Yaga, you know everything. She block up in this bitch. Yeah, it's popping, man. You hear me? Come on. Ganja block in the place. You hear me? Let me relink it to the. Let me relink it to the. You hear me? To the thing and thing. Yeah. So, you know how we do, man. Right. The street block up in this bitch. You know what? Yeah, I forget. I keep forgetting that I gotta put this shit on before I start. Before you start. Yo, one sec. Let me just try and fix this thing. Fix things. Yo, quick things. Yeah, fucking Dumbo, man. This thing's moving dumb. This thing's moving dumb, fam. You get me? Yeah. Yo. Hold on for 2 secs, yeah. 2 secs, mate. 2 secs, mate. Fuck, crazy. For this thing, man. Yo, 1 sec, yeah. Car, this thing's moving a bit mad still. Yeah, hold on 1 sec, yeah. We still up in there, man. You hear me? Come on. Let me just fix up the blood clot. God, you're too bad, man. Man, you're too bad, man. I'll make it still so. Yeah? All right. Okay. Bruh. Why it's not coming up with today's video, man? Cloud, man. How are it? How are it? Video. Like. All right. Let me have a quick look on something else. 1 sec. 1 sec. Now this thing one. Yeah, man. 1 sec. Hmm. I'll type must have another camel. What is it? Must must have a camel, yeah? Yeah. You're gonna test it all out. You're gonna test it all out there, son. Uh, I think that's what it might be, mate. That blood clot Wi-Fi. Yeah. up there. Good. 2 secs from. Yo. Alright, one sec. Yo. Yeah, man. Hey, listen. Use us. Once. This thing's having a little bit of a stoker. Alright, yeah, man. We're in the building now, man. So what are you telling me? What are you telling me, man? This is like the 2 seconds when my dealer says I want to score, yeah? You know what, yeah? I'm trying to sort out the fucking one sec. Trying to sort out the YouTube thing. So mate. My Ocho bad man. Alright. Hold on a sec. Hold on a sec. There we go. There we go. Alright. Now we're back in the game. Yuck. What's your favorite bird? I go on and on. Can't understand how I last so long. I must have had superpowers, rap 225,000 hours. Jeez! Alright, so we say, man, where's all the people them at? Yo, people them, where you there? Hold tight my G Block team, come on. We in the building, we in this biatch. Yeah. So, I was listening to a bit of a debate on, what day was this? On Sunday. I was listening to a bit of a debate on Sunday, about I heard a lot of mad claims still about people getting mental health issues. I've heard this quite before though, that people get mental health issues if they smoke cannabis and all shit like that. Yeah, and then the other side was I heard that a man was saying that uh, if cannabis was legal like alcohol, the mental health institution would be full up of people who smoking cannabis. Like right now. I nearly just run over a fucking alky walking across the road who's got a can of strongbow at 9:30 in the morning because of these waves. You get me? Yeah. I was like, I don't know about that, man. I don't know about um, um, people ending up in mental health institutions without underlying mental health issues already. You get me? You get me? So I thought, raw. Let's have the question today. Let's have the question today of which one's more dangerous. You get me? Alcohol or you get me? Or the beer. You see? You see it? So what's the people them in the chat saying, right? Okay. Big up man like Ocean Funky. Super chat gang early. Come on. Big up yourself, guys. Outside Mr. Lee. Yeah, man, we in the building, man. You get it? Yeah, we're gonna get these alkies triggered, mate. Yeah? Because I heard enough of them talking wax, you get me? Yeah. I heard people talking shit about people that smoke weed while they drink alcohol. Mm. Yeah, man. Trust me. Yeah. So all the propaganda around cannabis, because there's going to be some good propaganda as well in it, where people say, "Oh, it's good for you and it's healthy and all this sort of stuff as well." Yeah. Then there's going to be the other side that say, "No, you can die from it and blah 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 blah." You say, Mr. T, you don't like the absinthe now? Yeah, the absinthe got ultra ben up, boy. Trust me. Yeah, man. Yeah, come on. Also, everyone in the chat, but we need some people that think uh, cannabis is worse than alcohol, though. You know how we do right there. We like to have both sides of the argument up in there. You get me? Yeah, man. You want to hear both sides? I big up that like bass, Ralph in the building. Yeah, man. Bun alcohol, bun weed, bun cigarettes, bun drugs, bun it all. None of it's supposed to enter the body, period. Smoke air. Yeah, alright. Yeah, but there's some people that don't. There's some people that use cannabis and they don't smoke it. You know, they'll have eat it with food, make butter, and even I got a story of someone I know personally who's got like, arthritis in their fingers, and they smoke like cannabis to relax their pain, to relieve the pain of the arthritis, and it works for them, man. If not, they got to take mad medication, all these mad different pills. I'm thinking about with that they was like having a joint at night, a joint in the morning. Yeah, they was pain free for the whole day, and not even like they were smoking some packers and diet Scott. Get me? So their thing was 90% cigarette in their fucking joint, and they were saying that it relieved their pain. So if they was able to be prescribed an amount of cannabis that they could take as oil or something like that, pure, obviously probably do much more for them than just you get me? Than just the cigarette. Yeah, see, big up Noah. He's saying the same thing. I know, bruv, I know a few people that use self-prescribed pain relief. You know what I'm saying? But they say that the pills not doing good for their insides and that. Oh, man said alcohol makes white girls want to sleep with me. Oh, Mr. Lottie. You have to put the Mister at the front, yeah? Because people keep thinking you're a gal and that. Yeah, say it out, man. Eating weed and having it in oil form is healthy. However, if you smoke it, you're not seeking any health benefits. Yeah. Yeah, man. There's some people that steam, they do vaporizers. I mean, you hear me? Yeah, man. Boy, it's gonna be a long day today, you know, cause there's been traffic from doorstep. Yeah, everything's back to normal now, ain't it? Like, I don't think people them ain't scared of Corona now no more. They're out in the field now. I think the only thing that's not back is like school in full effect properly. You get me? So yeah, I spoke about this guy yesterday. Yeah, there's a guy called Harry Anslinger. Anslinger, I think it's Anslinger. Yeah, alcohol dissolves COVID-19 virus though. Be careful, man. You get me? Sip slow. You get me? But all right. So there's a guy called Harry Anslinger. Yeah, he was um he was putting out the prohibition against cannabis and other drugs or whatever. Yeah, the war on drugs and all that. Yeah, he coined the term the war on drugs. Yeah, the war on drugs, and he was putting propaganda cases forward. Like there was a case of a young man with mental health issues who killed his family, you know. Yeah, and he put it out that why that happened was because the man smoked cannabis. Yeah, and that was out as proper news. Not until years after, when someone checked the man's medical records, they found out that he had never used cannabis in his life. So the propaganda thing's real, man. You hear me? Yeah. Who knows about Billie Holiday? Billie Holiday. Billie Holiday and another lady. There's another white lady who was an actress. She was addicted to heroin. That Harry Anslinger, yeah, uh, basically hounded down Billie Holiday and
had her arrested on her deathbed for possession of heroin or something like that. But the lady, the white lady that was addicted to heroin, he told the film studio that she needs to take longer breaks and longer holidays. So, obviously, the guy was known as a racist in the 1920s when there was a high number of racist people, probably about 10 people there, was making complaints about him, saying that the amount of times he's calling black people niggers in his memos to government members, they wanted him to lose his job and that. But like, obviously, never. He started the war on drugs thing, innit? And it snowballs from there onwards. Yeah. So another thing was um, Henry Ford and others was using hemp for factory production to produce rope. They made a hemp car, like the shell of it was made out of hemp and was tougher than steel. You hear me? And they banned the thing still. Yeah. Um, like I'm saying about them making the hemp car, but the other factories, I think one of the people that own the nylon factory, some of the pharmaceutical companies and whatever come together to make it banned in it, a banned substance, so they can't use it for any factory production work. But what about alcohol? Is there any benefits to alcohol? Right. If you drink a bit in a party, you can make the party seem a bit better, a bit more lively. Man can do the running man and cut shapes and all that. Yeah. So drinking alcohol improves people's looks. What else? Yeah. Drinking alcohol makes boring people interested. Yeah. Yeah, man. Alcohol makes boring people interested. My. So this alcohol mental health thing, alcohol doesn't improve people's looks. It lowers their standards. If you get a gash or a wound, slap some alcohol in it. Yeah. Alcohol dissolves COVID-19. Oh, mate. Oh, man. One sec, yeah, but it's frozen, man. Screen's frozen. You. All right, yeah, man. We're back in the building. We're back in the game. The screen folds for a little sec. There. Are you man a guy on boring though, fam? Come jump on, make the, you get me? Alcohol can make you sing football charts. Yeah, I used to sing what did you used to sing doing when you used to drink? 3 lines on a shirt. Oh, shit. Imagine children in Weatherspoon with his pipe. England just scored and he's singing 3 lines on a shirt. Chelsea. What's that? Hey, big up Carmen up and big up yourself, bud. Welcome back to the block. Hold tight observing stuff. Yo, man said alcohol make ugly girl look good to go. Oh, mate. Oh, man. Yeah, man. Yeah, you man are boring, fat man. You man just want to sit in the chat now. I don't want to jump on. But if we have any topics dealing with religion, the same topics a million times, you man want to jump on 1,000 times, fam. You man are funny, man. You don't want to chat about nothing else but religion. But then complain about, oh, you chat about religion. It's weird. Yeah, man. It's weird, bro. Hey. Hey, Jordan knows how to do the John Barnes rap. Bar for bar. You hear me? I can't even remember one of the bars. But I would have dropped one of the bars still. Oh, my bro. Yeah, man. That little baby ultra in the building.
Yeah, I call her white fingers. I call her white fingers.
Say again.
I call her white fingers.
A little baby.
No melon.
Yeah, man. Don't let my girl see no babies, man. Don't want to get no idea. You hear me?
Yeah, for real, for real.
Oh, man. Good morning. This is Mr. Rick.
Oh, God.
UK talk back to the rest of the world. Black family first. Hashtag.
God.
I'm being ultra today. People.
Come on.
Do you like alcohol or do you like hashish?
I'm not going to lie to you, yeah.
I a little bit of both, mate. You know what I mean?
I'm not going to lie. If it was up to me, if I had to get rid of one of them,
you can't get rid of none.
I'd like to, though.
You have to have a balance. Because alcohol...
No, or just have none. Have no balance. Just have none. That's the best kind of balance. Have none.
But a frequency doesn't work that way.
No, but listen, we could do without that frequency. All right, listen, stop hitting my TV.
Without frequency, you will not have no waves. Then you have no science.
No,
then you
listen.
can't be an atheist.
I don't smoke weed anyway. Yeah, so if we got rid of that,
who told you that? Hey, who told you don't smoke weed?
I don't smoke weed.
You don't need to smoke it to take it.
I don't even smoke cigarettes.
But you don't need to smoke. You don't even need to smoke cigarettes to take it.
Hey, big up Easy. One second.
Oh, were you saying that?
On the super chat. Big up Easy on the super chat, man. Big up yourself, bro. Sorry. cutting you ultra there, mate.
It's morning
No,
time.
big up, easy one. No, listen. I tell the truth, yeah. I've had some Romanian dons made me this homemade stuff, yeah, like 2 years. Stop hitting my TV. Yeah, they no, hey, no, Archer, no. Listen, if you hit my TV
What's
in
that? You
trouble,
got some hooch, yeah? You got some
bruh,
homemade
no,
hooch, yeah?
bruh, listen,
And it was dangerous, I bet.
You can make
palinka,
homemade
bruh.
hooch. You can make
Bruh,
homemade weed.
they call
You
it
can do whatever
palinka.
you want with these things.
They call it palinka,
But
yeah. And let me tell you, like this stuff, as soon as it goes down your throat, you can feel it putting hair on your chest. Like it's mad. But it's been in my fridge for like 2 years.
like
I
it
went,
kills viruses. When you sip it, everything that was
yeah,
in you
bruh.
that was dirty just died.
It's gone. It's gone.
Eliminated.
Yeah, it's
But
burned
you
away.
drink, you drink some herbal tea, wouldn't you?
No, I don't like herbal tea. I don't like Cersei. I don't like moringa. I don't like none of them.
If I gave you
nut
some
things.
nice,
I can't stand it.
some nice hashish velvet cake.
Actually, do you know what? Actually, let me tell you what. Yeah, in Rotterdam, yeah, they do these space cakes. Yeah, and they're nuts. I can't lie. They're like nuts. Yeah, but it was so nuts. Yeah, it was like I haven't taken drugs. Well, I have, but like it was like, you know.
You know what?
You know those you know those lava lamps. You know those lava lamps that you get. What hippies have. Yeah, it was like the whole world was that, and it was like I was in love with everyone that wasn't male. You get me? I was just in love with my species. Yeah, and it's like, all right, cool. The problem is, yeah, alcohol ruins lives.
And it helps lives. It helps lives.
Hey, Ultra, if you was in the club in love with everyone, yeah, you might have been spiked on it with heat or something. You get me?
It's not even that. Right.
I've seen some brothers, yeah, full-time murderers, hugging and giving people kisses on the cheeks and shit. When they're
you have to use it somehow, Ultra. You have to use both of them somehow. Yeah, and we're going to history. It's a weapon as well. Both of them.
Yeah, for real. But I'm not gonna lie. The thing is,
the British Empire made loads of money off toxification, mate.
Yeah, listen. Historically, yeah, granted. The problem is now, I think it's the culture in the UK, right? Because there are other countries around the world, specifically places in Europe, to introduce kids to alcohol at a younger age, not for consumption, but to explain to them what it is. And they don't have the type of drink culture that we have. And I think that is something that needs to be looked at.
But it's not even the forms of the alcohol or the weed. The true matter is the mental addiction. That's the problem.
But not even that. I tell you the truth, yeah. Obviously, we can all agree that addiction is the problem, but like it doesn't matter what it is. However, I would rather be addicted to the gym than addicted to alcohol. Like they're just completely different outcomes in your life.
All right, then let's put it this way: would you rather be addicted to weed, alcohol, or sugar?
I would have to say sugar. The reason why is because of my job. I can't do alcohol because I've seen the results that come with alcohol addiction. Whereas sugar, I'm damaging myself. You see what I'm saying? Like I'm damaging myself. Whereas the alcohol affects everyone else around you. And potentially, I'm not gonna lie. If I smoked weed, I would be the single most unproductive person on the planet. Yeah. So
what happens when sugar ferments?
Yeah, but obviously we understand the detriments that sugar can have on your health. But like I said, for me, it's the lesser of three evils because You're only damaging yourself.
If sugar was banned, would we have alcohol?
No. No. But do you know what? Actually, if I'm honest, I don't know because, like I said, I've got this Romanian stuff. In fact, let me show it to you. Hold on a second. No, I can't even show it to you. I've got the baby in my hand. But I got this stuff in my fridge, and the bro was telling me, I don't know what's in it, right? But he was telling me they make it with plums, and so I don't know. I don't know what the refining process is, right? But like I know that a lot of the majority of the alcohol, if there was no sugar, the alcohol would disappear. But they're saying that they don't use sugar to make toilet wine in prison. You know what I mean, it's just some fermented apples and toilet water. Yeah, I mean, one way or another, people are going to intoxicate themselves. Yeah.
But you know, it's funny. It's been the bestseller. You know, this whether we like it, they use weed in construction. They use it for hospital stuff. They use it for health. They use it for all different types of stuff. Same thing with alcohol.
Yeah, no, with alcohol, obviously, there's medicinal purposes. Like I said to Ben in the chat, like you get a wound or a gash, and you just dash some whiskey on it, stop it from going septic,
or wiping off the germs.
And that's the thing, eliminating bacteria and germs. It's and also as well numbing pain. Like if you have to do some street surgery, yeah, like but I would say the problem comes in where what you mentioned, which is the addiction. The addiction is where the problem is. But like I said, it's all about what you're addicted to. Because if you're addicted to writing computer programs, it's better that than being addicted to heroin. You see what I mean? Or fentanyl. Do you know what I mean? It's all about. But for me, I would say the cons of alcohol far outweigh the pros. Well, no, can I even say that though? Because my company's given us 70% alcohol-based wipes to clean the bus cab before we get in it. Like, and without the alcohol, more of a chance I'm getting corona and bringing it home to my children, my wife.
And if you get the weed serum, it may clear your inside and stop you from getting corona as well. They both have their pros and their cons. So it comes to the individual. That's why you have to say which one's worse, man, weed, or alcohol.
Well, obviously, man. Come on, man. We've got man like Jordan M on the planet, so we're definitely fucked up. Jeez, man like Jordan M, you know. Oh, jeez. No, I'll tell you the truth though. Like, obviously, because of what I do for a living, like, I don't smoke even cigarette. I don't smoke at all. I'm a non-smoker. But so for me to say. It's easy for me to just say, yeah, get rid of the smoking business. But I haven't seen the studies to say that smoking marijuana, yes, marijuana, has a direct correlation to the decline in someone's mental health. I don't know if that's true. I haven't seen the science, but I've seen firsthand what alcohol misuse can do to not only an individual but to their family, those around them, and it ain't good. And I don't recommend it for anyone. So but I can't say get rid of alcohol, because if you've ever had a cocktail with like Ray and Nephew, sorry, them rum punches there, man. And listen, if alcohol was that bad, then you're gonna have to have a word with Jesus, because he turned up to the party He saw it was dead. He saw it was dead, and turned all the water into porn star martinis, mai tais, strawberry daiquiris. Come on, Long Island. What is it? Long Island iced tea, mojito, strawberry mojito. Nah, man. Listen. Oh, them champagne cocktails. I can't remember what's that champagne cocktail I had for my anniversary. I can't remember what it's called, but you know what I'm saying. I don't know. I don't know. Alcohol. Could we get rid of it? We could get rid of some alcohol. Like I said in the chat, absinthe. I think absinthe is what the Muslims describe as shaitan. Like, it's not some spiritual entity making guys go off track. No, it's absinthe. It's the devil. Oh my goodness me. Like, it shouldn't be consumed by human beings. It should be like a key component in explosives. Like, like it's oh, yeah. Yeah. Mm.
But who should be allowed to consume it?
To be honest with you, I'm not gonna lie. Absinthe shouldn't be consumed by a human being. I'm being serious, bro. It should literally just be a key component in disinfecting your toilet, or a key or a component in some sort of light explosive. It's ridiculous, bro. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous, man. Like, who even thought of that? Like, who came up with absinthe? Like, what? Like he hated human. Whoever made that hated human beings. He hated his life, yeah, and he was trying to poison himself to death quickly, yeah, and it wasn't working, and then he sold it. It's mad.
Does it taste like aniseed?
No, the one I had in Czech Republic did. The one in Estonia didn't. But then I don't even know, because we had it in like these test. All the drinks came in test tubes, and it was like cocktails in it. Like the worst one, the worst one was called urine sample. Yeah, and they bruh, they give you drinks in test tubes, yeah, and because like it just goes down so easy, it's so nice, yeah. But all the drinks had like weird effed up names in it. All, in fact, let me get the link to this one.
Hey, Mr. Lee said he went to Google and drank absinthe, yeah, and it had the devil's face on the bottle.
Oh, bro, see, this is what I'm saying. They're letting you know from early.
Yeah, man. Hey, listen, yeah. Me and my missus went Tunisia one time, yeah. They got a drink there called buka, yeah. Bro, this shit is nasty, bro. It's just like fucking like aniseed twist, alcohol sort of thing. It's just like you know what? You just down it.
Yeah. All right, listen though, just quickly, you know, I've got absolutely no love for Portugal, innit?
No, I didn't go Portugal.
Portugal.
We went Tunisia this time too.
Oh, Tunisia. Okay, I thought you said Portugal.
Listen, the
Sorry.
time when I was most waved off, though, yeah. The time I was most waved off, yeah. Me and my girl went holiday in Sunsbury in Jamaica, yeah. Bruh, I was missing every day, like every day, yeah. Some big that they got some big massive cups, yeah. Some American cups. I used to see the Americans walking about with these big cups, yeah. I was like, right, where'd you get that cup from? You know, boy, from the shop. So me and my big fast self went and bought one of them cups, one of them big cups, bro. Yeah, so drinking off bare cocktails in this big cup. By the time it gets to 12 o'clock, boy, I'm waved off, mate. You get me? Man.
Do you know what the funniest thing is? Listen to what I'm
Yeah,
saying.
me.
Listen to what I'm saying. Yeah.
Boy.
If you're drinking absinthe, yeah, and you don't need to go A&E, it was fake. Like, do you understand what I'm saying? Like, have you ever drunk a drink that's made you want to go A&E? not because you've fallen down and hurt yourself, or you got into a fight and got your head like kicked in. No. Just drink it, consuming the drink, and wanting to go A&E just for consuming it. Like, bruh, bruh,
Nah.
bruh. Listen,
Yeah.
listen. Bruh, I'll put the link in the chat. Yeah, but there's no website to this bar. I should have known. There's no website to this bar. Yeah, it's just It's just a Facebook link. Like, it's just a Facebook link. So you should know. I should have known. I should have known. I should have known. Bruh, they just serve you every drink comes in a flipping test tube, right? And
That's true.
yeah,
That's true.
because like it just yeah, because like there's not much in it. So and it's like it's basically a shot, like, but because it's a cocktail, it goes down easy. So once by the time you put down 10 of those things, you're thinking, oh, this is nothing. You hit the dance floor, and
Nah.
then you don't, and then you
Nah.
wake up in the hotel,
Take it to the washing machine in your belly, yeah?
and then you wake up
When
in the
you're on
hotel.
the dance floor, the alcohol's doing like a washing machine in your belly, yeah? It's
Right,
mixing up and
listen.
getting into your system. And then, boy, from then on, it's a wrap.
Wait. Hold on.
Listen to this, yeah? Listen to this. Listen to this, yeah, cuz. Listen to this, yeah, cuz. This is fucked up, yeah? We was on a holiday somewhere one time, yeah? And fucking, I must have been like, my girls were gone to bed and shit, yeah? I was staying in the bar drinking, bro, yeah? But my girl come down, I'm raving with about fucking the whole bar. You get me? We're raving in the place, bro. So I'm like, bro, what you doing? I'm like, see you later, you got. Yeah, I just had to leave and still from it. Like, some bad holidays, man. Trust me. Obviously, we spoke about on here, though. Spark one, man.
Sorry, man. I've got a 3-year-old and a 3-week-old in my hands right now. Sorry, bro. Just bear with me, yeah.
You know, brother. Yeah, yeah, man. Terry, you there still? Yo. Yeah, out. Yeah, man. Fuck it, man. Yo. Same, man. Ultra was talking about mental health and cannabis a little bit earlier still. But I don't think that. I think that if you've got mental health issues, you obviously can't smoke stuff like cannabis in it. Like it's not for everyone. And then I don't think it was ever like that. That alcohol is not for everyone and anyone. You know what I mean? Yeah. Like, can anyone know anyone that's like addicted to cannabis or something like that? We watched my brother's live stream over the weekend on Sunday. Go see how he live stream on Sunday. Yeah. I see Stephen at 7 a.m. in the morning when he goes to work. He can smell weed. I'm like, shit. At least they got a job, dude. You hear me? In the mountains. You hear me? Oh, yeah. The war on drugs, mate. I reckon all drugs should be legal. Yeah, I'm saying it. Blatant. I reckon all drugs should be all drugs should be legal. Yo. Yeah, you hear me, yeah? Yeah, I'm back in the game. I'm back in the game. I don't know why. It's out for them. No. I'm back in the game. It's a mighty man like Roster in the building. Harvard, long time, long time. Harvard. But anyway, like I was saying, man, I reckon all drugs should be legal. Yeah? Yeah. I took it from the hard drugs to the light drugs. They should be legal so they can be registered and be distributed safely in the safest way possible. Yeah? Yeah. War on drugs started because of racism, man. And it just escalated and escalated. Harry Bullswinger or Answinger lobbied people at fucking Nation, which was the League of Nations at them times there, say that, especially threatening people like Thailand president and others with if you don't make cannabis illegal or if you don't make drugs illegal in your place, then we won't trade it. That means we'll sanction you and all them things there. So why today's story is like, oh, look how bad drugs are and so, this, that, and the other, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, that's the story of today. But
But
really,
you got, hey, Benny,
the war on drugs, yeah. The war on drugs is, yeah, I was in the sector, yeah. The war on drugs, yeah, is funding, um, um, eh, funding private prisons, yeah. It's funding fucking warlords in other places, which couldn't happen, obviously, if the thing was legal. It would all be registered, taxed, and so and so, so and so. Another thing that you don't have to worry about your youngers or whatever. One man's walking down the road with a fucking bag of weed, and he's
but
getting, you hear me?
yeah, Benny, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, fam.
Yeah, but we got to ask a question: who makes it illegal or illegal?
Who makes what?
Who makes the relevance of making it illegal or illegal?
Yes, it started off with America with Harry Anslinger.
But you see, whether it's weed, whether it's alcohol, if it benefits them, it's all right to have it in certain places, isn't it? But yet when they say oh they can't have no control over it, they want to put a ban on it.
But wait, how wouldn't they have no control over it? They would have more control over it if it was legal.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say to you. So then they benefit more from it. So like alcohol, it can be in the off license before it wasn't allowed. And then now they put it in off licenses, they can put their big massive tax on it.
I mean, like, if the powers that be legalized drugs, I mean, small drugs, yeah, then they would all be registered, and you know what I'm saying, like, there would have to be testing standards, and you know what I mean, like, so there'll be.
But would the novelty wear off? Would the novelty wear off? And then
probably.
And if the
places, like you're saying, the places where they are legalized and stuff like that, yeah, the people that take them drugs, the numbers are lower than the places where it's illegal to do that. How does that work out?
So there's a reason of them not probably benefiting either way.
Yeah, man.
If they ban it, it goes into the black market, and they probably can have they can reap the rewards of the cash, or they put it on the shelves and reap the rewards of the taxes. Either way, they're going to make money.
Yeah, but that there's a lot. So if all right, so say drugs were legal, yeah, things like heroin and all them sort of stuff, yeah, where the crime around it will dry up as well. So that all this little petty shoplifting and the people sharing needles and passing diseases and all them sort of shit, like little crackhead girls walking the street fucking selling their fucking about even £20 and shit. And all them, you know what I'm saying? Like all that shit will dry up in it because they'll be legally prescribed an amount of thing to wean them off it to get them clean and whatever therapy they need in it. So more people will be off drugs in the long run than they would be stuck on drugs trying to buy it illegally. I mean, there's some people where their children are on drugs, yeah. And imagine that there's the children in such a bad way on drugs, yeah. The adult children, though, the adult parents that have nothing to do with drugs are going out to buy drugs off of fucking teenagers in trap houses where they're nothing to do with that sort of world. Just because they want to fucking help their child that's on drugs or something like that.
But then, would you say if let's say for instance drugs were taken out of the whole situation, would you think crime would go down, and would you feel that that a lot of people will lose jobs?
Why lose jobs?
Huh?
Why do you think a lot of people will lose jobs? I don't think a lot of people lose jobs. I think it'll create more jobs. It will create more factories.
If there's no drugs
in society,
I reckon
it will create more functioning people in society that will contribute.
But then we won't have much crime. If we don't have much crime, we have less police.
Yeah, but fuck the police, man. You want military? You want? Yeah, but wait, hold on. Yeah, you want to try and make the society working wherever you're living, yeah, so that the people value being a part of the society, innit? So obviously they don't want to do stuff like violent crime, taking illegal drugs, or committing criminal offences.
So if they say, as I'm saying to you, if there's no drugs at all for them to take, right? People will be just normal. Do you think there'll be a high risk of depression?
Yo, one set, Pete. So Darius. Yeah, God. I'm not sure if he was going to try and pull Bob still. Yeah, anyway, I'll carry on. Sorry, what was you going to say, bro?
Yeah. Would it encourage depression? Because drugs and alcohol are something that takes themselves away from themselves. If you get what I mean. Because why do people want to go on a...
So what, yeah? Hey, tell, if it was legal, yeah? If it was legal, if they legalized it, so it has to be prescribed by medical professionals, especially like stuff like the heroin, yeah, really and truly, yeah, what we're talking about, yeah. That would be prescribed by medical professionals, isn't it? That wouldn't be like cut with rat poison or fucking, I don't know, what's the other thing called mannitol? Cut with mannitol, which is fucking ruining the people's joints. They're injecting into fucking 30 needles into fucking the same wound, losing limbs and shit. Like, some of them man have got fucking broke up fucking legs where one man's foot's hanging on like fucking snaggle tooth that's just hanging on by the last string in his fucking mouth. It's twisting backwards, forwards, all that.
But that's what I was trying to say. If that was all taken away, let's say all drugs was taken away, then the people on the streets won't make no money. So what are they gonna do to make money? If they're in the
street?
Huh?
You mean what, the man that shot in drugs?
Yeah. Where would they make money? Where would they go? What would they do if they can't?
Well, basically, yeah, you've developed a skill already, yeah, where you can basically control and run foot soldiers of. So you need to transfer your business skills to something else. Start shooting t-shirts or something that people want. You get me? Start doing something else with your skill, innit?
But then it goes into the equation of supply and demand.
Yo, Darius.
What? What?
Yeah, speak, man.
What?
Alright, you're gone, bro. Man. We're not having no weirdos just come in and chat shit for half hour, yeah? Anyone that jumps on the panel, you need to either contribute to the conversation sensibly, fruitfully, or I'm stashing you out in it, man. Stop playing about with those stupid games, man. We want serious people to come on, and we want people that's gonna be on one side or the other and actually make sense of what they're talking about anyway. We were talking about how are the people that's making money from illegal drugs, what are they gonna do to make money instead of selling illegal drugs? They're gonna have to transfer their skills to something, get it, man.
Yeah, but that's what I was saying to you. It goes into the supply and demand, and if there is, and that's where the issue will begin. Is what kind of thing would able to sell on a rapid basis for them to make quick money? Because that's what they're looking for. T-shirts ain't gonna make them quick money.
But there is ways to make quick money. Yeah, there is ways to make quick money. Yeah. But you have to know how. You have to be in them circles. You know what I'm saying, like.
Yeah, so you have to create a supply and demand.
Yeah.
You have to find something that's
I don't know exactly what man's gonna do in it, yeah. But I know that man's gonna have to do a skill transfer. Man's gonna have to do something else. You get me? But basically, yeah, really and truly, yeah, it's better off for the man them in general anyway, yeah, because it means that you're not gonna go to jail for fucking selling heroin for 4 years, 6 years, 8 years, 10 years, or whatever. You know what I'm saying? That you're not gonna go to jail for it. So
Because you got to remember, everything that we see in this country has been sold by each individual country beforehand. Like as I said before, some time back when I was talking about the cocaine was sold in Holland, the weed was they had the greenhouses for weed. They were selling LSDs, even using it for psychiatric patients. Most of the alcohol, all of these things, they were big sellers of it. These were the biggest cartels before it actually got onto the streets. So they saw the demand and capitalized on it, and when they had no use for it, they put it to the streets. Because the streets won't know about it as much in the forms of business unless it's been with the big cartels, which is beyond the ones that we call the drug lords and all that. It's beyond that. At one stage, cannabis was the biggest seller. At one stage, alcohol was the biggest seller, which it still is, but it's now
so
controlled.
listen to this though. Listen to this. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
So say if you're a person that you might have had a trap house then and all that then, yeah. So you've got a bit of money at the side or whatever, enough to open a small shopfront business or something like that, yeah.
Yeah.
Then they've made weed legal, marijuana is legal, cannabis is legal now. You get me? You can either supply cannabis to the shops that sell cannabis now, or you can open your own shop and have people in the shop yourself. You get me? Same thing. It's going to be quick money. People smoke weed, they want to come there. It's going to be it's still going to look like one of the men. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh yeah, you sell weed or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like, so if you still want that sort of label around yourself, you can still have that, but legally. You get me? Like your door coming off.
But how much tax is the government going to
yeah, but wait. Whatever tax you pay on it, yeah, but you just paying VAT in it, yeah. So you just be paying the standard VAT to whatever other businesses pay. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So, so them man have got a weed shop now where man can be selling legal cannabis like fucking Amsterdam shops. Yeah, what's that? Whatever, man. Anyway, so like the shops in Amsterdam, yeah. There's one side of it where if you're growing the weed, yeah, and you're selling it like as a wholesale farmer, and you can't have a shop, yeah, and then if you've got a shop, then you can't be growing it as well or something like that. They're probably make some rules like that. You get me? So then, even through that, then there's different industries and jobs which people might have been doing illegally, which they can now do legally and actually be making a profit from, and then actually clean it up and make it even better. So it's actually more of a cleaner product, and it's not like people go to jail for it, and then people can make the choice to whether they want to go to these cannabis cafes or not. Because it's not like it's not illegal, in it. There's education around it. You know what I'm saying? There's people going to understand what the pros and the cons are properly. If it's legal and it's written up and the education around it is done properly, then everyone knows. In the places, the countries where the drugs are legal, they've got less teenagers addicted to drugs. In the places where the drugs are legal, they educate themselves about it.
But then we have to have a kind of a strong survey of understanding why do people take drugs? Why do they treat that alcohol? Why they do that? Because that's where the supply and demand is. So
that's the therapy side of it. The therapy side of it is people that take drugs, people that take hard drugs, and I've said this before on this show, yeah, and not a lot of people agree with me, yeah, but I'm still saying it, yeah, because people that take the hardest drugs like heroin, crack, alcohol, that you know that go over the top on stuff like that, yeah, they're masking off another pain, or they're trying to hide, innit? They're trying to run away from it. So with actual therapy, yeah, of being able to explore and get over whatever the tragedy is, something that's happened in the past, so they can get over and rebuild their life. Yeah, they'll stop taking as much hard drugs to forget about it because they've been able to deal with it. But they can't deal with what the actual pain is, what they're trying to get away from. Yeah? It's not because they was going raving and they went over the top. Yeah, that's the minority of people that are on hard drugs. I'll say the majority of people that are on hard drugs are hiding an issue what they've taken.
But then,
An issue, sorry, that they've an issue that
but
they had previously. What they're trying to take drugs to master problem for.
but when you say raving is getting away from your issues, people got raving to get away from what they've been going through.
Say again, sorry.
I said, isn't raving not house parties, but raving or partying, going festivals? Isn't it getting away from the things that you've been going through your day-to-day life?
That's like, I mean, that's not like actual underlying issues though. You know, like you fucking ain't had no time off, and you've been working hard for you while, but you've been doing better overtime and so on. So you're saving up because you want to go on a weekend with the man them to so and so festival. That's different to someone that's taking fucking heroin every night. Yeah, just forget about.
Yeah, but you got to remember how they got there in the first
by
place.
their uncle.
Yeah, but
that's what I'm trying to say, bro. Obviously, if you can fix the underlying issue with the therapy of man going to of actually exploring why you're taking hard drugs, why do you take the drugs? Yeah, what is the problem? Why, you know what I'm saying? That what's the issue of you're trying to hide it?
But that's what I'm trying to say to you is that most of them would have come out of either the raving scene or hype, some form of hype scene, to able to start taking that, where it's, or you get some people that were just introduced by someone that's come from that scene, where majority of the time, so you get some people that go raving and party out, they take all these stuff, then they go on to the harder stuff, then next minute they take it for so long, they want to come down, and then that heroin is introduced to them. But what I'm saying is,
I'll say that's listen, that's the minority of people that get onto it like that.
Yeah, but what I'm trying to say is, but majority of the time, it's like a thing of escaping from your body, being in a different world. It's not the same as the reality. They're running from that reality. So why do people want to? Why are people depressed in forms of wanting to take the bottle and drink? Why do they want to take that out? The cannabis. This is where there's, as I said, that's where you start to see where the supply and demand is, where that addiction comes into it. I just want to hide every minute.
So, what do you are you against making drugs legal?
No, it doesn't. The truth of the matter is, it doesn't matter either way. Because if someone is depressed, regardless of the situation, whether you can get it in a shop or you can get it from a drugs dealer, he just needs that fix to get away from.
But not everyone. So there's people that are taking hard drugs here that are doing that for mad reasons, yeah. But there's some people that ain't like doing it for mad reasons, that actually do it now and then.
For the sake of taking it.
Even though it's not something I rate.
Huh?
No, yeah, it's something for the high or whatever.
Yeah, but it's something that they're using to get away from. They're getting away from something.
Yo, Big up. Well,
Yes, Buddha.
What's going on?
That's good.
What's going on, bigger? A lot. I just wanted to kind of jump in and offer another explanation. Indeed, people do use drugs and alcohol and gambling, all these vices, as a form of escapism. That is absolutely correct. But what I would say is that human beings are kind of hardwired to be social. And I think going raving or going down the boozer, there's a social aspect to that. As well as a spiritual aspect. If we look at people like the indigenous people of, say, the Amazon rainforest, they use hallucinogens in their spirituality. There's many religions that use certain things in their spirituality as well, as part of their religion. So I think drugs on a whole play a very kind of integral part of society, not just now, but for thousands of years, if anything. Do you know what I'm saying? When we look at stuff of people taking hallucinogens through mushrooms, psilocybin, all that kind of stuff, there's a reason for everything, innit? But what's interesting is this: I've never understood the U-turn. So when we looked at things like prohibition, where they banned alcohol, cannabis use in the Americas was quite high. Do you understand? It was only after. Funny enough, one of the reasons they were worried about cannabis was to do with white women. They were saying that white women became very promiscuous, and it was the drug of the devil, and black people. And there was a whole movie made about it, a whole documentary movie saying that if white women smoked cannabis or took cannabis, they'd be raped and all this kind of psyops fucking maneuver. I don't know if you've seen that movie, Tell. But we look at people like Jefferson and Abraham Lincoln, they all grew cannabis. Do you know what I'm saying? What the fuck? So it's okay for the the president of America to grow cannabis, have his own little farm, but the rest of the country couldn't. Mad. Even Boris Johnson's admitted in his book that he smoked cannabis. You with me? But in answer to the question, which is more dangerous, I would suggest at this moment in time, alcohol hasn't always been the most dangerous drug in the world. And I feel like that's probably because it's been legal and the access to it is quite easy. But
Because
go on.
I'm just gonna quickly add, because when you look at it, there's only so much you can smoke before your lungs start to get to coughed up. But when it comes to alcohol, because it's a liquid, you're just gonna gulp that down.
I think there's limitations on alcohol as well. I think there's the blood alcohol level. You'll either pass out, throw up, or get alcohol poisoning. So there's a limitation on alcohol as well. But the propensity for violence and antisocial behavior on alcohol is far more greater than it is on cannabis. But having said that, I mean, I stopped smoking cannabis years ago because I can't handle the skunk, and that's all you could get. The high grade, I used to love high grade, piece of red beard or sensei, whatever, you understand? But it's so hard to get nowadays. Well, I don't know if you can still get it. Probably, I don't know. But back in the days, it's so hard to get. So, if anything, I feel like the new strains of cannabis, the skunk, all of these different types of strains of cannabis, it shows that there's a link between cannabis psychosis and long-term use of cannabis and some sort of mental health issue. So again, there's pros and cons on.
Yeah, I don't believe that still.
You don't believe that?
Or I'd like to see sort of a link to that where someone sort of didn't have any underlying mental health issues or something. They've smoked cannabis over time, and then they've developed a mental health. You know, like that. It can be the strongest one to the weakest one, whichever one. Yeah. So I would say, like,
all right, let's look at.
You really and truly have to track with the strongest one. I would say that more times someone would be like they've already got a mental health issue. There was something there before, and then obviously smoking cannabis has brought it a bit more to the forefront rather than.
All right, let's look at this. Let's look at this, Biggs. Have you ever smoked cannabis and got a little bit paranoid?
No.
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 Ross, okay.
I know a lot of people that have though.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like,
I know people that have, yeah. And even I know someone that, like I said, I know someone that had a mental health issue, yeah, and if basically like when everyone's like teenagers and you're smoking weed in the stairs in the flats and all them sort of shit, yeah. So we went to link a couple other brothers that we don't usually chill with, yeah. And obviously there was one dude there, and he was all right still, yeah. But obviously every time they smoked weed together, he starts going funny, yeah. But he had a mental health issue already. Do you know what I'm saying? That? So he already had a mental health issue, but it's just every time he smoked weed, it made him start acting funny, start giggling, and start being
But
stupid
then,
and all that.
imagine this though: if someone's got a mental illness, yeah, or mental issue, right, and they drink alcohol, what would they do?
Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure still, but it might do.
bruv,
Will it still?
I do that and pass out. Like, I couldn't mix the two. That's problems.
But you will see more of the aggression from the alcohol than you would see from the impact of, even though they might have a slight issue from the weed.
Yo,
Yeah, definitely. I think even with me, alcohol used to be a trigger for violence.
Aggression, it says anything goes, and you've got you're not in that sit down mode. You're more on a high jumping.
I spoke to Witness before, yeah, and he brought up somewhere where someone died on, or there was a death related to cannabis, in it, because I remember there's been a lot of saying online, "Oh, no one's ever died from using cannabis or whatever." Yeah, so I said, as far as I've heard so far, I've not heard about any deaths from cannabis, in it, but I've not looked into it. Yeah, then obviously he found one still, but then
Yeah.
I'm not sure.
What form was that death? Was that death a form of the guy smoking?
I'm not sure, you know. I'm not sure exactly what it was yet.
Right.
I'm just remember that he found it.
Okay.
Do you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
so, in the obviously in the thing of trying to be fair, like obviously I got to say that I heard when he did bring it up before, in it. Like, I can't remember exactly what it was, but I can remember that I did speak to him before about it.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying is it comes under that bit of strand. It depends on what type of strand that person smoked for that to happen. And it more likely will be something that's been hybrid.
Yeah, but I don't think it's like that where like again, I feel like you have to have an underlying issue before. That's why I'm trying to say, like, if you make it legal, then all the research will be done, or at least they can start to make them sort of tests available, when they can make the warnings of, right, if you've got any this, that, and the other, then you shouldn't you should avoid this, that, and the other. Do you know what I mean? Like, at least warning labels in the back of the packaging and shit, where people can make the actual choice in it, rather than if you're like if you're buying stuff illegally, like, you don't know, like, you just have to have trust that your guys
the thing, innit?
Good, innit?
Because that's the thing, innit? Because when you're buying the like, for instance, all this skunk and all that stuff, you're buying something that's been hybrid, which they're always constantly in the greenhouses, are constantly experimenting and finding to get a stronger strand than the last. So whatever they mix it with is where the issue is.
Right now, yeah, Canada is setting pace with the fucking cannabis thing, yeah, and their cannabis stocks, yeah, are going mad. Anyone that invested in their thing early, yeah, I didn't yet. I was going to, but I didn't understand how to buy stocks or whatever at that time. You get me?
You know, as you say that, big, you know, we was discussing this a couple of years ago. One of the ways, you know, you can grow cannabis legally in the UK if you've got the license. I don't know if you know this, yeah. But if you grow the cannabis in the UK, you can't sell it in the UK. You can only sell it abroad. Now,
Okay.
the license alone is about $5 grand. So it's not like a lot of money. Do you get what I'm saying? But there's a few issues in regards to doing that. But one of the things one of my people are doing, a couple of my people are doing, is they're growing. What's that thing called? They're growing that. Is it hemp? You know the
CBD one.
The CBD one. Yeah, that's it. So they're growing that in anticipation that cannabis will be legalized in the UK. So because of the growing of the CBD, when they apply for the license to grow actual cannabis, they've already shown that they've had a consistent business of growing CBD.
And you know the funniest thing with that is that it's not even just on the taking of it, but the hemp can actually be used for construction
Absolutely.
and can be used for material.
Yeah, in actual fact, one of the major uses for hemp back in the day was rope.
Paper.
And all of the ships that used to have their rigging, because there's no engines they're using sails. All the rigging was done with rope, so it was a big industry. It wasn't like a small, like kind of sideline industry. It was a major industry. Same like when rubber was coming along and all of these different tobacco and cotton, all that kind of shit.
And they made the hemp car as well, man.
Yeah, Henry Ford made a hemp car. That's right. So even in construction, like Terry was saying, there's so many different things. And if you can do it with hemp, you can do it with cannabis. It's no different. You know what I'm saying?
All right, do you know what? Yeah, I missed the boat on the CBD as well. Yeah, I took bad advice in it. Yeah, you know when you know something yourself, yeah, but you need to take advice from someone else. Yeah, but I took bad advice there still because like just before it was just coming out, I knew that. Yeah, there was a guy that was going to open the shop in it. Yeah, man was going to go chip in with him.
Yeah.
Do you know what I'm saying? Like for the shop and all that. Still, and then
I'll give you an example. Like I've got a friend of mine who does a microbrewery. You know what they call that now? Pale ales and all this like craft beer and shit. Yeah. So he's got a microbrewery and he's talking about he wants to infuse one of his beers with cannabis and all the rest of it, and not cannabis, sorry, with hemp, with the CBD. You understand? Yeah. So it's all about pioneering new movements. There's no point in doing what the next guy's doing. If you need to corner the market, really and truly, you get me? So, but unfortunately, I ain't heard from the guy. True, there's been a lockdown. You get me? Because he left his job and everything. Left his job last year. Got the premises, got everything, so he's good to go. But the amount of black people that I've approached and said, listen, let's do this, let's do that. And unfortunately, like myself, I can't apply for the license because of a criminal record and all the rest of it. So, you know what I mean? Like you have to deal with the police because the police need to come and do checks on where you're growing every 3 months or whatever the fuck it is. You have to be approved. Like when you apply for an alcohol license, you apply to the council as well as the police have to turn around and say, yeah, cool, no problem. But with the cannabis thing, you can imagine what's going to go down with that.
Yeah, it's going to be a bit mad still. Player checks and this, that, and the other. So it's mad still.
Yeah, it's a major operation. You have to have like 24-hour security. It has to be like if you go onto the government website, you'll see the application form. It's not even a lot of money, but the hoops you have to jump through, kind of mad.
Yeah, man. Again, man, like that's what I'm saying. Basically, they should just make drugs legal in it, so it can be fucking registered, and then all the skullduggery around it can start to disappear. You get me?
I'd go the other way. I'd go the other way. I'd decriminalize cannabis and increase the sentence on heroin and cocaine.
Nah, I'm saying legalize all of them, yeah, because why I'm saying legalize them, yeah, is because most of the people that are doing the crimes around like heroin and crack and alcohol or whatever, yeah, like them sort of people, it's more because of an underlying issue or something else, isn't it? Rather than
Yeah,
the heroin.
there is.
So with that being legal, and them not having to keep going out to go and get high or whatever, and the therapy side of it, hopefully that can sort of cure the people them's underlying issue rather than just keep sending them to jail for shoplifting or prostitution or fucking whatever stupid shit that people on hard drugs get arrested for.
But then
Go jail.
I hear what you're saying, and that there's a wisdom in what you're saying. Still, I think Portugal have done that. They've kind of legalized all drugs. I think maybe in Lisbon only, but no. But the issue I have with that is like, look, you know,
I don't know.
if all of these drugs are legal, the detrimental effect it has on society as a whole, even if there's no crimes being committed, if you got someone who's taking heroin and they get sick or whatever after 2 or 3 years, there's a drain on the NHS. There's with cocaine that people act irrational. Can you imagine cocaine being legal in fucking somewhere like Notting Hill or Chelsea or one of these places? Fucking wow. You know what man's like when they've had a fucking toot, and the next thing you know, they feel like they're invincible. The antisocial behavior alone is going to be an issue.
Yeah. Obviously, it's like with the people that again, it's like if the I don't know if you're going to be able to get prescribed cocaine like that from. That's mad. Like I don't know what they would do with the cocaine side of it, innit? Do you know what I mean? Like because
this is what I'm saying. Why would you want to legalize something like that? Anything, you'd increase it.
Because the heroin, yeah. Because I'll tell you why, yeah. Because like what's going on with that? It's like the circle of crime that goes with heroin in it. Like so, it's like it's got the trap house, it's got the fucking shoplifting, it's got the other petty crimes around people breaking into people's cars and burglary and all them sort of other bits and pieces. You know, so people stealing stuff off people's front gardens. I think it's like something I could sell for a tenner to get some budge on all them shits. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, throw them and then.
Yeah, I hear what you're saying. But I feel like
I don't know about the cocaine side of it, but still that because what cocaine's a bit different to heroin, isn't it? Like it's got the crack side that sort of goes hand in hand with the heroin sort of thing, and then it's got like the cocaine sort of part.
If you look at the opiate addiction,
side.
the opiate addiction in America, most of it's prescription. Like nowadays, you'll find that opioid addiction in America is via prescription meds, pharmaceutical medication. And fentanyl, oxycodone, all of these different types of medications. So I don't know. I don't think I don't see the wisdom in legalizing heroin. If anything, double the fucking sentence in possession. I feel like if someone knows that you get 10 years for having a piece of heroin. If you have a piece of what do they call it? A wrap. If you have a wrap of heroin and you're gonna get 10 years for it, then boy, you're still really willing to risk it. Well, better you go cold turkey in prison.
Because that's what it is, bruv. I think about it. This is how hard the addiction to drugs is. Yeah, there's people here that won't be able to get help to come off drugs, yeah, but because they're addicted so hard, yeah, it's like they, you know what I'm saying? Like, they ain't willing to take that help. So if you fucking make it clean, so the things ain't fucking making their bodies fall apart or whatever, they might be able to at least take a different route. Do you know what I'm saying? Like fucking, you know, like with the therapy and like trying to put people back into society, like give them a little fucking little job or something, you get me?
I get you, bigger, but let me tell you something. I've worked with people with substance misuse issues, right? What I find is these people, they just don't want to give up. You understand?
What's the biggest reasons why most of the people that you're working with that are on substance misuse, why are they abusing the substances? What's the reason that you say? Well, you say the majority of, not everyone, but you say the majority of people have come in and said to you, "Right, you know what? It's blah blah blah." What is the reason?
I think that they're running away from themselves. I think they enjoy the buzz or whatever it is too much. You understand? For example, I'll give you an example. Yeah, there's a program to get people on a medication called Subutex, right? Now, what Subutex does, what it does is it blocks the receptors in the brain. So, if you're on Subutex and you take heroin, you won't get a high. You literally won't get that high. So there's no point in taking heroin. So that's explained to somebody. So you're giving somebody an outtake to get off that heroin, right? But they choose not to. They'd rather take methadone because you get high off of methadone. They'd rather take methadone and heroin. Do you get what I'm saying? There's a clear cut way of getting off of heroin. They can give you some medication to stop.
No, but bro, listen. I'm asking why. Why do they say that they want to take?
And I've just told you the reason. One of the reasons is because they just don't want to. There's no. You can break the actual addiction, but they choose not to because they enjoy that lifestyle. They enjoy getting high. They enjoy the feeling. You understand? And most of these people that I've seen that are like that are not the nicest of people in society. To be real with you, I mean.
So they just started experimenting with drugs because they wanted to get high.
There's, what they've got. There's a mindset, isn't there? There's a mindset. So it's either when you're a kid, you go to school, you want to progress, and you want to get a good job, have a family, etc., etc. But then there's the different people. Some people call them deviant minds, right? So these guys, they'd rather play the class clown. They'd rather, not getting very well through education, maybe problems at home, etc., etc. They reach out, smoke cigarettes, snort gas, butane gas, and smoke cannabis, and then it progresses on and on and on.
But see, pause on that part there, because you said, wow, they've got problems at home, they got some other issue, and that's what I was saying way before you jumped on, that I'm saying the majority of people that are taking hard drugs over the top, like they're getting spaced out every day and they've got to run around stealing from an underlying issue that they're running from.
Yeah.
It's not just to get high because they just like getting high or because they feel like this buzz is the best buzz, but it's the best buzz because that's the thing that's being able to block out the actual thing what they're running.
So they call it self-medicating. So they're self-medicating to numb out. There was a whole heap of noise coming from you. So it's
from me.
Yeah, like your microphone.
Oh, sorry, man.
They call it like
Is it gone now?
Yeah, it's gone. So they say they self-medicate to numb out all of this pain and all the rest of it. And like I've known people, and I can give you a couple of examples of a couple of girls that I was in care with, and I would understand why they would go that route, and trust me, they've got good reason. They've got good reason to become heroin addicts. Do you get what I'm saying? I can't say that for a lot of people, but it is what it is. At the end of the day, like, not everyone with a hard life turns around and becomes heroin addicts. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I'm not saying that, but I'm saying that the majority of people that are doing that extra, they're doing more than everyone else. Like they're running away from something, isn't it?
Yep. Then you get the other ones that are heavy into the rave culture and big into going to what's the next buzz, what's the next high. You know what I'm saying? Whether it be bungee jumping, whether it be, I don't know, fucking whatever. People get addicted. I've never really understand addiction. Like, I don't get, like, how the fuck does someone get addicted to gambling? I can never understand. You know what I'm saying? But you'd have to be that person.
Chasing that first high, that's what it is, man. A lot of the people that take their fucking hard drugs, it's the first time, that first buzz, trying to get as high as that first time there,
I get that.
and it never comes back like that.
I get that. That's a chemical endorphin addiction and all the rest of it. I get that side of it. But how someone can get high off of gambling, I can never understand. Like, you know, like horses. Man goes in a bookie every blood clot day and fucking spend their money on GGs and all the rest. To me, in my head, I'm thinking, yo, what's wrong with you, bro? Go buy a bag of weed and just chill out. The fuck? What's going on? Man's mortgaging his house and get, you know what I mean? Don't make no sense. But I suppose you'd have to be in that circle to understand it, I suppose.
Yeah, it's that gambling thing. It sort of comes in the same sort of lane as the alcoholic, the hard drug addiction. So like, why do people get addicted to gambling, sort of thing? Probably another underlying issue or something else, isn't it? Probably not the same lane as the people that's taking the drugs, but like still another underlying issue or something, isn't it?
All right, cool. Listen, big up everyone, man. I'm gonna jump off. Big RT, take it easy.
I say that, brother. Yeah, who's that man? Like Digi Dave in the background. What's happening, mate?
Yeah, what's good? You alright?
Why do you think people take? Why people get addicted to? Actually, which one's worse, in your opinion? First of all, alcohol or cannabis?
I think if you're looking at the history of both things, I think alcohol's had more of a detrimental effect. But if you are a person who has a history of mental health or you have mental health yourself, I wouldn't recommend smoking cannabis, to be honest with you. I've seen it mess up a few people. But I think alcohol widespread has been more detrimental.
More damage.
Yeah.
Like anyone could get it on alcohol with it. Like it's like, but with the cannabis thing, it's like if you've got sort of something underlying that you might not have even known about.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah,
it can like bring it to the surface.
Yeah, you got people who can smoke cannabis and not have a problem, and it's just a normal thing. And then you got some people that will have quite a bad reaction with them, and I've seen people get quite messed up on it, and they've like deteriorated more, but they already have a mental health problem. Do you know what I mean? So it just adds to the problem. Yeah.
All right, so I wanted to ask the next question. My next question was, do you think? I think all drugs should be legal. Do you agree or disagree?
Well, if you look at things like heroin and crack and stuff like that, then you could see an actual positive effect of making it legal, right? Because then the addicts don't have to steal for it. You don't have to criminalize them. You don't have the cost of keeping them in jail. You don't have the cost of people's insurances going up because of theft. So it would actually have a positive effect in regards to things like heroin and that, but you can't legalize cocaine. That would just be carnage. Because people do look at cocaine as more of being a drug, like a party drug. So people are more likely to try cocaine than they are heroin. Do you know what I mean? If you made
people are more likely to try cocaine than heroin.
Yeah, for sure.
So you'd be agreeing with making heroin legal, but not cocaine.
Yeah. Because I think
I'm saying all drugs to be legal.
Nah.
So they're in the hands of people that can prescribe the correct amount and the correct dosage to people that need said or certain drugs, not just for everyone to just like. You can go to your local doctor and say, "Oh, I need fucking 10 grams. I'm going down to fucking." Do you know what I mean? Like I'm going down to a weekend or at so I'm going Glastonbury this weekend. I need 5 grams or whatever. Do you know what I'm saying? That I don't know if it should be like that, Yeah, but it's like say for someone that's addicted, that may be like, well, they're trying to wean them off, or they're trying to give them a smaller amount each time, so they eventually end up not reliant on whatever drug that they're taking, or
but
something like. I'm not sure about the cocaine side of it, innit? Because again, like that's more of a party thing, innit?
Yeah, that's it.
But it
Because
can
I
get
think
to addiction where people are just reliant on a sniff every weekend.
Because I think if you legalize heroin, it wouldn't actually create more heroin addicts. If you legalize cocaine, I think it would create more cocaine addicts.
You think so? Yeah.
Yeah, of course.
But where would they be able to get more cocaine from?
Well, if it's legal, you'll be able to buy it over the counter, right? Or are you saying like you have to prove
it'll be legal, but it'll be who it wouldn't be like just
only for
anyone
people
can
who are
buy it.
addicted.
It would be there. Be someone, I don't know. It'd be for an approved person. Would be.
Then it won't be legal, then would it?
That you'd go to.
But then it won't be legal, would it? Because then you still have a market for it. Say if you can only get so much, they're still going to create a demand for it. So then it will still be out there on the black market.
Yeah.
But with heroin and crack,
that's the same thing with heroin, though. Because
but I don't think it'll create more heroin addicts if you legalized it.
But but again, it's going to be distributed from this, like from the heroin. You're going to have to go to your doctor, innit, and get prescribed a certain amount to sort of come off of it or whatever. Do you know what I'm saying? Or and get clean needles and all them sort of shits. Like, so why couldn't they just sort of do that with the cocaine sort of thing?
Well, with heroin, what you would be giving the addicts would be more cleaner, right? You wouldn't have like brick powder in it and all this shit.
Listen, what the point I was trying to make though, Dave, was that again, it's not just going to be, you can't just buy a heroin in the pharmacy. You have to be prescribed a certain amount in it. Like, so with the cocaine in it, you can't just buy cocaine in the pharmacy. You're going to have to be prescribed a certain amount.
Well, how did they do it in Portugal?
I'm not sure, you know. It'll be something worth looking into, though.
That's what I mean. Can you just go to Portugal and just rock up and buy fucking cocaine at your chemist or something?
I'm not sure. I'm not sure, but people are saying that there's a lot of men on the corner shotting cocaine that are not getting no hassle off of no police or whatever. And it's just like, yeah, so I'm not sure if it's a good or bad thing, what's happening there. What's happening there?
What I mean.
Do you know what I mean?
Because you got between the addiction of the cocaine. Because the cocaine addiction
but listen, you man, hold it up for me though, yeah, because I need to jump off and do some work, man. You know what I mean? Like, but, I'm going to be listening from YouTube, yeah. So if anyone wants to jump on, shout me from the chat, and I'll add them in the back here. Keep an eye on who's on and who's off. Yo, Terry, you can't go on mute though, fam. You get me? I'm leaving you to hold up the conversation. Yo, Terry.
Yeah, give me 10 minutes. I'm just doing something quickly.
All right. Yeah. You can't leave David his ones to hold it out, fam. Trying to jump in.
Yeah, you got
Oh shit.
Dave can give us for 10 minutes.
Well, there's a reason behind why people actually take heroin, right? Look, there's been enough messaging around heroin to know this is one fucked up drug. So people who take it are normally people who have suffered child abuse, all kinds of fucked up things, right? It's people who don't. And then obviously you do have a small amount of people who are just fucking stupid and they try that drug. But if you actually give heroin to heroin addicts, I think it would actually cost society less through the damage that that addiction actually causes in the wider community, like crime, having to prison them, the cost of keeping someone in jail. I think in the long term,
I was saying about the shoplifting.
Yeah, you just drive crime down.
Burglary.
Yeah.
Do you know what I'm saying? Like
car theft, all this shit.
A lot of stuff like that. Car, yeah.
Do you know what I mean? It just. But with other drugs, it's like if you're giving away like fucking MDMA and cocaine and shit, I just think that's just gonna get abused. I don't think. But with crack and heroin, make it legal, man. And obviously have cannabis,
Don't you feel like if there's obviously with the first generation, yeah, they're people that they're gonna fucking splurge or whatever, yeah. But with the next generation that's educated about the actual drugs, they're gonna look at it a bit differently, innit? They're gonna see it's like obviously um they're gonna be educated about what the pros and cons are about the drugs, so they're more likely or gonna pass on the drugs rather than go towards them because they're hidden about and no one knows about them. You can talk to your parents about it. You can talk to the schools teaching you about it. Do you know what I'm saying? There's adverts on the telly about it. There's programs about it. And so and so. So they
But
just
when
got
you
more
look at
education in general, innit?
yeah, but when you look at promotion, right? Because drugs do have promotion, and the promotion around heroin is
Yeah, but,
all negative. There's not any positive, but with
yeah.
cocaine, there is positive promotion around it.
Yeah, but then obviously with that, then you'll be able to show the negative side of it that you can with heroin, because obviously it's not just looked at it as all the bad guys do fucking cocaine when they go fucking discoing every Friday night. Do you know what I'm saying? That
I just think if you
so,
made that drug legal, it'd be carnage, man.
But that's what I was about certain drugs for the high, like the cocaine, like the ecstasy and the tablets. These things you can take them in clubs where you can be on a maximum high.
I gotta go. Yeah.
You can't do that.
What with heroin?
Yeah, with heroin, you can't go clubbing and start taking heroin.
No, of course. Well, how many people today do you think are not aware that heroin is one of the worst fucking drugs ever made?
Quite a lot of people these days do know.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I think people are pretty aware. You take this drug, it's gonna fuck your life.
Yeah, because what you'll find is the majority of people that are on heroin now are mostly the old school cats.
Yeah, 90s and 80s, yeah.
If someone that's young and has been influenced by an old school cat, but majority of the time they're all old school cats. You don't get none of these young taking that. They're rather go and do the cough mixtures and all that crap. Things that will keep them high.
Spice and stuff like that,
yeah. They're not about the low drugs no more.
That's it, man. Because if you got people who are just banging pure chemicals, yeah, then it's got to be something wrong with that person in the first place, isn't it? Where they're just like fucking try anything. Something's obviously not right in that person's life. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, because because when you think about it, heroin itself, it affects the body when you don't have it. Where even with cocaine, as bad as the addiction is, if you don't have it for a while, you ain't gonna have some crazy cold chicken.
Yeah.
You just burn out and say, you know what, I can't have it, so there's nothing I can do about it. Where with the heroin, you'll fight someone for it.
It's like with alcohol. You can show lots of examples of people just drinking responsibly, not having a problem with it. You can't do that with heroin, obviously, because there's not people who are recreationally using heroin. We all know that drug is obviously very detrimental, full stop. But with alcohol, it has caused a lot of problems in a lot of communities. Do you know what I mean? But
yeah. But they all, as I said, they all have their issues, because as I said, it's all this stuff, whether it's alcohol, whether it's cannabis. For me personally, it's understanding that it's a getaway. I need to get from something. That's why I want to put myself in a different space.
Yeah. That's it, innit? It's the mentality and the psychology behind it, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah. So it's the main people will be actual people themselves. It's not the drug. Heroin, I get it because it takes you and it's like you have no choice. But when it comes to the other stuff, it's the person. If they're glutton, they're going to abuse it. It's like some people that like sugar. If they're glutton, they're gonna gulp all that sugar as much as possible.
Yeah.
And that's what fucks them over. If you're a glutton and you drink alcohol, you're gonna drink 20 pints more than you normally do.
That's it. So, do you think there is actually people who have an addictive gene? Because I've heard about that stuff before. People who have like addictive personalities.
Yeah, there is that. I can't say specifically, but what I know and what I've seen, I say there's a lot of people that have a very strong addictive nature. They just can't help themselves but not to have something when it's even if it comes to even the detrimental of their deathbed. You tell them that, yeah, if you keep on smoking cigarettes, you're going to increase your livers to crack down, or you're going to increase your heart attack or something. But yeah, still go out there and go and smoke a fag.
Yeah, it's true. Even when they're dying, they still can't quit. Yeah, but some of that sometimes you do have to look and say, "Oh, is this person weak?" Because some people are just weak-natured, aren't they? So it's hard because.
But then you could say some people. It depends on what type of weak, because some people can be strong. If they really wanted to, they can stop. But it's always that last one.
Yeah.
I stop when I'm enjoying it. That's their excuse.
Yeah. It's like right now, I bet there's more gambling addicts in the UK than there are heroin addicts. I think that's for sure.
Most probably. Because there is bookie shops, there's betting lines. When people are playing the lottery every week, you're gambling, ain't ya? Just another form of easy gambling.
I can't remember what company it was, but a gambling company in the UK. I think it's 888 or something. She pulled 300 million profit last year. 300 million.
Yeah, you would. Because think about it. How many people are losing and how many people are winning?
Oh yeah, it's overwhelmingly losing, aren't they?
Yeah, to the one person that's winning.
See, that's what I think. Though these gambling companies are going to eventually get burnt, yeah, because the marketing and the advertising and the people that they're targeting like young men. Like if you look at the advertising where it is, and like if you go on YouTube and you see like the videos that they target with the gambling adverts and all this stuff, eventually they're just going to end up burning themselves because the government's going to step in and start shutting down this advertising, because the amount of people that are addicted to fucking sports gambling, online slots, all this shit.
Because if a government sees that it's a good income, I don't think they will.
Yeah, but that's the thing, though, isn't it? I'm looking at it and going, well, okay, yeah, it's generating money, it's a free market, but there is a point where they will step in.
Yeah, the only place they can step in is advertising. Other than that, it can't stop anything else, because this is what you see. If you stop gambling, then you stop football.
Oh yeah, you can't ban gambling. Yeah, that just create a massive criminal network, wouldn't it?
Exactly, and it will put a lot of these people out of business. So it's the same thing with drugs. Whether we like it or not, the governments, they've already indulged in it. When they saw an issue with it, it just went underground.
Do you think they ever will legalize cannabis in the UK?
UK are they're stubborn.
Yeah.
Because they always want to be different from the rest. And because a lot of places have done it already, they ain't following people like that.
I was quite surprised when America did it before us, to be honest with you, because I thought America was a bit more, hard when it comes to like law and order and that. But the amount of money, the amount of taxpayer money that's being missed out on through not legalizing it it's mad.
But you see, with America, this is the funniest thing. America's got too many states and too many different laws. So where it's able to be done in one state, it may not be done in another state. So you have places like California and them kind of places where they've got more allowed to have guns and things like that. then there's more reason of cannabis going through their court systems. Where in New York now, they ain't gonna have that because New York is like London.
You know these weed shops in America. Do you know they can't put their money in the bank?
I didn't know that.
Yeah, because it's still, you know, cannabis in America federally, it's still illegal. So they can't actually put their money in the bank.
But they'll find an alternative like
yeah, a lot of them put it into Bitcoin and all kinds of other shit. But
or they'll class it as the CBD.
Because federally it's still, cannabis is still illegal federally, but obviously in different states it's legal.
Yeah, so if you prove it that it's your CBD money or hemp, then the government can't prove anything.
Yeah, I just think they do find ways around it, but they can't actually put the money in the bank. It's crazy. They must be holding a lot of cash.
Yeah.
But that's the thing. If you legalized it here, right, it's gonna work. That's what I mean. That's why I don't understand why they're not doing it. But because it would be worth a lot of money to the government.
You see, that's what I was saying to you. Amsterdam started it off, and from when Amsterdam started it off, and all these other Europeans are following suit. They don't want to follow in that. They don't want to follow the same road. That's why we have the thing of the right hand and left hand drive. It's that pride. The English pride sometimes stops them from doing a lot of things.
Or do you think it's the older generations that have had a lot of messaging when it, you know, obviously weed was like the messaging around it at one point in time, like portrayed it as being some extremely dangerous drug. Do you think it's the older generation that are? Yeah,
it's the older generation that once we have, I'll give you another 50 years clear out. Once we have another 50 years clear out, then things may change.
Yeah. Because I think it's like the BBC as well. There's going to come a point in time where they're holding on for dear life to keep that fucking TV license for sure. Because the younger generations they're not going to be watching fucking TV. That TV license is eventually going to go.
Yeah, and I don't think they will do it. They'll let it go because it's even though they make money, it's a side income. They don't care if some people avoid it, but you know, it's something where they'll say, "Oh yes, Sky's does subscriptions, ITV does adverts. We don't do nothing." This is why they keep the old way. They're fighting not to do adverts on their channel, so they'll use that as an excuse.
That TV license is like a tax, though, isn't it?
Yeah. You know, but remember,
people get taken to court for not paying that shit.
Yeah. You can earn some money from it. So, because there's a percentage of people that pay their TV license. So,
that's what funds the BBC.
Even if they make $1 million a year, it's something better than nothing.
They're making more than $1 million a year, man. They're making billions a year.
Yeah, but that's what I'm trying to say. Even if they did, that's because remember before they never had a license, so the money was coming from the taxpayer, which is still coming from the taxpayer.
Yeah.
Because with TV license, the government still puts money into the BBC.
Yeah, man. Can you believe people have actually been to jail for not paying their TV license? That is fucked up. Did you know that?
Start again?
People have actually been to jail for not paying their TV license.
Yeah, I won't be surprised. That goes under the civil court. That's why you don't answer the civil court.
That is fucking mad.
Yeah. So, you'll find people in for stupidness. Yeah, but that's how alcohol used to be back in the days.
What's that?
I said that's how alcohol used to be back in the days.
What do you mean?
Certain alcohol was banned.
Oh, you're on about prohibition?
Yeah,
but like I said yesterday, prohibition won't actually see. There was a big movement in America here to ban it from. There's a group, some kind of group created by women who was like saying it's bad and our husbands are drunks and all this stuff to explain it in a very simple way. But the reality, Prohibition was actually about shutting down the German breweries, because the Germans were starting to influence American culture, and with that, with the money they was making from the breweries, they was putting into politics, and they was using it to influence America and bring in a German culture. So when they brought in prohibition, they smashed the German breweries, and they also then smashed the financial and cultural influence. So really, the truth is, prohibition was actually about shutting down the German cultural influence in America and shutting down the political influence as well.
Mhm.
That's really what prohibition was about. See, Americans are very good at that, man. They're very good at maintaining their culture and enforcing it. Do you know what I mean? The American way. They're very good at doing that, which is essential to a country, really.
Mhm. Yeah.
Because when you have a country where there's, you got too many different factions, you're inevitably going to lead to a fucking meltdown, aren't you? So there has to be one dominant group that then, which keeps the country moving in a direction. If you've got too many factions and too many divisions, you're going to bring your country to its knees, really. And that's what you see a lot of times in these countries, and then they lead to civil war and all this kind of shit.
Alcohol's been around a long time. That's the one substance that has just penetrated.
Well, in America, they used to drink beer for breakfast. It was because the water was that bad. They used to just drink beer. Can you imagine? Fucking hell. You must have just been hungover 24/7.
Yeah. I mean, you tell me what people that haven't touched that alcohol, wine, you name it. It's all fermenting stuff. That's why it made sugar one of the biggest commodities. Millie. It looks like Dave got dropped out, man.
Yeah, I'm in a customer's house, bro.
Yeah, don't worry.
I need to go on mute though.
Mm.
Keep talk to the people in the channel.
Yeah, I'm trying to find something quickly. Come on, people.
What about Harry Anslinger's Wikipedia? War on drugs. Oh,
War on drugs. I'm sure there must be something alcohol versus cannabis. Alcohol.
Harry Anslinger.
Mm-hmm.
You got him, yeah?
History of alcohol and marijuana policy. Alcohol versus marijuana. The history, how marijuana has blah, 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 blah. The policies. Let me see that first. Oh, United States of America. I don't want to know about America right now.
Yeah, but that's where it started still, so you sort of have to go to America to
marijuana policies are re-examined in, and this is all recent. Okay, alcohol has been a part of America's culture for hundreds of years. Some Native American tribes used alcohol for criminal purposes during the pre-colonial era. In the 16th century, the Pilgrim lands the Mayflower illegal to Cape Cod rather than at their chapter. Blah blah. It's still boring. We looking to establish their supply of beer by 1820. Americans of all ages were drinking more than any point in our history. Americans. People, please come jump in. Let's have a discussion. We're talking about which one would you go for? Which one do you think is better? The alcohol or the cannabis? If you had a choice, which one would you go for? They say alcohol brings the aggression, where the cannabis makes you mellow. They say alcohol has its attributes. They say alcohol is more dangerous than heroin, which is true. But you see, at the same time, visually, what does cannabis do? What does heroin do? What does it do to our physical bodies? because remember these two things that we've got, the cannabis and the cannabis and the alcohol, have its advantages and its disadvantages. What gives us the advantage and what gives us the disadvantages to the people? If they had a choice, which one would you take for the people? Would it be more profitable or the ones that would be more dangerous? What about having weed as a tea, like a herbal tea, instead of smoking? What about having it in cakes or food substances without the smoking? What about the alcohol as our disinfectants? Which one would be good for our outer body or our inner body? Things that we can do and use. As they said before earlier on, cannabis has its uses in forms of construction, material, clothing, medicinals. Alcohol has cleansing, cleaning bacteria. Does it all have to be in forms of consumption? Which one benefits us without consumption? Does alcohol benefit us in forms of our day-to-day? Can cannabis benefit us on our day-to-day without consuming it? Come on, people in the chat. Let's have this dialogue. Hemp is not weed. So what is hemp? Does it have the same strands as weed? Can it do the same? Can it have the same effect as weed? Or is it the same thing? Or is the strands of hemp in weed? So Soul, tell us, what's the difference between the two if they're not the same? So you can't get high on hemp. Where was hemp originally grown from? Which country originally had it? What was it used for? And why do they relate hemp to weed? But then some people say they get high on it. So what's making them high? Is it a mental mind state? Let's find out to see if you can get high on hemp. that they might have taken at the hemp, they might have taken the strands that make you high. From hemp. They're lying. Thank you. They come from the same plant. Anyone wants to jump on? Anyone wants to jump on? Let's have a dialogue. Let's have a conversation. Veli's put the link out. Someone jump on. Let's talk. Which one do you prefer? If you had a choice between alcohol or cannabis, which one would you take? Which one would benefit the community? Which one would destroy the community? Or do you just think we should stop both at all times? Or is it a government thing? What do you think? Alcohol has been used through all religions, all systems, you name it, it has been used for centuries. So has cannabis. Some people say none. But if you had a choice, which one would you take? Even though you said none. You had to either have one or the other. Which one would you take? Yes, Mr. Veli, you're back in the house.
Yes, bro.
You see,
Hey, I put a link in the back chat, yeah. About that Harry Anslinger. But obviously, I can't read it and drive in it. I'm gonna need to drive in this still. It's quite long still, but
gosh, I ain't gonna be scrolling through that. But you know, what are the people saying, man? What are people saying, man? Alcohol is not working. But if you had the choice, what would you choose? Alcohol or weed? Which will benefit us? And if it's both controlled, which one will profit the nation?
Yo.
Nobody wants to jump on today, man, to create conversation. We have 38 people and not one can come on. Come on. Let's see what you're made of. Come on, family. One of you must be able to come on. There's 38 of you. But yeah.
Yo. Let me read this little bit here, yeah? What's it? Anslinger found several cases where people were committed violent offences purportedly while high and presented them to Congress. The case that seemed to seal the deal was that of Victoria Licata, the young Victor Licata, the young Italian man who had hacked his family to death. Anslinger consulted 30 doctors to confirm his claim that weed was linked to violent crime. Of those, 29 said there was no connection. So he peddled the message with the one dissenting doctor to anyone who would listen. So, yeah, man. So, obviously my man had his own. What did the man them say in the park? He had an agenda. He had an agenda against Mary. You get me?
Mm.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
It's not on the loudspeaker. What's that, man?
Yeah, Boots.
Yo. Yeah, that's better.
For more. Yeah.
Cannot blame weed for violent crimes. Well, Harry Anslinger said that Victor Licata hacked his family to death because he was high on weed, and that was the thing that got Congress to vote on to ban cannabis in America. And obviously, they went worldwide with that message.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
Mm.
Someone checked his case after, looked in
Mm-hmm.
his file. The guy's never smoked weed in his life.
Yep, and you see, we can blame one thing or the other, but the intentions is still coming from that person. If that person was drinking alcohol, can we blame alcohol?
Well,
That's another situation. So, in forms of what cannabis can
influenced him.
do,
You might be able to say that alcohol influenced his decision,
yeah,
but still, he made the decision in the end, didn't it?
of course. So we can't really connect either of these two substances, and it can enhance to make him more brave or whatever. But I doubt that very much, because the intention is still there. You still got to have the intention to able to commit that crime. So you can't use it as an excuse.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. It's a mad thing still. So, another thing to control, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Because is there any cons against legalizing drugs? What's the cons? Like,
What if the cons? Is there really any if you legalize, what, as in drugs full stop, or as in cannabis?
Right. Start off with cannabis and then
Yeah, with cannabis, what have they got to lose? There is no statistics saying that, yeah, the guy took weed and ran out and killed people. But you could say it took a man to take a couple of drinks to be violent. Because if he was drunk and then he started fighting, he's got an aggression. And you could punch a man and knock a man out. Would we do the same thing?
people. I don't know. I've never met someone that's stoned and wants to fight you. So I'll tell you what, man might rush you for though. Man might rush you for your chicken wings though, because if they're high. You get
or your bag of Haribos.
Yeah, Haribo's chicken wings and all them shits. Man will rush you through that. Yeah, man. Paranoia caused from weed can lead to violence. Paranoia. So, yeah, the paranoia thing then. So you think people can get paranoid where they're thinking, like, so say someone's got already, they're sort of like got underlying paranoia schizophrenic already, but they didn't know, and then they smoke weed. I think that can help bring it to a forefront still.
But you know, it's crazy though. What do they say in the comments right now? Indeed, I don't buy the excuse of weed for making people commit crime at all. There you go. Much on weed gives to bad diet leading to health problems. Yeah, if you have no control of your cravings, but then it might be a good thing. You might eat the good thing if it's available. You can smoke weed and drink lots of water. Because that's what's available.
You know why? Because man are going past the water and the healthy stuff that they got in their yard to go down the shop to get chicken wings and Haribos.
But if a man's buzzing and he sees a bowl of cabbage, he'll yam that. He ain't got no choice. It's only when man's got money and feel that they're outside and they're hungry, then that's a different ball game. But it just shows you the only reason why people eat all these munchies is because it's available.
Yeah, man.
You know what I mean? Because look at all the Rasta man them. You don't see them running around eating crap.
All 24-hour shops.
Yeah, man. Them man eating pure idol.
Well, it should be illegal that you can smoke weed and go chicken shop.
Chicken shop is right in your face.
Word. But there's some skinny ganja men though, man.
Yeah, because they're not eating properly. That's why.
Some super marga ganja men.
They're probably eating once a week. If you have access to like proper food, you yam that and still put on weight.
You say, man said Ital munchies.
Yeah, munchies for real. Get some Ital crisp, some Ital sweets. Drink some herbal tea. Get some vegan cake. Because they're now putting the oil in the cake now. The vegan cakes. They sell a lot of them cupcakes in the States. Them vegan cupcakes.
Yeah.
Canada's got to be the spot to go to next, though, man. Because boy, they got a lot. He was there last time. I think Mills went to Canada. Mills went Canada to check his family,
Uh,
and boy, and ordering.
I get delivered by mail. You get me? Mail order dank and that. That must be mad.
whoa! Look at this. Look what love is the law. He said he first time I tried weed, I ate 5 bags of chips and 5 pies and 6 donuts. You would have puked after that, mate. I'm telling ya. That's so much carbs.
In the tank, but
Mm.
I'm just frozen there.
Hmm.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah,
I'm just trying to do some work. Oh man, work keeps on piling in.
Yeah. Don't stop, man. What don't stop? You get me?
Yeah,
Yeah, man.
I got 2 projects to do, man, and it's killing me.
Yeah. Yeah, man.
This COVID never stopped me in the first place, anyway. Cause I was working from home anyway, so work never stopped.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, man.
Never stopped me either, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man. I was still out there on when man them was hiding in their bedrooms and shit. You get me?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Man. You got that Wizzy, you get me? So, man. Yo. So it's like Chinese whisper into the next little question. You get me, cuz?
Mm-hmm.
Cause everyone shook. You get me? All the alcoholics are shook to jump on. No ganja men and no ganja women are jumping on.
Do you feel that sometimes? Do you feel that though that cannabis is used to calming the people down?
For calming stress, yeah. I think it can be used for calming anxiety, sort of thing.
Because sometimes when after like certain situations, it's like cannabis gets flooded into the city quite easy.
Yeah. I got to put the AC on to cool the phone down, man. It's fucking baking. Yeah, get me. I'm charging because it got too hot. So we got some. Hey, did you watch COE over the weekend?
I missed it. What happened?
I was watching Steve versus Prince.
Oh yeah, I saw that one. When Steve was standing on the box.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw that.
So
Who
who brought Christianity to Africa?
Huh?
Who brought Christianity to Africa?
As in, it depends on, if you're saying West Africa, then you say Europeans. But if you're saying Africa in general,
East Africa.
it was already there in Ethiopia, that area. Because remember, the Ethiopians, they have the Orthodox. So I don't know the full. I can't go deep. I have to go into my old notes. But it was already in that region. But West Africa, it was brought in.
Because they was having a debate about that still. I didn't catch that though, that part still. I catch the bit about cannabis versus alcohol.
It's like nobody wants to jump in today, boy. And it's 12 o'clock.
Back to work now, you get me? Everyone's back at work and shit now.
Yeah.
So, you know how Christianity gets in East Africa then? So.
I have to look, but it's very vague.
Sorry, man. I'm trying to eat my lunch and cook at the same time and drive. Massive. Oh.
Then, what you done to Real? You've given him a breakdown, haven't you?
Huh?
I said, what you done to Real? You've given him a breakdown, haven't you?
What happened now?
All he does is talk about you, isn't it?
Huh? What is it? What is it? Shoes like me, yeah?
Yeah.
Little me.
But apparently you said you're going to come to the park with Maggie. He's not bothered, but he went on about it for about 20 minutes.
He said he wanted to meet me at the park, and I said I'll be there with Maggie, innit?
It's real funny. You got to see the stream. It's real funny. It's called Is Belly a Hater? Apparently you're a hater now. Yeah.
You ain't got nothing to hate on though, man.
Huh?
You ain't got nothing to hate on.
No, I can't hear you.
Saying that he hasn't got nothing to hate on.
I don't know. He just lost the plot, and he blames everybody else for nobody going on his channel. But it's just funny. He's very, yeah.
He's one of them ones, isn't it? That's why Maggie dashed him out, yeah, because he's like everything's always everyone else.
Yeah. Apparently, you stole his panel members. You rounded them all up and put them on your show. It's so funny. Oh, God. I just find it funny.
Don't tell him about our WhatsApp.
Yeah, you blocked him.
Ex-Real Maggie. I've got a WhatsApp group called everyone Ex-Real Maggie Escapee.
Oh, God, you are funny. dear.
Everyone's number is there. Yeah, man. So, every time Real starts complaining, I just ring one of them up. Yeah, jump on, man.
Yeah, apparently he reckons that every time he goes in someone's chat, he lights up their channel. He's nuts. But I know it's well funny. It's well funny. Did you?
Illusions of grandeur. That's what happens if you go too big, yeah? It's done, man. You just make yourself look silly, man. You know, no one's too big. That's why I say, like, obviously, the channel might be in my name, yeah, but without everyone jumping on, give their opinions or whatever, it don't really mean nothing, get it? Like, so,
Yeah, exactly.
yeah, so if I start going on like, raw, you can't talk to me like that. I'm the fucking boss of the boss. You know what I'm saying? Like, fuck that. Just give your opinion. I want to hear opposing opinions anyway. So I don't want to hear about fucking trying to beg friends with man and begging with man or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like, in all cars, I'm a better argument with cars on the panel, on other people's panels or whatever. So I'm not expecting him to go around saying, oh, yeah, Belly's my best mate, and I love everything that Belly does. Stop, man. Just say what you want, bro. I don't care. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, it's what it is, man.
It's just funny watching him do a whole stream talking about how you said you're going to bring Maggie to the park and he ain't bothered, but he is bothered. It was funny. Are you, Dave?
You alright?
Yeah. Did you see the stream?
Was it the one from yesterday?
Is Velly a hater?
Yeah, I've seen bits of it, yeah.
Oh, fucking hell.
Why did he keep saying that he created this format? Why did he keep saying that?
He's done, man. Every panel shows, he stole his panel show idea from Raspect's panel show idea. Like,
and Titans
then
TV
everyone else
started
already had Titans panel show ideas.
Yeah,
Titans panel show. My brother even done a panel show, but he didn't used to do it on a regular thing like that. Ty used to do his panel thing. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just how shit goes, man.
That's what I mean.
It evolves. Get me?
That's it. Yeah, Titans TV was on it way before he came on the scene.
Yeah,
and
but
like I said to you, bro, everyone that's been on your panel, you know that I'm chatting to everyone that's been on your panel before you even had your YouTube channel. So
exactly.
About, man. Yeah, it makes sense. You're talking shit. Whether it's on Google Hangout, on someone else's channel, in Speaker's Corner, or whatever.
Yeah, it's nuts. He's had a breakdown, I think, Dave. And normally I wouldn't laugh at someone having a breakdown, but this man is so up his own arse.
Yeah, too many people on that panel take this YouTube stuff too serious, man. And what's going to happen now is they're just going to be constantly fucking trying to dox and, you know, flag and all this bullshit. This is what they do, man.
Stuff, that's what I'm saying. That's why I said, nah, differently. You have the question of the day. Try to stay away from the person who is so. And just go on actual point. There was 10 people on the panel yesterday, yeah? And people were speaking one after the other.
Yeah, it's the best way to be.
Even though most of the people on the panel disagreed with each other.
Yeah, when you go down that internet blood sports route, it always ends up setting on fire. I've seen it too many times. It's good because it's like the Jerry Springer effect, but eventually everyone just takes it too personal. They start doxing each other. They start flagging each other. All this bullshit. So it always ends up just fucking everything up.
Yeah, it's not worth it, is
I
it?
did think that real flag my channel, yeah. But I'll say that obviously I can't say that. I don't definitely know it. And I don't really care who's done it anyway, man. Really, true. Because it's that promotion thing, man. If you're bad promotion is good promotion as well, isn't it? Like, real should have carried on just doing his thing, innit? Forget about getting involved in the passer on who said this and this one said that and so said that. Fuck all that, bro. Have conversations going, innit? You wanted to get into the back and forth with this one. So and so said this and so said that. You got man's name in the title. You got that one's name in the title. And that's wash, man. That's for the fucking birds, man. That's not for me, bro. I'm just gonna keep the question of the day, so intelligent people come on the opposing side to give their point.
Yeah, that's the best way forward, isn't it? Yeah, because all that other stuff just breeds fucking nutters. That's it, isn't it?
Yeah, true nutters. Oh dear, you got to laugh at it though, isn't you? You've got to laugh at some of it. I just see the funny side.
Yeah,
man.
A former Labour MP has been done for having child pictures today.
Wow.
Yeah, he pleaded guilty. Eric Joyce pleads guilty to me. What's that?
Yeah, no, someone was saying, what if it was Raj that thing up? I was like, Raj would tell you if he fucking reported your stream.
Yeah, Raj would do it on his stream. Yeah, Raj would do it live.
So yeah, it was him. So like, he would actually tell you. No, he doesn't. I don't think that he would report it and not tell it. He fucking loves drama, so why wouldn't he say that?
Why would Raj report
if
you
he
anyway?
really done it? He wouldn't need to anyway. But I'm saying that if he reported it, he would say he done it.
Yeah.
And I'm like fucking 200 people on his shit. You know what I'm saying? When he's doing his rant, I had to report it, yeah, because they said this, that, and the other, and blah 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 blah, and rah 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 rah. You know, I used to like Belly. He'll do all that shit. You know what Raj is that, man? He's nuts, man. That's a bad thing, isn't it? Man. Yeah. That's what we're saying, man. We try to keep this going so people can come in, have passion when you're arguing, or make it about the point rather than about the people's personalities or whatever. Yeah. There, mate.
Have you heard anything about this? They're going to reset the economy in America or something, and they're going to wipe debt. They're going to wipe a lot of people's debt clear. Have you heard anything about that?
Crash, isn't it? Apparently, it's going to crash.
It's going to crash.
That's what I've been hearing. Yeah, that the money it's going to crash.
Yeah, what they was talking about yesterday, I've never even heard of. I reckon he's going to reset the economy or something. God knows.
Nah. He came on yesterday with the news of the Selassie statue being pulled down.
Yeah.
And then you left.
All right.
Right, then. So, you got any more information about it, or?
Not just what I knew at the time, really.
Try to start a fire, yeah? Just start a fire and leave, yeah?
I don't even know the history of that. That's why I came on to ask. I don't even know what it's about. That people are now saying it was is it Serrarians or Serrarians or something that did it? I don't even know who they are.
So what? Serrarian?
Something like that. I have no idea.
Oh man. Sure.
Yeah. You seen that? You seen
Can't be liked by everyone though, man. Not everyone's gonna like you, innit? I know everyone's gonna love you or great.
You don't need everybody to like you. Nobody needs everybody. It's good to have a couple of haters. They make it exciting.
Yeah, no, it's better, man. Anyway, when you're doing something, man, if you make a little entry and popping, man, it means you're dead, innit, man? So I have to take it, man. Obviously, but my man's low level hater, though. We need people with like 1 million subscribers to start hating on, man. You get some real chat.
Well, this BBC article here says it actually happened on July the 2nd. So I don't know why it was going around the internet yesterday.
I want that the reset of the statue.
The statue. And this one here is saying it was Ethiopians that did it.
Oh,
Ethiopians that did it, yeah.
That's what this one here says. It says Ethiopian youth destroying statue. I have no idea.
yeah, I heard about that yesterday. Apparently, they all dragged it down or something, didn't they?
Oh yeah, they smashed it into pieces, but the reports of it are all over the place. There's video of it still.
Oh, what is that called? Rupert, that's something. Hey, God, you can't be in a fake account and tell him man to dash out someone else's fake account, cuz. That's not you. That's mad. Go on your real account and let me know if that's you, babe. Sorry, carry on, Dave.
Yeah, it's just it's
I'm busy eating dog. He's a dickhead. That's not Raj's dad's name, is it?
which one?
Chija.
Rupert. But that's oh yeah. That's what it means called Rupert. Right?
Yeah, that's yeah, something else. Yeah. Have you heard what Jeremy Clarkson said?
Oh. Huh?
You heard what Jeremy Clarkson has said?
About what?
He said public sector workers who go on strike should be shot in front of their families.
What? He's such a prick, isn't he, that Jeremy Clarkson?
That's what he said. He's fucking nutter.
He's such a raving snooty fucking fucker, him. I don't like dogs, right? I ain't got a dog, but I'd like to get a dog and just take it along the road and let it shit on his doorstep. No, I can't stand that place. Now I go, oh, sorry. Fuck off. So, Jamaica's High Commissioner urges the Commonwealth to confront the elephant in the room and discuss slave trade reparations after Prince Harry said it must acknowledge past wrongs. What do you think about that, Betty?
Say that again, sorry.
Jamaica's High Commissioner urges the Commonwealth to confront the elephant in the room and discuss slave trade reparations after Prince Harry said it must acknowledge past wrongs.
Okay. That sounds good. Sounds like good talk, but see what the action brings, innit, man? See what the action brings, man. Because you know what it is, yeah? There's a lot of, obviously, with reparations, yeah, people that sort of ain't involved in it always just think, it's just about money or whatever, yeah? But there's a lot of other things as well. It's that all the tax havens that's all over the Caribbean, they're hiding money of, I hate that fake sound, but anyone that's they're doing the tax haven, they still got control of like the Jamaican army, probably the same with the Nigerian army, can't go to war without the say of the Queen. You know what I'm saying? That so it's not an independent place where it's doing its own thing for itself. You know what I'm saying? That.
Do you think a lot of people would be unhappy if reparations were actually paid to the country, though? Do you think people would be unhappy with that if it went that money went directly to the Jamaican government?
Well, I think that I don't even know how the reparations payment or whatever that side of it will go yet. But it's the other things like being able to, because so Jamaica's paying right now, yeah, their IMF debt, they're paying twice their education budget in debt. So obviously that's like a brain drain on the company, on the country. There's less people getting educated, less people rising to the top, more people struggling at the bottom, and then equals more crime.
So reparation could come in the form of clearing the debt.
No. Yeah. The debt of what's happened after the after the slavery thing. That's like the Britain's second empire with the IMF debts and all them things there. You know what I mean? Like that's something different. The reparations things like the slavery. Colonization that came after that. And remember, colonization for Africa, or even the Caribbean and all that came after the ending of slavery. Slavery had ended, it was illegal for people to trade slaves or whatever. And then they had the colonization where there's factories set up now where they're producing cotton, gold, sugar, coffee, all sort of stuff like that, and selling it on the market or whatever like that. You know what I mean? Like, so they got the people working there for below poverty line wages or whatever, because they still sort of really got control of the country and really got control of the resources.
You know, we like someone like Raf, yeah, who I'm assuming this, but I believe this is true. Like where his family is, his family has never been through slavery. The history of his family was never in slavery. They wasn't slaves, and his family came to the United Kingdom in the 90s. So then basically he has not experienced the racism that the Windrush experienced, nor has he experienced slavery. But he still talks about these things as if he is one of the people that it has directly affected, when in fact, in my opinion, he's actually quite privileged. When he's come to United Kingdom, he's got a university education, he's not experienced the racism of the 60s, 70s, and the 80s. His family didn't experience slavery, but he still talks about it as if he's actually one of the people that is directly affected. When he's not experienced living in Africa and he's grown up here, he's actually quite a privileged person, but he still talks like he is a part of the struggle.
Yeah, because it's in his family line. Like you see, like when Jupiter, remember you read the person's diary when they found out that their family was a slave trader.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So even though they wasn't the people trading slaves, did they feel like, well, it doesn't matter to me, it nothing to do with me. They still felt like, right, it was part of their bad, innit? Like, so it's still, so if their family was actual slaves or whatever, why would it not feel the same as, you know what I'm saying? Why would it not feel the same as having a family that traded slaves? Like knowing that it was your family that went through the door of no return, per se, like in Ghana and Elmina Castle. Yeah, there's somewhere you can go to Ghana on holiday, and visit Elmina Castle and look at the places. You can even spend the night in the cells that the men or women spent in before they got shipped on the slave boats to go to America. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but he's done nothing but benefit from this country. He's never seen the adverse effects.
How is benefit?
Because he's come to the United Kingdom and got a university education and lives a life that would be better than, on average.
He's got paper his degree though. Degree's not free though. He has paper.
Yeah, I know, but at the same time, his standard of living is better than what it would be if he was elsewhere, right?
Yeah, but that's only because this place was colonized by the place that he's living in now.
Oh, okay. So all right.
But wait, it's like sometimes you got to be like realistic on that side of it, yeah, when you were saying that, yeah, we want people to do better and this, that, and the other, yeah, but we got to look at the reasons how countries, economies, and different places are in the debt or in the situation they are. Why the people are uneducated? Why the crime rate is so high? Why the value for life is low, and sort of stuff like that.
But is he not benefiting from colonization, though?
No,
No. By living here, he's
no.
not a part of the system.
He's not benefiting from colonization. Well, he may be personally himself is benefiting, yeah, but as a whole, in general, it doesn't benefit the whole place for them to be colonized or to be a former colony.
I was
Yeah,
talking
he only
about him
benefits
personally.
once it's working. Well, yeah, but just him personally. So okay, so just you doing well doesn't mean that England's doing well, does it?
Mm.
You could be the richest man in the world, yeah, and everyone in your country could be starving or whatever. You know what I'm saying? That's just you by yourself.
Yeah, but for me, it feels like having a conversation with a person from Sweden about how hard World War II was for our ancestors and how much damage and effect it had on our countries. A Swede can't have that conversation with them.
They do have remembrance days for World War II victims and so stuff like that, celebrations every year in the UK.
No, but Veli, what I'm saying is the
that way,
Swedish were
when
neutral.
people protest against them, and say that they don't care about them, like I've heard Jupiter and others be extremely unhappy about that.
About what?
About people protesting against like the poppies and all that sort of stuff.
Oh yeah. I don't like it.
Well, that's because the majority of them don't actually understand. Look, a soldier is not responsible for the war, right? He's just the person that's going on orders. So that,
well, what do you understand
remember the individual
colonization
soldier on both sides.
What do you understand about the colonization of Ivory Coast or Ghana?
So basically what you're saying is he has a right to have that conversation because his homeland was also affected by this.
Of course.
But he left his own land. He left his own people.
You know what's annoying though, yeah? It's like that's the shortest part of African history, yeah. The shortest part of African history, yeah. Probably
it's a short part of European history too.
African history. Wait, the shortest part, yeah, but the one part that you can't get no clarity or no you know what I'm saying, that no honest answers on or whatnot, because you gotta think, yeah, that the stuff that we know is from diaries that's been exposed and all that, yeah. But there's other heinous things that are done, other plans and things that have been signed over, treaties made and broken and whatever that are not known about. Espionage and spy tactics and you know what I'm saying, that bad things has happened. That if your family's not one of the people that's affected from something like this that happened, why would you care about it? You're not going to care about it. But if it's my family that was affected about it, who's not going to care about it? I'm going to want to know the ins and outs of it. Who done what? Who done this? Why did this happen? How can we ever stop this happening ever again? And you know what I'm saying, that the ins and outs of it in general.
Oh, it's gone. Yeah, to an extent, I can understand what you're saying because, yeah, a lot of people are upset by paedophilia or grooming gangs, but they've not actually encountered it themselves. It's just that they can see their countrymen or other people in their country.
Imagine if that was your child.
Yeah.
Like when you were talking about when the dad went to the place and was trying to get his daughter. Imagine you went to the place to go and get your daughter, yeah, from the fucking people that's abusing your daughter, and they arrest your child. Of course. If you're a parent, of course you're going to be angry about stuff like that. So
yeah,
I don't see why people don't get the same feeling when people talk about heinous past crimes or whatever that's happened that sleep in someone's bed, yeah, to warm up their bed. Your mum was married to another man, you know, yeah. She had to go and warm up someone else's bed. The dude would get in there sometimes and rape her. And she'd get whenever he wanted and whatever, and just treat them bad. And they, you know what I'm saying? Like their life was nothing.
It's terrible. Does that really happen? Did that really happen? They warmed the bed up. That's disgusting.
Some stuff like that, yeah.
I never knew that. Bloody hell.
There's stuff like butt breaking, yeah, where they would get
I've heard of that.
the most powerful slave on the plantation and rape him. A man will rape him.
Yeah, I've heard that before. That's awful.
And there's people, you know what, yeah, there's diaries of you know, building site, yeah, you get a foreman. Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, in the slave huts, yeah, or in the slave plantations, they would get a foreman like that come from England or Ireland or whatever to work on their plantation. So they're like a foreman. They've given out punishment, and they'll be giving their diary account of the first time that they got to the place and the first time they had to give out punishment and how they felt and what it was and how they got used to going, whether they enjoyed it. Some people, you know, you got to think some people might enjoyed it.
Wow.
Giving out this sort of punishment and all that things there. Because,
Yeah. Yeah, no one can argue that slavery was a good thing. It was a terrible thing. Terrible. Still is terrible in some countries. Awful.
that's why in Drake here we talk a lot about Nanny Maroon, yeah, because her thing was she was doing slave plantation raids, freeing slaves, bringing them back to her maroon plantation. She didn't have a treaty. Like Kodjo's treaty was they stopped the war with them only if they start returning any runaways that come after their war stopped. So although people understand, obviously they still think you know what I mean, like your treaty was a bit different. Nanny Marie's treaty was like that. She was raiding slave plantations. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
really.
Yeah. Carl, why are you sitting in the side chat just bitching? Why don't you come on the panel? Why don't you stay?
Man, jump on, man. Jump on. I need some people to jump on, man. Make the convo interesting, man.
Instead of sitting
Jump
there
on,
bitching.
card. You know, if you jump on, you know your arch enemy's going to jump on, and then we're going to get some popcorn. You get me? You get me? You jump on with your gay voice and say, "No, Benny, yeah, you don't bring nothing positive to the conversation."
You really like him then?
Oh,
my
good.
God.
That's funny, you know. That's funny, too, man. Yeah. We got one of them. Sort of. You know what I'm saying? Like, we have a little beefs and all that, man. You know.
Yeah.
See
They
that
really
card?
like him though.
Now you can't. You got your camera on, card. Can't turn your camera off.
Yeah, I just wanted to say, like, well, go on. I just wanted to say, like, why is Jupiter saying I'm bitching? Ain't I allowed to have a point of view? Ain't I allowed to comment in the chats? Like, I'm not saying anything out of order. I'm just putting my point of view.
You're just bitching. That's all you're doing.
How's that bitching? That's not bitching.
Okay. Okay, it's not
Anyway, you
bitching.
got me on now. What do you want?
What's happening, man?
It's still good, man.
You saying I don't bring nothing interesting to no conversations now?
I never said that. I just said that you wasn't you know, a scholar. You wasn't a scholar of Islam.
Shut up, man.
Which you're not. No, but I don't know what. Listen, one sec. Give me a second, yeah, because this isn't really that important. But let's do it in order, innit? So what I'm saying is this: if you heard the edited version that Raj put out, where he's on the stop button trying to stop me saying things that he didn't want heard, or did you hear the full version? Because in the full version, what I'm saying is Veli ain't claiming to be X, Y, and Z, so people shouldn't really be expecting that of him. Because the initial comment that nudged me to say that was, "Oh, I didn't realize Veli was such a cunt." And I just went on to say, yeah, but you got to understand, like, he's not a scholar, isn't it? He's just got his own point of view. He's not claiming that his point of view means anything to anyone. He's just putting his point of view same as Ultra. So when Ultra heard it from Raj, he was like, yeah, but that's true what Khan said. Do you see what I mean? But it's like Raj is just putting his slant on it. Khan done this, Khan done that. Like, he's just desperate. Like, let him do his thing, innit? Like, good luck to him. I hope he burns in hell, but he's a cunt. Yeah, man, he's a cunt. He's hurt people. He's hurt a lot of people, but he's so fucking autistic. He's not in touch with humans. He doesn't realise that he's hurting people. When I give him, hold on, Troops, I'll give you 1 sec, yeah? So when I give him a taste of his own medicine, which I've never done to anyone, I've never deliberately come on and roasted someone and hurt them, yeah? But I did it to him. But look how he's reacted. 2-3 days of crying, memes, this, that. Yeah, but he can't. He threatens me. He's going to bring me on his show, and it's going to be Khan versus Raj, and he still bottles out. Go on.
Listen, you know that Ayatollah beef. That one was
it was funny. Yeah, a couple of them are funny, but it takes him 2-3 days to dream them up. Like he can't go face to face like roasting. Do you know what I mean? But anyway, Jupiter, what was you going to say?
Hey, wait, Khan.
You
want to have like a roasting? You want to have a roasting match with?
I don't think he. It's just two different styles of comedy, innit? I don't think he's built for it. I don't think he's not quick-witted.
Do you want to have a roasting match with versus Raj on a neutral background?
Yeah, but that's what he said, and then he bottled out, and it was like, "Oh, I'm gonna put my show on at 7. Are you gonna come on? Are you gonna come on?" And then he didn't even do nothing. Like, he didn't even come on nothing. Like, I'm sitting there waiting.
You point it out in the infrared, man. Let him know that you're willing to
listen. You put your you put your camera on now. Yeah, really. Face to face, we'll roast it out. Yeah, school rules, innit? Dinner time rules. We'll roast anyone any given day. Yeah, if you get beat, you get beat. You lick your wounds and you come back again. Like, there's no pussy old thingy in this behavior. It's just straight ghetto. You get me? As and when you turn up in my face, I will roast your blood clot. Know that. You get me? But if I get roasted, then so what? Like, you seen Born Rich roast me for 2 whole minutes twice over, and I had to sit there and take it. But Raj can't do that. He has to go away, do his sneaky little memes with his butt plug up his ass in his basement. Like, that's just him, innit? Like, good luck to him, man. You ain't on my level, bro. It's just is what it is, innit? We're all built differently, innit? We all got different, what's it called? Talents, innit?
Wait. Actually, Super, you wanted to ask a couple questions. I'll let Super ask a couple questions. You wanted to ask a couple questions, Super?
No, I was just going to say that you say that Raj edited it, but you did call Veli a cunt. You did say the people.
So what? So what? But the thing is, though, what's more embarrassing? Him sitting there rubbing his hands, going, "I gotta show this to Veli. I gotta show this to Veli." Like, come on, man. That's not. And then he's questioning people's manhood, going, "He ain't a man. He ain't a man." Come on, man. Give over, please.
Yeah, but why would you over there moaning? Why were you so upset? Why was you upset with Veli? What did Veli do to you?
Don't try your divide and conquer tactics.
I'm asking a genuine.
This is pathetic. It's pathetic. If you want to know why I was saying what I was saying about Veli, go and listen to Halima's stream, innit? Listen to the whole thing.
Oh, no, I can't give Halima a review.
Oh, what, you got a racist Halima's channel, yeah?
Well, if you can be racist, we can be racist. I bet you was calling Safaz a stinky packy the other day.
Yeah, because he called me Veli too.
Yeah, exactly. So there you go. So Jupiter's like, "Oh, why is someone calling Veli this and someone?" Like, no one's crying. It is what it is, isn't it? It's just banter. It's online banter. Like, fuck it, man. Get me? No one's too big out here. No one's too big out here. Anyone can get it.
You said no. You tried to flip it around like we started off the racism over here. Yeah.
No. I'm not claiming that. I'm not claiming that. I'm not claiming that. I'm not claiming that.
That's what it's done like.
All right, but I'm not claiming that. No way. No, because I had to go at Fez about that coon comment, because I was like, you don't know what it means. Calling a black person a coon is completely different. You don't understand what you're saying. Do you know what I mean? He just didn't get it, or he got it and he just didn't give a shit. It was being antagonistic, basically.
Who didn't get it? Shut up, man! Stop trying it, man.
Well, I'm saying either way, innit? I'm saying either. I can't think for him, innit? I don't know what he's thinking. You know what I mean? It is what it is, man. Come on, man. There ain't no hate in this game, man. I don't hate nobody, man. Come on. Same like Veli said yesterday to Raj when he was like, "You're gonna let Colin on? You're gonna let Colin on? You fucking little twat." Yeah. Anyway, let me not get into a Raj roast because I'm saving my good material, innit?
Yeah, all right. So anyway, like I'm saying, the question of the day, yeah, is cannabis or alcohol? Which one of them is worse?
Well, Dave, the swine, gave a really good answer to that. He was saying that if you've got like mental issues, underlying health, like when it comes to mental health, and you don't know about it, like that's like, for example, what happened to me. I didn't realize I was susceptible. You get me? So I was puffing away the same as everyone else. Ended up getting that cannabis psychosis, and I had to stop smoking. You get me? So in my life, I've had more damage to me personally from puffing. I wouldn't advise anyone to puff. And like Buddha said, he had to stop puffing when he hit that time where, you know, it was only like high THC skunk and that available. And like from our generation where we was puffing earlier, and then we tried to switch it up to the skunk thing, the change in the amount of THC was too much for some people, like to change overnight. And it did affect a lot of people. Like, I know a lot of people that got paranoia, depression, like all sorts of things from puffing. Do you know what I mean? So it's not as
if they made it legal, yeah. They made it legal, yeah. And then you had so it was all the warnings was made on the packet and all that before you could buy or whatnot. Yeah. So obviously if you've got mental health issues, you wouldn't go and buy it. So
but you wouldn't know because it's underlying. You wouldn't know that you've got health issues, mental health issues. You can never know. You'd have to have a DNA test.
Like in America, yeah. You see, like in America, yeah, they got a license in it. You have to have a license or something in it. You have to have a reason to buy it or whatnot. I don't know about Canada though, man. Because Canada's legal now, isn't it?
I think there's a difference between getting that high THC skunk and like getting like the one that's balanced out with the CBD or whatever. Like there must be a difference between that. Like it's not just about getting high in it. Like there is science to prove that it is medicinal and it can grow back certain parts of your brain that once it's damaged. So, you know, like it's not completely, I'm not like demonizing it and saying it's like there's no use of it to humanity. I'm just saying that if you sold it like cigarettes or like sweets in a shop to the British public who hadn't received any kind of like medical test, like, you know, in America, everyone's insured up to the eyeballs. They all have their medical tests on insurance and things like that. Like we don't have that here. Like we got national insurance, innit? Like everyone ain't got Bupa and this, that and the other. So a lot of people don't know if they've got underlying mental health issues. They can't know. You get me? So if they went and bought us, like who would be liable legally? You know what I mean? Like, could you sue them? Like if you didn't know that you had, like, I don't know, like you were susceptible to getting depression, like clinical depression through mental chemical imbalances, and then you went and smoked something that affects your brain chemistry and it threw you off and you went psychotic, like, would they be legally liable? And the question is, like, the answer to that question is definitely yes. The same way like Alfred Dunhill and all them companies got sued for selling people cigarettes without the warnings on, this would be exactly the same. It's just that it would be a mental effect instead of just the lungs. So, you know.
Yeah, so obviously if something's made legal, then obviously all the stuff like that has to be displayed on the packaging, or the warnings have to be given out, the education has to be made. So it stops all the fake rumors about what's good and what's not good. You know what I mean?
But definitely. Like you could put warnings on packets, but the thing is it what's the word? Put it this way, could you as a company expect people to go out and spend thousands getting like their health checks done before they start smoking your product when you've put it out there and made it so available? Like, you know what I mean? Like, who's the burden on, innit? Like, if you're advertising your product,
The
right?
burden's on the consumer, innit? You put the label out. You have to put the label, the warning labels are on yourself that you put out. Then after
No, but what I'm saying,
labeled it correctly. Wait, if you've labeled it correctly,
go on.
then the burden's on the person that's now self-prescribing themselves.
What I'm saying is that lungs-wise, we've all roughly got the same lungs, innit? So if someone writes on a packet, this product will fuck up your lungs, yeah? You don't need to go and get a test done. You know that you got the same lungs roughly as everyone else. But when it comes to mental health, if you're seeing certain people enjoying a smoke of like cannabis or whatever, and you have to go and get, I don't know, a $2,000 test done to know whether like you've got that disease that's going to be triggered by it, like, it might be a bit of a big ask to expect people to go and do that, isn't it? Like it might not be what's it called? I'm forgetting the word that I'm trying to find, man. But like reasonable, basically. Do you know what I mean? So if it's not reasonable, then the burden or the liability could still be on the company.
No, but that's only if it's
legally speaking.
Only if it's performing. That's only if it gives someone an ailment. We'll say that is not labelled on the packet. That could happen. So if something happens that is not being warned that can happen, then obviously that's on the burden of the people that's supplying whatever they're supplying in.
Yeah,
but again,
it would all. It's a grey area, but it would depend on the government.
Once it's made, whatever way they go, if they make it legal and they get the education around it properly, then like you're saying, it's not going to be it's not going to be 10-year-olds are not going to be able to go into a shop and buy a fucking cannabis. It's going to be adults, obviously, plus ID and you know what I'm saying? Like,
what I'm saying is that the last word would come from the government, innit? The government would have to decide: are we going to back these people or not? Like this industry.
If we spoke about openly, like a lot of stuff, like if we spoke about openly, where people can go to their parents without feeling like their mum's gonna break their neck or nothing like that, then that'll bring the education around it down and probably bring the people that will want to try it because it's like a big secret thing, even the numbers of that down even more. I'm saying that because right now it's like a secret thing. I smoke puff and my mum don't know. Rah, rah, rah. Even though you probably fucking stink of weed every time you go into your mum's house and shit. You just think you don't. Yeah. Or you smell like cigarettes and you're going into your mum's yard and if it's like something that people
obviously what you're saying, right? There is a way round it. Like to get from where we are now to get to where you want to be, or what you're saying, there is ways of doing it. Like the government have got methods. Like if they can encourage people to eat 5 a day, they can encourage people into anything. It's just subtle, innit? It's the environment that you're in, innit? It's that they control it. But ultimately, what I'm saying is it comes down to liability and legalities. So what it is that the government, if they wanted to agree to this being the new thing now, where they're backing these businesses up for investing money and doing this thing now, the government would have to give them the all clear and say, we're not going to allow any cases to sue. Like, we're not going to allow anyone to sue you. We'll stop it. Like, we'll just we'll get our solicitors or our lawyers to kind of like draw up the paperwork to say that the warning is adequate. In the government's point of view, the warning on the packet is adequate, and the responsibility or the burden is on the recipient or the customer. And that's it. Once the government takes that stance in general, that's it. It's done. It's sealed. Yeah. Even if you don't think it's right, you'd have to take them to a higher court. You get me? So that would be like the European human rights or whatever. But that's not there no more. You get me? So in a way, the government has got the last say. So there's loads of things like that. There's loads of things that's not even law, like your car getting towed, or your car getting clamped. Them things ain't law, but the government has said, you know what, we'll allow it. Or people filming you without your permission ain't law. Even a policeman wearing a camera and filming you, that ain't law. They're not supposed to do that. It's against your human rights. But the government are like, do you know what? We're going to allow it. So this is just another one of them, isn't it? Like if the government gives them the green light, it's just going to go ahead. But legality is really what it should be decided on, like on whose burden is it? Like, because like if I don't know and I go and buy a packet of reefers or whatever and I smoke them and I end up getting cannabis psychosis, yeah, like someone should be liable for that, because that's a serious thing. It's not just such a light thing.
Listen, the people should only be liable for that, yeah, if it's not labelled that there's obviously, if you've got any underlying mental health issues, then you shouldn't be smoking cannabis or whatever like that. And then you smoke cannabis and you get cannabis psychosis or whatever they're calling it.
Yeah.
Anything like that, yeah, then really that's your own liability, isn't it? Because obviously before you've gone to take anything that's like mind altering, you've not checked to see if you've got anything that could be affected by that. So
but this is what I'm saying, this is the difference between America and England. In a country like England, where we don't all walk around with insurance,
that's the liability. The liability is on the actual person, isn't it? That's taking the risk after reading the warnings on the thing.
All right. So what's going to happen if I've got health insurance and I've got like a big company backing me that if anything does happen to me, I've got people that's going to go to court and fight it out. Yeah. So then if I do, have an injury or a mishap, or I do take a medication that kills me,
your lawyer your solicitor wouldn't even take up the case. If the warning labels are on the packaging, your solicitor won't even take up the case, because it's a losing case.
All right.
The warning labels on the packaging, bro. It's like smoking can kill.
This is the thing from my experience, though, really. From my personal experience, yeah.
As it says on the actual box, that smoking could kill you. So if you die,
I hear you. That's the thing. If you smoke, smoking will kill you. If you smoke marijuana and you got underlying health issues, you might just scrape through and nothing happens, because unless you get some next stress in your life that exacerbates it, nothing's going to happen. If your life's all cushy, and you're just smoking and everything's happy, you're not going to ever know that you've got underlying health issues. But what happens is, like, let's say God forbid, someone in your family dies, or you run into financial hardship, or you come across a situation where, it's all too much for you, and basically your underlying health issue gets triggered. Smoking weed's going to exacerbate that. It's going to make it worse. It might not even be the factor that made you flip out, but the fact that it'll make it worse, means that it's not advisable for you to do that. You get me? So you can't prove, innit, one way or the other, what come first, the chicken or the egg. Was it the stress that made the man flip out and the weed made it worse, or was it the weed that kind of softened his defenses and made the stresses penetrate his defenses? So one way or the other, either way, once you take the weed out of the equation, the person's in a more of a survival or a more of a better position. So my personal advice is that I don't recommend it, innit? Based on my personal experience, I don't recommend it.
I wouldn't advise anyone to drink alcohol or smoke weed or take any drugs anyway.
Yeah, same.
I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that people should do that. That's what they should do. But I am saying that why drugs should be legal is because it will decriminalize all the things around. Like it would lower the crimes of the things that do drugs.
That's been proven.
And it will make the drugs that are taken, if they are still taken, they'll be clean and will be causing least harm as possible, innit? So instead of taking like a fucking Leah Betts you get me? Remember Leah Betts' story? Yeah.
When she drank too much water and died.
So then, if instead of having something like that happening on the news and with this, that, and the other, or whatever, people like overdosing on heroin, or people getting AIDS, or what's the other thing? Hepatitis C from fucking steroids. All jaundice and fucking yellow joints and all them shits. Do you know what I'm saying? Like flipping losing limbs, losing legs, losing arms. Children born addicted to flipping heroin and all them sort of shit. They're like, all
But
that, a
these
lot of
things,
that stuff.
these things, what you're saying, Veli, yeah, it's a lot like parenting, isn't it? Like when you're parenting a child, yeah, sometimes you've got to make these hard decisions, and you're thinking to yourself, if I do this, this could be the side effect. If I don't do anything, then this could be the side effect, and you just got to weigh it up in your head, and you got to take your chance in it, like one way or the other. It's the same with government, isn't it? When government make decision, it's like you're damned if you do, you're damned if you don't. You get me?
Yeah.
So there's good sides of both sides of the argument, and there's negative sides to both sides of the argument, isn't it? At the end of the day, like
Listen, one sec, yeah. I'll
yeah.
need someone to try jump on though, fam, man. You get me to keep the conversation going, Carl. Obviously, I'm at another
But
job
no
now.
one, it's one of them slow days, man. I think the weather's nice, everyone's out. What
No,
about
it's like,
Rigsy? What's Riggs saying?
on
Riggs said
that
10 minutes
fucking,
about 5 hours ago.
on it. We're just snoring right now.
I don't know. I can't stay on my own, man, because you know what happens, man. I get roasted in the chat.
Yeah, man. So
What
come on,
you want to do?
man.
What do you want to do, man? Come on. Where's Raj when you need him? Pigeon, Rollneck, where are you, man? Come out of your basement, man. Raju. Raju. Rupert needs clean socks. Go and get some clean socks for Rupert.
Rupert.
Rupert's his brother-in-law, isn't it? You know the one that white guy that married his sister.
How do you stop getting all this information on it?
He's really upset about it. He's really upset about it, isn't it?
Yeah, because you don't go too deep, man. Right.
No, but I don't know. Like, it's hard to explain the concept of honor. Like, there's a specific version of honor, and it doesn't include your sister going and marrying. You get me, whoever. You know what I'm saying? So he's saying to people all the time, "You got no honor. You got no honor. You got no izzat. You got no izzat. You got no izzat." Yeah, but your sister's marrying a white man. So what are you chatting about? Where's your culture? Where's all your history now that you're so proud of? Oh, but it's all right. It's all right. It's all right. A lot of Sikhs do it. Yeah, they do, but they don't do proper Sikh weddings. They do just a civil ceremony because they can't swear on their holy book. So what does that make it then? What, is that not racist? A Muslim can marry a Christian. He can marry a Jew. He can marry anyone that believes in God. Can he probably even marry a Sikh under the right circumstances? You know what I'm saying? He's my man now. Yes, bro.
Oh, go on.
What's happening? What's happening, lads?
What's going on?
What should we talk about? Gossip or science?
Whatever you want, bro. I just came on because boy, I know Veli's got to work
to save the day.
So...
All right, cool.
Nah, boy, bro. You know what it is? At the end of the day, yeah, man does a full-time job, works 6 days a week, takes care of a business like a proper man should, and then he also
you got kids as well.
Yeah, and he also
Oh, you mean Veli? Oh, when you said mansion, I thought you got a mansion. Yeah, I don't know where all this chat come from. Like, people just, Veli's so rich, he's got a Bentley. Veli this, Veli that, but no one even asked that, bro. Why are they? I don't understand it. Like, does that make his conversation better?
Veli's got 3 houses, 2 of them on rent, and him and his family live in a 9-bedroom house in Chelsea.
In Chelsea, come on.
Bro, you cannot be working 15 hours a day, 9 days a week, and not be and you know doing a decent job as well, not be making good money, you know. Yeah. Then there's all the other things that man must be getting up to as well, you know. Taking spanners from the workshop, putting them on eBay.
Yeah, man. Yeah. Out in Chelsea, you know what I mean? Made in Chelsea and that. That's why. Yeah. That's why you see my missus on nothing yet, man. You know what I'm saying? Like...
Yeah, proper bimbo, innit?
What they saying? What they saying? Only way I think. Really? Is it?
Yeah, that's why you're online so much, to get away from that shit. Does your head in, bro.
Mad thing.
No, it's all good, man. I just woke up and I had the day off today, so I listen to most series anyway. So I thought, come on, innit? Ain't been on for a while still. Got big man like Khan in the house, innit? So
yeah, man, we're talking about alcohol and cannabis, innit? Like, what's the pros and cons of them? And I'm saying that all drugs should be legal so they can be prescribed by the people that understand them best and be given and be clean and obviously.
When you say
given
that all
by-
drugs should be legal, you meant in a medical sense, isn't it? But
Yeah.
that also would include people being allowed to then manufacture and sell them for business and profit. So you don't see no problems with people selling heroin in shops,
Not that.
selling
No.
crack.
With say being prescribed like by doctors, isn't it? So
But we already
by
have that
medical
though.
professionals.
We already have that. Any synthetic drug that human beings have ever created anywhere, whether legally or underground or not, if it provides a medical function that doctors would say is better, that does it better than anything they've come up with, they will use it and they will adopt it. And they're well aware of all these other drugs that people take recreationally.
Yeah, but what makes the drug better, isn't it? Is it the outcome, or is it the lack of side effects? Because you've got to balance them two things off.
Yeah,
So
it'd have to be
why
it'd have to be a
if that's
trade-off,
true,
innit? What's most important? Like a lot of drugs do have side effects, but they have to balance the side effect with the actual problem they're
but
solving. Innit? Nobody wants to solve a small problem and cause a massive problem.
if that's true, yeah, then
Exactly.
the you know the you see that Portugal with the people that was on heroin in Portugal, like
Nah, was there a specific thing?
Yeah, I saw the
yeah,
program on TV about Portugal. Yeah, it was impressive. It was impressive.
their crime was their obviously crimes related to heroin was high and all that, and then they legalized drugs, and obviously it's cut a lot of the crimes
Yeah,
around heroin, and obviously stopped a
yeah.
lot of the disease spreading, and you know what I'm saying, like
Yeah,
stuff
a lot
like
of the basically the worst parts, the worst things associated with those drugs, they managed to come and get around them and
yeah,
stop them from happening. But you see, I mean, I would personally would think that's probably uh, a specific example for a specific place, meaning that if in a given place, yeah, you could directly identify that 80% of petty crime in a given area is committed by the 500 heroin addicts that live there, and everyone else is suffering from that. If you there are situations which are almost as cut and pasted as that, yeah.
Yeah.
And in that small community, if you were to literally just make it legal for these people, so they didn't have to commit crime, they could just go and get a job, and they could just. I actually do have met and known people in my personal life, people that I've known really, really well for many, many years,
What
who
high
have
functioning
basically.
addicts and that.
Yeah, high functioning addicts. All they do is they can't get off the gear, so they just eventually get jobs. And rather than being a drinker who
Criminals.
spends,
Yeah.
yeah, they're just an addict, innit? They do a
Yeah.
few lines in the morning, they do a few lines at lunchtime. They come home and do a big smoke for the nighttime session. But the point is, they spend
This is the thing, and so it's really quite amazing how everyone reacts differently, and it's all to do with like the pleasure center of the brain and how many sensors you've got that are going to pick up. Like it's like nicotine as well. You've got the nicotine sensors in the brain, like you know what I mean. Like with me, I can smoke and I could just stop smoking just like that. I've done it many times. I smoked for years.
Yeah, we got the convo going now. So shout me from YouTube if anyone's in the back chat.
All right, bro.
You hear me, answer?
Yeah,
so
yeah.
What I'm saying is, yeah, I could just stop smoking just like that, yeah. But I'm not going to sit there and think I'm more disciplined or I'm more stronger or the next man's weaker or he just don't want to give up smoking, because I know the science behind it, which is it depends on the person's receptors. The number of receptors you've got to nicotine determines how strong that nicotine addiction is. For me, luckily, I don't know, maybe I've got half a brain in there rattling around, but I just never really get that addicted. So,
you're right.
like we're saying, if people try the heroin once and then they're hooked for life, that was it really their fault? Can we really blame them? Like, should they really suffer for the rest of their lives?
Like heroin is a bit different, yeah, because of the overwhelming physical dependency that it generates in the body. Yeah, that is something that's universally true for all human beings. Even if you like, I do agree with you. What you're saying has definitely been proven that people do have, like, for example, you could give some people a million people could all try the same drug at the same time in their life for the first time, and what they go on to do in terms of addiction, how their brain deals with it and I don't know sees it is very different, and that is down to the genetic or physical makeup of variation in
Yeah.
human beings.
Yeah.
But
But
Khan,
go
would
on.
you say, right, but would you say that you have a strong will but still have an addiction?
Yeah, it's possible, obviously. Yeah. Like you shouldn't downgrade yourself and say, "Oh, I ain't got a strong will. I'm a weak person," just because you couldn't beat an addiction. Is that what you was mentioning earlier, Riggs? It's like you was mentioning about sugar. People didn't know that you could be sugar addicted. They didn't know that. So like, oh, why can't you lose weight? Jim over the road lost 5 stone on the Atkins diet. Why can't you do it? Yeah, because everybody's body reacts differently to sugar. Sugar's literally a drug. You get me? So come on.
No, but that's what I'm just saying.
What it all comes down to, what it really comes down to is, what are we saying adds up to being a human being? What is a human being? Like if we're saying it's just a physical thing, it's one thing. When we're looking at a human and their mental state or their environment, yeah, then we're looking at a more modern, up-to-date version of a description of what a human is. Yeah. So like with addicts, they take them out of the area and they put them in a different area, and they got a stronger resistance to falling back into the same habits, because there's mental cues and triggers that lead them to taking their drugs. You get me? It's like if you're rolling a spliff, the buzz is there before you've even smoked it. You're just rolling it and you're like, yeah. Do you know what I mean? Like you don't realize it, but you're building a synapse. You're physically building a synapse in your head. That means every time your fingers do that little movement, yeah, with a little bit of paper rustling in between them, yeah, you're halfway there to your buzz already. All the endorphins and all that are brimming, like they're ready to tip over into your bloodstream. They just need that little kick, that little key that opens the lock, that floods it. You get me? So it's what we're describing as a human. What are we saying is a human? Yeah. So if we're making drugs legal, yeah, we can't do it like back in the day, like in the Cowboys days, where you see people going into the chemist and buying heroin or buying cocaine and rubbing it on their tooth, and that, you get me? Because humans back then were just regarded as just physical entities. They were just physical. So if somebody stood in front of you and said, "This drug's made me ill," you'd have to physically demonstrate and say, "Look, my arm's hanging off," or something like that, for them to admit that the drug's doing you something wrong. But now, coming into the modern era, we're looking at psychological damage of drugs. That's what it's really about. The psychological impact of these drugs. That's what we're talking about, really. Do you know what I mean? So if somebody's getting put in a position to go out and fucking pimp their bumhole or fucking rob a car stereo or whatever, yeah, that shows that that person mentally is not in control. They're just not in control. Do you get me?
So besides heroin that physically affects the body, the other drugs, what would you just say that people just have an addictive nature?
I would say that it's irrelevant, because a psychological addiction is just as strong as a physical addiction. All right, so with heroin, it's a physical addiction. Yeah, we accept that. But a mental addiction is just as strong.
Yeah, so I'm just saying it's not even really the drug itself.
No, it is. It is the drug itself. It's your reaction to it, though. It's a two-way thing, isn't it?
It's not gullible or greedy or how can I say, glutton. You might just smoke one spliff for 2 days.
Yeah, with certain drugs that are like regarded as moreish, like, you know, when you do a little bit and then you want to do a little bit more and you want to do a little bit more, if a person's already gluttonous in their nature, obviously they're going to be more susceptible to that drug, isn't it? It's going to hit them more in that way. Do you know what I mean?
All drugs are moreish. That's almost part of the definition of what is the issue.
Yeah, but not equally. Like something.
Yeah,
like
definitely
crack,
not. Yeah, definitely not equally. Yeah, crack is the fucking. That is the essence of Moorishness. Yeah,
exactly.
You can't get more Moorish than that.
Yeah,
exactly.
See, that. I know people that got I know 2 guys, one that's not glutton and one that is, and the one that's glutton can't stop. That it becomes a habit because he does it in forms of repetition, and the fact that he knows that, okay, I'm gonna go and do some crime, get the money, buy the drugs. Go and do crime, buy the money. He keeps on doing it. That it's become his daily life. Then you've got the person that works in the office. He takes 1 or 2 spliffs of that crap, and he's cool.
Yeah.
So as I said, like me, I just look at it. Sometimes we have to actually look at that person and what their addiction is like. But when it's heroin now, a ball game.
I hear what you're saying. So basically, you're saying there's a degree of personal responsibility on the individual, which I agree with.
Yeah.
You get me? Yeah, I agree with that.
Because you see, like, there's only so much you can smoke, or there's only so much you can drink before your body
Is there?
says, you know what, you can't do no more within that period of time.
Theoretically, yeah. But in real life, I've seen people chain smoke all through the day, and that's just cigarettes. Do you know what I mean?
Well, that's what I'm trying to say. But what I'm saying is that is their addiction. That they want to smoke that cigarette.
Thing, Riggs, once you study like the thing, like once you know about receptors, yeah, you understand how receptors become saturated, and that's when you have that full up feeling where you don't need no more. But some people never get that because they got so many receptors that they could just go all day.
And
Do you see me?
I hear that perspective.
That addiction is mainly now tackled on that level. That's what when we're dealing with addiction now. That's where we're dealing with it on that level. So it doesn't matter. We're talking about food addiction, heroin addiction, crack addiction, whatever the substance is. Yeah, that's what we're looking at. Yeah, that's what we're looking at. The receptors, how a person reacts to the stimuli, whatever the stimuli might be, innit? Because if we're living in a society where, to be honest, we could come across anything. We could, you know what I mean? You could be in a pub and someone could get a little rapper Charlie, and if you've had a few beers, next thing you know, you're in the toilet doing lines off the back of the toilet. Like, you know what I mean? I'm not even a bad person. You get me? I don't even mix with bad people, and all these things have happened to me in my life.
But to be
people
fair,
offered me all sorts of things.
Yeah, but Khan, how many times has that actually happened to you? Like, how many times have you actually done that? You've been having,
no, I haven't done it, but I'm saying it's been offered to me. Like bare times. Bare times I've been with people and they got a little rap and they're like, "Do you want a bit?" And I'm like, "No, I'm good." You get me? So it's become part of society.
You've never done coke in your life?
No.
I've never been curious.
No, like, because you know what the thing is with coke, what I don't like is that you got to snort up your nose, and that's the thing what I don't like. Like that's what puts me off. Yeah, and with heroin, I've got like a very healthy needle phobia.
Yeah, no, but you don't have to, bro. These are all like just.
But you got to remember, Ansar, I'm a germaphobe. I'm scared of germs. So anything you have to kind of like stick inside your body, like anything that's kind of breaking your you get me? Your immune system barrier.
Huh? What about on the Rizla, Khan?
Yeah, I was puffing it down, bro. From like what, 13, 14, I started puffing. I stopped when I was like 25. When you get me? Like I was puffing it hard. Get me? I had a lot of side effects, a lot of bad effects. But a lot of good times as well, I'm not gonna lie, man. I had some of the greatest times of my life. Like there was times where I was like laughing so hard I cried, man. I had tears streaming down my bare times. Like I had so much good times on it as well. Yeah, man. Like I can't knock it, man. Like I had some great times, man. I wouldn't say it's worth it because like what I was 25 when I got ill, and now I'm 40. What I'm gonna be 47 in a couple of weeks.
Okay. Sorry, Khan. Sorry, bro. It might be. Yeah. The rest of us don't really maybe appreciate or know that. Did you basically suffered some sort of illness at the age of 25? You say, yeah.
Yeah, cannabis psychosis they call it, isn't it?
Oh, was it actually that?
Yeah. Yeah.
You actually got diagnosed with cannabis psychosis?
No, I wasn't diagnosed with it. I wasn't going to tell my doctor I was puffing. His best mates with my mum. I ain't telling him shit.
Oh, so wait a minute. You were so what were they? You were under investigation on some sort of psychological.
They just diagnosed me as having clinical depression with phobias.
All right.
With phobias.
What, because of all this germaphobe stuff and like.
No. Because I was like agoraphobic, sociophobic. I wouldn't go near people. You get me? Like, I was seriously ill. I had to battle it, man. It was a battle.
That's what I'm talking about. You were scared of everybody and everything.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, like just paranoid delusions, just crazy, just thinking people are gonna attack me on the streets, all sorts.
What did you have OCD?
Do you remember being like that? Do you know,
OCD, not really.
Can you remember why?
No, that's the thing. That's the thing, Ansar. There's no reason for it. It's not rational. It's just fear unleashed from your. It's just fear that's unleashed from your subconscious that floods your conscious mind.
Yeah, and then since you stopped smoking the weed, it's gone away. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fair enough, bro. There's nothing more scientific than that. If that's what you've experienced, then I reckon it's probably something that affected you in a certain way, which it does affect other people in that way as well, but maybe not to that extent. So if you,
exactly.
Paranoia is classical side effect of smoking weed, marijuana.
Yeah,
everybody knows that. So
That's it,
but
man.
it's normally quite subtle. It just makes you a bit quiet and into your shell in social situations. But then obviously there are people who
If you're
take it
having
to
panic attacks, it's like a
exactly,
switch. It's like when a switch is like flipped and you're in
Yeah, but
full
then
on panic mode for no
what it looks
reason,
like is that people that have
instantaneously.
certain
Yeah,
underlying
yeah. So like, do you know what? I'm actually proud of
to
myself,
have
man.
certain
Like, I
types of
actually went to
psychosis. But then
uni.
if they
I
have
sat in lectures.
certain drugs
I
like
sat in
weed, that just
lecture
exacerbate
theatres.
what the potential.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Basically, can you hear me, Answer? I don't think he can hear me.
Yeah, sorry, bro. You cut out for a sec, but I don't know if it was me or you.
Oh, yeah, no.
Can I hear you
Okay.
now?
Yeah. So basically, yeah, you're right. Yeah. So it's, is what it is, bruv. Like, life's like that, innit? Like one day you're fine, the next day life throws a curveball at you. But there's worse things, man. There's like you always got to look at other people and think, do you know what? Like they got it worse than me, man. Like and be humble, innit? And not even just you get me. Like there's worse things you can have. You get me?
Yeah.
There's worse things you
You
can
know
have.
what? It could have just been that you overdone it, bruv. You maybe
Yeah, it
just
could be.
overdone it.
You know
Like
what? Answer.
the
I'm not
level
even
where
thinking.
you
I'm not even thinking
just
about
had a
it.
little
Like,
spliff with your mates occasionally.
yeah. Yeah. So, like I'm saying, bruv, it's like I'm not even worrying about it. It's no point crying over spilt milk, innit? Like the past is the past. It's always about moving forward and just improving in life, innit? It's like, you know what? I was a very happy-go-lucky person. I didn't have any like motivation to achieve anything, but like when you got the weight of the world on your shoulders and you got this pressure on you, like to be able to come out your house and just walk to the corner shop, it's just such a massive thing. It's like climbing a mountain. So when you get used to that tenacious attitude of I'm gonna wake up every day and I'm gonna fight this, yeah, there's no limit to what you can achieve. Trust me, once you get that mindset of fighting, yeah, you can achieve anything. Do you know what I mean? And sometimes it takes a fucking slap in the face to get you motivated. Do you know what I'm saying? So,
definitely, bro. You know what? Yeah, I'm beginning to think that you and Raj are so similar, bro. Seriously, I'm beginning to think that you two have got a lot in common.
Yeah, but that's the thing. Like, I've got the benefit. I've got the benefit. But this is the thing, though, bro. I've got the benefit of actually having a full-on mental breakdown where I had to actually rebuild my brain and my personality from scratch. So I could easily find inconsistencies that in my thinking, in my processing, and delete them. So I'm very efficient now in how I deal with things. Whereas with Raj or other people that I know as well, not just Raj, they have had issues and they've had to kind of like rise to the challenge, but they were never broken all the way down, and they never had to rebuild from scratch. They were just damaged, and they just had a human instinct of rising to the challenge and becoming stronger. That's fair enough, but I feel that I benefited more. I feel like I'm a completely different person. Do you know what I mean? Like when I think of the person who I was before, it's like that person died and a new person was born. Genuinely. The mindset's different.
Are you saying then that you have basically overcome all of those fears that you used to have, irrational fears you used to have, agoraphobia,
100%.
So
100%.
So now you're the guy that you always.
Bro, I went to uni, bro. I couldn't even talk to a person, just one, even my own family members. I was hiding from them. I was locked in my bedroom for 3 months.
As a mature student.
I went to uni as a mature student, and I was sitting in lecture theatres, bro, having panic attacks, digging my nails into the table. But I was like, do you know what? I'm gonna fucking do this. You get me? And I come out on top, and I turned up at graduation as well, and I walked on the stage in front of everyone, and I done it. You get me? But to other people, that's not a normal day. But to me, it was something like meaningful because it was a battle. I had to struggle. I had to fight. I had to overcome. You get me? So for me, it was a big thing.
Would you say now that you've kind of you plateaued and you're happy by achieving the things that you as a human being struggled with? You're happy to have achieved those.
Yeah.
Now you're not old. You're still quite young. I mean, how do you feel about now pushing that further and going to?
That's what I'm saying. Like that comes with the win, with the mindset of being a winner. Yeah, and you get addicted to them wins. Yeah, you always got to construct new battles. You always got to construct new levels to raise your level. But it's like some people get addicted to that and they go off on a tangent of just chasing that buzz of winning, and they become bullies or they become like Raj, for example. But when you have a clear mind and you know you're self-diagnosing, you're building a life based on guidance. Like not guide, it's hard to explain guidance.
But what I'm trying to say to you is that you kind of already decided that what you want to achieve in life is to overcome, say, those 3-4 issues
Yeah.
that you had, yeah.
Yeah.
And now you've done that,
Yeah.
and you openly said that I've 100% conquered that, done that. So now you're in the
Yeah.
same. Now you're in a boat where you're pretty much. I mean, like, are you happy, satisfied, content completely, or would you say that no, actually, you know what? I actually can see inside myself. There's more to go, rather than just
Yeah,
getting
there's
to the
definitely
rather than just
it's
getting to the
about
level of
leaving.
being a normal person who
Yeah.
can go out and who can go to uni and who can talk to people physically and
Yeah.
socially. Why don't I
Yeah.
be more than that? Why don't I actually be a
Yeah.
real
Exactly.
go-getter?
Yeah.
I'm not saying you
That's it.
should, because everybody, like
No,
you said,
you're right
everybody has
though. No,
everybody
this is
has
what
their
I'm saying
different
as well.
levels.
You're right. Yeah. Yeah.
You know,
Yeah. So
everybody
you
has
got to put
different levels.
yourself when you tune yourself into that kind of success. It's like you're stepping on an escalator, isn't it? And it's carrying you to your success because you've already committed to that lifestyle of being a winner. Yeah. So there is no stopping after that. Like when you stop is when you're dead, and then you're basically leaving a legacy that really carries on even after you're dead. So your success is still keep carrying on after you're dead. You get me?
Yeah.
So once you've put yourself on that escalator and you've committed yourself to that that destiny of being a person that when you die, you're just going to die happy with a smile on your face, going, you know what? Every day was a battle, but every night I went to bed knowing that I've done everything that I could. You get me? So now I'm dead, I'm happy. I've done everything what I could. Every obstacle that crossed my path, I dealt with it in a tenacious, aggressive manner. Like I tackled it. I didn't back down from none of it. You get me? Like some of them beat me, some of them I won. You get me? But I tackled all of them in it, and that's the thing. You got to be realistic as well. Like you're not going to always win every battle. You get me? But if you can walk away from it with some sort of positive result, yeah, you in a way you still have won.
Yeah,
Like
but
it's
still a
like
win, isn't it?
yeah, still a win because you're putting that towards your next victory. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
it's just a mindset that some people are born with it. Some people have to struggle to achieve it, but that mindset of being a winner, of achieving, yeah, is a beautiful thing. It's like a self-fulfilling prophecy. It just makes you happy all the time. You're just setting yourself goals. You're raising your level to reach that goal. You get me? And then the success is just leading you to another success. You get me?
Yeah.
And then people
You know
around
what?
you start
Yeah, I
treating
mean,
you differently. People around you start treating you differently. Even your
no,
like, you got
definitely,
to
bro.
realize that there's men
Yeah.
that work, earn a lot of money, and because they're not pursuing this kind of mindset that I'm saying, even their partners look at them like, "You're just boring, mate. You're boring.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not really interested in even like anything. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, and a lot of people who commit to their goals, like in terms of financial or working, they end up losing their partner. You get me? Because the woman ain't looking at you and idolizing you and saying, "Wow, you're like a soldier. You're like a heroic person." Like women need that mystery in it. They need to look at you and see you that you're struggling. And sometimes when you're losing and you're flat on your back on the world, and it's her that comes along and picks you up and says, "Do you know what? Yeah, ding ding, round two. I got you. I got your back." And when you got a partner like that, yeah, that's another beautiful thing in life to find. You get me to have.
Yeah,
And
we got
especially
to
if
hear
you've got
from your
children.
partner, bro. Wait, you know
Yeah,
what? It would be
yeah, if
helpful
you've got children,
if your partner came
children
on one time.
motivate you. Children motivate you as well.
Yeah. Hey,
Children,
listen,
when you got
let me
children,
say
they
something. Yeah,
motivate you.
Dave Smith goes in the chat. Yeah. I don't know who this Dave Smith guy is. He goes, is he
It's just
talking
some
about
pug face
wins?
thingy.
He goes, is he talking
Oh,
about wins on YouTube?
I don't know.
I
Like, he
should know
always
what
has
he
to bring
means
it
by
back to
that.
what he knows about, isn't it? Like, I don't know. Like,
Yeah.
I don't know.
You know
Like,
what, man?
I've been hearing from Afghan that they've just got out for murder. Apparently, he murdered some immigrant, and then he was
Nah,
making comments saying he wants to kill all. He was drunk on reels or something, saying he wants to kill all immigrants. I don't know if this is true. I wanted to ask him. Like, I can't believe that they've
no,
like
Dave sounds like a laid
done
back,
a
cool kind
manslaughter.
of
I
guy.
can't believe that.
He don't seem violent.
Nah, don't be silly. I don't know how many
He
English
probably just.
thugs you grew up with, but I grew up with a
No,
couple that
do
were
you think
sort of
Dave Smith
like
seems violent? I'm
Dave.
just saying, I
It's
don't
the
think Dave
alcohol
Smith
that does
seems
it.
like that.
It's the
Yeah,
alcohol.
but bro, people say a lot of shit when they like get angry or
Yeah,
upset or
like
emotional.
no, I'm only questioning it because obviously it's coming from Afghan, and Afghan is like, come on,
Oh yeah,
you can't
Afghan
say
is a
anything the
very
guy says to you.
reliable
Get me?
government.
Yeah.
Afghan is a reliable government source, is he? Okay,
Intelligence officer.
yeah. Like, when did Afghan get his patent and stripes?
That's what I'm saying. But like, it's still something I would like to ask Dave, innit? Like to his face, like, I just want to know, innit?
You know what,
Get
Khan?
me?
I hear a lot of this sort of shit, yeah, where people are constantly like obviously people that don't like each other, they seek to discredit each other in in ways, you know.
Oh
And this
yeah,
is
I've had
all the
it, answer. I've had it all over reels. It was
but
Afghan that done it to
but
me as
but
well.
Khan,
Khan
yeah,
beats
but
his wife. Khan's a
yeah, but
wife
Khan,
beater.
exactly,
Like, I've had
exactly.
it all.
So you know exactly what I'm talking about, yeah. So when
Mm,
somebody says to me, "Oh, this guy," somebody like this is basically what's happening, yeah. Somebody's saying to me that another person told them that this other person that we both know said this on another person's
mm,
stream. Now, to me
mm.
personally, it could well turn out that you could get the evidence and show me that this happened. But I'm already thinking like there's probably a wider context. You guys been arguing for hours, pissing each other off. He's talking about your mom, so you said this about all black
Mm,
people to piss him off. I'm like, by that
mm,
stage, it's
mm,
irrelevant what the guy said. It's really irrelevant. Do you know what I mean? If it's something he
mm,
consistently always says to people, you know, like generalizing about black people or some, you know, something about all Indian people. If it's something he constantly does, then I'm gonna hear it myself very soon. I'm gonna talk to the guy and hear him speaking again and again, and I'm gonna pick up on
yeah.
things like that myself. I don't really
Mm,
need people giving me these examples of long drawn out. Do you know what I mean? 7 levels
yeah,
of
I hear you.
explanation, you know, Chinese
Yeah.
whispers and that. And I just think, look, at the end of the day, if this person's like this, he comes about, he's on the block, we see him, we chat to him, it will come out, isn't it?
Mm, I hear you. I hear you. You're right. You're right.
Because you know that a lot of people make up this shit, and then for you to waste your time checking it out and think, you know, working out whether it's true or not. Like, look how much shit have people made up about you. This is what people do, isn't it? Like the minute you fall out with someone,
Yeah.
it's like, oh, he's a fucking murderer. Oh, he fucking done this to
Not
his
even
wife.
people. Not even people. Like specifically Afghan. Just
Yeah,
him.
he's
Him one. Like he's at the bottom of all the stories, man. Yeah, that's them. Them
But
stories are still going on. I still see people popping up going, "Didn't Khan used to beat his wife?" I'm like, what the? These people, man. Seriously, they're
yeah,
so
but you know what? I
gullible.
got to tell you something. Yeah, I think with Afghan, yeah, is like the first time I ever met him and I came on a show or a stream. He tried to trigger me straight away. Like he knows, he must have known what I stand for or what I think, and straight away he tried to trigger me. But I could just tell that this guy does this to everyone. He gets
Yeah,
everyone wound up. This is definitely his
yeah,
game. So
yeah,
you know, I just don't engage like that in it. But the fact is,
yeah,
yeah, a lot of people do. Like they think he's
yeah,
serious. Like I mean, I don't
yeah.
want to try and expose Afghan or anything, but he's not a dread guy. I don't think he says a lot of horrible, disgusting shit, but I think it's just the
Well,
sense of
I've got friends like Afghan in real life.
exactly.
Obviously,
That's
they
the
can't go to the extreme limits that he goes to because in real life, like it would result in violence, in it. So they're a little bit
yeah,
more
but this is a
measured
long
with it.
distance
But the
version. This is a
character
long
traits
distance.
are the same. The
Yeah,
character traits, like if you look at the
it's
profile of the character, it's the same, innit? You know what I mean?
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
So it's nothing new. Like people are, oh, how can you be cool with him? Like, what do you want me to do? Like, fucking, like, strangle him? Like, you know what I mean? Like, there's nothing I can physically do. Like, the guy's not around me. Like, what's the point in hating
Bro,
someone
and
you can't
those
never
would be
get
the
your
same.
hands on? You can't never
Those
get
would
your
be the
hands on him. Like,
yeah,
go
and the
on.
thing is, like, that's irrelevant. We come here, yeah. We express ourselves. We make fun of people. We learn shit. We teach shit. All that stuff. And then sometimes we just
Yeah.
hang around and chat shit. Yeah. So
Yeah.
there's nothing to it. That all that happens.
Exactly.
Yeah. There's no sense of people saying, "Oh, you fucking made some long term alignment with this person
Mm,
because you sat on the stream and
mm,
chatted to him like a civil human
yeah.
being for a couple of hours
Yeah.
or whatever,
Yeah.
or bust some jokes together." Like, what the fuck? Like,
Yeah.
what you want me to camp up like to that level?
Yeah. Yeah.
Do you
What
know
do
what I
they
mean?
say in
Like
the Sopranos? Take it to the mattresses. You know when you're camped out with a mattress, innit? You're just telling your wife, "I'll be back in about a week." Yeah, just camp out.
yeah, but I mean, like, that's the thing is that, look, even the people we agree with here, we don't know that much about each other. We back each other, we stand for each other, we agree, we laugh,
Mm,
whatever. But the point is that
mm,
there's so much about your life that I don't know about that it could easily come to light
mm,
that you do or actually live a
mm.
life that I disagree with way more than any of all this shit. So everything
Yeah,
that we do here with our relationships is quite tentative. Do you know what I mean?
definitely.
Because this is not the real world. This is not the actual real world. It's a dimension. It's a new dimension of the real world, which is connected to the real world, and more
Ah, that's
it's permeating
interesting.
more and more as time
Mm,
goes on. It is like people are starting to live more and more of their lives online, and it is
online.
starting to become
Yeah.
more and more real for them. Like imagine you spend 19
Mm.
hours a day online and you hardly talk to
And
anyone
don't forget,
in
we
real
can
life.
remember a time when none of this shit actually was like around. Our
Yeah,
kids
so
are growing up in this, inside of this, what we're learning now.
yeah, with it already being flourishing.
Yeah.
So yeah,
What's up, babe?
I mean, yeah.
What? Why are you looking at me like that? It's only 5 o'clock. What time is it?
Khan's got to take his medicine.
Yeah, I'm all right. Yeah, chat to you later.
Bro, if you got to take your medicine, yeah, just take them in it. I'll wait for you.
Yeah, but you know what my medicine is, isn't it?
It's a big fat blunt, bruv. That's what you need.
No, it's a big fat round something else.
A dildo,
That's
yeah.
my medicine. I get that like 3 times a day. Otherwise, I start spazzing.
It sounded like you described a dildo, bruv.
No, big fat round. What round dildos?
Nah, because I said spliff.
Big fat round juicy ass. I was gonna say, but
Bruv, I hope she's left the room. I hope she's left the room.
yes, obviously. Didn't you hear the door close?
No, I didn't hear the door close.
What do you think she's calling me for, though? She's like, "You're right." You're right.
You mean it?
I'm like, "Yeah, I'm all right." Well, what do you want? I know what you want.
So she wants the cigar shape.
You get me? Joker. Yeah, this is the benefit of furlough, isn't it? We're working from home, man. Everyone's probably going to have bare kids now. There's going to be like a baby boom, explosion of children.
Yeah, for real.
Everyone's locked at home, innit? Just doing it all day long. Nothing else is going on.
Bro, if it gets to a point in your life when you've done it so much, you can't even bother no more.
Yeah. I don't know, man. I ain't reached that level yet. There's a chat to my dad, see what he's saying about that.
Trav, don't talk to your dad about things like that, man.
Isn't it? That'd be a bit awkward. That's an awkward one.
Like you're in your 30s now, yeah. So your dad must be like probably
30s. I told you I'm 47 soon. Bro, I'm nearly 50, man.
Trav, I've seen you. You look like a spring chicken, mate.
Well, look, I keep telling people I got a black grandmother. They don't believe me. What's black
you're
don't
47,
crack.
yeah? Oh, no, I thought you was my age, bro. I thought you was like 40, 41. Like.
No, man. I was born in 73, man. I'm old now.
Oh, you're old. You're as old as my oldest brother, yeah. All right.
Yeah. I'm old, man.
But
you don't feel old, obviously, but do you know what I mean? I got a few greys. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I got a few greys.
Yeah. That's it, man.
Oh,
I don't feel old, but you got to remember, like our generation, what we're living through now, nothing really has changed. You get me? Like we haven't gone from like, let's say, I don't know, the rockabillys to the mods to the rockers or whatever. Like we're all still in the same kind of like we all still listen to the same music. We all still dress the same way. Do you know what I mean? Like our generation has been like one of the longest, I think, spanning generations.
Do you still wear baggies?
The baggies went out, man. The baggies went out, but obviously that was the only thing that did go, innit? The baggies.
Yeah, baggies, bro. I remember baggies.
Yeah, that's the only thing that did go out.
Yeah, how can they
we should just walk around dressed like we was from yard, didn't it? That was a madness. Like, why was we even doing that?
I don't know. Like, it was fashionable, innit? Like, baggies.
It wasn't it. Like, we was under some delusion, like.
And what about when tracksuits? What about shell tracksuits? Remember shell tracksuits in the
yeah. I had one. I think I didn't go to
bright
too much
coloured ones.
Yeah.
Different coloured, weird ones.
Yeah.
That was the thing for a while, innit?
It was, innit? Obviously, like styles and that changed, but like, you know, I still think we're still the same generation, innit? You know, starting from Acid House, in what was Acid House was like, what is it, 84? From that till now, like, it's just been a straight progression, man. Yeah, it was a straight progression.
I was like,
so Acid House, then it was like hardcore, then it was techno, then it was like garage. Then it was jungle, then house and garage. You get me? It's just been a straight progression through till now.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
Nothing's really changed. What do you reckon is gonna happen next?
I don't know. It's up to the youngsters, isn't it? They're coming up with all new shit. Like as long as we don't get infiltrated by these Americans, like bringing their gay shit into the culture, we don't need that, bruv. Don't need these. Like you get me?
But they've always had an influence, though.
Who? I don't remember any gay shit.
No, the Americans saying that American pop.
Oh, Americans, Americans are blatantly into their gay shit. Yeah, they always have been.
I'm saying the influence and between the US and American music, rap.
That's what I'm saying. I don't like the way that Americans is going. Like, I don't know. Sometimes I think we need a little, you know, a little something different. You know, like the jungle era, where it was just like it wasn't really anything to do with America. It was just like, You know,
Yeah, that was proper
Jamaica.
local, bro. That was a London thing.
Yeah, it was like a
Jungle
lot
was
of
mainly a London
Jamaican.
thing.
Yeah, a lot of Jamaican influence in that as well. You know, the old General Levy, all them man there, Top Cat.
Yeah,
It was all
the
them man's
samples,
time, innit?
the ragga
Yeah, it was.
Jamaican samples.
That's what I'm saying. That was a beautiful time, man. It was a lot. How old was you then?
I was, I
Was
was
you old
about
enough to go
15.
out? Like, was you old enough to
Yeah,
go
yeah,
raving? Was you
I was
going out?
15. Yeah, I was 15 in '93, and
Wicked.
my mates used to
Oh,
have
is
a
it?
jungle sound, didn't it? We used to have a sound, bro. We used to play out at parties and that.
Yeah,
Yeah, you know, there was some local Asian dancers in Northwest London and North London
yeah,
and West
yeah.
London. Yeah, the one my
Yeah.
mates had a sound called Foreplay. Yeah, they won awards.
Okay.
Yeah. So and my other
Mm.
mates had a sound as well. So I used
Yeah.
to be part of that whole thing. But to be honest, I was never really that into it. Like me personally, I used to listen to reggae and ragga music and hip hop
Yeah.
a bit.
Always, man. Always.
Yeah, that was just me that I used to listen to,
Yeah.
you know,
Yeah.
as a
Same.
young teenager. But then this
Mm.
jungle stuff hit, yeah, and certain friends that I had and I hang around with, they were just mad into it, got decks and playing out and buying records and all that shit. So I just went along for the free passes and free drinks and just being part of the crew, innit? Just by knowing it.
Yeah.
So yeah, it was just something that I realized years later that actually, you know what, I'm not really that into that music. Like it's cool, it's good, it has its place and it's nice. But actually I prefer my more deep, like conscious, you know, intellectual rap and shit like that and gangster shit for some reason. You know.
Yeah, I hear what you're saying, but for me, it was just jungle, man. I used to lumber jungle so much, like it was just like different,
I
bro.
know, man.
Different.
I know. There's bare people like you, bro. There used to be so many fat Indian boys with glasses that used to rave.
Bro, you know when the music stops and you're still raving, like what other music do you see that with? What other like raves do you see that at when the music stops and people still raving? Not just one person, like two people face to face just raving it out
and
with each other.
And you know the jungle vibe, yeah, used to be about drinking and smoking weed, and never used to be that much about the pills and the acid too much either. Like a lot of people only used to drink and smoke weed and be like that. You know, with a lot of them other musics and cultures, they pill popping
They go,
just hand in hand. But with the jungle vibe and that, that wasn't really, you didn't see pillheads and it was normal people like drinkers and smokers.
Yeah, man, those were the good days, man. And it's like
you must have gone to some of the big ones,
common.
innit?
Obviously.
Did you go to the big ones? Jungle Fever, World Dance.
All them, all of them. Yeah.
I don't think I went to any of the big ones. World Dance, maybe.
Rain Dance.
Remember when they let out the CDs of the events?
Yeah. Even thingy, Twice as Nice. That was garage though. Twice as Nice, where they used to do like
they used to do that.
that as well. Yeah. It's something that we should all share though, innit? We all got that in common, man. Like it's never gonna die. It's always with us. Do you know what I mean? It's like a shared culture that we all have. Yeah, jungle. Because it was like a very UK, like you said, like a very local thing, innit? It wasn't like we was emulating any other culture. It was just us, innit? And then it makes it more homogenous. It makes it more inclusive. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. It was just a natural thing that some DJs and that in London put a few samples and basically just mixed a couple of types of music together in it and made a couple of tracks. The first tracks were like very basic and simple. I think I hardly remember.
Do you know Goldie?
Yeah, the one with the gold tooth.
I seen him walking through the street, man. I was gonna run up to him, but he was a girl and she looked like his sister. Like they looked the same. We're just walking through Westminster.
He's a proper chav, bro. Like he's a proper chav.
Who's Goldie? He's from Thingy, man. What's it called? We were talking about it yesterday. That was on a different channel. What's it called? Wolverhampton. I think he's from Wolverhampton. Yeah.
He's quite short, isn't it? He's short in that, isn't it? I think I've seen him at a rave.
Goldie? The mixed race guy.
Yeah.
He's not. No, I don't know how tall you are, but he's taller than me, and I'm like 5'9". Yeah. I don't know. Most mixed race guys are quite slim and tall, isn't it? Have you noticed that?
Wait, did he make a track as well? He made a few tracks as well, innit? But his tracks are like weird.
But they're saying he actually made jungle. They're saying he made the jungle. That's what they're saying.
I don't think any one person did. There's probably a number of people that made advancements and connected, different types of music that were like, the same types of music. I
don't know. I'm gonna look into it.
There was a whole
I'm gonna look
like
into
what's
it.
it called? General Levy used to claim that not invented it. He started off jungle, but obviously he got badded up by real DJs
Who
like
said
Shy
that?
FX.
Did he actually say
Yeah,
that?
yeah. General Levy,
No
no,
way.
he used to because his track like is the one that got most famous, isn't it?
What
Incredible.
original?
Yeah, Incredible it's called.
Oh yeah, it's
that,
incredible. Yeah, incredible.
Yeah,
I'm
that
thinking
track,
of Original Nutter.
bro.
Yeah, remember Original Nutter?
Bro, yeah, I
That was
remember
a bit
that
later
track,
though.
but that
Yeah,
was I think that was by Shy FX.
incredible. Yeah,
no,
Shy FX. Yeah,
Original Nutter I think was by Shy
yeah,
FX.
yeah.
So apparently this is what I remember vaguely, bro. This is from 25 years ago. But generally, because his track in about 95 or whatever was the one that basically most people, the first track they ever heard of Jungle was that track. Yeah, it was the most
Really?
popular.
Nah.
Yeah, like it was.
Jungle was out
basically
before that.
I know that, but I'm saying like that track got more famous and popular. It almost went mainstream. You know what I mean?
It's true.
So,
that was
because of that track. Yeah, a lot of people that obviously don't know nothing were acting as if he was the king and the leader and the starter of the whole movement.
Someone's got to be the king, man. Like, let him be the king, but he can't say he's the starter.
The originator of the whole genre. And this dickhead,
no way.
Generally,
he's just the MC though, and he can't claim nothing.
He's a proper, bro. He's a proper dickhead, bro. Yeah.
Is he what in real life?
Yeah.
I've seen videos of him like, and he just seemed normal though.
Bruv, he went to my high school. Yeah, I know him on Facebook. He's a
is it?
He's a dickhead, bro. Yeah, anyway. So he must have said at the time, like in 95, 96, he must have been at raves acting as if like the originator.
He owns the thing.
Yeah, you know like how these people go on there. He must have been acting like.
But you know what? Like, I'm not surprised he felt like that because people really did embrace him though.
Yeah.
People really made him feel like that.
Yeah, but that's the thing is that then Shy FX and some other DJs came on a radio show and they badded him up, bruv. They proper badded him up, like they made it clear that look, this guy didn't have nothing to do with the first. His track came out 2 years after we'd already been making jungle tracks, yeah. And there's no way he can be acting like this. So he had to shut up, and he did shut up. You know what I mean?
But it was his time to shine, man. He had to grab it with both hands, innit? Like that was him. He knew, innit? Like this is it. It's now or never. I'm gonna take as much credit as I can for everything going on.
Yeah. He thought he did that.
And he tried the thing, man. No, but his tune did really, like you said, like it really went mainstream, innit?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was funny, man. Well, you actually went to the same school as him as well. So if he sees you on road, he's gonna be like, "What's happening?"
No, I never. He's way older than me, bro. He's older than you. He's like 40.
Yeah. That is,
I think he's 50.
That is true.
But
he's 50 already.
He was older than my oldest brother, and my oldest brother says, "Yeah, I remember him at school. He was just a fucking knob, bro, dickhead.
Yeah,
like a weak little bitch, basically."
Yeah, but for that tune, like all is forgiven, mate. I don't care. He made his mark. Like, bro, he made his mark. He made a lot of people happy.
Is that still the song you play when you go to bed?
I played the thingy version, you know, the one off One Extra with all like Dizzy Rascal and all them on it.
Is that?
Have you seen that?
No,
yeah, look on the internet, you'll find it. Like there's a One Extra.
Yeah, but to be honest, it's not my favorite song though, is it? It's
no, but they make it better. Like they're all in it. Like Skepta, all them. Like, they're all in it.
Bro, how could
they're all on it.
How could you make something that's already perfect better?
I think they were just having a session in it. Like they were having like a grime session in it, like in the what's it called, in the studio, and then out of nowhere you just hear the beginning of the tune, like dun 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 dun, and then General Levy comes in, and then all them lot go mad. All of them go mad. I think there's only a few that know the lyrics though, like Jammy and Thingy and Dizzy, like a couple of them, like they knew the lyrics in it. Like obviously the older ones. Do you know what I mean?
I don't really watch.
It's quite good. Look it up.
What is it on GRM or something? Yeah.
It's on the thing. No,
extra.
It'll be on Radio 1. It'll be One Extra.
Yeah, Radio 1 Extra. Yeah.
Yeah, you will love it.
You must watch people just do nothing, innit?
Do you know what I like? I like Fire in the Booth as well. What's it called? Charlie, what's his name? Charlie Sloth.
Yeah, Fire in the Booth. Yeah, Charlie Sloth.
Yeah, I like all that. Yeah.
Yeah, but Charlie Sloth.
I'm old for all that now.
He gets badded up by people regular.
Yeah. Of course, man.
He thinks he's a bit of a G, yeah, but people that really are smarter than him, they bad him up.
Yeah, but this is the thing though, bruv. If you don't think you're a G, you're not gonna get nowhere in life by being a pussy hole. You got to think you're bad, innit? Like sooner or later, someone's gonna, like, get in your face about it.
most people in the world are just like useless idiots, and they sit around with money to spend and watch and buy things. And the thing that appeals to that majority of people is other fucking wannabes who are just a bit better than these dickheads, yeah. And that's what they want to see. They're like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Because they can connect and relate to these dickheads, but like real people, there's like they don't know what's going on. They don't even know how to begin appreciating that.
Yeah, this is what I mean, man. Like before, when I think of the old me, I didn't really have a clue about life, man. Like it was just, you get me, a mystery. But now it's just like I know what I'm doing now. You know what I mean? And I think that there are people that are born like that. They're born with that mindset of they can see reality. They know what reality is. And I don't think it's something that everyone's fully in touch with. Like most people are just like looking at it through so many different veils that they're not really seeing reality. They're just seeing, a self-projected reality that's comforting to them. Do you know what I mean? It's like, I don't know. Have you ever read Carl Gustav Jung? And he talks about the shadow self and how like there's two yous. Like there's the you that you don't really want to
Days, yeah.
accept. You know what I mean? So
I saw a meme today about that, the shadow self. But I quickly read it, but it was about working on your inner self, innit? Like introversion and
So like imagine you're a child and everything that you do, your parents are telling you you're a good boy, and you have this identification with being good.
It molds your image of what a human being should be like.
And yourself. So every time you do something bad, you reject it and you push it to the back of your mind, and you're like, no, but that wasn't me. That was just circumstances or whatever it was. Like, and you don't identify with a bad self, and you basically you're growing another personality, but you're just not aware of it. So then you have this dichotomy of the shadow self and the conscious self. But the conscious self isn't really fully conscious, because the shadow self is basically taking up half the information. It's just half the information is in a shadow form, but you need to integrate both sides to become a fully integrated person. So when you're fully integrated, it basically means that your shadow self is conquered by your conscious self. So it's like, I don't know if you know Clash of the Titans, but it's like when Perseus goes and finds Calibos and cuts his hand off and he presents it to Andromeda. So that's basically the ancient Greek explanation for how the psyche works.
But
so there's three aspects to the psyche.
Didn't Freud already talk about this with the subconscious?
Freud mostly was talking about what is actually innate to you and like nurture and nature sort of thing. And he's saying certain things are basically due to your desire to get sex. And that is the drive that drives all humans, is to get sex. And like you will basically grow a personality that you feel will get you more sex. And that basically Freud was a lot about sex. And I don't think it's really like accurate. A lot of his stuff's not really used anymore in science.
No, but the thing is,
it's ridiculed. Really.
It is true that your brain only craves two things, and that is food and sex. Food, water, and sex. Sorry. Three things that your brain cannot naturally. All human brains will always be configured to physically crave food, water, and sex at times. That's the three basics that your brain will crave. I think there's more to it than that. But what Freud was talking about, I'm not too sure. I read about Freud like many years ago. But I thought what you said there about the shadow self then being coming into play surreptitiously without you realizing it, and then when you unify the two, that's like enlightenment. I think that's what Freud was saying as well, about the subconscious being defined by your childhood upbringing and things like that.
So
then you not allowing it to come forward and it being working underground and therefore actually overriding your conscious situation. And then when you actually come to terms with your subconscious reality, then that is the stage of enlightenment. I think Freud was going along those lines
basically.
Basically.
Yeah.
All right.
Basically,
because this guy.
So you have read it. So you have read up on it.
No. This is just what I know about Freud. What you talked about. I just saw a meme today which said something about the shadow self, and I didn't fully understand it because I just read it quickly.
Like obviously, these two work together for a period of time. So for a period of time, they worked together, and then obviously then they went their separate ways. So there is parts of it that cross over that they both agree on, but the majority of it they don't. So like Carl Gustav Jung, like he talks a lot about like Taoism. He goes into Taoism, and like a lot of other things that Freud never really went into. So
But
it's
when you
like
say
he's more
Carl
interested
Gustav Jung,
in when you read up on him.
you're
C.G.
talking about
Jung, yeah,
Carl Jung. Carl Jung, yeah.
yeah,
Okay,
yeah,
because
yeah,
you
yeah,
could, yeah, because I know I've heard about
yeah.
Carl Jung.
Carl Jung.
But
Yeah.
didn't he just take further what Freud did? Didn't he came after Freud and was it
Yeah, he was Freud's like
behavioral
student, his
psychology?
disciple. It was his disciple,
Yeah,
basically.
yeah, yeah. Okay, yeah. When
Yeah.
you said Carl Gustav Jung, I thought we were talking about a contemporary person.
No, that's his name, C.G. Jung. That's him, Carl Jung.
Yeah, yeah, you're right.
Yeah,
You're right.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, yeah. Yeah. So a lot of his stuff more
You studied a bit of
interesting
psychology,
to me.
or have you learned about this because of your own
Yeah, like because of life, innit? So I
yeah,
read
yeah,
up on
yeah.
Jung, I read up on Taoism, I read up on Buddhism, I read up on Zen, especially. Do you know what I mean? Because a lot of these
So
things are the basis of a lot of self-help books. Like, so a lot of
yeah,
self-help books are just like these things, just watered down,
yeah,
basically.
psychology,
Yeah.
isn't it?
So
So you know what?
yeah,
Have you spoke to Rob then about these sort of things? Because Rob has actually got quite a lot
not
of knowledge about psychology, like this
yeah,
sort of
not.
psychology,
I don't think we've had
like
the
the sort of
opportunity to
psychology to
really.
do with bettering yourself. That sort of
Yeah,
psychology.
we never really got round to it, really, to be honest. Like maybe one
Right.
day.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I remember I've talked to him about like these very same type topics, and he actually
Mm.
does know a lot. And he said some things which I actually have thought to myself, that's actually really fucking useful to know that.
Mm. That's what I'm saying. It's like understanding the anatomy of the mind. So like obviously when you're looking at the body, you know, understanding the anatomy of it is going to help you to repair things and you know what I mean, making sure everything's in full working order. Because you've got a model to compare things to. You can say, well, this is how it should be, and this finger obviously is growing in a wrong like, and you can break it and reset it or whatever you need to do. Like, and with the mind, it's the same. Like people don't realize that your mind isn't just a empty ball inside your head with thoughts running around it. Synapses actually exist in a physical form.
Exactly.
Do you know what I mean?
The brain
Yeah.
is a
So
part
like,
of a body. The brain is a
yeah.
physical part of
So
your body before it's a conscious thing,
exactly,
a conscious
exactly.
generating
So then
thing.
you're going into the realms of neuroplasticity. So for example, you can
Okay.
grow
How can
your
I
brain
post that on
and
my WhatsApp just literally yesterday? The what neuroplasticity is.
really,
Yeah,
wow.
that's a very
So now
important concept. Like
yeah.
really important.
Yeah. So now we're getting into the realms of synchronicity. So when you look at synchronicity, I don't know if you looked up synchronicity, but synchronicity is like when you experience reality in a very direct form. So like you'll think things and things will occur exactly like simultaneously. And it's very freaky, it will freak you out. But then you'll realize that your actual mind, the mind that we're like living in now, it has a delay. You know, like when you're watching Big Brother Live, and there's like the 5-minute delay. So if somebody swears, they can beep it out or whatever. Like reality is like that. We're all experiencing the same reality, and it has a delay. And that delay factor is probably where our singular realities become one, like and infused with each other, and we have like a shared reality. So that delay is probably there for that reason. But when you're experiencing a reality where it's simultaneous and spontaneous and instantaneous, there is no delay. So you start experiencing synchronicity where you feel that you're fully. No, but
there'll always be a delay.
You feel
wait. The time it takes the
yeah,
light
but it'll be like a millisecond. Yeah, it'll be a
millisecond.
But
whatever it is, whatever it says.
Yeah, but it'll be faster than your brain can detect, though. Like,
yeah, but
you get me?
why wasn't it before? But before you said as well that because of that delay, then that's where you think that I don't know some universal.
Yeah, because it's based on your awareness. So it's based on the acuteness of your awareness. So obviously, you know, when you become more
any physical thing that ever happens in a human's in your existence, yeah, it's going to be a matter of time and this will always be the case. I think it'll be impossible to transcend this. It will always take the time to reach your eyes to send that information to your brain to reorganize, arrange it into something that you can connect, something that can understand, connect with, or you know.
But here's the thing. Here's the thing. You're talking all frontal lobe. Then it goes from the frontal lobe. It will go to all the way through the brain to the subconscious. Then it will come back again. So that's the veil that I'm talking about. When your brain sends information to your subconscious to add meaning to everything, that's where the meaning is stapled on, and then it comes back to your subconscious brain,
Yeah, but
and then
but
you look at the world through the veil of your own understanding. So when people say things like, for example, I nearly died and my whole life flashed before my eyes, that's because all the information is stored in your subconscious.
yeah. But what I think I was trying to get at, yeah, is the idea that even if that is the case, yeah, what you described there, that is the case. That does happen, you know, in terms of your experience. But the thing is that I don't see how that leads to any idea that there's something special about that or something universal or connecting.
Yeah, because it does speed. What I'm saying is, if you take the basic subconscious mind and look at it as memory in a basic form, and then you've basically what's the word for it? I forgot what you call it. You know, when you condense the memory and then you delete all the like shit that you don't need. So if you have doubles of things, then there's a word for it.
Yeah,
what they call it.
It's compressing. It's a form of compression.
Yeah. So basically, once you've done, let's just call it compression, right, for argument's sake. So when you compress the subconscious brain down, yeah, you basically, that's why they call it going to a shrink, because you've shrunken your brain down, because you've got too many doubles, too many dead ends, too many things in there that you don't need.
The reason
why it's
not. The reason why they call the shrink here is because apparently you just go to the.
He's a head shrinker.
Yeah, because you go to him and you pour out your brain, and he doesn't really do anything, but you just empty out your brain there. So
but you empty out your brain, and he tells you what's useless and you should discard, and what's worth holding on to. So he's just basically formatting it for you.
No. Referring to a psychiatrist as a shrink is not a compliment. It's a.
I know. Because he's imposing.
He's say that they're a waste of time. That all they do is they make you.
I wouldn't say it's a waste of time.
Yeah, but
if your head can get shrunk.
Yeah, but no, what I'm saying is the label. No, but that's the thing, is the label of calling them a shrink is not because you're saying that they're doing their job good. It's because you're calling them a shrink is saying that there's no point going to them because they can't help you. They'll just make you end up emptying out your brain and talking to them, and all you'll do is end up wasting your brain.
All right. So anyway, that was just a side note. But what I'm saying is, when you basically make your subconscious brain, which is like a wild thing, it's just grown without any care or attention or any consciousness at all. It's just wild, isn't it? Like the subconscious has just been left to grow. However, it's just like a dustbin. You've just chucked all things that you don't understand in there, things that you know, like abhorrent things that like anything that
it's like the gutter, isn't it? It's like the gutter. Whatever goes down to the gutter goes.
Yes. Yeah. Fully.
The thing is that. But the thing is, there's nothing special about that.
So what I'm saying is, if you make the subconscious brain more efficient, it makes the whole brain more efficient. And also, once you make the memory smaller, you're basically giving more power to the operating system rather than the storage system of your brain. So then you can experience things at a faster rate. So your processing power increases like more than what you're used to. You get me?
You know what?
Now, it might not be faster than my processing power right now, might not be as fast as yours, but that's irrelevant. It's faster than what I'm actually used to. So it's like putting a turbo boost in a fucking Ford Fiesta. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's a shit car, but with a turbo boost, I might be able to keep up with you, and you're like, I don't know, a fucking whatever, a Lambo, whatever you want to be. Yeah, do you get me? But I've now got a chance of keeping up with you.
Yeah, I hear what you're saying, but listen to this though, So the way I see it is this, is that the brain, me and you both definitely understand it comes down to a bunch of physical things in a particular place, organized in a particular way. That's what the brain is, we both agree.
That's right.
What people like Freud were talking about in terms of psychiatry, they weren't talking about neurophysiology. They weren't talking about physiology. They were talking about a completely abstract concept of a human being's consciousness defining itself and understanding itself. Now in that definition, we're not talking about the subconsciousness as a physical part of the brain as different to the conscious. We're talking about the mind, which is an abstract concept and not a physical thing, and the separations there are abstract separations, not physical ones. So when Freud was talking about the conscious being what you're aware of, and you openly the frontal part of your brain, not the frontal lobe, because that's actually different. When it's not the consciousness as opposed to your subconsciousness doesn't have a physical place in the brain. It's just an abstract idea. So he was saying that your consciousness is what you know of and what you deal with and who you think you are, and your subconsciousness is those parts of yourself that for one reason or another you've suppressed, like your bad experiences as a child, you know, like really horrible things you've seen or even just thought of. Like you said, a lot of the negative stuff that you don't want to embrace and take part of, things that you would choose to hide and ignore and wish didn't happen or weren't part of you. But because you do that and you don't face up to them, they do have this extra the effect of still being part of you, but you denying they're part of you, and therefore decisions you think you're making based on what you consider to be part of you are actually turn out to not be based on that, because then sometimes you make decisions and you fucking had the option of choosing exactly what you wanted and you fucking chose the wrong thing. What does that tell you? That you just don't know that you just don't know yourself as well as you should, as a conscious being. So
and then add into that your super ego, which is the voice of your parents and them reprimanding you as a child, and you've recorded that in your brain to make sure that they don't keep telling you off all the time. So you've learned when they tell you off and why they tell you off, and that becomes your super ego. You get me? So when you bring that into play as well, then you realize that there's a lot of processing going along when you're dealing with force, or like you said, with decision making. So whose decision is it really? Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, like, they say that decisions that you think you're making, your brain already made them 2 seconds ago. It's like, you know what I mean? Like, while you were sitting there thinking that you're mulling it over, your brain and your body, it can prove that your body even knew that you'd make. You know, when you make a certain decision, you get a shiver or you get your blood rate changes. You know, important decisions. They have physiological effects. Now, before you thought you decided, if you were strapped to like all these connecting things that monitor all this stuff, they can medically prove that your body knew what decision you'd made, whether you said yes or no.
So based on what you just said, let me ask you a question. What's the fastest response? It's intuition, is it not? So is your body's consciousness that's even faster than your brain's consciousness? Is intuition?
In that sense, intuition would be the first thing that your body naturally does. But
there you go.
But it doesn't mean that would be what you carry out.
If you cultivate your intuition and you work on it,
has someone ever jumped out at you, and then your immediate reaction is to clench your fist and like be ready to throw a punch, but you didn't actually throw the punch because you made sure to check and see who it was first.
Do you
understand?
100%.
Your instinct and your brain. Your instinct will always come first, like you said. It will always be first. It will be the quickest, but it doesn't mean it will be the one that gets played out.
That's right. I agree with that. Because obviously, if you make a mistake, that's going to be less efficient. So you want to make sure you don't make mistakes. So you will double check. It's all about efficiency, isn't it? Yeah. So what's the point of having a good intuition?
To take a risk, bro. Crossing the road or stepping over a big.
So these are things that I've all learned, Anta, like intuition. I've learned to have a good relationship with my intuition and risk taking as well, like you just said. Risk taking and these like self-limiting thoughts that we have. Oh, I can't do that. Oh no, that's not me. Oh, that won't suit me. Or you get me? Like all these things that we have that limit us, from having this unlimited life.
What do you think about this? Yeah, I'm sure you already know this, but I just want you to confirm that you do know this, and it is that everything you've always wanted lies on the other side of your fear.
100%. If you let fear, actually let fear be your guide. Guided by your fear, you can slay a different dragon every day until you become the king of your own life, your own destiny. You get me? And then there's nothing stopping you, because it's all them dragons, it's all them fears that you've put in the path of your own happiness. Because deep down, like whenever anyone tells you off or your mom and dad tell you off, you throw that into your subconscious mind, and somehow you've convinced yourself that they're right and you're wrong. They were right to tell you off. You get me? But you won't admit that you're a bad person, so you throw it in your subconscious mind. You throw it in your shadow self. But when you incorporate the shadow self, then you become a fully integral being where you don't really give a shit what anyone says anymore, because you're self-confirming. You're what's the word? You're not really seeking other people's what's the word when they confirm your behavior? I forget what it's called, man. But like, you're
reciprocation.
You endorsing your own, like,
you
get what I mean? Like you become your own measuring stick. So you know what I mean? You have your own standards then, where you say to yourself,
but
like,
the thing is, everybody does that. Everybody's allowed to do that.
That's right. That's right. Yeah.
You see,
Everyone does do
you
that.
see now
But it's a
that
matter
we're
of,
talking about
there's a
this.
difference between doing it and consciously being aware of doing it. It's two different things.
Yeah, that's true as well. But you know what? Now that we're talking about all this stuff, yeah, and it kind of reminded me that I actually have been through all this and read about all this stuff already. A lot of things that you said that
Exactly.
have pricked up, and I've been like, oh yeah, I remember that. I remember that. But the thing is, I think I've gotten over it or got past it somehow, or put it in a
That's what I'm
place in my
saying.
mind where it
And
fits.
then and you slowly become like a normal person again.
Yeah,
Because
but
that is
the
our
thing is,
default position,
but
isn't
see,
it?
for
Like
me, yeah,
you're gonna
for me,
settle somewhere,
yeah,
like
but
you said.
yeah, but Khan, you came across this because of a personal reason to find out more about what was happening to you, yeah? Because you went through an experience, and then experts and
I
professionals
had
got
to
involved,
understand it.
and so you wanted to understand like what the hell's going on. So
Yeah.
you went to study this
Yeah.
stuff. You've been to university. You know how to study. You know how to find out shit. You went and done it. Me personally, I only came across this sort of stuff in my quest to find out about reality. So in philosophy, psychology plays a part, obviously, and in certain books I've read, I've come to realize that psychology is a very important aspect of science and philosophy and of being a human being. So I've come across it from a more
But isn't that because you want to become a
kind of
more you want to become an efficient human being? You want to become
of
better at
course.
being a human being, and you
All
want to
of those
relate to
things.
other human beings better, and you want to be able
Yeah.
to interface with human beings on a higher level, especially human beings that are born, let's face it, on a higher level. When you see them and you admire them, you want to at least be able to interact with them on a certain level. Like there's geniuses out there that if you met them, you don't want to be standing there starstruck. You want to be the one to ask the question where he turns around and says, "This kid's got something." Do you know what I mean? Right.
All right.
So you want to, you get me? You want to interact with people that you admire, innit? You get me?
Yeah. Yeah.
And if you're like me, obviously, and you admire people who are intellectual, then that's where you want to kind of like push yourself. Do you know what I'm saying? So if you're pushing yourself to become like better, you got to understand that it's like efficiency is everything. Thingy power. What was the word we said earlier? I wasn't really ready for this conversation today. I've come a bit ill-equipped vocabulary.
You was born ready. You was born ready for this conversation.
So processing power is everything. Do you know what I mean? So if you can process things instantaneously and you can like draw on your intuition to back you, you don't really need to rely on memory so much. And therefore that memory space that you do have, you can assign it to like keywords, things that are like pivotal to a conversation. Do you know what I mean? You don't need to fill up your brain with idle bullshit like paragraphs and pages of knowledge that you're never going to use it. It's just that you read it and it just stuck in your brain and it stayed in there, and you don't know that everything you read, everything you see, everything you say is recorded. You don't know that. You don't know that there's a day going to come where you've run out of brain power because you filled up your brain with shit. You get me? And ironically, having a breakdown,
I don't think that
having a breakdown is the only way to format it, to format the brain again.
Is that what you
push yourself?
So, Khan, is that what you're saying has happened to you? Is that obviously,
that's what I'm saying.
So much knowledge in your brain.
No, I'm not saying I had so much. No, I'm not saying I had so much knowledge. I had so much useless knowledge.
Okay, and that broke your brain. Yeah.
No, that wasn't the case.
Did you get a software patch or did you get?
Yeah, I got a formatting. I got it formatted.
Fully formatted.
Yeah.
So what? Do you think you're a fish now, or
a fish? A fish.
If you could get your brain fully formatted, you could come back as anything you want.
Yeah, that's right. Like you're bordering onto God status, basically.
Yeah.
Basically. Yeah.
So
you can create your own reality. You can literally create your own reality, to within reason. Within reason.
All right, so you know what? It's good that you went through that experience, because at least you know what I mean. You've done some internal sorting out, some internal housekeeping. That's really good. That's very important.
Yeah,
everybody should. Yeah, but what I want to ask you is this: is that the way I see it? Is that all this subconscious, conscious, ego, id, all that stuff? I think that I see it a lot more simply. Like I'm just a conscious creature in this world that has senses and has ability to communicate and interpret the world, and then I mull things over in my mind and check to see what I think is true and correct and what's not. So as for me, when I look at myself, I've genuinely been quite intellectually honest. That's not to say I've not had any psychological problems or I've never been depressed or I've never done any bad things. Obviously not. But I do think that being intellectually honest has helped me to be quite okay with my psyche. You know what I mean? I do get depressed. I do have things like that. But I think that the way I see it, yeah, is that it's just a thing of like, look, you're a conscious thing, living this experience of the world while you're awake, and you know, you try and get what you want out of life and be healthy, happy, and you know, smart or whatever is important to you. And I think that the progress you make is so interconnected, like internal, external. Do you know what I mean? It's all really just one thing, which is your brain trying to make sense of the world and get what it wants out of this existence.
Yeah, you there?
Yeah, you hear me?
You said the progress that you make is.
Oh fuck! What did I say? The progress that you make is all interconnected, isn't it? Like internal and external, and it's just all part of the main thing that's going on, which is you are a brain, which is trying to make you are a brain in a body, which is trying to make sense of the world around you to achieve what you want from this life, from this existence. That's the main thing that's going on. And I just see that all this stuff is just, you know, details and specifics and variations.
But here's the thing. Let me ask you something. What is the result of achieving what you said? Achieving what you want. What is the result? What is the end result of that? What is that's driving you? What is it? Yeah, and then what was it? And that what? And that's it.
And then then if you want more of that same thing, you go ahead and you go out and look for more of it. If you decide,
look, let me put it in a different way. In your opinion, in your personal opinion, is happiness all that it's cracked up to be?
Happiness is happiness, bro. What do you mean it's all it's cracked up to be?
Well, everyone's trying to be happy. Everyone's driving driving towards a state of being happy. Yeah.
Yeah.
In my opinion, they're just choosing to delay their happiness, and really you should be happy.
This is the thing,
you chose to be happy.
I tell you what, Kanye. A lot of conversations like this basically boil down to semantics. Yeah. If you're a purist with words, yeah, then you don't have these problems. If I say to you, I'm happy, then like I'm happy in it. Like I've defined happiness to be a state of being at content or enjoyment or at pleasure with my situation, and therefore I use that definition, and I'm saying that that's how I feel. So I'm happy. If you come along and say, but don't you wish you had 3 legs? That would make you more happy.
No. I'm not trying to trick you. I'm not trying to trick you. What I'm saying is like, I don't know if you've had this experience, but we kind of convince ourselves that we're not happy and that we need to do X, Y, and Z to become happy, and we chase happiness.
Destination. That's called destination addiction. That meaning that your happiness will always be in the next place. Happiness will always be when you get the next level of money. Happiness will always be when you get the bigger house. That's destination addiction. Like you'll never be happy, because wherever you get to, you'll always think of the next level, the next thing, the next thing. So what you're addicted to is not getting things; it's that process of more and more.
Chasing.
Yeah, that's why I was saying that for me, like rich, poor, healthy, unhealthy. You know, lucky, unlucky people all can be happy and all can be sad. It's happiness is a lot more of an internal thing that you can choose to be happy. Like
so basically, my question is that
okay with it.
Basically, did you have to work towards that understanding? Like, was you previously like, you know, like these people we're talking about that chase happiness?
Nah. To be honest, you know what? I was like this from a very young age, because I used to read Terry Pratchett as a very young teenager. So he taught me a lot about these sorts of things without me realizing it while I was very young. So I've always kind of been like this about, you know, materials, money, happiness, this sort of thing. But I have to admit, though, I have learned a lot, and it's been backed by a lot more, you know, things that I've learned, seen, or experienced. Yeah.
I hear you, man. It's been a lovely conversation, man. It really has. I haven't had a conversation like this for years now.
Yeah, because you're too busy fucking trying to destroy Raj, or fucking beefing it out with next man about this topic.
Raj don't take up more than 5 minutes of my day. I could roast Raj, imagine if I never met Raj, and I bumped into him on the street. I could roast him. Yeah, I'm a roaster. The school that I went to, you had to be a roaster. You had to have that ability. I'm sure you know, bro. You get me? You have to have that ability to
Yeah.
on the spot just roast a man. Get me?
Yeah. To be honest, I don't think I was ever really into that.
Really?
Much.
I used to love
Yeah.
it. Yeah. Cussing matches was the best, man.
Yeah, I used to love watching them, bro. Yeah, watching them and
especially when it's when someone can't take it and they spaz out and get violent.
Spaz
That's
out,
the funny one.
That's just an
And
automatic
everyone's
win,
like,
isn't it?
"Oh no! Oh no!" Like, so we used to hear, innit, in the back.
But when you think about it, yeah, it's really savage and pathetic that. But human children are like that, are very insensitive and emotionally unintelligent. Like to do the sort of shit they do, gang up in hundreds.
But it's
to
like
one poor
it's
little
like Dave
person.
Smith said earlier. It's the blood sport. It's a blood sport,
Yeah,
isn't it?
it's savage,
like,
bruv. Like this mob mentality, we see it in adults when like 100 people start kicking up one man, and you're like, bruv, what could this guy possibly have done? Like, did he literally, like, what did he literally torture 100 children in front of you? Like, what did? Oh, he fucking parked in my space, or he fucking came to the BLM march and he tore down a flag. Like, what did he do? Like, you're literally beating him to death, and there's hundreds of you. It's like
it's just not proportionate.
Yeah, but there is that aspect to us, and that's evolutionarily in place because.
But I only said that because you said you was busy dealing with Raj, and I'm saying I don't need to get busy because it's just
no.
It's just light work, isn't it?
But my point was, it's either him or James Jones or some. I heard someone say something. What happened yesterday? Was there some beef thing happening yesterday? I was busy all day, but
what happened?
When I listened,
remind me.
I don't know. Something to do with
involving who?
Something to do with Afghan. Maybe Afghan.
I missed it. I was busy yesterday, man.
I can't remember now. Fucking hell.
Sometimes I take a break from all this shit, you know that?
Yeah. Good,
it can get draining, Yeah.
Yeah.
And it gets boring as well.
Takes a lot of effort, innit?
Yeah, well, not really. That's what I'm saying. Like, when there's effort involved, it's more fun, isn't it? Like, I don't know. Did you watch them videos that we done on Jedi's show with the roasting?
Yeah, bro.
What did you think of that? Tell the truth. What do you think?
I thought it was a good laugh, mate.
You know that we just done that instantaneously on that day. Like in the morning, he was like, "Who wants to have a roast later?" We was unprepared. No one was prepared for it. Like no one had any material written or anything. Like everyone really just came through, man. The performances were amazing. Like even with me, like I'm so old, like my brain just like literally got rust on it. I haven't like been coating anyone off or rinsing anyone for years. I don't even watch comedies anymore. Like when you watch comedies, like I don't know, like fucking Eddie Murphy or like these comedians, on stage comedians, or if you watch them roast, like where Justin Bieber gets roasted or whatever, like them things there can actually provide a little bit of a spark of thing for your brain, like. You know what I mean? But I had none of that. But I still just came through it. But to be honest, Born Rich.
Good, man. I saw a couple of ones with you. You done good as well, man. But to be like you said, everyone done good, but in the sense that it was so spontaneous.
Yeah.
And so everyone done good to just do something. But you know which one I like the best here? Is Rambo and Walla Walla.
Because that was passionate in there. That was passionate.
Rambo came on, and he was effing and blinded, saying, "Bruv, do you think this is some joke? You think we're gonna roast and that's gonna be it? Bruv, this is real out here."
He was just like a skater. Why was he dressed like a skater? I didn't know Rambo was into skating.
Big up Rambo, bro. Big up Rambo, because you know what? It seemed like he didn't want to do the roast yet. It seemed like he didn't want to, and he was just saying that, look, this is bullshit, childish bullshit. I don't want to do it. And but then like Jedi.
No, only because he didn't have the self-confidence. Like he didn't have the self-confidence. It's not an art form.
Obviously.
It's not an art form that he's familiar with.
Yeah. And to
you know what I mean?
Like, obviously, like really sharp, quick thinking on your feet. It's not something that everyone can do. A lot of people struggle with that, even really.
But you know what? He bit the bullet though. He committed himself to it.
No, he done good, bro. He done good. He
done really good. Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
But like I said,
Waleed was definitely not on form. He was not on form at all. Waleed's usual form is a lot better. Like he really he failed to perform. Like I think a lot of people had performance anxiety
because he's got the language problem as well, man. So holds him back. He does good. He does good for himself, considering that he does.
He does.
And culture barrier as well. I think he does really good for himself.
I think like if it was planned out a little bit more and a little bit more time was put into it, and maybe we got a
Nah,
few extra people,
that,
I
bro.
think
Trust
that
me, you do.
we could do it again. You know, we could do
Nah,
that
you
again.
trust me. You do shit like that, yeah, and
It's
there's just
fun.
as much chance of it flopping because like these sort of things, you just can't really prepare for that spontaneous kind of just
Yeah,
spark
the
of just
energy.
just a
Yeah,
natural thing that this just naturally occurred and let's do it, innit?
I think you're right. You know, come to think of it, I have to change my
I don't. It
position.
might.
And
Maybe
yeah,
you can. It's just sometimes you
yeah,
can't, innit? Sometimes you can. Sometimes you can't. You could all
yeah.
plan and
I
prepare
think you're
this
right.
and
That
have a
there was
wicked
that
roast
spark
battle.
of like nervous energy that made it better than what it was. You know what I mean? And
Yeah.
if it was more planned out, it wouldn't have had that same sort of spark. You're right.
Yeah, and you know what? It's a specific thing in and of itself. Like you could have two battle rappers spend 2 weeks writing the best rhymes against each other, or then you could turn
Yeah,
up. You could 20 rappers could turn up, and then you say, right, it's going to be you against him, and you never knew who it's going
yeah.
to be. So you do literally have to you can't be using generic shit. You have to do specific things, and you couldn't have written bars for all 20 people. So you're gonna have to just make stuff up on the spot, or gonna have to reorganize written material into coming across as freestyles. But whatever the case is, it forces your brain to work harder, and it separates,
That's
people who are
right.
good at this particular thing, or not.
Yep.
And I rate
Yeah, man.
freestyle shit, bro. People that can just do
Yeah.
shit on the spur of the moment, yeah. Like whether that's debate, without preparation, whether that's fight without preparation, whether that's that's just who you are.
Whatever it is, isn't it? Yeah, it's
Yeah,
true.
that's
It's
just
true.
you.
Yeah.
That's just your base level of who you are, and I think that says a
Exactly.
lot.
So what have you been doing, man, lately? You've been working hard, yeah?
Yeah, bro. Work, the drudgery of work and family. You know how it goes.
Yeah.
No
So do you have
joke.
one day off at least?
No, I have a couple of days off in the week, so yeah, I quite like my job, innit? I'm happy. Yeah,
That's good,
and I
man.
like my family. I like my family as well, so I'm pretty happy, man. Like I'm always just laughing and joking.
That's brilliant, man. That's really good, especially in this day and age. You know, like there's like a lot of misery out there. We're the lucky ones, isn't it? Really, like there's so many
Yeah.
people that are just like going through divorces and all sorts of like painful shit, man. Like losing their houses, solicitors' fees, and all this mad shit, man. When people tell me about it, I just want to walk away. I don't even want to stand there and listen. You know, so painful.
I wish I'd never gone to the same school as them, and they found me on Facebook for fuck's sake.
There's no escape now.
When people tell you shit like that going on in their life, you're like, oh fuck, what the fuck does this guy think I'm gonna do? No, I'm joking.
Yeah, man.
Nah.
It is what it is, though, isn't it? Life's what you
is
make it,
hard.
isn't it? You got to be
Life is
responsible
hard.
for your existence.
Yeah. But yeah, the
Yeah.
thing is, the main thing I think me and you both realize, yeah, is that it's down to you, man. If you want to be happy, do the things to make yourself happy. But just don't hurt people, innit? Just don't harm and hurt people or the world around you. And just go out and pursue whatever makes you happy, bro. Like, even if it is some weird shit that I don't do myself.
Or to make other people happy. That's like quite fulfilling.
Yeah.
Isn't it?
Yeah, but the thing is this, is people that are happy with themselves, they have more to give. They're more willing to. They're more likely to. They understand that. But if you ain't found peace within yourself, you ain't found happiness within yourself. I guess it's harder. I mean, there probably is a lot of cases where people go out and help people all the more because they don't know who they are. Or it's a way of filling up gaps in themselves or whatever.
Do you know what?
Yeah.
I'm thinking of doing a master's, man. I might go back to uni and do health psychology. Because it's like psychology, but obviously it's geared towards like health outcomes, like in NHS and that.
You found a specific course doing that,
yeah? Yeah.
Where?
Yeah. Where? Westminster University, yeah. That's where I've done my thing, innit? Like, Westminster,
Westminster
just off Tottenham Court Road.
Is that?
There's one on Marylebone Road, but the one I went to is like just off Tottenham Court Road.
So that'd be a master's degree in health psychology, yeah? 1 year, £11,000, £12,000.
Yeah, well, obviously, because we're alumni, innit? Like I've been to that uni. Like you get about 3-4 grand off. So you get like they give you the what's it called? They give you the loan. It goes to the uni, but any extra money that's left over goes to you. So the uni gives you back about 3-4 grand.
So you can use that to help you out through the year, innit?
Yeah, I could go to UCL and do
Bruv.
obesity and metabolic disease. So I'm tossing up between the two.
But are you planning to work in that field?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. So what's the one that you what's the one that will lead you to the job?
Obviously, like my passion, I love to learn about obesity and metabolic disease. I love it, and like I would love to spend the rest of my life in that field. But I think on projects that when you look at in the real life application, the psychologist is always at the top of the food chain, because most things is down to behavior and adherence. So no matter what you're trying to get people to do, it's all to do with behavior mostly. So like the psychologist usually
in terms of obesity and body weight
yeah,
and
even
health.
in that, yeah.
Well, I mean,
that,
the thing is this, is that the food, the dietary programs, the medicines, all of that is scientific, meaning it's physical stuff that you can't really argue about. Once the experts get down to nitty gritty, no one can argue about it. The thing with the psychology of behavior is that that's all you're left with. You're now left with something that you can work with. People can make changes to how they live and how they behave and what they do for 4 hours a day or 6 hours a day. You know, this is where actually we're gonna have to put more effort, because that's something that you can make a lot of changes that are useful and helpful. And guess what? A lot of the problems come from that as well. It's your lifestyle, bruv. You know what I mean? The reason why you're this shape and this health is not just down to what you eat and stuff. It's down to what you do every day or don't do every day.
It's funny because like during his little rant, Raj did say something quite significant, and I don't know if he actually realized it, but he said that these guys, he said, they've got the opposite of anorexia, where people look at themselves in the mirror and they think that they're too fat, so they lose weight, even though they're stiff. He's saying these have the opposite of that, and that's true. Like when I start losing a bit of weight, I actually do seriously think that I'm dying.
Getting skinny. You think you're getting skinny?
I'm like, oh my god, look at my arm, I'm just getting skinny, I'm dying, like I need to eat more, like. And I noticed that like that thought, even though I just laugh at it and dismiss it and push it to the side.
So, Rev, you're saying this. Listen to this here for the rest of us. You're saying that when you go from 160 kg to 154 kg, you suddenly think that you are going to starve to death and be malnourished.
Yeah. So it might be from the fact that my mum was actually a feeder. So as a child, she used to just ram food down my throat all the time.
Feeders, bruv.
But it's how you react to it, though, isn't it? Like it's whether you fall for it or not. Do you know what I mean? But yeah, so that's partly true. Like that is a mental block that I have.
Yeah.
So I got around that mental block by going to the gym and training like with bodybuilders, because I was still training. Because the object wasn't to become skinny.
You don't want to be
skinny.
But just getting skinny,
yeah. So I just got really strong.
You must be beefy right now, bro.
Bro, I'm strong, you know. Like I can squat, I can deadlift, my bench is good. Get me? But like, for my size, like obviously I'm not that big.
What about fighting though? Are you good at fighting?
I'm not a violent person. I haven't got that aggressive side to me, like really to hurt someone.
The first time me and you fell out, you told me to come and find you and fight you. I was shitting myself.
Obviously, like I've got that side of me where I spaz out and I
thought this gangster's gonna get me.
Nah, man. I love people too much, man. I can't hurt no one really. Like to be honest, like I'd have to really spaz out. Like I'd have to really go mad. Like it'd have to be something serious. Like I'm saying, that we're taking it to mattresses, in it, where I'm not camping outside your house. And you get me. Then it's that was in my youth days, isn't it? Now I wouldn't be wanting to do something like that and serve a bird and go to prison, because I've got kids, in it. And like with me, I love my kids so much. I don't want to miss one day of them. Like I wouldn't want to go to prison like for killing someone. Do you know what I'm saying? Yeah. So like obviously I'm not stupid. I know that everyone has got the capability of hurting someone, innit? Do you know what I mean? Yeah. But I'm not. I think what it is, it's like again with the neuroplasticity. If you keep telling yourself, if someone fucks with me, I'm gonna kill them. Someone does this, I'm gonna stab them. If someone does, you end up doing it, bruv. So just don't like lead yourself up the garden path and then be faced with a
you know those scenarios. You know them scenarios you keep playing out in your head about situations that aren't happening. If you keep focusing on all the negative bad shit, you're right. It does. It does make you behave like that in that, in even when it's not necessary.
Exactly that. And no one needs that in their life. Bro, life's too good, man. Life's too good to go down that road. Life's a beautiful thing, man. Do you know what I'm saying? Wake up every morning and just breathe in the air and just think like life's fucking good, man. Do you know what I mean? Make yourself a coffee and just smell that coffee and just be like, yeah,
by
boy.
the time you get out of bed and you smell them 12 pancakes and 16 eggs for
You
breakfast.
get me? And then your girlfriend's knocking on the door going, you alright? Got my red lipstick on. Yeah, life's good, man. Why would you want to end up banged up eating porridge? Fuck that. You know what I'm saying? Life's good, bruv. Like this is what I'll come to that realization as well, that all the things that we deny ourselves and we have guilt trips over, man. Fuck that. Life's too short, man. Enjoy yourself. Treat yourself.
Yeah.
You get
As
me?
long as you don't go out there and cause harm and pain and misery and suffering.
No, I mean, like all these things like pancakes and kebabs and girlfriends and all these things that are dunya things. You get me? All these dunya things that you get me, like, bruv, they can fucking make your life better as well. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, you can really enjoy life. Do you know what I mean? Like, you don't have to be a glutton. You don't have to kind of like overindulge, but just relish it.
I want to ask you, Kanye, what did you say is that, the best food in the world?
The best food?
Yeah.
It's highly personal, man. Come on, man. That's a very highly personal thing.
What's your favorite?
I'm partial to a little bit of foie gras, you know. I love my little foie gras.
What the hell is that? What is
Duck
it?
liver pate. Duck liver pate.
That's that way, is it? Foie gras.
Yeah, foie gras.
Sure I've
so
heard
nice.
That somewhere.
But you only get at like posh restaurants, man.
Yeah, you posh git, bro.
Yeah, I go posh sometimes. You know, like I treat my girl in it. I take her nice places. We eat nice things. Do you know what I'm saying?
All right. Is she like a big girl?
Why? What's your favorite? Yeah. Well, no, I made her have a thing. Gastric bypass. That I said to her, listen, you're big. You're too big, man.
Her, bro. What did you do?
Well, I convinced her. I convinced her. I convinced her. I convinced her. Obviously, not in a negative way. I supported her. I should say. I gave her the strength to do it.
Did you get one yourself?
No, because of fucking lockdown. I was waiting.
But you are gonna get one.
I might do. But
I'll tell you something. The thing is, I know a guy. She
dropped 5 stone just like that.
Yeah, bro. I know a guy. Yeah, who about 3 years ago, 2.5, 3 years ago, he got a gastric band done. Yeah, he went to he went to Romania to get it done. Yeah, and within a year he's lost. No, in the 2 years since then, yeah, he went from being about 40 stones. He's nearly 40, like really massive guy, bro. He went from being about 40 stones, not 40, 30 stones to he's like 10 stones. Like he's proper skinny guy now. Like he's skinnier than a normal person.
The biggest I've ever been was I was 25 stone and I got myself down to 17.
Bro, that's nothing, man. That's the 17, the heavyweight boxer. That's nothing.
Bro. Most people can't lose more than 2 stone.
No, I'm saying
I went from 25 to 17.
Yeah, no, I'm saying like how far you got to. I'm saying like 17 is decent.
Oh no, so I was still overweight, man. 17, man. Come on, man. I should have been like 12 stone. Yeah, I should have been like 12, 11, 12.
Nah, 12 is a bit too slim.
I'm short, man. I'm small. I'm not a big guy. I'm not thick set or nothing. I'm a small little guy.
You know what? Let me go back to that first conversation.
What do you mean, man? I'll get a cricket bat and fucking knock the teeth out.
Now I'm joking. You scared the shit out of me the first day, bro. I had to phone all my friends.
Why are you scared, though?
I'm joking.
No, to be honest, I've done that to a few people. Like I switched on a few, man. Like Banksy as well, threatened him once. It was cousin Zubida. And I was like, don't make me come out that park. I'll fucking roll you around on the floor, you fat gooseberry. I was like running him. And then when he saw me, he was like, you're fat too. You're fat. Why was you calling me fat?
And he loved it, bro.
I'm telling you, he got roasted, bro.
No, but it's true though. Why do you call other people fat though, fam? That's like proper disrespectful. Like skinny people.
Well, if I was skinny and I called someone fat, that would be more artful though.
No, it wouldn't. It'd just be a true fact.
What do you mean?
Like
it's still a true fact. What do you mean? If I'm saying to Jupiter, you fat cow,
to them,
you're still fat, innit?
Yeah, but you're compared to them, they can call you fat because they're not fat.
No, it's not a comparison. You're either overweight or you're not.
It is a comparison. When you're cussing people, you're comparing yourselves to them.
I don't think so.
No?
I'm not saying that. No, if I'm saying you're fat, I'm saying you're fat, innit? Like, obviously you're fat. It's just something that you are, innit? But I'm just saying it because it's making you feel bad. Like, I don't really care if you're fat. I actually like fat people.
how did you get to 25 stones? Like, it must have happened over a number of years. Like, you don't just one day suddenly be 25 stone.
I don't.
You must have been 10 stone or 15 stone or 12 stone, and then bit by bit, you.
I don't know, bro. Like, yeah, it must have just been a gradual thing. Like lots of things, man. Comfort eating, depression, having children. It makes you put weight on. Sitting at home looking after babies.
You gave birth to children, yeah? Go on.
No, I mean like there was actually a study done on this that men who have like babies with women, like, obviously, like they put on roughly about 2 stone per baby.
Is it?
Yeah, because you're there looking after your wife, you're looking after your baby, like you're at home a lot, you know. Like yeah, the inactivity alone you can put weight on. Let alone all the comfort eating of, like, well, not the comfort eating, the celebratory eating of, yeah, I've got a baby, I've done it. I don't know. It could be loads of things.
I proved
I
I'm
think.
not gay.
I think. Who did? Is that
I'm saying
Raj?
that
Raj,
that's what
the
you're
proof ain't.
celebrating.
You ain't proved it yet. All right. Well, no, not really. Why has that got to do with anything with being gay? People can have babies too. Who's
What,
this
gay
in the
people?
background? Let's check. Yeah, of course they do.
Oh shit!
It's
Fucking
Tash.
hell, Veli. Someone was
Cool,
saying to come
cool,
on. Afghan
Veli.
was trying to come on.
Veli.
Yeah.
It's Tash. I think Afghan's gone. Afghan comes and goes a lot now because I think his wife's monitoring
Bro,
how long he spends on the internet. To be honest, which
you
is a
didn't
good thing. I
mention.
think. You know, I think it's a
Yeah,
good
why?
thing.
Don't you like
Well,
Afghan?
because he does get himself into a lot of trouble. Well, it ain't about whether I like him or not. It's about what's right for him, innit? Like, and I think his wife's right
He's just
keeping
having
an eye on him because he gets too deep involved, man. Like, it starts
he's just having fun,
doing.
mate. He just must be bored and he's just
Yeah, it's
having
just
fun.
too
That's
much
it.
fun for him, innit? It's too much fun for him. It's like, you know, he needs
How much is
to
too much?
have a break. I'm thingy. Tash is in the background, Veli. Veli. Oh, she's here now. Welcome, Tash. Hey, Lex. Yeah, so I don't know, man. Like, I think it's a lot of food addiction as well plays a part in it. Bad food knowledge, not knowing how to eat or what to eat, or not understanding how you can like get into a calorie deficit and lose weight without actually triggering eating response where you end up eating more, because like obviously you can do that. It can,
Oh, so
it
Khan,
can backfire on you. Like.
you're a bit of a food tech specialist, yeah? Because there's one thing I've always wanted to know, yeah, and you're probably the guy to tell me, yeah,
I don't know. Ask
tell
me
me
and we'll see.
tell me something, yeah, that I could eat, yeah. I don't know, like some sort of magical berry or herb or something that I could just eat it the one time and just be able to fly and be stronger than any other human being forever.
Ah, oh, you mean intellectually speaking? You want to increase your mental capacity?
No. I want to be able to kill every other person if I felt like it.
Oh, I don't know. You'd have to go to the Chinese herbalist, man. I think they give you some ginseng, some tiger's penis.
No. I tried the ginseng, yeah, but I drew the line at the penis, mate.
Tash, you going to speak to us or are you just going to wait? She's like, they're talking about penises.
Typical, isn't it?
Typical women. As soon as you mention penis, they run.
Yeah, that's interesting, man. You know a lot about food and stuff, yeah.
Yeah.
I think you,
Obviously, like,
I think you probably made a mistake by choosing to study something so much and then having to do so much research by eating and trying so much that it backfired on you.
how do you mean? Like, I had to do a lot of
Like
research by actually eating.
by eating loads of different foods and trying out all the different bad ways of
No,
cooking
man.
unhealthy.
No, I weren't nothing like that.
No, I'm just joking, bro. You know. The food guru. Veli says you're the food guru. It's your image. Who's Titan 0402?
Yeah, man. It is what it is, though, isn't it? It's life. Like we all make our choices, isn't it? Like at the end of the day, so it's better to make a choice than no choice. Hey, I was just saying that I don't like
Afternoon.
Tash, what's going on? You alright?
Yeah, I was waiting for
What's
you to
that?
finish your sentence.
Hmm.
Can you hear me?
Okay, yeah.
Yeah,
Babe,
we
say
can hear
hello.
you.
Hello.
I got the missus here with me. Tash, do you want to say hello to the
Hello.
missus?
Hi.
One minute.
Oh,
Let me
is
take you off.
it?
Let me take the headphones out.
Wow, we've heard so much about her. It seems weird. It seems weird to finally
Speak,
hear her
babe.
voice after hearing so much about her.
Listen to this voice. Listen to this voice. Say hi.
Hi. Oh.
Now you can see why I fell in love with her.
What, just the voice?
Yeah.
Is that it then?
You're supposed to do a
That sounded
sexy
like a
voice
school
and he was
teacher.
like, hi.
Hello. Hi.
That's better.
Look, see that purple circle? That's Tash.
Hi,
And
Tash.
see them. That's the constellation. That's Ansar, aka scientific method.
Scientific method.
Yeah, it's got the coolest name on the internet.
I like the picture.
What, the stars?
Yeah.
Ah, thank you. Excellent.
Very cool.
You get 100 points if you can tell me where the picture's from.
What constellation it is? Wow, that would be a big move.
It's
Can you
not a
do that, babe?
constellation, bro.
No.
It's 1,000.
What is it?
You cut out there.
He's cut out totally. Where's he gone?
He was scared I was going to guess. Okay. He was scared I was going to guess, so he left.
Hey, babe, talk to Tash for a bit.
Hi, Tash. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Yeah, not too bad.
You're working from
Just
home.
taking a break from work. I'm working from home.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm starting next week working from home. Gosh.
Oh, what do you do?
Gosh, special educational needs solicitor, but I'm doing a lot of
Oh,
working
wow.
documents from home. It's not as
Oh, wow. It must be a really interesting job, though.
it is, but I feel like because we're in that moment where everybody needs every penny, it's kind of making me feel like I need to come out of it because so many people having to spend so much money on this, and I'm kind of having a look, see what I'm gonna do next, possibly. What about yourself? What do you do?
So don't kill me. I work for a company that's doing the HS2 expansion from London up to Birmingham.
Okay.
So yeah, we're building. So the company's building the first station, Old Oak Common Lane Station, which is the first station out of Euston. I think it's Euston or King's Cross, whatever. But yeah, so I deal with all the paperwork to do with that.
I think you may work with one of my family members, if that's the case. I was like, yeah.
Do they work for HS2 or do they work for a different company? Because I don't actually work for
No,
so I don't work for HS2. I work for a subcontractor.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. That's so strange because I was speaking to her this morning. So yeah.
Yeah, that is.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Is that Afghan?
Sorry?
Sorry, can you see the screen?
Yeah, that's Afghan.
Oh wow. Okay. That was a surprise.
Talk to Afghan, babe. Say hi to Afghan.
Who's Afghan? Hello,
The one that looks like an Afghan, obviously.
He's laughing. Hello, Afghan.
He can hear us, by the way.
He's winking now.
Oi! Calm yourself down.
Oh, he's got some. Wow.
Gangster hand signals.
Gangster hand signals. I can barely see him. I haven't got the glasses on, but.
Obviously, another one who ain't got down to the barbers yet.
Yeah. Can't. I
So
would
where do
never
you
have
live,
thought
Claire?
London. Do you know what? I wish I could speak to you. Can't. I'm so shocked that you have a lady like this. I wasn't expecting.
What is that? What do you think? Like, I had one ball and chain thing.
No, I wasn't. I wasn't expecting you to have a lady like. Okay, good.
So what?
Yeah,
Oh
I'm in
no,
London.
don't turn on the camera.
Why?
Okay. Where
No,
are we?
don't
I don't
do
know.
that. Don't do that. Don't do that.
Don't
Oh
turn on the
my
camera.
gosh.
Hey, that's your leg.
No shit.
You need to change your smoke alarm, Con.
No, I'm not really embarrassed now. You put me straight on camera. That's just wrong on so many levels.
Yeah, they were saying you're fat, babe. They're out of order. It was Afghan that was saying it.
I wasn't saying anything, man.
Fat shaming. It was Raj. Raj said you was ugly, babe.
Raj said, well,
yeah, we're gonna get him. Don't worry.
To be honest with you, he's nothing to me, so he can say what he likes.
Exactly. Freedom of speech.
Yeah, he means nothing. I haven't even met him. Why should I care what he says about me?
Yeah. You wouldn't want to meet him. How's he doing? You feeling all right, man?
So yeah, like I was
I'm
saying,
all right,
Touch,
man.
what part of London do you live in?
Baby, they can't give out information.
I live in
you're
East
not allowed.
End.
Yeah, there's actually about 100 people watching us. You can't give out
Oh,
information.
sorry,
I know,
I didn't know that.
81 people, 89 people watching.
Sorry.
That's okay.
It's all right, love.
I came on with a similar kind of outlook. I thought, okay, everyone's going to talk about what they do, and then I realized, okay, maybe not many are doing things, so maybe.
That's what people are saying about us right now.
Well, I can't read any of it.
No,
I haven't got my glasses.
Khan Afghan look like cousins.
Camera.
Cotton socks, you're cheap. Cotton socks is saying we look like cousins. Oh my god.
What are you saying? I can't even read it.
Khan, have you been on camera as well?
Yeah, I live on camera.
Okay.
You know, on Jedi
Turkish
show, he don't really let you
brilliance.
get away with not showing your face. You know, he's always like, "Yeah, put your camera on, put your camera on." But it's better though, you know, when you're on a panel with people and everyone's got their camera on. It's more like a conversation.
I think that's a bit weird, actually. You can
What?
put your camera on so people can see your face,
Yeah.
but you're not allowed to give out information what part of the country you live in.
It is a bit weird, but
It's a bit
like,
strange.
it takes a lot of learning this YouTube thing. That's that.
No, fair enough.
Yeah.
So what's everyone up to apart from that guy making faces?
Okay.
They're not up to anything. They're just chatting shit on YouTube. That's what we do. Just chatting.
Cuckoo.
No, just being cheeky.
Everyone's got families and partners. This is so surreal.
Cody Kapow.
Good though.
Go like that.
Cody Kapow. Choo choo. Sorry, I'm just trying to get my son. So what off? Nah, forget it, man. I ain't gonna show my son. That little pigeon's gonna start broadcasting it.
No, I wouldn't put children on this.
Forget that.
I can't believe Khan's got a reasonable wife. Next, it'll be your wife coming, and she's reasonable. And
Oh, my wife is beautiful. It's a panel. Don't come on it.
No.
Pigeon's gonna make a broadcast about your face.
So Afghan, what made you camera up? What I've never come across.
Ah, man, it's that fear in it. The fear's gone now. I'm pressing the camera button.
Oh, good for you. That's good.
Something's wrong.
Yorkshire Patriots. It's funny, these comments, aren't they?
Do you know what? I don't really read the comments, you know. But it kind of.
They say, "How old is your girlfriend?" She sounds 60.
Who said that?
Oh God, Doris Day.
Khan's girlfriend.
About
What is
Khan's
your
girlfriend?
favorite food? Khan, stop asking me personal questions. What? Is that
It's
supposed to be good?
Turkish guy.
Lottie, Khan's girlfriend looks like Afghan
Avshay.
in lipstick. Oh, that is Mr. Lottie.
Give
Who's
me
that?
kissy, Khan. Hold me tight, Khan.
Okay, I'm reading it. Oh my god.
People.
Babe, you look good.
You just open yourself up.
Don't listen to these twats.
Someone's
They're
wrong.
all like 14-year-old little schoolboys sitting at home.
Man's
manking.
legs look like walrus.
What's that?
Oh no.
Man's legs looks like walruses. Oh God, man.
Who wrote that?
Oh, don't worry. They're talking
That's
about
what
me.
you've got to do. I can't see it though. I think
They've
we
all
need
gone
to come out
wild.
and go back in again.
Khan, I can hear you.
Yeah.
You know
But
what a
Afghan's
walrus is.
Afghan's face is... Oh, look,
Yeah,
there it
it's
is. Yeah, it's
moving
back
now.
now. There was a delay.
Don't you know what a walrus is? It's that sea lion thing that looks like Jupiter.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. That's bad.
You've got to
Carnito,
have
man.
amazingly thick skin to come on here.
Yeah, it's all the
Yeah, you
abuse.
do actually.
This is what we thrive on, babe. This is like the lion's den. This is where it all goes down. Yeah.
I like the fact that someone said I sound 16.
Oh, you do sound
Yeah.
young. Was that the
Yeah.
white girl? Is that the white girl that was walking at night time? Carnito?
Afghan's gone. He's gone.
Did you pick her up?
Yeah, I actually stopped the car.
I wanted to ask you some questions actually, Khan.
Go on.
I don't know if this is the right time.
Sorry. Oh
Yeah,
my God.
maybe not. I don't know. Depends on the question.
Oh my God, man. These trolls are funny, man.
Okay, well.
Sorry.
Okay.
I'm seeing flashes for some reason because I laughed so loud the oxygen stopped into my brain. Breathe.
Everyone's just got like crying emojis, laughing emojis. Everyone's just having a blast in the chat, it seems.
What did Tash want to ask you?
Go on, Tash. What was you going to ask me?
Can't
okay,
cook.
no, you know what it was? It was just about what you were discussing earlier on about like mental health. Am I allowed to touch on that now?
Obviously,
man,
yeah.
that's a hard topic, man. Now, Khan is never. You don't have any mental health problems, Khan.
No, it's just, you know, you were saying about the psychosis and feeling like that's what you kind of self-diagnosed yourself, but the GP had like. Is it okay to discuss it?
Yeah, go on.
No one can see us, man.
They're very different. Like they're very different areas on the spectrum of mental health. So I'm just wondering, did the GP try to push any form of medication on you, like antidepressants, or when you?
Yeah, I couldn't take them because the side effects were always like really negative. So I just didn't bother. Like I took, I think, was it lithium, and it just made me like black out. I used to faint and fall on the floor and all sorts. Like within the household, like I wouldn't like trust it to go out. Like so, obviously I tried it at home. It was like it wasn't really good. So I just stopped taking it. So obviously then I thought, you know, it's my responsibility to kind of, you know, sort myself out rather than just be relying on medication that's going to make your problems go away. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I think there's a lot to be learned from that. Like there's good lessons you can learn from from suffering. Yeah, the meds didn't really work for me.
Do you feel like you still have issues with it now? And am I able to ask her as okay? Am I able to ask your partner if she ever has moments where you feel low, or what you guys do?
No, that
Because
was
I'm
years
asking
ago,
about this
Tash.
because
I
there's
wasn't
been
with
this
her. I wasn't with
recent.
her. I wasn't with her then.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, it was years ago. I was
Oh,
like
okay.
25. I was 25. I'm like
Oh,
40. How old am I, babe?
47 on Saturday.
Oh,
I'm
right.
47 on
Okay.
Saturday.
Sorry.
Mm.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, that was a lifetime ago, man.
Okay.
That was
So
like ages.
So you haven't ever touched it. You've never kind of come into that space where, you've got those dark moments. You just completely found strategies to support your mental health.
Not for a long time. Yeah, I think it's just that something you have to fight through, isn't it? Like you have to fight your way through all that. There's enough challenges in life to keep you occupied.
Would you say your environment, if you were, for example, if you didn't have your partner and you were in a space where just things weren't going right around you, do you think that's part of getting you into that could get you back into that place, or you think you've got those strategies that are strong enough to
I think
to kind of
what they say, like a problem shared is a problem halved and all that. So having a good partner, it's like you're halfway there, isn't it? Like obviously if you've got kids as well, kids are really good at motivating you. Like you can't just take a day off from life or a year out of life just because you feel like it when you got kids.
Do you know what, Khan? I've spoken to you probably 4 times and I've never heard you as happy as I have.
I've never heard you what? Attacking?
I've never heard you as happy as you are today.
You've never heard me happy? Oh, like my version of happiness is like internal happiness. Do you know what I mean? Like I feel really happy, joyful, blissful on the inside, but on the outside, I just look like a miserable prick.
Well, you don't sound it.
What, happy?
I've heard you sound happy.
I do.
You sound
really
kind of a little bit. You sound
cheeky,
more light-hearted and just,
Yeah,
I don't
but I'm
know
with
if
my
it's your
baby,
partner
innit?
being there.
I got my baby here, innit?
So yeah, I'm glad you guys are a unit.
Yeah.
It's good.
Cheers, man.
Yeah. I remember the last time we were in Dan's room and Betty came in and just blew her head off.
Who came on?
Betty.
Did she deserve it?
I wouldn't say anyone deserves anything
I
like
was that bad.
But yes, you're a different character now. It's good. I'm pleased.
Yeah, I think like we have like strange relationships online, innit? It's like we all kind of like have a go at each other. Sort of like Fight Club, innit? Like we all come in here and then we have a big fight and then we all go home and It's what it is, really. I don't think anyone really takes it too personal or too serious.
I don't know. I think there are some people out there that take it a bit more personally.
But the end result of it's still not going to really be anything like serious. Ooh, I've got to go on mute for a bit, Tash. Yeah, hold up the show, innit? I'll be back in about 10 minutes.
Oh my gosh! Oh no, I can't. Where's Rick? Come on, please help me. Oh. Okay. What's happening in the chat? No, I don't think she's 16. I think she's older than that. Khan's BB. Credit where credit's due. Seems to have come quite far from where he was. Yeah, we need more people in here, Belly. No, Doris, come on. Some people sound younger, they aren't. Who's that? Is that someone back?
So what were you lot talking about before I joined the panel? What's the
Can you
topic?
hear me?
Yeah, I can hear
Hello?
you. Yeah.
Oh, I thought my
Yeah, I can hear
my
you.
laptop crashed. I thought it crashed. No, I was just asking you about mental health and nothing much really. Afghan came on.
You were talking about what? Mental health?
Kind of bombed the Who am I speaking to? Do you know why? Because I can't get on that screen and I'm kind of a few minutes back.
Well, I usually go by the name of Anglo-Saxon traditionalist, but I want to as a Mercian. Show you this.
Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, we were talking about mental health. I was just wondering about I've got an issue with the medication that's been given out. I don't know if you know much about that.
I mean, my opinion on mental, I don't think so there's stuff like dementia, yeah, which is like real, obviously is like real mental health, and you have like stuff which like depression and anxiety and stuff like that, which is basically just the wrong way of thinking, and that can be reversed by mindfulness and stuff like that. You shouldn't take drugs for them sort of problems. You should just try and improve your mind.
But you say like
microphone check. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh, okay. Peace, everyone.
I can hear you. I can hear you.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Hey, peace. So, are you saying what about psychosis, like schizoaffective disorder, schizophrenia, where you're hearing voices? Like, you obviously agree that medication should be given to those groups, or
that can be you can observe that in the brain, right? If you've got psychosis, right? Like depression, you can't observe that in the brain.
Well, I think it's an imbalance in the brain.
I'd say they're different
for both.
Sorry?
No, they're different. That's what I'm saying. They're different, and I'm saying you would have to take medication in order to protect yourself and others if you were schizoaffective or schizophrenic. But with depression, I do believe there are other strategies you can use without having to go for medication. I don't know what you think about that. I'm melanated because that's your opinion.
Yeah, well, depression's just like, but what we used to call people with depression was feeling down, and like what we used to call people with anxiety was they used to be shy. Now that this come out of all these new medical terms, like these feelings are not new feelings. We've had these feelings for centuries. We just called them different things.
But the argument is your cortisol levels, I think it is, lower or higher, and they need to be balanced. So the medication supports that. I don't think it helps.
No, I mean, if you keep telling yourself every day, you're shit and you can't achieve anything, and you fucking, you're gonna end up in a state, right?
Yeah, that's the pattern of behaviour within depression. But I think, from what I've seen, why I was asking Khan this was because I think the government are going to try and give medication to young children under the age of 16. I've got this strong feeling that
it wouldn't surprise me, man. Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me. They let fucking little kids take hormone blockers now as well. Like, it's disgusting. They shouldn't be giving people under the age of 18 any form of these drugs.
I didn't think that was a UK thing.
Mental health or female or hormone blockers, whatever it is.
I didn't know.
What do you mean about thingy, Liam? About gender and all that? Hormone blockers for gender.
It wouldn't surprise me if they're going to give them like mental health stuff. They're already giving them fucking female stuff for gender, isn't it? They're like, you know what I mean? They'll do anything.
So can I just interject?
Yes, please.
I think that there is a difference between when Liam was saying about feeling down, feeling low, and actual clinical depression. Yeah. And there, you don't want to kind of like blur the two and make someone who actually has clinical depression, you don't want to send a message that they are maybe over dramatizing their condition, and then they would be less likely to get help because suicide attempts and suicide being carried out is a real thing, right? And that doesn't come from just regular feeling down. Like I felt down before, but there's a difference, and there's a level of intensity that's different, and we need to recognize that. And so the people who have the higher intensity of depression actually get help, and we don't just tell them, oh, it's nothing, or it's just different. Like I can be anxious, but I don't have a fear of leaving my home. I don't have a fear of walking on the lines on the ground. Like those are different levels of anxiety, and you just can't paint it with a broad brush and just say it's one thing. It's a reason why someone gets to a diagnosis of um, agoraphobia, or OCD, or schizoaffective, or bipolar disorder, or like though they don't just say, oh, your moods go back and forth. You go one day you happy, one day you sad. Oh, you bipolar. That's not how that's not how that
No,
goes. It's not.
no.
I don't know. I think it comes down to habits, though, man. I think like if you're like scared to leave the house every day, it's a habit that you fall into, right? Now, if you learn to break,
How do
if
you
you
get a
learn to
habit of
break
being
that habit,
scared? Explain that.
Being
Like
scared.
explain that. Explain.
she left.
Can I just say what she was saying is, how can a habit be being scared? When you watch a movie and you're scared of something, you're frightened of something, or you have a phobia of something, that's not a habit. That's a feeling that you have.
Yeah, that's come from a learned experience, though, right?
Not necessarily. When you watch something,
So I'll give you an example. Yeah.
if I jump behind you and you jump because you're scared and you don't know that I'm there, that's not from experiences that you a pattern behaviour or anything like that.
Yeah, but right, but do you know, like when a little kid falls over, right? The best thing to do when a little kid fall over is get them to laugh and get them to find it funny, rather than like go over to them and say, "Oh, you all right?"
No, but it's important to find like, for example, if they've fallen over on their head, you'd have to ask questions. You can't dismiss it. There's a lot of like patchwork kind of putting a plaster.
You can't observe it in the science lab, though.
But
this depression and anxiety and stuff, it's not real science.
Yes, you can't observe. You can't observe.
You can't observe it.
Wait, you ain't even.
You can observe patterns.
You just have it in your mind. You can't, so you don't want to hear anything. You can observe someone's increase in adrenaline. You can't observe someone experiencing fight or flight, and you can link it to what the trigger is. You can't observe those things. Your body responds.
Yeah, so it's not real.
You can observe.
It's not real science.
How is that not real science?
No, it's real science, but I think
for it to be real science, you need to be able to observe it and repeat it in a science lab, and you can't do that.
So you can control.
They're created by people in offices.
No. You can control the variables. See, this is the problem. You can control the variables of what it is that you are studying. You can see if a person's response to one thing physically. You develop what your variables are that you're going to measure, whether it's heart rate, whether it's breathing per second, whether it's a pupil dilation. There are physical things that happen to a person, right? You can test their hormone levels to see if their neurons are firing. You can put nodes on their brains to see neurons. All of those are tests. They're scientific. You're over here.
You can't repeat it. It's like the Big Bang, right? It's a theory.
But I think he was trying to just say that they can be cured without medication. That's what I'm saying. Like depression and anxiety, like you don't need medication to cure stuff like that.
You don't know much about research, Liam, because you can test how a person responds to one variable or one trigger in comparison to another. That is research. How is you saying you can't repeat it? Of course you can. You can see how someone responds to a teddy bear versus responding to water, right? Some people have a fear of water. So you can definitely see they're okay with the teddy bear. They're okay with drinking orange juice. They're okay with the television. They're okay with heat. They're okay with cold. But when I get this water out, they start freaking out. You can test that. Like, what is wrong with him?
But I think he was trying to say like it is like learned behavior, because once you
once somebody, like, when you develop the fear, like, so every time you see that, you react the same way. So it's repetition. So every time you see water, you're going to respond the same way, which can be controlled. It's not uncontrollable, like, and you can solve it without medication. So I mean, I do get, like, what the point he's trying to make. I think the
But we
medication
weren't
was
making
the
we weren't talking about like treating it with medication. He just says the condition
no
itself is not real.
originally they were.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But he was saying that the condition itself is not an actual condition. So that's what I was addressing. That if like that's like saying a person I don't know, it's almost as if just the mere fact that there's a cause or a reason for something being there doesn't mean it's not there. That's what I'm trying to say. So if your condition is caused as a direct response to a traumatic incident, does that mean that you don't have that condition?
No, of course not. Like,
and the mere fact that it's treatable, and treatable is a very broad thing. Like, someone can be recovering from PTSD for 15, 20 years, right? But maybe their symptoms went from a 10 to a 6 in 20 years. But they still be freaking out. They still have trouble sleeping. They still have flashbacks.
Course.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So
no, I definitely see what you're saying.
Being cured of something is kind of what I'm saying is that cure or your symptoms being relieved is relative to really the patient, but how the society around them interprets their behavior. So someone can suffer from depression and they can feel like, hey, I'm doing good because I don't want to kill myself every day. But everybody else is like, oh, but you're down, you're such a negative, you're on medication. See what I'm saying? Like it's like what does curing, what does healing, what does that mean?
Yeah, no, I get it. I just think that, most of these stuffs you don't really, or I should say some things you don't really need medication for. It's more of a Band-Aid treatment than going for the actual root of the problem.
Oh, I mean, I'm not a psychiatrist, and I don't work for the pharmaceutical companies. I'm not promoting medications anyway. I think medications have a lot of side effects. I'm all in for the natural stuff, but I think that depression is real, anxiety is real.
No, it's definitely real. It's definitely real. It's just how people take care of it, and that's what like when they're talking about like giving kids medicine for depression and stuff like that, which is wrong in my opinion.
Yeah, that's what I wanted to ask. What do you guys think about that? Antidepressants for children.
They tried to give them to my kids and I denied it. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? Like, there's no way. There's no way.
They're doing it.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. Kids under there's like 14-year-olds that are on Zoloft and stuff like that, like antidepressants, anti-anxiety medicines. Like it's you see little kids, like their parents put them on Ritalin and shit, so for ADHD, like because they're a hyperactive kid or they need more energy and the parent can't handle that, so they drug the kid up and make him a zombie so he'll sit there in front of the TV. So that's the thing, like we've been groomed to think that medicine solves all these problems when nobody wants to get to the root of the issue anymore. Like that's take a pill for everything. You can't sleep, take a pill. You can't eat, take a pill.
Yeah.
That's what we've been like accustomed to. So any behavior that comes along, it's like, oh, I'll take a pill, it'll make it all better. But no, it won't, because when you stop taking that pill, you still have the issue.
You're absolutely right. I mean, with antidepressants, I think all the SSRIs basically called.
Yeah.
What they basically do is, right, you produce a specific number of level of serotonin, especially in the morning, right? What these drugs do is they basically slow the absorption, right? The reuptake. So you still have a lot of it still in your body instead of losing it quickly. So they don't really cure depression. They just mask it. But there are other parts of the brain that They
Right. They
also
make the symptoms easier to deal with, but they're
yeah, that's
definitely
it.
not a cure. Right, right.
No. The only cure for depression is called electrotherapy, which they still do today on the NHS, but as a last resort for non-resistant patients who are non-resistant to basic traditional treatment. So they put these shocks into your brain that basically force the brain and the neurotransmitters to balance out, and it has a high success rate. But it's always given as a very last resort because there's a lot of people who take antidepressants. They take everything, and it comes to the point where it just doesn't work anymore. But
can I
I've
just?
never known. Yeah, sorry.
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
No, I was just saying I've never known them to do that for depression. I know they do that for other illnesses further up the spectrum, but never for depression. I'm quite
No.
surprised.
They do depression. Basically, depression can lead to other stuff as well. It's not just you got various forms. You got subclinical depression. You got manic depression, which is bipolar. You got various forms of depression. But depression is like the gate key. Like you have a gate key drug, gateway drug, like say cannabis to harder drugs. Depression is like the gateway to more serious conditions. It always starts off with depression and leads to anxiety, and then you can have a traumatic event and develop psychosis. You know what I mean? Like there's a lot of women that have were perfectly fine until they married their husbands, but they've been beaten for many years, and then they developed like false imagery in their brains of their ex coming and seeing shadows. So trauma and all these things are all interlinked, but I think that the unique one has to be schizophrenia. I think that is a very unique disorder in its own way. I mean, hearing voices that are not in your control, different languages. Yes, I think. But these other ones like the schizophrenia. Yep.
So what I would say, right, listening to like having my own, like I'm very careful, like trying to always manage my own personal biases, right, and when I'm dealing with clients, and then I also look at, I also look like put myself in those parents' shoes, right. So of course, my own personal thing would be that medication is not something that I would want to give my child.
Right.
But the reality is, I don't know what it is like to have a 14-year-old child I go to work today and I don't know if they're going to kill themselves. Okay. I've never had to deal with my child attempting suicide. I've never had to deal with my child cutting. I've never had to deal with any of that kind of stuff. Right. So
but the medication isn't going to stop that. That's what I'm saying.
For some people, like I'm trying to tell you, listen, I'm trying to tell you that I have adolescent clients as well. And they literally, through months, tell me, this month, I got a new medication. I feel this way. My grades are doing better. Da, da, da. Like, so how is a parent supposed to feel like they're making a bad choice when their child is no longer having thoughts of killing themselves? Now, you see what I'm saying? I don't prescribe medication. So this child is taking medication and they're also having talk therapy. So is medication a one-stop fix? No, they should still have therapy. They should still learn different skills and strategies to deal with their feelings. They should learn what their triggers are. They should learn how to track their feelings. They should learn help seeking. They should develop groups and develop a team, a support network, teach their parents. All of those things need to be there. But if that
100%.
medication is keeping them alive because they are no longer having thoughts of hurting themselves, I can't tell that parent, you just an effed up parent, you supposed to do this, you supposed to do that. Now, should there be a diet coaching? Maybe look at things in the diet. Because to me, to tell that parent, don't get a child depression medication, but when they got a headache, they're giving them Tylenol. What the fuck? It's still medication. So I would rather give my kid a pill to keep them alive than give them a pill for a freaking headache. That's just me. Like if you wanna say bonfire on medication for kids, they got a fever, you better put them in a bathtub with ice. Don't be giving them nothing to break no fever. If they got a toothache, don't give them nothing prescription for toothache, for ear infection, for throat, nose, ear, all that infections. Don't give them no antibiotics. But we give our kids
I get what
medicine.
you're saying. Yeah, I get what you're saying for that, and I just think that you know, it comes down to whether it's doing more harm or whether it's doing more good, or whether people are led to believe that once they take this pill, they're going to start feeling better. So they get mentally, physically dependent on the pill. And they think it's the pill, like placebo effect or something, that's making them feel better. But in their mind, like it may not be happening like that. So, you know, if you run
But
down
what
the
does it
side
matter,
effects,
Jen? What does it matter? As long as you're feeling
because when
better,
you
who cares?
stop taking the pill, Con, we're talking about
No,
children.
but if you stop taking the pill, I know people who stop taking the pill. What I'm saying is that if you take medication in conjunction with talk therapy, in conjunction with changing your diet, in conjunction with exercise, in conjunction, like it's a holistic thing. But what I'm
Yeah.
saying is that in the case of someone is, if someone is suicidal, which is what they that would be called, you would be major depressive severe. When you are
Yeah.
severe, you need to take
Chronic. We
severe
call that
measures.
chronic.
Yeah, chronic,
Chronic depression.
yes, chronic
Yeah.
depression. We're not talking
That's
about,
right.
oh, you're just a little down and you crying. You see what I'm
No.
saying? Imagine you
Yeah.
could not get through your whole day because you're crying the entire day. That is when someone has clinical depression.
That's
They
right.
are thinking about hurting themselves. I couldn't imagine my 15. I couldn't imagine. That would break my heart.
What it is, Mel, clinical depression is you're depressed because of your brain chemistry. Whereas there are people that are genuinely depressed because of their life circumstances. And they could be just as depressed.
Right.
They could be just as suicidal.
Can I just
Go ahead,
can I
Tosh.
just come in just to explain? I've been doing this now probably about 7 years now. Initially, when
Yeah.
we get our plan for these children that may have ADHD. All right, let's look at somebody who is manic chronic depression, or they tend to not do too much, if I'm honest with you. But what I've noticed is there's this swing towards medication. There's more onus on medication being the cure, to kind of suppress them, and there's not much looking at the environment, looking at the food. So when I'm writing these working documents and I'm seeing these parents pay for these psychologists and these psychiatrists end up coming in, and the psychiatrists are the ones that diagnose, that give the medication, everything. I'm noticing in a lot of the working documents that I have to work on, there's more levels of high medication than possibly talk therapy, and the talk therapy very limited. I don't know whether they do ACT therapy, which is acceptance committed therapy, something along those lines. They do CBT, but again, it doesn't. They say it doesn't give the quickest results at times. So they push on this medication. And sometimes when I meet the children, and after a few months I've met this child, for example, an
recommend
ADHD
FFT?
child.
Do they do FFT?
I don't
Functional
think so.
family therapy, or MST, multi-systemic therapy. It's more.
No,
It's work with the family and the child.
they don't. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know where we're going. They don't want to give
Tash,
time to the family.
why would you say that is though? What's the reason behind like the government sort of leaning more towards medicine rather than behavioral treatment?
It might seem a bit simple, but I think money into the pharmaceutical, and I
Right.
know people are going to say
So
that's a bit
we could say that
too
there
much.
is a bit of
No, I
corruption
agree.
in the
I agree.
NHS, like like for example, what is that treatment they give cancer patients?
Chemotherapy.
Yeah, so really, if you look at chemo, it does a lot more harm than good. Like there's only X amount of people that benefit from it, but the government push it really hard, like it's the only treatment. And in a way, that is because of corruption. Companies,
Yeah, exactly. What good are we to the
yeah,
government if we're all healthy and happy people? We're not
right,
profitable to them, so that's why I say, like, society over the years has been groomed to think that pills are cure all,
what is Jen in our system in the UK? We have NHS, right? And private companies are working out ways of basically getting their hands on that money. So paracetamol, like you know what paracetamol is, right? We call it
Yeah, yeah,
paracetamol too. Like, yeah.
Tylenol. Yeah.
So yeah, so with us, paracetamol, like if you bought it in the shop, it's like £1.50. When the doctor gives it to you on prescription, that company is getting £8 for it. So that is a
Yeah.
corruption. And in the UK, companies get to set their own prices for their own medication. So, for example, metformin, yeah, like you got 60% of the population's obese, right? And a lot of them have got diabetes, so everyone's on metformin. 1 week's worth of metformin setting the government back about 30, 40 quid because the company's allowed to set its own price. It's ridiculous. It's just a way of getting taxpayers' money into private companies. That's all
Listen,
it
I
is.
had a
It's a corruption. It's a
conversation with
corruption.
I had a conversation with someone who was a med student, right? And I told them that I'm taking myself off my blood pressure medicine. And they were looking at me like, "What? Did you consult your doctor? Blah 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 blah. That's not good." And I said, "Well, I'm monitoring my blood pressure, and you know, um, if you actually do what you're supposed to do, you don't you can it's reversible. Blood pressure is not a final thing. Like you
That's
will
right.
have to have high blood pressure." And he was like,
Exactly.
"Yeah, but your blood pressure can fluctuate, and throughout the day it can go up, and you won't know, and blah 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 blah." And I said, "Do you? Let me ask you something." I said, "Do you know that eating grapefruit lowers your blood pressure?"
Mm.
So why has my doctor never told me to add grapefruit into my diet? Right? That's for me to find out, even though they the one that went to medical school. Right? There's a known but what they do know is that when they prescribe you your blood pressure medicine, you know what they tell you? Do not eat
What?
grapefruit. They tell you do not eat grapefruit when you're taking your medicine. Don't eat grapefruit
But
because
isn't that because it clashes
Yeah.
with metformin?
No. There's an enzyme.
If you take your blood pressure medicine, which is going to
Right?
decrease your blood pressure, and you eat
Yeah.
grapefruit, then your pressure would be too low because grapefruit lowers your
Ah.
blood
It
pressure.
Right. It's
also,
like
So they
it
doubling
don't
also,
what
want
the
it
effective of
also, it
medicine.
also,
exactly.
yeah. It extends the half life of the drug. There's an enzyme in grapefruit that basically slows the absorption of the medication. That's why you
But
see
that's
it.
the yeah,
So the
that's
Don't
the
whole
take
point
it
thing
is
with
though.
all you had
Like
to
grapefruit.
do
if they told you to just eat grapefruit, they'd go out of business. If they went around
exactly.
telling
No,
everyone,
that
to
how I
take the
see it is that look, right. My father was a doctor himself, right. The thing is with doctors is they don't, like, for example, if a patient comes in very obese and he says, "Oh, I've just checked your HB1AC levels. The last two results within the 6 month period shows that your sugar is high, right? I'm going to give you metformin." The chances of him swallowing that pill is more likely than him running every day in the morning or eating healthier food. So I don't. Sometimes I understand why doctors give them the easy fix, because some people, quite a lot of people, don't put the dedication into themselves to eat healthy, to
Hmm.
lower their weight, to eat less salty foods, to not eat junk foods. So that doctors don't have an option. They only see you for 10 minutes, and it's all about the quick fix. Everyone wants a quick
No,
fix.
you're
Yeah. This
absolutely
this is what
right,
I
which
was
is
saying
why
earlier to Ansar about adherence.
mhm.
It's all about adherence.
Exactly.
It's just like when people th- you're 100% right, Afghanistan. It was an Afghan. I'm gonna call you Afghanistan.
Oh,
Afghan.
it's fine. It's fine.
Or just call
Because
him Stan.
like
Stan will do
even
fine.
with like ADHD medication, which people say is way overdiagnosed, given out
Yeah,
too
yeah.
much, yada yada yada, right?
Mm.
Mm.
9 times out of 10, or maybe I would say 9 times out of 10, especially the people that I work with. Um, I've seen kids who I know have a diagnosis of ADHD. They come to school, they eat cinnamon toast crunch. They eat a honey bun. You look in their lunchbox. They have 3, 4 snacks, pudding pops, pudding,
Yes, exactly.
cakes, whatever. Right?
Mm.
Where they getting that? How
But that's the thing.
Yeah, but
they parents are giving them junk to eat, but expect their brain chemistry to be good. What the fuck? Like
but
That's the
bro,
thing
to
is,
me and you, that's junk. That's junk to us, but that is a standard
yeah,
Western diet.
standard. But the
but
thing
that's
is,
what I'm trying
Yeah.
to say. So then, how could they get mad when they kid end up on medication?
exactly.
Yep.
But
They
with
eating
the
purple and orange
mm,
and green foods and candy and sugary gummy worms and all of this stuff. It's doing
It's a
stuff
sugar
to
spike.
their brain chemistry.
You know, some
So
people, yeah,
they
go
don't
on,
want to
sorry.
do the work. That's why they got to take the pill. That's what you're saying, Afghan.
Yeah, you know, with kids, there's a lot of, you know, everyone's individual, right? And their body reacts to certain drugs. Because I'm sure caffeine and sugar is a drug, though, isn't it? I'm sure sugar is a drug. Some
is.
children can be supremely and immensely sensitive to sugar. So that's why when you keep feeding them, their insulin is spiking so high that they're getting really sweaty and hyperactive. So you're right. I mean, the first route of treatment should be assessing their diet rather than
That's the
giving them,
first.
you know, Mordofil or Ritalin, whatever it's called. Instead of putting them on drugs, assess their diet and utilize their energy by giving them a football or exercise or riding a bike. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I second that. You know, especially with the exercise as well. It's so important to have those positive endorphins. You know, straight away in the morning, they should be having these young people training, doing some form of exercise. So it kind of starts them off on that flight of having those positive endorphins in their system. But for some reason, I don't know. I'm even reading the first tier of a tribunal now, and they're just taking away. They obviously we're still considered, you know, to be in lockdown. So a lot of therapy programs have been shut down. So now we're looking solely at medication. And it's like, I'm thinking to myself, I don't know how some of these children are going to cope. I just, even with medication,
But there is online help, Tash. Like people are getting online advice. You know,
what do you mean? Online advice
like
as well?
like if you have a mentor, like you know, for some children are assigned a mentor to help them with their nutrition, help them with their eating, help them with just like a life coach, basically. Like they do that on Microsoft Teach, and that they do run these programs now. But now it's coming to the summer holidays. They're stopping them now because obviously, like kids are going to end up going back to school. So like I do know of, like I have colleagues who basically have been working with children all throughout lockdown. Like, but they're very thingy children, like the ones that are in the most need, like disabled children, like who really need to know about their nutrition. Do you know what I mean? So
I know there's been. I was reading somewhere where they were saying that mentor programs they're kind of getting rid of them. They're trying to do what they call leadership programs, where the child has leadership skills rather than, you know, this reliance on counselling, which I'm kind of for, but I don't think, like my group, the SEN children, they're not going to cope with that. They still need that constant checking in, prompting. It's just the tall
sorry,
ask.
what was FDN again? FDN children.
SDM. Do you know what? To be honest with you, I haven't come across it. I know AC. So it's a form
like special
of
needs, like special needs children. She's saying.
Yeah, these are the children I'm talking about, special needs children. That my colleague has
I
actually
thought
been
you were
working.
talking about. Okay, I thought you were talking about. You said FGM. Isn't that the
I thought you said STN.
Oh, SEN, special educational needs.
SDN. Oh yeah. Okay.
Have we gone off the topic about depression now? Because I
No.
forgot to add something.
Go back.
I wanted to add something regarding depression. Sometimes, right, you know, depression is not always due to brain chemistry. It can be hormonal as well. And what I've noticed is, you know, when my
what hormone is it?
I'm going to explain that. Don't worry, Khan. There's three main ones, right? If you go to your GP now and you tell him I'm really depressed and that, the first thing he should do is send you for a blood test for your thyroid, your estrogen, or if you're a man, your testosterone. There's been so many like over 40-year-old men who have been placed on antidepressants, all because they had typical symptoms of low testosterone, right? And then they suffer later on because antidepressants also lower your libido as well. And they actually tank your testosterone.
Yeah.
With women, there's something called menopausal symptoms. When a woman has very low levels of estrogen, she can demonstrate symptoms of psychotic, like psychosis, to the point of view of schizophrenia, because estrogen is so important to the human's brain that it regulates your serotonin.
Oh my
Sea
gosh.
kelp, sea kelp,
Wow.
sea kelp.
And you have destroyed it all.
Yeah, ignore my wife; she's just trolling me. There. So
That's so
basically,
interesting. I just put
Afghan,
sea
Afghan,
kelp
sea
in my
kelp.
I just put
yeah.
sea kelp in my cart
Oh, the
on
iodine, you mean?
On
Iodine.
Amazon.
Yeah,
Hmm.
it helps the fire. It helps the
Thyroid.
thyroid.
Because with a very overactive thyroid, that can show proper depressive symptoms. Women who have postnatal depression, they've done studies on it saying that is due to a wrecked thyroid. So
Wow.
it's not always due to serotonin levels like some people always like to push ahead. There's other factors that can cause
So
depression.
Afghan, why are doctors misdiagnosing people as having
Because
depression and
I'll explain
pushing
that.
the antidepressant medication
I'll
ahead of
explain that for
everything
you.
else?
So in terms of men, right? Men is okay. You go to your doctor, yeah, and for 10 minutes, and you say, "Oh, my libido's bad. I feel depressed. I've got no muscle mass. I've got really dry skin. I'm losing it." He'll say, "Yeah,
Basically, you're just going there and saying, basically, you're saying, I'm Raj. Basically, no
well,
muscle
no,
mass. No, you got.
Oh my
yeah.
gosh.
So my point is that he will give you a tablet which is through oral administration only. It's much easier. You take one a
HRT.
day, right? But if you offer him an injection twice a week or 3 times a week, the chances of him abiding to that kind of regime is very low. I mean, even average Joe looks at a needle, he'll say, "Ooh, oh, that's scary." You understand me? So that's why doctors just say, "Yeah, here's some cyclopram, sertraline. Just take this.
Yeah.
It'll cover up your symptoms, but you'll be happy, but you won't enjoy sex. But you'll be happy though. So stop it."
Interesting.
Yeah, but with women, right? They Sorry, guys. She's very irritated. It's a serious discussion. So with thyroid, it is a drug called levothyroxine. For under, I think, and for over, I think they have to take carbazamazole or something like that. But anyway, my point is, right, it's not always due to brain or trauma. There's also hormonal components in your endocrine system that can produce depressive symptoms as well. So if you go to your GP, if you feel depressed, get your hormones checked first before you
Afghan, what about vitamin
Would
take
D?
it.
you agree that a lot of the foods that we eat are throwing off the human's natural
Yeah.
hormone
You know why?
balance?
You know why? It's because if you look at your chocolate biscuits right now, look at the ingredients. What is the stabilizer? Soya lecithin, right? Soya for men is deadly. If you're a
Estrogenic.
man,
It's very
it
estrogenic.
mimics estrogen in the body, and that
Yeah.
estrogen
It's a
can
plant.
It's
It's a
too much.
plant
It's too much.
estrogen. It doesn't
yeah.
act
Yeah.
the
We've just
same
stopped being
way
No,
self-sufficient.
it
But
does.
human estrogen.
It does. It
yeah,
mimics
so
human
We just
estrogen in the
can't.
brain.
Yeah,
certain
and
strains of
it's better for women too.
marijuana, like weed, has
Okay.
steroids and hormones as well, and it affects humans' libido and their aggression. Do you know what I mean? So when people say, "Oh, smoking weed makes you calm and makes you less aggressive," that might not always be such a good thing.
I think
But
with cannabis. Sorry, go on.
no, I was going to say that too much estrogen for a woman is not always good too, and
That's
it
right.
can
No, it's not.
contribute to a lot of the developments of growths, masses
Yeah,
in your breast, masses in your uterus,
yeah.
in your cervix, fibroids in your stomach. There's just a lot of complications that we don't look at. The impact that hormones can have on creating other medical issues and impacting our mood and behavior. So this is why when I was speaking earlier, I was saying about a holistic approach. So even if you have a child who is suicidal and they're 14 and they say, okay, we're going to put them on this antidepressant at least to reduce these depressive symptoms. It can't just that can't not just be the only treatment. Talk therapy, change in the diet, exercise. Find out what this young person's passions are. Get them connected with that. Maybe they didn't make the school play or whatever, and but they can meet their favorite actor or just different things. But definitely food, diet, exercise. That's a big foundation of whatever healing. They could be on a medication for 2-3 months and then just get off, but I would say that holistic approach is obviously
definitely
the best.
You got to treat yourself like a car. You
I was going to
service
say
your body.
that. I was going to say that.
Yeah, you get the rod, you check your oil.
I swear, Riggs. I was going to say that, bro.
How many people even service their body a year?
Defo 100, man, 100. That's the thing. If there's one dysfunctional process in your body, let's say your liver's not functioning right, your whole body, mood, and your brain, and everything's gonna be affected. That's just right, man. It's called homeostasis. I think the Latin or Greek word for it. Balance. The body needs balance. That's why if you have too much estrogen and low testosterone in a man, you'll grow man boobs. You'll be severely depressed. If you're a woman and you have very low estrogen and you have high testosterone,
homeostasis? You mean homeostasis?
Yeah, that's it. Yeah. Well, I'm not.
It's just like a sink, innit? You can wash the sink all the time, but the drain, it's always got muck in it. That's your colon. No one bothers to go down there to clean it.
In regards to
I just had my Cersei
No, I don't
yesterday.
agree with that, Riggs. I heard Cardi B recently saying she cleans out her drain quite effectively. Even though she's got those extended nails, apparently she still manages it.
I gotta get to work, everyone. Big up, big up.
Have you checked that?
Take care, Jen.
All right, peace, Jen.
Khan, you were mentioning about vitamin D and your
Right.
mood and that. The thing is with vitamin D, you know why it's so important for men? It's because it
Why?
lowers your SHBG. Basically, your
Right.
HSBG is your sexual globin or something in your body. That basically absorbs testosterone in the form of free testosterone. So that's why it's very important for the brain.
Well done, Afghan. Good job.
It lowers it, it decreases it. So you feel better then.
You gotta get
Sorry.
I agree.
Sorry, can I just start?
You saying you got to sunbathe before you get busy or something? Is what you're trying to say? You got to sunbathe before?
Yeah, basically, yeah.
Okay, go ahead, Tash.
Why do you think when people go on holiday, they're always having like holiday romances and that? It's because a little bit of sun, a little bit of vitamin D, and they're on it, man. They're rabbits.
Do you know with
especially if you're
antidepressants,
deficient in something.
melanated.
Yeah, sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, it's okay. Do you know with antidepressants, they're quite addictive, and my issue with antidepressants in particular is I've noticed people are on it for a very, very lengthy period of time, and I know you're talking about the most severe cases. My concern is that at times I feel like it's just like a quick plaster.
Oh yes, absolutely.
When you go to the
It's
doctor.
ADHD medication, antidepressants, and even what they would call mood stabilizers. Those type of medications are definitely used as a first line of treatment.
Yeah.
And I would say that like adolescents are usually probably your least engaged clients. They unless their condition is very severe and they are like, you know what, I need help. Like, those young people are, they're committed to talk therapy. They want to feel better, but the ones that's kind of like they're recommended for services or they are told and mandated. They don't want. They would rather smoke weed and drink alcohol than take their medication. A lot of them say, I'm calm when I smoke weed. Why do I got to take my ADHD medication? So that's just the reality of it. But I think that, and when an academic performance suffers, and maybe their behavior in the household suffers, that's kind of where it's like, we need this to change right now. They don't have um, eight sessions of therapy. They don't have 2 months to go to wait for Jimmy to stop punching holes in the wall. You know what I'm saying? They want Jimmy to stop punching holes in the wall right now. They want, uh, and like you said, like even like milder behavior, like talking back. Like I was literally like, I feel guilty about being paid for this session. The little girl, I just wanted to shake her. She was only like 5. She was like 5 years old. She could barely sit down, and she was just talking back to her parents, saying all kind of shit. They were like, "Come back here." She's like, "I don't want to. Oh no, I don't." Like she was just a misbehaved little girl. And they was like, "Oh, like I was like the child's like fourth therapist."
Wow.
She's been in therapy since she was like 3.5, 4 years old. Now she's like 5. They already had her on ADHD medication.
Oh wow.
And she's getting aggressive in school. Like, what 5-year old don't like? I was just like, so in a gentle way, and I don't know, like these people just they wanted a quick fix. So I only had one session with the girl. I don't know what they expected me to do in one session. But it was like, some of this is developmental. Some of this is the parent understanding that, yeah, your kid doesn't want you to tell them it's time to go to sleep. They're gonna cry, right? Like, that happens. Your child, that's not new. Some of it is developmental, some of it is learned. Like if y'all familiar with Pavlov's, response and so forth, she knows that if she cries this long, you're going to come and do this. Like, she's learned your behavior, so she just does it. So if you want to change, you have to do something. You have to respond differently, right? They call that a negative reinforcing. They're negatively reinforcing that behavior. But you can't do all of that in no one. You can't just. I don't got a magic wand. You can't just be poof fix. One session. Like, no. And a lot of times it's a lot easier to get a kid a pill and watch him calm down. Unfortunately.
Yeah. Because my outlook, I know it's a bit warped, but I see it as, especially not all cases of ADHD, but I feel that there is a real place for them in society, and the curriculum that we have currently, it doesn't support that. A lot of the creative subjects, for example, this lockdown, a lot of the schools have decided to not do art, music, GCSEs. They've got rid of all those kind of creative subjects, which a lot of SEN children rely on. And there isn't that need to put that money into. I was actually reading a case. I can't remember. It was one of the kids that shot up the school, and he was talking. He supposedly he was a voice hearer, so he could possibly have schizophrenia, but it hadn't been diagnosed. But he was talking about his whole family being on this medication, these antidepressants, and that he couldn't have a conversation with them, and it was a strange thing. And then I started looking into antidepressant medication. Remember when Kanye West spoke about his mental health? And I started looking into America and mental health and medication, and I didn't realize there was so much money pumped into that area. I was shocked at how many people were depressed, in America. And I was, especially white young men. I was so surprised that they were high in numbers. They had the highest suicidal rate in the country. I was shocked. I thought, hold on a minute. you know, and it was around the Obama time. I don't think it has slowed down in numbers. I haven't looked, but I was shocked at the fact that they're relying on this medication to kind of support them, and not the holistic methods weren't really being applied. But I said to
I
myself,
think you know what it's if you have you know children who have special needs and they come from families where the families have resources to address some of their needs from the home environment. So their family has the money to make these changes in their diet, to get them all organic food, and you know the types of juice that they got 100% juice in the house, and you know their snacks are cucumbers and carrots instead of you know honey buns and donuts and stuff.
yeah, a
You
lot of sugar.
know, because sometimes you know two or three, one cucumber, two cucumbers cost the same amount as a whole pack of donuts, and you might have multiple kids. Them kids ain't gonna want to sit there and eat no cucumbers. So parents sometimes make these choices, could be financial reasons as to why they end up giving their children foods that aren't the best for them. But like I think it's a combination of the home life, right? The level of like how stimulated they are, the structure. You know, is there a structured bedtime? How much TV time do they have? What are they watching while they're on TV? Like, see, those are the things that rarely ever get incorporated when they're making these diagnoses. You know, a lot of it could be. I was going to ask you, do they do we call it a social history over here in the States?
Yeah.
Do they provide social histories
Yeah, on care plans. Yeah, the social
for the
care
young
element.
people over there?
Yeah, 100%. But I think
so
our
that
community,
can be a place where you can find a lot of information about
yeah,
the developmental, like if a child was born premature, if there were any complications during delivery,
yeah.
if they like a lack of oxygen to the brain,
Yeah.
parent
The
parent
healthcare.
substance
Yeah.
substance use during you know in vitro, like when the parent was pregnant. All of those type of things can guide, I guess, how the child is assessed, and how everyone wants to go with intervention, right?
Yeah.
Because if the parent was a known drug addict or whatever, then
They would be on the
you have
system.
to you kind of have to factor in like even current home life issues, and is this parent going to be compliant with any therapy appointments, and you know, like all of those things are issues that you can prescribe medication and set up therapy, and they don't freaking show up. That'd be a lot of the problem.
Yeah. I've with our community. Well, I say our community, the Black community. I'll pull out the Asian community as well, and all kind of the immigrant groups. So there is a tendency to not want to be labelled, not want to conform to therapy sessions. There's still I think I was talking to Riggs and Ultra.
Really, Shahid and Khan are in the back. Sorry, Tosh.
Yeah, there's this tendency for labels and not being diagnosed with anything. I come across a lot of Black families that struggle with the ASD label. They don't want it. They don't want it. They'll fight tooth and nail not to have it. They're very much against the medication, which I kind of understand, but they don't want the label. But then some of them find the label is helpful if the child has struggled with behaviour and had issues in school, and has got this long list of problems. So they sometimes come around it. But I've been there when I've seen, you know, the Nigerian family, and you know, the father is adamant. Nope, not my son. No, 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 no. He won't be taking anything. We will take him back home, and we'll see what we can do. And they say that, and then they stay there, and all the therapy and all the holistic support isn't
They don't
isn't
follow
put
through
in
with
place.
it.
No,
See,
they won't. They won't.
But that's the thing is, I think that if they want to reject the whatever the classification, because I'm not going to say I would be like jumping up and down trying to label my child either, right?
Yeah.
But I think that there's a level of a responsibility that you take in what is it that you're doing or not doing with regard to the child, right?
Yeah.
So when we look at the child is having these behaviors, it might be the best interest for them to take them back to their country if they're being exposed to certain things and the parent is feeling like they don't have adequate control of that exposure.
Yes.
You might have to take those steps if it's gonna benefit your child later on in life. What I have an issue with is when you have, let's say, a child who's in year 8, they're currently reading on a grade level year 4, and the parent is saying, my child is not special needs, my child's not special education. And I'm like, well, ma'am, do you want me to come bring him in here so he can read to you? He can barely read. I'm trying to understand. So you telling me you want your child next year to go into a 9th grade classroom? That's embarrassing for him. He's not going to be able to keep up with the work.
Yeah, and that causes so much social anxiety. It actually goes into
Yes, it
adulthood.
does.
It's a serious thing, and people don't realize it. It's
50%
denial
in America. 50% of the class that starts in the 9th grade will not graduate. 50%. If you have a freshman or 9th grade class of, let's say, 400 kids, 200 of them are going to graduate.
That's quite high. That's very high.
This is
very,
right now.
very high.
Right now, we have freshman academies. They're given extra support in the 9th grade, because in the 9th grade is when all of the bullshit they've been doing the first 8 years is put to the test. These teachers are expecting them to know this. They need to be able to have these skills. They need to be able to do this, and then they're thrust into being more mature because they're only, they're still teenagers, the young early teenagers. They're immature. They're around all these older people. Their hormones is raging. They're trying to date. They're experimenting with drugs. All of that is happening in the first year of high school, right?
Yeah.
All of that is happening in the first year of high school, and a lot of them, what ends up happening is they flunk out all of their classes.
Yeah.
Probably develop some kind of habit, a drinking habit, a smoking habit, or both, and then they struggle. They may come back the next year. Now they have poor attendance. They do truancy issues. They come into school two days a week. They barely doing any work. Like it's just like a downward spiral. And I just don't understand if you have, if a parent is having issues earlier, let's say grade 6 or grade 5, but their child is delayed academically. If you're not going to put into supports, if you're not going to get tutoring, or if they were tested academically and the tests are showing that there is some significant delay, why reject the help to get your child on grade level?
Yeah, literacy levels are quite low here as well. It's getting worse and worse I think that the parents are an issue when it comes. It's more the ASD, ADHD parents that are kind of in denial a lot of the time. They don't want it because it's a rough road, and the government, there's loads of legislation, law to protect and support those children, but the government haven't given the local authorities enough money to support those children. So parents end up having to come to people like me to appeal these decisions that the the local authorities have made, because the local authorities are giving them half of what they should be receiving. When I say local authority, so it's like your state governor or whatever, your educational set, and they have to appeal it, and it's very costly. So people end up running out of a lot of steam, and it's sometimes it's not for those parents that can't afford it, and it's yes.
I will also bring up the topic of, I think that like general education, a lot, like here in the States, they separate special education teachers from general education teachers, right?
Oh, really?
Yeah, there's like, some of the training only special education teachers get.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I think, yeah.
I think that needs to be, there needs to be that needs to blend a little bit better.
Oh, 100%.
And one of the reasons why I think so is because how do children end up in special education? At one point, they were in a general education class, right? So you have a general education teacher not even knowing, not being equipped. They don't have any tools, any strategies with dealing with a child who's not performing well, who has some barriers, who has some struggles. They just immediately are like, oh, get this kid out of my room because they're, I called him to read and he doesn't know how to read. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like they don't know what to do with that. So,
and I know you're not you're from the Caribbean. I think, if I remember correctly, you were saying that last time. And this literacy issue that African Americans once had, their history, it's imperative that children of color have literacy levels that are high. It's not even a joke. And I feel like when parents play around and say, okay, he's taking his time, or he's going to get there, and this attainment gap is widening. So this child is now in year 6.
Hold on 1 second. Velly, you got 3 people in the backstage. Velly, can you hear me?
Come
I
on,
hope
Velly.
everybody is recognizing the Black Pound Day. Save your money, spend black, buy black, be black, right, Terry Riggs?
It's 7/7. Oh gosh, I thought we'd have Wendy and Jupiter.
Yeah.
Firing at all cylinders today.
I mean, you can't be mad at that.
I don't understand it.
Buy white every other freaking day.
Do you know what? It's the English over here. When I say the English, the white people over here, those that I've spoken to have no issue with this day. So this is not a common consensus. It's not that there's an issue with this day. And I don't know, I was speaking to one person, they were saying there's a bit of fear, because everyone's feeling at a loss at the moment with this government, with this country. But I had to explain it in more detail, and she took it on. But some people, I don't know, they're just not prepared to take it on.
Yo.
Hey.
Can I ask, where's Fatty Bum Bum? Where's Fatty Bum Bum?
Where's the roly poly? Where's the roly
Fatty Bum
poly?
Bum? Fatty Bum Bum, get up your ass. If you can't get out the house, break down the wall, and we'll get a crane for you.
Who's that?
Roly poly, where you at?
How are you talking about, guys?
Yeah.
Who's got bigger tits than most porn stars?
No.
Come on, man. Come on, Raj.
No, I'm sorry. What you said? No, hold on.
I'm ready for today.
Hold on. No. What you said about my father? What you said about my sister? What you said about my mother? No. No, I don't care today. I don't care. I don't care today.
You're gonna just disrespect us because
it's not. I'm disrespecting you. At the end of the day, I got a bigger enemy than
I'm just
people's
asking
feelings.
Try to be a little bit more.
Yeah, and I apologize to the females. I don't like being rude in front of females, but when a guy's saying the stuff he said about my family, my father, my sister, my mother, then yeah, I think I have a right to at least say that you've got big tits.
Oh, I said it again. Okay.
No.
All right. So you want to know what I was gonna say something, Raj?
Yeah.
And I think you could appreciate this, right?
Yeah, go.
So I had this young man. He had a very, very, very stern teacher. He had and it was so weird. He was in grade 4, and he had undiagnosed autism. So on his assessment, what they put is they diagnosed him with attention deficit disorder,
Yeah,
and
that happens
then
a lot. That happens a lot.
they
That's not
diagnosed with
uncommon.
attention deficit disorder, and then they said rule out autism spectrum disorder, right? So when you have a rule out diagnosis, that's because the clinician feels like they need more information in order to come to a conclusive diagnosis. But you're supposed to gather that within a year,
Yeah,
right?
it's not uncommon because I've dealt with young people when I used to be part of a group called Autism London, and this is not uncommon.
So he should have gotten another assessment that either took it off of his assessment or confirmed it, but he didn't. So when I interacted with him, I saw autism all day long. He was a charming young man. He was a handful. He definitely had topics that he would obsess about. He would obsess about wrestling all the time and want to talk about wrestling, right? He would come to school with his little wrestling figures and wanted to talk about wrestling at times where he's supposed to be focused on academics. So obviously that's a distraction. He also was very, very obsessed with like television from the 1980s and the 90s. Like he would be like, Miss Melanated, you know about Good Times? I'm like, how you know about Good Times? Like he was, do you know about Sanford and Son? Do you know about he was just knowing all of these like old shows. He says, oh, I stay up and watch Nick at Night and I watch all of these shows. And then when he come to school, he would sleep, and all that kind of stuff. But anyway, he got in a lot of trouble with his teacher. A lot of trouble. He would blurt out something, says, this is stupid. Why do I have to learn this? And then the next year he had a male he was strong and nurturing teacher who understood. He let him stand up to do his work. He let him rock in his chair. He let him he let him hand out the paperwork. He helped him to use his because he needed to, with autism sometimes they need to regulate. They need to they have sensory needs. They have to move their bodies.
Yeah, I'll be honest with you, I shake a lot as well. I don't have to. I've never known whether it's to do with autism. I've been told off. Like when I remember one time I was sitting in a hospital waiting, and I was shaking my legs, didn't know for 3 hours, and the woman next to me just went mad. She said, "Stop it!" And I was like, "Oh, sorry."
No, that's a sensory. That's a real part
I'm actually
of the.
shaking my legs right now. Actually, I didn't even realize.
It's called stemming, right? So you might see some people rock. They might rock. They might shake their legs. My nephew, he would do certain hand movements. I'm doing it now, like, but you guys can't see me. But he would just do like little hand movements, like move his fingers in the air. So it's just different things that they tend to do. So
I mean, there's kind of some weird little things that are quite common that I've found. Is like for some reason, all of my life, I couldn't have in the back of my when you have your clothing and you have the label at the back. I used to have to always cut them off you because I just couldn't put them on you. I think because and then when I went to the meeting, because I didn't know I had autism until I was like maybe like 7 years ago. And so I went all my life, but I didn't even know about it. The only thing I knew about autism was two things: Rain Man, and that there was a guy that used to be a good artist, like this black guy who could draw from memory. He was a savant, so he could look at a city and then draw the whole city from memory. That's all I knew. And so when I had all these issues, like I'd have to always cut the back of the labels off. And then it was weird when I went to this Autism London thing. I used to be on the committee. I'm not there anymore. If anyone wants to contact, I left when I went Speaker's Corner because I don't want to give them a headache. And a lot of people that had the same issues with that. And there's loads of stuff that are quite common. But the thing is, it's very hard to get a diagnosis though.
Specific about their diet, specific about noise, specific. It's like when you think of your sensory, so different textures. So they might not want to wear wool, might not want to wear.
Yeah,
cotton,
I can't
might
wear
not
wool
wanna
either
wear
for
that.
some reason.
Yeah, it's like certain all of those things. But I was basically sharing, to connect this, the whole education piece is
Yeah, I mean
the difference that a teacher who understands someone's condition, who understands what their needs are, and can still have them achieve success, academic success, despite any sort of things. Because he had another teacher who wouldn't allow him to have to meet his sensory needs. So that was like a clash, and he was struggling academically. He getting another teacher who allows him to, and he's getting good grades.
Well, I say I used to
yeah.
sorry, I used to say like this, that it's like trying to put a square peg into a round hole. It's not going to fit. Sometimes you've got to kind of change the hole or maybe even alter it a bit in order for that person to be able to kind of succeed. Now, obviously, I mean, people know I've been in baked beans every day for 25 years. I buy, a lot of people think I wear the same clothes. I don't. I buy literally, once I find something I like and it's comfortable,
Yeah.
I'll buy like 25 pairs of the same thing.
That's
And I'll just wear them. Yeah. So
Yeah.
I know people find that
Yeah, I'm
strange.
kind of like that as well, man, Raj.
Yeah, I know people find that strange because they keep saying, "Oh, Raj, you're wearing the same clothes." But if I like something, I don't care what you think. I'll buy loads of it and I'll wear it every day. Obviously, I don't wear the same one. But the main thing is that with that ADHD, this is the biggest problem I have with education today. Is in my day, boys used to be boisterous. Yeah, boys used to fight, and even in class. Like I said, one boy tried to chuck a chair at my head once in class. Like he didn't get expelled. Yeah, boys used to fight in the playground. Boys are boisterous. Now what I've realised when I was speaking to a kid here, I think it was a mixed race guy, and he was saying he's got autism and ADHD. They had him on medication. He was only at 16. And I was like, "What did you do?" He said, "Oh, I had a fight with this guy, and they said I was violent." I was like, "What exactly? Tell me what happened." Dude, it's nothing compared to what when we was kids here. I was like, "Dude, that was just like a normal day." And the boys that you would thought at that time that were fighting all the time would go to prison or something if you didn't control them. They're successful. They're successful people. I've not met
But
anybody.
you know, when somebody really have ADHD, look, see them when they're an adult. If you really have ADHD, it doesn't go away. You know what I'm saying? Like the difference is an adult. One, they take on a career that can accommodate their inattention, that they might not need medication. Two, an adult is able to give themselves sensory breaks. I worked with a woman. She knew she had ADHD. She would put her headphones in her head, put her head down, and just stare at the desk and have just quiet blackness. She needed to physically shut out. She was overstimulated by her environment. But she's an adult. Kids don't know how to do that. You know what I'm saying? They don't know how to regulate that. So she didn't have to take medication. You know, my cousin has ADHD. He's a freaking gym rat. Like, all he does is pump iron, and
I mean, I draw. Draw relaxes me. A lot of people say, "Oh, Raj, why you draw?" It just relaxes me. When I was a kid, I used to draw all day and night, every single day. And then I stopped for 13 years and I was trying to do other stuff. And I'm like I said, I'm like a square peg trying to fit into a round hole. And then, I just decided like, I'm going to do what I want to do, man. And I stopped drinking, started drawing. And I'm now doing it as a career and stuff. But the thing is with people with autism, like the best thing is to let them do what they like to do. And if you've got a good person that can understand you like a good teacher, that's crucial, I think. Especially at that young age, if
teachers need to be
find someone.
I think they need more specialization. Even just on some of the skills of how to deal with students who are on the spectrum. They can't just have in their mind, oh, you have autism. Autism looks so different from one student to another. You can't just say, oh, you just have autism. Oh, you just got problem with social skills. Like it's a little bit.
Well, the thing is, I mean, when I was at this, when I used to be in this particular group, and you'd have on the one end people that needed a carer who could barely speak. Then you had on the other side people that were scientists. Like that's how far, and the people that were scientists obviously had issues. You could tell when they're talking to people, there's issues, but they were freaking smarter than any people I've ever met. Yeah, and so it's a big spectrum. Yeah, but even the people that it's quite sad because when I hear people calling me a spaz and all that kind of stuff, like it doesn't affect me. I don't really care. Like Khan calls me a spaz and cusses me out for being autistic all the time. Basically he says that I've been my illness has consumed me, that I've got a disease and that I'm autistic. And he's always saying it all the time. That for me it doesn't. Yeah, so for me it doesn't bother me. But what annoys me is that because I've met people that young guys who have been called spaz and all that kind of stuff, and they're still suicidal. Like to me, it pisses me off because I know Khan is the type of guy that if you met someone autistic, you'd call them spastics and stuff. And those people have a lot of issue with people like Khan who are bullies and go around trying to like think. Because whether you when it comes
what
to
he tells you that to like just to degrade you and that.
Yeah, so he says that I shouldn't be on the panels because my illness has taken
No.
over me and I'm a spastic, basically. That
What?
I'm just autistic only. There's nothing about me. All my autism is just
Listen,
coming in.
No,
So,
No, I'm saying,
now,
do you think he's
that's
saying it out
not
of
on.
love to give you some advice about something, or do you think he's just saying it to make you
what
feel
if,
bad
right,
about
so
yourself?
it's a bit like this. If I put a piece of food right in your mouth, did I give it out of love or to make you feel better?
Nah, but bruv, because you know what? When
Don't
you
ask
do come
stupid.
on
Don't
here
ask. Shut
sometimes
your
and
mouth here. Shut your mouth. Don't ask me stupid questions, you little
oh
prick.
Lord,
It's if someone calls you a
Raj,
spastic.
okay,
Raj,
mate.
If someone calls you
Wow,
a
Raj.
hold on. If someone calls you
okay.
a
But
spastic,
this
yeah,
is
and
this is
says you
why
got a disease,
he tells
oh
you to
shut
stay
your
off
mouth.
panels, bruv.
Shut your mouth. Shut your
All
mouth.
right,
You
cool.
stay a panel, you little degenerate. Freaking stop sucking his cock, you little prick. Don't talk to
Oh
me, you little
my
cunt.
God, Raj, please calm
I'm
down.
Right,
gonna
I got history with
because
it. I
like
got
you're
history with
gonna
this guy.
probably start
to
making shit
I got
up about
history.
me now,
I got
innit? So
history
I'll
about it.
just
I
stay
got
out
history
of
with
it.
this guy. I got history with this guy. So don't worry. Yeah. So no.
Yeah,
If someone went up to your kid and called him a spastic and said he's got a disease, is that trying to help him or is that just cussing him out? It's a
no,
stupid question.
it's not.
Was
But
I just trying to help you, Raj, or was I trying to cuss you out right now?
Stop being such a patronizing little cunt here. Yeah, and
See,
just
this is
shut
what I
your
mean.
mouth.
You actually took
Yeah,
what
no,
I said as
whatever.
patronizing.
No, you are patronizing. It's
But
like I said,
that's the problem here. Like you're seeing it as
if I called you
patronizing.
but
a
hold
cunt,
on, but
yeah,
hold on.
is that
Listen,
me
my
helping
thing
you
is
or
this.
cussing you? If I call you a cunt, is that me helping you or cussing you?
Did I call you a cunt, Raj?
I'm trying to show you that
No,
some words, if you call someone a cunt, it's very clear cut. If you call someone a spastic, it's not trying to help people. Don't
But
try
did
and
I call you a cunt,
what
fam?
I'm saying to you, don't
no,
ask me
he
these
didn't. You
stupid
didn't.
questions
No,
here.
no.
What I'm trying to say, he's saying if Khan was calling you a spastic and all of this stuff, was he trying to help you? I'm trying to explain certain words. If I call you a cunt, there's no doubt I'm cussing you out. If I call you a
But
spastic,
that's not
there's
what I
no
asked you, but
doubt
brother,
I'm
allow
cussing
it,
you
innit?
out.
I don't
Yeah,
even want to be
man.
involved,
Go
to
for
be
me,
honest,
brother,
bro. I
man.
don't know why
Go
I
for me,
involve
brother, man.
myself in it.
Yeah, don't involve yourself, man. You're acting
Yeah,
like a
you're right, man.
goddamn little
I
bitch.
just feel like
You're right, bro.
on these panels there be a lot of people who, let's just say, have difficulty communicating. So I wouldn't think that Raj is, a unique case. Let's keep it real.
The only unique
No,
thing
there's
about
many
me,
people.
the only unique thing about it is I'm a Sikh here that has the guts to speak out about Indian history and stuff. People don't like that.
No, you do be going off, Raj.
Yeah,
Don't try to
yeah,
act like
no,
you don't.
but
You go
I'm
off.
not no saint here. I'll tell you something now. I have to be a prick to sometimes defeat the prick. Yeah, I have to because otherwise I'm one. You have to understand, Tash. I'm one. Oh, is it? I've got a minute. I'm one Sikh here on these panels. One Sikh that is in Speaker's Corner, and I'm not going to be a freaking little wallflower. Otherwise, I'll get chewed up and spat out. I've got to be very kind of like.
So you feel like you have to be like that.
You're the only black person on a panel full of
To
white
be
people.
fair, to be fair, I don't think Raj is the
No.
worst.
Yeah. So
I've met worse people on
yeah,
other
big up.
panels.
So imagine you're the only white person going to like Speaker's Corner. I mean, the only black person is all white people. Yeah, like you're gonna have to have some freaking tough skin, man, and be very, very what I call kind of like no nonsense. So if someone starts talking shit like they done, I'm not having it.
Oh my goodness. Don was he
No,
just
no,
was
no, no,
asking
no,
you
no, no,
a
no, no, no,
question
no, no,
though.
no, no. If someone, all right, so if someone called you a whore,
No, he's not gonna understand it. Leave it, man.
if
No, he
someone
was
called,
just saying
if
that you think that
no,
was his
no,
intentions.
you have to understand. Me and
So
him
you
have got
say
history.
no. He
1 minute,
don't think that
Hey,
was his
Raj, listen,
intention.
1 minute.
Raj, I
Me and
left
him
it
have got
out.
history. 1
Forgive me
minute.
out of it.
1 minute.
Just allow it, bro.
Me and him have got
But
history.
listen, speak
I
about
know.
what you were speaking about. Don't
Oh,
speak
okay,
shit
okay,
about me,
okay.
fam.
Me
I
and
didn't
him
know
don't get
this.
on. He's a cunt, so I know where he's coming from.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay. I didn't know all of
it's not
this.
like
So
we get
listen.
on.
Well, let's not go there, guys. Let's not go there. We were talking about autism, mental health, school system,
I mean, the mental health
medication.
thing. Yeah, I
What are your
look.
thoughts on medication, Raj? What do you think about
Yeah, I mean, the
medication?
thing is, I look for years. I kind of medicate with alcohol, yeah, and it did work for a little bit, yeah. But the problem is with alcohol, it's like a plaster. You can't deal with the issue. So I don't drink anymore. I stopped like 7 years ago. One of the things is that look, I didn't take medication for like 15 years of time when I was like down and depressed because I was like stubborn. I was like, I don't want to be relying on medication in order to get over my depression. But if you're at a point where you're feeling suicidal and stuff like that, where I was at that point, that take the medication. Yeah, it's better than freaking topping yourself. So I took the medication. I'm not on it anymore, but I took it for like 3 years or so, and it did help. Yeah? It got me It got me focused. It got me
Did you
off the
do
alcohol.
talk therapy as well? Did you do
Yeah,
talk
yeah,
therapy?
I did do that for a bit. Not long.
Okay.
I did more cognitive behavioral therapy because
Okay.
that's what the autism. When I got my diagnosis of autism, that's kind of what they made me do. They said, "Look, you got to
They
do this."
supposed to do it's an ABA, I think. That's what they do over here in the States for autism, applied behavioral analysis.
Yeah, I mean, cognitive behavioral therapy just kind of challenges your makes you challenge your own kind of behavior and what you find
Right.
comfortable and uncomfortable. So I had to do that because it was part when I got my diagnosis. But I did when I was very depressed. I have to admit, I used to think that counseling was bullshit. I thought it was stupid. You know, most men think like that. Oh, who's going to sit in a room with another man or a woman talking about your feelings? Most men like to keep. This is why a lot of although women attempt suicide more, yeah, men actually commit suicide more because when a man decides to do it, normally
He
he's going to
does
do it.
it. Mm-hmm.
And so this is a problem. And women have an outlet where they're going to talk to their female friends. Men don't talk to each other like that. Like if you try and
So
speak
how
to your
did you
friends,
like therapy?
I actually really, I mean, I went. Oh, she did. Oh, let me just wait for her to come back. She's going to come back. Probably listening. Yeah, I mean,
But
therapy.
yeah, I would say that before she comes, a lot of people are crazy, and I'm letting you know now, Raj ain't the craziest one.
Yeah, you're right.
There's trust me. Let me tell you something. If you've been to the American panels where I've been,
Yeah, I was listening to your one the other night.
they're crazy ones.
Give me a link so I can
It
hear
was
what's going
funny.
on.
They're crazy ones. Hey,
It was
listen,
funny.
you
It was
don't
turning
wanna
me
know.
loopy as well. I was having to look into it.
You don't wanna know. I'm telling you.
Who's this nature
You
boy
got
guy? He seems like a freak.
you got a guy called Nature Boy who
Are you
just.
speaking to this guy? He looks like a freak, man.
I've
Like,
spoken to him, yeah.
oh my god,
Hey,
he's
yo,
just.
Velly, melanated's in the back.
Very.
Melanie is in the back chat, Valley. But yeah, he's
That
a
guy
weird.
said some crazy stuff, man. I googled him quickly just to double check because I said you talked to him. He's crazy.
He's a crazy one. There's another one called Claire Diva. I don't even want to. I don't even want to start on her. There's another one called Vic Damon.
Wagwan.
Trust me, there's a
Big
lot
up
of people.
Tash, Butcher,
Hey.
Wagwan
Melanie,
Natty.
Richard, Raj.
Hey.
What's happening? What's happening?
What would you say,
Oh, full house.
before you got jumped out?
I was trying to ask you what when you actually gave talk therapy a shot, what did you think about it?
Look, man, I'm going to tell you. When I originally went in there, I thought it was stupid. So I had to do it for a particular reason. But I was like, this is bullshit. This little guy sitting in front of me. I was like, dude, what are you going to do? Yeah. But I'm telling you, it's probably one of the best decisions I made. Like, it's good for men especially. If you don't like to talk to, because we don't like to talk to other men. And because we feel embarrassed, like I've tried to open up once or twice when I used to be drunk, and people don't want to hear it, man. They're like, no, and even I don't want to hear it at some points. But I'm more open now because I said, but I actually recommend it. If you ever want to do therapy or stuff for free, it's an organization called Mind. You ring them up, and what they do is they'll book you an appointment. It takes around like 2 months to get an appointment, but it's worth it. And yeah, I did it around twice. And it was good.
How long were you seeing a therapist? Was
Uh,
it like
It was like an hour for around 6
No, I mean
weeks.
like a few months, or was it like a year?
No, it was only
Hold on,
6
hold
weeks.
on, Nati.
It was
What'd you say?
I think it was an 8 week kind of like
8
thingy,
weeks?
and you had one hour a week. But that was enough for me. I didn't need more than that.
Yeah,
Yeah, and then you can
that's
book
good.
it again and book it again. So I'd recommend people to do it. I've become a believer. Let's just say that. I wasn't
Yeah,
before.
even as a therapist,
Oh, you're a
when
therapist. Okay, all right.
yes, when someone passed away, I had to it was very difficult for me to cope with it, and trying to cope with it yourself, or trying to not be in tears in front of your child, and it can be a lot holding it in like constantly. So
And I think the biggest plus point is that because, all right, so the biggest problem about men, especially, I'm going to talk about men because women are a bit different. Talking to somebody about your feelings is very embarrassing. And secondly, it's like a weakness. You're showing your weakness. So when I talk about feeling suicidal, not now, I'm in a good place. people attack me for that, but I'm doing it because I know the bigger picture is going to help other people. Somebody might be listening and going, okay,
Mm-hmm.
Raj went through it and he's gone through it because I'm very strong. I'm mentally like a freaking fortress. Yeah. I mean, the amount of attacks I get all the time, but it doesn't affect me no more. And that's because I've been through everything and I know how to cope with, certain things that I know. If I start feeling down, I know to start drawing. Yeah. Do you understand?
Mm-hmm.
I have my little kind of thing. So when it comes to the therapy, the best thing about it is that because you don't know the person, this is the biggest plus point. You don't know them personally. You don't know nothing about them really, apart from maybe the name. It's non-judgmental in that sense. Yeah, because they don't have their own baggage about you as a person. They don't really know you, so they just hear what's happened and what's upset you, and then they can give you an honest kind of. I mean,
They
you
don't
don't.
know. They don't know Raj from Speaker's Corner. They don't know. They don't know how you be getting down on Speaker's
No,
Corner.
but no, but you have to understand you. The fact that I can go speaker's corner, yeah, as somebody when I was a kid that couldn't even speak in front of the class or stand up and talk and stuff like that is unbelievable. When people see me now from when I was younger, you have to understand the Raj you see now is nothing like the when I was younger. I was very autistic. I mean, it's obvious now. I couldn't even stand in front of the class. Like when the teachers used to tell me, I used to like sit down. I wouldn't do it. And so now I can go out in front of crowds. I'm talking about hundreds if I wanted to, and freaking be one by myself and talk as much as
Mm-hmm.
I want. And that's kind of like
That's
um,
progress.
yeah. I mean, to me, it feels like someone gave me a machine gun mouth when I'm like 10 years ago, and I was like, all right, I'm going to use it now. Yeah. And
So
so maybe
now we just got to get you to tame that a little bit. That's all, and
I
not
was
yeah,
say
just saying that.
shits and
yeah, no, no. I
you
think
know.
I enjoy arguing. The problem is, yeah, like I'm very
I
straightforward.
enjoy
Yeah.
arguing.
No, no, no. The problem is I'm very
No.
straightforward. I don't one thing I love about autistic people, they don't lie to you. If they don't like you, they're not going to talk to you. Yeah, there's no niceties. I don't need niceties. If you don't like me, just tell me. I don't want you to pretend to be my friend. Yeah, and that's
Oh
one of the things
man,
I like.
listen. Autistic people will say the funniest things, and the reason why what makes it more funny is because it really is like it's like really real for them. Like my nephew, he when he went to he asked a girl out for his dance, which was like a humongous progress because you know he struggled with social skills, like knowing a girl liked him, he liked the girl, how to tell the girl how not to sound weird, calling like just saying a bunch of weird stuff. So the girl said yes, and what he was thinking in the moment, he said it out loud instead of waiting to like get with his friends or waiting till he got home. And he said, "She made me the happiest boy in the world." Like he said that right in front of
Yeah, I mean
and
the
I
thing
was
is,
like, she just it's just like wow, if he thinks it, he says it. Like when he was
I mean
but see when he
that's
was
quite
7,
yeah.
I went to go
That
visit them, and he
yeah.
said he walked up to his mom right in front of me though. I'm there and like maybe a few feet away,
Mm,
and he says, "Mommy, when is Auntie leaving?"
mm.
Like he wanted me to leave, but he didn't have the social skills to be like whisper in his mother's ear or just find a way to tell her he wants his space back. He doesn't
Mm.
want. He just was like he thought it, said it, and I was
Mm.
like, "You
Well, the
want me to
problem is, I
leave?"
mean, there is sweet, yeah, and it's a sweet thing. But when you're in work, because I can't work with people, like
Oh
every
yeah.
job I had, I ended up badly because I just can't do the office politics. Like, if I don't like you, I don't like you. I'm sorry. Like, and like, if I like, it's very difficult for me to. That's why I'm doing a job. Although people are, oh, Raj, you're a freaking poor artist, but at the end of the day, I'd rather be a poor artist than a rich somebody doing a job where you hate that job and you're always arguing all the time and stuff like that. So I know my boundaries. I know if I go into
Oh,
a place,
socially could be a lot of problems. It definitely could be a lot of
well, I'm always arguing with
social.
at least two members of my family at one time. I've always got beef with somebody in the family. Don't know why. It just always is. One of the reasons I
Well,
went
I
speaker
don't mean to
school.
be dominating the whole conversation on mental health, you guys, because that's my thing. So I ain't trying to
No, but
like
I think it's.
if
I
y'all
mean,
want to change the
no,
subject.
no, no, no. But I think mental health here is probably one of the biggest problems. Not facing, probably facing it, but especially for men, man. Especially for men. It's like it's because with men, unfortunately, when you talk about it, most people will pick it as a weakness. You watch now, a lot of the stuff I've said, I'll get thrown back at me. Oh, Raj, you did this. But at the end of the day, like, you know, if it helps one person who's listening, to say, okay, yeah. And obviously, you don't want to be like me. Don't go down my route. But what works for me won't work for you. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah. With the medication, I stopped after 3 years though. With the medication, I let myself get
That's
to a point,
good.
and then don't get hooked on it though. Then once I got to a point where I knew I was feeling better and I could control, then I stopped. That was, I can't remember how many years ago now, but yeah. So I don't need it now.
Otherwise, you get too addicted to it.
Yeah. But sometimes you do need it though. Like if you're at a point where you know you're really, really low, just get a bit of help. Yeah. But as long as you know you need to kind of wean yourself up at some point. What is the topic of the day today?
I don't even know.
And where's Fatty Bum Bum? Where's Fatty Bum Bum gone?
I don't know. I'm not
He
getting
jumped on
involved.
earlier.
Anyone? Oh Lord, I'm not getting involved
Yeah,
on anyone.
I've found the proof that Khan is a full-on racist. I'm gonna play it tonight on my thingy. He admits he's a
Oh
racist,
gosh.
and so don't worry.
It's about which one you prefer,
Oh,
cannabis, alcohol.
oh God, man! Like, oh shit! Like alcohol to me.
Is that really the topic?
Oh shit!
Yes.
All right, so I would say I haven't done weed yet, but I've seen people do weed, and
Yeah, but which one is harmful? Which one is harmful?
I would say alcohol is more harmful, just from my own experience, because I've seen people who used to drink and they went on to weed. Although the weed still kind of numbs them and stuff, they can still work, they can still interact with their family, they don't become violent. Now I've had friends that used to drink a lot and freaking like, you know, they'll do the most stupidest thing. They want to go out and do that, cheat and all that. So in a way, weed is kind of a lesser of the two evils, in my opinion.
Yeah, that's really the topic. That's like easy. Is somebody really debating that weed is worse?
Well, we don't know the long-term effects of weed, though. We know the long-term effects of alcohol.
What do you mean we don't know the effects?
Well, I mean, we haven't got like, I don't know, 200 years worth of, or 300-400 years worth of kind of experience with weed, have we? Like documented, not that I know of.
I mean, people have been smoking weed though forever. Like, I think you could infer what the long-term effects are. I think, but that's just my opinion. I mean,
I know it makes people paranoid because one of my mates took it and he thought I wanted to kill
yeah,
him.
I think that can be a result of it for some people, though.
Yeah.
So it doesn't make everyone paranoid, but it does. You
So he was
know,
talking about something he was doing super skunk. I don't know what that means, but he was like, this is some hard. He was doing it and he was saying it's like some really strong stuff. I can't remember exactly what he was saying. So yeah. I mean, I just think with alcohol, it's just got too many issues, like health, in terms of people becoming violent and stuff like that. So yeah.
hmm I mean, I don't know what effect marijuana would have on your kidneys or your liver, but if it was bad, I would be interested to find out, to find that out. But I know alcohol definitely damages those, so I would go with which one is more harmful. I would say alcohol too. That's my vote.
Yeah, definitely. I think it's a no-brainer, really, at the moment.
Yeah.
Because the thing is, I like I said, I had one of my mates. Yeah, I did used to have friends. Yes, I called them frenemies. Actually, I actually hated them in real life. I used to just hang around with them. But
What?
yeah, most people are like, I don't look, man. I'm sorry, man. Some of these people like were just
So you're
drinking.
just a fake person. You're just fake.
No,
You just like
they were
the.
they were drinking buddies. Like if I wanted a drink, that's all they really were. They weren't really friends in that sense.
Oh, okay.
When I
got you.
look back, at the time, they felt like friends. But when I look back, I'm like, okay, did we were really friends, or we just like drinking partners? And it was just like with him, when he used to drink, he used to get quite aggressive and stuff. And you know, like even his wife used to hate it and stuff like that. I'm not saying he did anything to her, but then he started doing weed, and yeah.
Veli, you got a couple people in the back still.
Yeah,
you
so
got Cass and Grussler.
Yeah. Oh, Grussler. Oh no. Oh no, Grussler, my favorite. He's actually my biggest fan, Grussler. What he's gonna come on and say? Well, he's always calling me a
Big up
racist.
Grussler, man. Still.
He calls you a racist. What you said
I
that? What you
can't
said
remember.
racist stuff around him?
I think I said the word black once, and he said, "You're right. I don't like the way you said that," or something like that. I can't remember.
I'm pretty sure that's not how it
I'm
went down,
sure that
bro.
yeah. You might as well fess it up now
No,
before he gets here. What did you
I don't
say?
even know, man. With that guy, he's always calling me. I think maybe because my family were in Uganda, like half my family for around 20 years.
But yeah,
What they?
Valley, them man are in the back valley. So Valley,
So what you say they done? Which one is worse? Marijuana, alcohol? What you say?
clearly, alcohol is a million, billion, trillion, zillion times worse than
Verily,
marijuana.
Tasha is in the chat, back chat, by the way.
And you're talking about smoking cannabis, right? Or are you just talking about just cannabis in general?
Oh, I don't know, Mr. Riggs. What's the question, Mr. Riggs? He not on mute.
Let me read it, innit?
Yeah.
I think he's muted,
Alcohol
yeah.
or cannabis,
Oh, he's
which
on
one
mute.
is
I
more
don't.
harmful?
So it just says the cannabis. It doesn't
It just
say.
says which one's more harmful. Yeah, alcohol is
Oh,
definitely more harmful than cannabis. 100%. Alcohol kills living things. Like alcohol is used specifically for that purpose.
yeah, marijuana. You could use marijuana to
Kill
heal
something?
things like epilepsy. I think it helps with seizures.
Yeah,
Um,
epilepsy, seizures, anything that causes you know, the like how do I put it? There are
muscle
certain
pain,
frequencies that
nerve
affect
pains.
people in a certain way that makes them react to that frequency by vibrating at that frequency too. So if you shine if you shine a light at someone's eyes at a certain rate, they might just follow the light. You know, I actually have this torch that if you're not epileptic and I shine this in your face, you can experience what an epileptic person feels like when they see like
Have a
flashing
seizure.
lights or bright lights. Yeah, because this frequency actually catches you and traps you in, and then you start shaking with it, and then sooner or later you just start having an epileptic fit. It just shows
What?
how, yeah, like the human effect on the human flipping out. The light's effect on humans and in different frequencies is very powerful. People really underestimate it, but yeah. But the thing about alcohol and cannabis, I feel like alcohol, it what it does is killing cells. Like we know, you wipe a surface with alcohol, all the kind of microbiology on that surface is gonna die. So we are made up of microbiology. Each one of our cells is a living individual, and every time alcohol comes in contact with each one of these individuals and they get drowned out, that's a dead cell. And you're just killing your own self in it from the inside. It's got effects on your liver, all that kind of good stuff. But cannabis, I mean, if you're a smoker, yeah, it will affect your lungs. And I could tell you from experience, it affects your memory, your short-term memory recollection. Like something happens, you know, you'll be speaking to someone, you're like, yo, what are we talking about right now? Like 1 second ago. You just don't know, innit? So I can
Wow.
say consuming cannabis, you know, through smoke form, does affect your memory over a long term. Your short term memory starts because you know what, I took it at a time where my memory was still developing, and I should have really waited till full adult development. But that's what I'm saying. If you get if you start alcohol after you're fully adult and developed, and you start cannabis after you're fully adult and developed, I still feel alcohol will have a
Worse.
worse, more detrimental effect. Yeah,
Yeah, I could
cannabis
agree.
is
Belly, you got people in the back chat. Belly, belly, belly.
Yeah,
You
Veli,
got
man.
people in the back chat.
Veli, these lot are waiting for you to join. Man, like Veli. And hey, Veli, I also want to know, fam, why did you block my account? Yeah, but when you jump on, I'll ask you anyway. Well, that's this question is a no-brainer, really, though. You know what I mean? This question is fully a no-brainer. Definitely. Like,
Come
did
on,
anyone say
come.
that cannabis is worse?
I don't think so. I think they would literally be crazy to say that, but um, some people just think that marijuana is bad. I don't know. I
Marijuana is powerful, a lot more powerful than people realize. Even the people that smoke it don't realize how powerful it is. You know, it's a hallucinogen at the end of the day. It's one of the
hallucinogen.
it's one of the
Is that?
mildest.
But all marijuana is a hallucinogen, or just some types?
No.
Because I've never hallucinated.
Yeah, tetrahydrocannabinol is a hallucinogen. It's one of the mildest hallucinogens. If you actually want to experience um hallucinating on marijuana, how often do you smoke?
Oh no, barely.
Barely.
Yeah, barely. Like twice a year,
Weekly,
maybe.
monthly, yearly.
Like yeah, yearly, annually, just a little puff for the year. Hey, New Year.
Okay, yeah, all right, cool. Now, but if for example, like you get basically you do one session a year or two sessions a year.
Mhm.
So if you actually smoked it up in that session, you probably will end up hallucinating,
What do you mean
and
smoked it up?
you
What does
have
that mean? Like smoke a
what
whole
was
bunch?
yeah.
No, I don't have the time. I don't have what they call it, a tolerance.
Tolerance. You have a
I
low
do.
tolerance, innit?
Yeah, you do 1, 2 pulls. I'm like, woohoo! I'm
Yeah, that's the
done.
whole point. That's why people who always bunning, they don't realize how powerful it is because their tolerance has just gone up to it. If you ask one of them, stop bunning for like what, say 6 months, and then have a session like your big sessions, you start seeing them seeing shit. You know what I mean? But yeah, it's not as powerful when you're used to it. Like if you take other um lucidity inducing substances, these things can help you see life in a more lucid way. So what you're feeling, experiencing, everything is a lot clearer to your own self. If you are in that state and then you smoke some weed, you can actually feel what it's doing to you a lot more than being in a less lucid state. I know people think that if they're not intoxicated, they're still lucid than that, but uh, oh, you got an Obama phone. Hey, yo, Veli, you got a few people in the back still. Veli, 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 Veli. You got Tash there, Grasslar, Melanades in the back. Hey, where's Veli, man? Blocking up my channel and shit. What's wrong with this guy, bro? Veli. Yo, Veli. Yo, Veli. Yo, Veli. Man, like, Veli. What did Five Things say to the face? Yo, Ultra, you been active today or not?
Yo.
What are you saying?
Just putting up the stroller, man.
Just chilling, yeah?
No.
You alright, bro? Probably busy doing something. Yes, Tash and Melanated.
Are we back? I'm back.
Yeah, back in the show.
Okay.
I know
I'm
Grassler
getting
wanted
ready.
to join, but I think
Getting ready to water my
he wanted to
plant.
chat to Raj or something, but Raj left, innit?
Yeah, Raj started saying he shouldn't have said nothing. He said, "What? Russell trying to come. I'm out." He says, "I'm out now. I
Yo,
don't want the
yo, yo,
smoke."
yo, yo. Can you hear me?
Yo, yeah.
What's the Billy? Yeah, I was just putting up the stroller, man. This thing took me ages.
What's
I
that?
can't believe you was quiet on the mental health conversation, Ultra. I can't believe it.
No, do you know what it is? I was listening. Oh no,
Oh, what's she crying for? What did you do to her?
no, she wants her
Like, what are you
daddy.
doing to these people, man?
Huh?
The baby.
Huh? What's your matter?
Ah.
You want Chichi? Yes, you Chichi.
Oh
Yeah,
man.
no, this stroller was a joke, man. But I'm not gonna lie. The reason why we bought this one is because it folds up and you can put it in the overhead lockers on a plane.
You can put it in your
Oh, sick.
pocket.
Yeah, yeah. But do you know what the
Pretty
funny
soon they're
thing is?
gonna have
Remember,
strollers that can do
we
that.
we we bought it because we was going to Nantes in France for
What?
my brother-in-law's. Was going to, yeah. Don't ask me, bro. You got to talk to the French about what they name their cities. Like
Oh
they were getting
shit.
married in a city called
Did
Nantes.
Wait,
Yeah.
hold on, Veli. Yo, Veli. Grassler's in the back, fam, Veli.
you was
Yo.
Yeah, go on,
going to
son.
Nantes? You
Yeah.
was gonna
That's the
go.
name of the place.
They called it
That's the name
that.
of the place. It's spelled Nantes,
Oh,
but
no.
the French pronounce it Nantes. Like, right. Yeah. Also, just to let you know, just another interesting bit of trivia. They've got an airport called Brest.
What?
Yeah, bro. Listen, them French people, you know,
Oh,
if a
man.
man out for them. But obviously, the wedding got cancelled, didn't it, because of Corona and that. So we don't need a buggy that goes on a plane now, because like I'm not taking my
But
family
you
on a
got it
plane.
anyways.
I ain't
Yeah,
taking
if
my
you
baby on a
need
plane.
it one time, it's there, innit?
But we
Hey,
need to
what?
start
So
taking
you
her
heard?
out as well. Do you
Did
know
you
what I
hear
mean?
that
So
combo that I just had with Raj?
the what?
Did you hear me speaking to Raj a few minutes ago?
I heard some of it. I'm not gonna lie. I've been in and out. Like I heard Raj come in
You ain't
and
listen.
he
You
was
said
having
if
like
you
a
quiet
decent
for four
convo.
minutes.
Huh?
You said if you quiet for 4 minutes.
I'm away, innit?
That
You know the score.
yeah.
Like I was in and out. I heard some of it, and then I listened in again, and I heard Raj like flipping out, and I just took the Bluetooth headset out of my ear again. I was like, listen, let me concentrate on this blasted thing.
Bruv,
I've
he
been doing this
What's
for
flipped.
up?
nearly an hour.
Bruv, I was trying to tell him something. Hey, yo, Veli. Veli, Las Vegas. Hey, bro, listen. Ultra, why don't Veli give you, like, his login, fam?
I don't know. Look, do you know what? To be honest with you, don't get twisted. My workplace called me, and they said, yeah, they called me a dickhead, and they said furloughs ended, and I'm ugly, and they want me to come back. So I'm like,
Yeah,
okay.
but I thought you were on. I thought you were on. I thought you were on paternity leave. What you mean
No, no,
furloughs
no.
ended?
Yeah, but like it's
It's
official, isn't
ended.
it? I'm on pat leave now. I'm on pat
Wait.
leave.
Did you say what leave?
Patern,
Paternity.
paternity leave.
Yeah,
They got.
men don't get maternity leave when we're men. Only
Yeah,
women
but,
get
bruv, is that a
maternity.
thing?
Yeah,
Yeah, of course.
they give you leave so you could be with your new baby. Fathers got a bond too.
Wait, since when, fam?
No, no, that's been a big thing. In America, they would. I mean, I think it's 2 months. You get 2 months too.
No, we
What?
get two
And do you
weeks.
get paid for that, or?
I get two. The thing is, with my company, they said you could take 4 weeks off, but you only get paid for 2 weeks. So yeah, I'm gonna take 2 weeks off, paid, and then I'm gonna take 1 week unpaid, and then I'm gonna take 2 weeks annual holiday. Yeah, it's gonna be
That's all right, though,
nice.
man.
Yeah, to be honest, I've been home for months now. I think I need to go back to work, to be honest with you, because like this being a bum is it's not for me, man.
your body starts going.
Yeah, bro. Listen,
There you go, bro.
I've been
I'm gonna go
taking
into.
midday naps. They done. I've been taking naps at 1 o'clock
Yeah.
in the afternoon, like some 8-year-old.
What, are you enjoying it though, man? You must be enjoying that, man.
I won't lie to you. This is the thing. Even though Corona's been an absolute travesty, like in terms of the number of people supposedly dead, just because there's obviously certain people that don't believe they're rare. For me personally, it's been amazing because I've spent time with the family I wouldn't have otherwise been able to have had. Like, like the amount of time I've sat down with my 13-year-old daughter, we just spoke, we just talked, and I found out what she was into.
Yeah.
My 3-year-old, he's like ultra junior. He's a proper terrorist.
Jeez.
And then obviously I'm at home for the
Yo, Veli, bruv. There's bare people in the back, man. My lap, Veli! I don't know, actually, that's too
Let me
loud,
shout
fam.
him. Let me shout him.
Yeah, go on.
Hold on.
Because, bruv, like, I just shouted, my neighbors just heard me and shit.
Hold on. Yeah, I just shouted him. Yeah, oh my goodness me. Yeah, no, Corona's been like it's been mad, isn't it? Like, and like
Yeah.
I said, two guys from my garage died, and like there was a big procession outside Camberwell garage for one of them. I sent it to Veli on WhatsApp, I think. So if you want it, you can contact Veli. I love you too.
Wait, so you sent him what on WhatsApp?
Oh, yeah, there was like one of the I love you. One of the drivers had a massive funeral, and they closed down Camberwell New Road. Like,
Oh,
so
yeah.
yeah. But there's some guys that are just dedicated to the job. Like I work with men. I said, yeah, men. There's no women. I work with men that have been driving buses for 30 years.
3-0.
Yeah, bro. Like one of the drivers I was working with, he got a safe driving award, no accidents for 30 years, right? So this guy was driving buses when I was 6 years old, and he still did, bro. It's mad, bro. It's mad. It's mad. It's mad.
That is mad, bro.
Oh, whoa, man, like beef here now.
Beefy in the building.
And like after day, Dan,
What are you
because
saying, fam? You blessed.
the other person, so what a one.
You've
FTK
been
in the
hearing
build.
this today, yeah?
Yeah, lucky was one off was I was in campaign, but anyway. Listen, people, alcohol, drugs, food, it's all the same thing. It causes the same chemical reaction in your body. Some people, if you do chocolate, some weed, some whatever it is, it causes chemical reaction in your body. So people can't deal with it. Simple as
Bro,
that.
your mic is a bit like.
Beefy, I don't know if it's just me, but your mic's not too clear, bro.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Can you hear me now?
Wait, they done. Can you hear Beefy clearly, or is it just me?
No, I can hear him, but it's a bit unclear. It's a bit like how do you describe it?
Like he's in a tunnel.
Yeah.
Okay, clear. Can you hear me now?
I can, but it's like literally like muffled kind of thing.
Yo, over now.
It's kind of the same thing.
This is peak, bro. Hello? Yo. So it's working, man.
Yeah. I can hear you. I can hear you. I think I could try and make out what you're saying still.
Nah, you want to be loud and clear, bro. I don't be shouting on my yard.
Yeah, I know.
Let me go inside, come back in.
Yeah, try that. Or try attach your microphone like headphones or something.
No, my phone doesn't use I got a plug thing for headphones. Wireless only.
Oh,
yeah.
Yeah, but still, I'd say you're clear enough for me, but I know a lot of people won't be able to hear that clearly. You know what I mean? Yeah, but what were you saying anyway?
I was saying, whatever it is, be it chocolate, weed, alcohol, doesn't matter. It's the chemical reaction causing in your body that affects us. Most people don't know how to deal with that chemical reaction. That's how they end up being addicted to stuff. That's how addictions come about. They get addicted to the chemical reaction in the body, not the food itself or the drug or whatever. It's a chemical reaction to get to the body that causes the addiction.
Is
And
it the amount you take, or is it the substance itself?
there's a substance itself. It's like someone can be addicted to chocolate, and someone can be addicted to heroin. The effect is the same. The chemical reaction they get in the body, whatever we want to take, it's still the same in the body. So some things that are more of a side effect, but the chemical reaction is still the same in your body, which you get.
Right, the dopamine increase.
Yeah, and all that. And in most times as well, we're more addicted to labels than actual things. Most people are addicted to the actual labels. You're addicted to be called black, be called a male, be called this, be called that. It's more addictive than certain things. You should talk for them.
Who's that barking down on your side?
Yeah, dog.
Yeah.
That's right.
Yo, is your phone on loudspeaker? Veli saying take your phone off loudspeaker. If you're, oh yeah, yeah. I'm just checking the comments right now. Yo, Tash, you there by the way? I don't know if you know you're in the show. Man like Gandalf the Great. Hey Veli, bro, how come you blocked my my other account? What's all this? Yeah, big up. Let me do some big ups. Big up Smaller than. Big up Gandalf. Veli, melanated, weird stuff. You know me? Lenovo Tab. Mr. Snodders. Up in here. Aman
Hey.
was it. Hey, Aman, jump on, fam. Should have jumped on like 20 minutes ago. Yeah,
Hey,
Tash, what's up?
Hey. So Raj
You're
hasn't
right,
come
yeah?
back. Let's ask him some questions. How you doing?
I'm alright, how you doing?
Yeah, good, thank you.
I'm just a bit like, a bit shell-shocked from what happened a while ago with Raj. I still can't believe it. I still can't.
What?
I
Well,
still
he's
can't believe what just happened. Like, it doesn't make no sense.
Have you had issues in the past?
Like, me and Raj have never had issues in the past.
Oh wow.
Literally, we've been calm, yeah. Last time we spoke, like, I don't know, he just kind of tried to do a madness. Right now, this time, Lee was just saying something about, oh, Khan is trying to say that,
Yeah.
trying to boy me or I don't know what. And I just said, bro, listen, maybe he's telling you to stay off the panels for your own good and that, like, you know, because maybe, like, I'm just trying to tell him, you get me? Like, obviously, there's a reason where I'm pretty sure, I don't want to say all of us, but say 99% of those watching can see why a man like Raj should stay off public platforms. You know what I mean?
So when you say a man like him, is it because of his disability or what do you mean?
Bro, if he's rolling like that due to his disability, yeah, like that's just the reason for it, innit? But that's not the point. The point is, if he's gonna roll like that, you can't be on public platforms like behaving like this and disrupting everyone's. Like, he just comes on a mad one, you know what I mean? He came, like, when I come on and I see Raj on, there's like bare people on the panel, but it's just Raj talking about Raj until he leaves the panel, and like he connects everything back to his own personal problems and that. You know what I mean? Nothing to do with what everyone's talking about. Nothing to do with the main. Like right now, the topic of the day was alcohol versus cannabis, and then how come this guy's here talking about the same shit he talks about every day? He's talking
But
about
you,
Afghan. He's talking
yeah,
about his own the people. He's talking about the people he don't like. He's talking about his problems, all this stuff. And like what I heard him say is basically from what I'm hearing of him, and I tried to hear what actually happened. I tried to translate what Raj is saying into what actually happened, yeah. Because I don't
yeah,
know if you noticed this, but Raj kind of relays
yeah.
information in a not very accurate way.
Okay.
So based on what Raj said, I assume that Khan came and told him, listen, bro, like because of your situation or whatever, and this you shouldn't really be on panels making a fool of yourself and this that. Raj obviously took it as an insult. The same way he just took what I said as an insult as well. Literally, I was trying to help him. The guy just started coming at me like I said, safe. I'm not even involved. Yo, Veli, Beefy's back still. I think he fixed this. I don't know if he fixed his problem. But Beefy, try to take your phone off speaker. I don't know how to do that, but like yeah. But that's what I'm saying about Raj, man. That's what I'm saying about that. I don't know what he's on still, to be honest.
Hey, can you hear
Hey.
me?
Yo, can you hear me now?
Yeah,
Better.
I was going to say that a lot of the stuff that you said, all his PSP symptoms, he's going to be like, quite
What? Say that
intense.
again.
No, I was saying that he, because of his autism, he's going to have like, he's going to kind of focus intensively on certain things and not let it go. And there's a lack of understanding when people respond in a
Sorry.
particular way.
One more Veli. Khan's in the back. Yeah, go on. Sorry.
Sometimes I think, from what I've noticed, when autistic people are put in a predicament where they're suddenly somebody's kind of coming with a different point or against their point, their response is sometimes it lacks understanding. They won't understand. I can't explain it because I'm not.
No, like I'll try to explain what
Okay.
you're saying. Are you saying that? So instead of because they're autistic, yeah, and they don't have that like
Yeah.
what's the word?
Ability.
Yeah, but I'm trying to find. So it's
No,
a
no,
type
but
of
that's what mental
intelligence
health
that.
is, bro. It's a lack of ability or and not being able to process information or it's basically that's it. You're not able to process certain bits of information, certain
Oh
bits
yeah, I
of
found it. Interpersonal intelligence. That interpersonal ability.
interpersonal. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah,
So
that could be caught lacking sometimes. Yeah,
yeah, so he doesn't really understand where the person's coming from that's trying to tell him something. He just hears, but
Yeah.
if he hears but,
So that's what
it's like,
happens
no,
with you
this
guys
person is
when
my enemy. I'm going
yeah.
to kill them before they kill me. And no, into a rage and that. And it's not that deep, man. You just have to listen to what is being said. And
no, do you know what
but
the
yeah,
funny thing is, they done? But
I
that's
don't think
exactly
he's
the
that.
point. For you, it's not that deep. But for
yeah,
somebody
but for
who
him,
doesn't have great
condition, yeah.
or isn't able to conduct themselves in a particular way or doesn't have the interpersonal skills, for them it is a big deal. And that's
Yeah.
exactly the point.
I get that. But I don't believe that Raj is
Do you
incapable of.
understand why he? Do you understand why that happened though? So you don't understand that he hasn't got those capabilities?
No, I understand, but I'm
Because I
sure
wouldn't
that
consider
Raj
it an
is
ability, but
capable of. Pardon?
no, because you were saying that he was focused on this issue with Khan. He
Yeah.
hasn't got what you have. That's what gives him that disorder. What
Yeah, I understand. That's why
Ultra was saying,
I tried to highlight to him in a way that he might be able to see it from a different perspective. but he seems like he
Maybe.
doesn't want to. He's like set in whatever it is he just wants it to be that way. Like, you know, I don't think Raj is as, you know,
He's not high
bugged
on the
out
spectrum
as he
of ASD.
comes up to be. Like,
You
you know what
don't
I mean?
think he's as high on the spectrum of ASD as
Yeah, I don't think he's as bugged out as he makes out to
Right.
be. Yeah.
I've seen enough to kind of think that he's definitely ASD, but
And
I think it was
I see what you're saying, but I've also seen enough to tell that he is pretty aware of these things that he tries to make out that
he's
he's
got a
not
lot
aware
of self-awareness. Yeah.
of. Yeah.
Okay.
But do you know what the funny thing? It's possible to be aware of your flaws and still not be able to do much about it. And again, that's the whole taboo around mental health. What's the matter? I'll be back.
Khan,
Hold on,
are you gonna apologize about what you said to Raj?
See, this the thing, Tash. What I said about Raj was deliberately intended to hurt his feelings.
Do you think
So
it's fair?
for me to
knowing he has a
apologize for it
disability?
isn't really like something I think like I should consider.
But it's an impairment. It's a disability. He can't help that.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is
Well, you
this.
see
What
that,
I'm saying is
Khan?
this.
That's where I went wrong, Khan. I actually try to back you and say maybe he didn't intend it to hurt your
No,
feelings.
because
Maybe he
what
done
I'm
it to
saying
help
is,
you.
Dayton, you're
That's where I
talking
went wrong,
about.
innit? I didn't know.
No, but 1 minute. You're talking about everything that's happened up until now, right? So from now moving forward is a different scenario because I personally have made the decision to start treating him differently based on something that he's done, which is he keeps threatening to show the or to draw a picture of the Prophet Muhammad. And I find that really disrespectful, considering that he has Muslim friends that he reckons are his friends. Yeah, and for him to do that, like if he was just any old person, like Ultra, for example, I wouldn't say anything about it. Like I'm not going to start mentioning Charlie Hebdo and people who were killed, and it's not about that. It's nothing to do with that at all.
Right.
It's the fact that Raj reckons that these people are his friends, and straight away he's happy to throw them all under the bus and start drawing pictures of Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam.
No,
Now, once he said that, once he's made that threat, he's actually made that threat twice now. Like from what I've heard,
He
yeah.
won't do it. He won't
Whether
do
he
that.
does it or not is irrelevant. He's making that
Yeah,
threat.
you know
Yeah.
what? I'll make a little
To be
point on this.
honest, I'm done with him. I'm done with trying to work out his illness. I'm done with trying to meet him halfway. I'm done with treating him with kid gloves. I'm done with walking on eggshells around him. I'm just done with the whole Raj thing. And that's
a bit
me
long.
personally. I'm not asking anyone else to join me. What I'm saying is, I agree that it's not his fault he's the way he is.
1 second, Khan. Yo, Veli, you got a couple man in the back chat, Veli. So if Veli, you can Veli hear this, Veli, then Veli, public service announcement, Veli. Please, Veli, come in, Veli. Thank you.
So I'm not saying it's his fault the way he is, yeah, his illness. I agree it's not his fault. But let's say, for example, you got a sister with really bad breath, like halitosis.
Right.
Yeah?
Yeah.
You're not going to take her with you to a job interview, are you? So there comes a point where, whether it's someone's fault or not, yeah, the fact that they're disturbing other people needs to be taken into consideration. So now Roger's got this ticket, this get out of jail free card of it's not my fault. He's literally rinsing it to the bone, saying mad crazy things, and it's like, oh, it's not my fault, right?
Yeah,
People need to
yeah.
treat me special. Now sorry.
This is exactly what I was trying to say here.
Okay.
Yo.
Yeah. Stop that. Speak still. Alright, carry on.
Right, cool. So what I'm saying is, I fully accept that it's not his fault the way he is. I fully accept that people need to treat him differently and be understanding of his needs. But there comes a point where too many people are being distressed, too many people are being abused, too many people are suffering because of one person. Regardless of if that person's innocent or not, sometimes like you have to consider the greater good. And that's all
Needs
I'm
to be put
saying. Like, I've had enough of
under
him.
some sort of control, innit?
Hey, can you hear me?
That's what I was talking about. I wanted to make a point of this, yeah?
Carl, why don't you
Why
don't you
See?
try and speak to him one to one?
Let's say one thing quickly. Let's say one thing about Raj. He's an asshole. How about that?
Sorry, I
Simple,
can't hear you.
straightforward. Raj is an asshole.
Yeah, Beefy, I agree with you, man. Beefy, you're a bit, yeah, you're a bit low.
Okay, just folks, just remember, like I said, he has. I know you don't want me to use a disability card as you call it, but it is there.
No, but look, this is what I wanted to say. Like Khan is saying, yeah, like what Khan just said, literally. Raj, yeah, he's disabled. He has Asperger's. He's autistic. Cool. He knows, however, yeah, that saying something like, "Yo, I'm gonna do this, whatever about the Quran. I'm gonna do this, whatever about the Prophet." He knows that's bad. He knows he shouldn't. His autism and his Asperger's should not. That this is not affecting this thing. He is consciously saying, knowing, I'm going to harm these people, and I want to, and I know what I'm doing, and I'm gonna do it anyway because man's like I'm gonna be a prick. You know that has nothing to do with his disability. The other stuff, yeah, cool, I get it, but
wait. Let me ask a question. I want to ask Tash a question. Tash, do you feel like Khan, because Raj said he might draw a picture of the Prophet or something like that, yeah? Do you feel like Khan has the right now to attack him the way he did?
Are you lot mute your mics, please?
No, I can speak for myself on this one because I definitely don't condone that at all. I probably would pull away from Raj if he said that to me completely. But I don't think his disability should be used as a form of attack on him. I think we should see it as a point of madness and pull away. You know, that's my outlook. I just think the approach, Khan, is a poor one. And you know about mental health. You know how these kind of illnesses can affect people.
Yeah, but Tash, the more he fucks with me, the less he's going to be fucking with Muslims. He's on. You might think I'm bad, yeah, but if you listen to his rebuttals of things that I've said, I said on Halima's show that Raj has got a plan, a long-term plan, which involves harming the Muslim community, and his rebuttal to that was, yes, you're right. That is my plan, and he said part one of my plan is complete, and now I'm going to step it up a gear.
We both know he's not going to.
Wait, hold on a second. Hold on a second.
He knows deep down.
Wait.
Khan.
You say that Raj is that dangerous?
I'm not saying he's dangerous, really. I'm saying it's his intention. He's set his intention. And to me, once someone set their intention to being your enemy, yeah, either walk away from them, but at the same time warn other people like this guy's like a wrong un. Yeah, you don't have to do anything towards him. Like you're saying, he's not really dangerous, so you don't have to do anything towards him. I'm not condoning anyone to do anything to Raj whatsoever. Yeah, but me personally, I'll respond to him in the same way that he's disrespecting others. He's talking to people about they got no honor. Yeah.
People's parents. He doesn't disrespect people's parents.
Fuck you, man, Shahid. He's disrespecting your prophet. He's disrespecting your prophet, you mug.
Did you get molested by your mum? Did your mum molest you? Bitch?
Piss off, man. Shahid, you're a weirdo. Go fuck a cat. Go fuck a cat.
Did your mum molest you?
You know what I'm saying?
Oh my God.
Yo, Shahid, chill out, man. It's not how we do it around here. You get me? People don't have to shout out over each other. I shouldn't have to shout over anyone to hear my voice, and no one should have to shout over to hear their voice, innit? Yeah. We ain't come around here to diss no one's mums or diss each other's personal looks or anything like that. Yeah. But what we're saying though is that I wanted to ask Khan a question now, innit? Yeah. I'll ask Tash a question. But I wanted to ask Khan, is it okay if a Muslim draws a picture of one of Raj's gurus?
Right, here's what I'm saying, really. Yeah, anyone can do anything, and I don't condone any retaliation towards anyone. Right, so I don't condone, for example, terrorists that murdered people in that Charlie Hebdo killing. Yeah, I'm not that type of person. You know me, right? Now, how I'm attacking Raj is very measured. I haven't really hurt him. It's just words, isn't it? Like I'm not really fucking with him. Fucking with his psychology.
That's all I was asking.
No, I'm answering the first question you asked. The first question you asked Tash, yeah, about me. I'm answering that as well because it's about me, innit? So I'm saying I don't think that I've gone beyond the point of you know, like common decency. Like I've retaliated like for like, in my opinion. Sorry, what was the second question now, Ro? Let me get like specific.
You know, Khan, that can trigger others to do things that they shouldn't be doing. Sorry.
Let me get him to answer the second question, Tash, yeah? Then you can go on your point, yeah? So the second question was, the main question, yeah, what I asked you first of all was, is it okay for people, me, yeah, personally, I don't care if anyone draws the Prophet Muhammad or if anyone draws Raja's Guru, yeah? It don't matter to me, yeah, whatever.
Yeah.
And it shouldn't matter to anyone else, yeah, like that, yeah?
Right,
I'm saying that, like, with this tick for tack thing, the way that people can get childish on it, yeah? Is it okay for someone to draw Raj's prophet, Raj's gurus, and then not expect him to retaliate by drawing their prophet? Is that a fair thing to happen, or do you know what I'm saying that? Because obviously we know that sort of stuff does happen. Yeah. So.
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay. So in that respect, yeah, they have drawings of their gurus. So actually drawing their gurus is what Raj does for a living. So someone to draw his guru. Hold on. All right, that disrespect is on that person, isn't it? That disrespect, like if I disrespect you or you disrespect, that person is individually responsible for what they've done. Now, just because Safaz insulted Raj's religion doesn't mean Raj can turn around and say, right, Safaz is a Muslim, so now I'm going to disrespect all Muslims, including the ones that are close to me, and it's on them to go and check Safaz for me. And that's what the game that he's playing. And I think it's unfair and I think it's abusive to the Muslims that he claims are his friends. He's putting it on the entire Muslim community needs to come down on Safaz, and it's basically out of my hands. My retaliation is he's not taking responsibility like I am. I'm saying I'm dissing Raj, but I'm doing it responsibly. I'm doing it with my own face and my own name behind it. He's not doing that. He's saying, well, it's just a reaction. It's just my normal reaction to something. They done it to me, tit for tat. I'm replying, and it's on you lot, mate. Like it's your fault. Yeah, you made me do it.
Well, but that's how you feel with what you're saying that he done. Like,
no, I'm not. I'm not saying that. I'm saying I'm treating him the way how he's treating other people, right? So that's fair, innit? But you can't say that a drawing of somebody who's already drawn. And Raj actually does draw that them people is the same insult. It's not the same insult though, is it?
It is. So someone drawing.
In your opinion, in your opinion, it is. But in my opinion, it's not.
In my opinion, yeah. If someone done a disrespectful drawing, yeah. Let me finish my sentence though, yeah. But in my opinion, yeah, if someone done a disrespectful drawing of Raj's guru thing, of his religion thing, and he done a disrespectful drawing, or just a drawing of Prophet Muhammad,
yeah.
Why is that different to what? You know what I'm saying? Like, why is it different to like what's between them two?
It's, even if you drew a stick figure, even if you drew a stick man and wrote underneath it Prophet Muhammad, yeah, to a Muslim that's still an insult. Yeah, that's not the same. That's not the same for a Sikh. Sikhs have got lots of drawings. Catholics have got lots of drawings.
If someone draws a Sikh guru with a dick in his head saying this guru is a dickhead. As someone, and you're saying it's not. Listen to the levels, yeah. I'm saying, right, they're drawing a disrespectful drawing of my man's thing, yeah. So he knows that it's his Sikh. You are saying if a man draws a stick blood clot drawing of and writes Prophet Muhammad underneath it, then that's disrespectful to all Muslims. And I'm saying that I don't see how. Come on, bro.
But hold on. Let him finish, Tash.
Are you not seeing that how you're being extra biased now? Like, don't you get that?
No, I don't think you measure it by making things the same. Yeah. So, for example, if I called Dave a white bastard and I called you a black bastard, that's not the same. Because we're living in England for a start. Yeah. So you're a minority for a start. So if you want me to go deep in,
Khan, it is the same. What? It's more about a parent. It is.
No, it's not. It's not.
No
it's not the same.
Let him finish. Terry, let him finish, man. I want to say his comparison.
It's not the same.
No.
It's not the same because when you're calling someone, like when, for example, Hector calls Caribbean people and black people born in the diaspora black bastards, he's not referring to them not having fathers. He's referring to them not representing their culture or their country as he would have them do it. So he's saying you lot have gone off on a mad one, yeah, through the effects of slavery or through the effects of diasporan life, you have now become something other than what I deem to be black. And he's calling you a bastard, meaning a deviant sect. Like you've gone off on your own thing. That's what a bastard is. Like when a word has become bastardized, that's what it means. Like bastard doesn't always refer to your lineage or your parentage. Yeah. So when I call someone a white bastard, yeah, and we're living in their country, yeah, they can't really be a bastard in any other way other than, like you said, their father's not really around, right? But when you call someone, like for example, like if someone from Turkey was to call someone a Cypriot bastard or a Turkish bastard, yeah, they're referring to the fact that you're not from the mainland. It's like an Italian dissing a Sicilian, yeah. They're saying that you've basically become European.
Khan.
So it's not the same then, is it?
Let me ask one question though. Is it the same if I cuss your father and you cuss my father? Is it the same?
Depends, innit, on your relationship with your father. If your father was someone who you never knew, hold on, I'm answering your question. But I'm getting questions from all sides. You gotta allow me, bro. Let me answer, innit?
Go on.
So if you're, I know people that you could cuss their dad and they'll be like, you know what? I never met my dad. I don't know my dad. I don't really give a fuck about my dad. It doesn't mean nothing to me. Don't hurt me. Yeah. Now, if you diss my dad and my dad's sitting at home in a wheelchair with lung cancer, hold on, man.
Change the subject. I'm saying we both love our dads. Yeah. And I say something about your dad, and you say something about my dad.
You can't make two. No. You can't make things the same just because you think they're the same.
It's the same thing, man. Of course, it's the same thing.
You can say that. So then, one minute. Let me say one more thing. Natty, before you speak, I beg you. Natty, I beg you. You're saying to you it's the same. I'm saying to me it ain't the same. The end result is you think I'm a cunt. I'm saying I don't give a shit what you think about me. To me, it's not the same. End of conversation.
Okay.
What you say doesn't matter. What you Velian fucking Riggs thinks about how Muslims feel about pictures of the Prophet Muhammad is irrelevant to the conversation.
Yeah, well,
it's irrelevant.
Listen. Hey, Khan. You see when you say that, then, man. Why should anyone else give a shit about how you feel?
No, I'm not. No, I'm not asking anyone to give a shit how I feel. I'm just Veli, I'm not asking you to be on my side.
Listen, you know, no, but Rod, can't listen. Muslims do ask people to give a shit how they feel and don't draw.
Yeah, that's on them. That's on them. That's on them. There's a lot of things Muslims do that I don't do. A lot of Muslims could diss me for cussing Raj. A lot of this
Listen to what I'm saying, bro, and make it make sense to you. If you're saying it, you only care about the thing. What it's only hurting your feelings, yeah. What
it's not hurting my feelings. It's hurting my feelings. Bro, you're getting it wrong, bro. I don't give a shit what he draws. Because anything that anyone does that's cuntish is on them, innit? Right? There ain't no reflection on me. There ain't no religious supremacy where I'm saying, no one can diss my religion. It's not like that. What I'm saying is I'm upset because he duped people into thinking he cares about them. But he comes on this panel and he says things like, my friends who weren't really my friends, who were actually my enemies and I hated them, directly shows that as an autistic person, he can't relate to people. He's learnt the masquerade, the lie of deceiving you into thinking he's your friend. He does not have love for no one. That's why he throws people under the bus. And I'm saying that he's using them as tokens. He's using them as tokens. He don't care about them.
Is that what you think? You know what? He has actually mentioned that and said what you just said, you know.
Exactly. These are all things out of his mouth. And if you lot don't know about it, really it don't matter, really. Like, you don't know about it.
Like I said, bro. For me, yeah, I don't care what you man can draw whatever you want to draw and say whatever you want to say in it. Yeah, but I'm saying that. But listen. This is what I'm saying about it though. Yeah, is that it's going to be used lots. Yeah, that are going to be making up the most noise if he draws
Yeah.
your prophet and all your stuff the same way
Yeah,
that
but
Muslims are drawing his
Veli, I'm
gurus
not
and
being
everything,
funny. I'm not being funny. But when
no,
Safaz
that's true
called
though,
you a
bro.
coon, you was crying for 3 days, Veli. Don't lie. Yeah. So
I
no
was
one's
crying
above.
for 3 days.
No one's
Why did
above
you feel
getting
that way
hurt.
then?
Yeah.
When Sir
You
Faz called
retaliated.
I called him a smelly tacky and said, I'm what?
Exactly.
That's what
And
I
that
did.
lowered you. That made you lower, innit?
That's what I
That
did.
wasn't anything good that you done.
That's all. It's just a reply for reply, innit?
Right, so if
He
I
called
do
me
that
a
to Raj,
smelly
then why you...
I was just
Hold
calling him a smelly
on,
tacky,
Cash,
that's
give
it.
me a sec.
You get me?
Let me say something.
That's it,
Billy,
man.
hear what I'm saying. Hear what I'm saying, yeah? No one is above being human. Everyone's got the right to respond and react how they see fit, yeah? Which is what I'm doing, bro, right? So it ain't right for you to criticize me. All I'm saying to you, Billy, let me address your point. Let me
You're
address your
saying
point.
everyone has the right to reply. How can you
Yeah.
say everyone has the right to reply, yeah? But
Yeah.
then, all right, one
Yeah.
second, one second.
Go for it.
Please let me speak after you guys, after the two of you have spoken.
No, but I want to address his original point. But he's hinting at some sort of religious. But Tash, 1 second. He's hinting at some sort of religious supremacy where I'm kind of like saying, "Oh no, no one can draw a picture of the Prophet Muhammad or off with their heads." I'm not saying that. No, but Vel, you're misunderstanding it. You're misunderstanding it, fam. It's not like that. You know me. I'm not a supremacist. I'm not like that. I'm just dissing him because he's a cunt. He don't care about no one, Billy. He don't care about no one.
Who pulled the trigger
But it's not the point whether he cares about anyone or not, yeah?
But to me, it is the point.
Thing that you lot are trying to do.
No,
and I'm trying to say, listen. Let me finish, bro. Let me finish, cuz, yeah? It's the tit for tat thing that you lot are trying to do, yeah? And like he's trying to say, you know that the Muslims are going to get more in their feelings than Raj and other the Sikh dons are. When it comes to this drawing
I'm
thing.
not involved in the tit for tat. I'm not involved in the tit for tat.
What, bro? Listen to what I'm saying though. Yeah, but let me finish my sentence. Yeah, and then it'll make sense to you, cuz. Yeah, because remember, yeah, I said Raj someone drew a picture of Raj's thing with a dick in his head. Yeah, and then you were saying if they draw a stick figure and wrote Prophet Muhammad underneath it, the Muslims would be upset about that. So I'm saying, bro,
yeah, they won't be happy.
About it, cuz, man.
No, but listen, let me explain something to you, though. You're getting it wrong on two things, yeah? Number one, I'm not a supremacist. I don't believe in religious supremacy. Everyone should be respected equally. There is no special cases, right? Now, between this tit for tat thing between Safaz and what's it called? Rajinator, that is their own personal relationship, how they relate to each other. What I'm saying is, Raj relates to everyone like that. If you look in Hangouts, he starts beef with everyone. And then people go too far and he cries about it for months on end. But he's the one who can't relate to people in a loving, caring, normal friendship. It always has to be beef. It always has to be him doing things to upset them. It always has to be him crossing the line because he can't see the line. It's too much effort for him to work out the line with everybody because his illness doesn't let him do that. So he just thinks that I'm just going to be an arsehole to everyone and everyone has to learn to like it, right? Second point. Third point is my personal gripe with him, aside from all of this, is the fact that he's convinced certain Muslims to be his friend and he's using them as a token. That's it.
And why do you think he does that? Why do you think he does that? Why do you think he does what he does?
It's his illness. He can't relate to people like normally. He's even said it 2 minutes ago on this panel. He said it.
Yeah, but can't. Wouldn't it be you to be a bigger
There ain't no
person?
but. I've done it for over a year, Riggs. I've done it for years. I've allowed him the slack, and now that it's just the straw that broke the camel's back. He's saying the thing that he knows is going to actually hurt people. He's not saying it because Safaz drew a picture and he's drawing a picture back. Yeah, because he could draw a picture, any picture. He's saying this one thing specifically because he knows that that's what's going to hurt people the most. Yeah, and it's not right. Him picking a fight with Safaz, and when Safaz responds, he's like, "Oh, I'm going to diss all Muslims now."
Can't. No man
That's
should.
not right.
No man should hurt you mentally, bruv. Only physically. Only a man should be able to hurt you physically, bruv. That just sounds weak now. Come on, G. So this is all mental shit that's going on, you know.
I don't know if you're being serious now, because what I'm saying is someone trying to hurt you is different from someone
I'm
actually
talking
hurting
serious,
you,
bruv. Listen,
Hold on, let me answer you then.
Listen,
let me answer you then.
I know.
If someone's actually trying to hurt you, their intention is to hurt you. It's irrelevant whether they're hurting you or not.
You don't
But it's like a little kid coming and punching you in your face, and you're laughing, going, "I can't really feel that."
All right, Khan,
No, you slap him back.
Hold on,
slap him back in it.
Right, you lot all over the
Mentally,
place.
bro.
There ain't no standard here. You lot are just saying whatever and whenever you feel like. There ain't no standard.
Let's hear what
There ain't
Tash
no
has got to
standard.
say. Let's hear what Tash has got to say.
Yeah, just a quick
Go on,
one.
Tash.
Can Veli hear me in particular? I just want to, because I know he was asking me a question earlier on. I don't know. Okay.
He can hear you, but speak.
Right, look, I definitely condemn what Savaz did. If he did that, we should condemn that straight away, can't we? There's no negotiations there. Regarding this picture, for me personally, I'll come to Khan in a minute, because Khan, I do think you're in a position to kind of not let this get out of hand, to be honest.
It's not out of hand.
All right, hold on. Let me just finish. Let me just get back to the picture. With this picture, for us, I don't know if you guys, being Muslim in this country in particular, we've had issues with people attempting to draw pictures or visuals of the Prophet, and I'm pretty sure Raj is aware of this, and it is something that dawns on all of us as something that is starting to become a bit of a trend, because it is taking place. And what happens if Raj starts doing that? Because with the gurus, with what happened with Savaz, there's loads of visuals of the gurus everywhere. But with the Prophet, like for example, Isa, White Jesus, all over Africa, that's not the visual that many want or want to see. So that's why with these visuals, it is a touchy subject for me, because I feel like we shouldn't go down this road of having to draw prophets. We shouldn't be doing that. That shouldn't be happening. We should condemn that. In regards to Raj and yourself, Khan, Raj has autism. It is very, very clear. He is not fully aware of what he's doing at times. He's reacting when he's not even thinking. And if you start to make noise about this, there's going to be other brothers that are going to come and jump on this and behave in a way that they can't control as well.
No, Tash, it ain't no one's business. You know whose business it
you're on
is.
a platform
Tash,
where
Tash, Tash, please give me a sec. You know whose business it is? Those people who class themselves as Muslims that stand by him through this, it's their business. It's on them.
I don't know who you're talking about, but
I'm talking about Jack with the humongous part. I'm talking about Shaheed. I'm talking about Rashma Akhtar. And I don't know what Zubida's position is, because I think she's got other things going on. But she's one of his long-standing friends, yeah? So it's on them. It's shame on their faces, no one else's. Because he ain't actually done a drawing. He ain't actually done a drawing for anyone to actually get in arms about. And I don't think he ever would. To be fair to Raj, I don't think he would ever do that. He would never do that. I know, like, even under any situation, he wouldn't do it. But the point is, he's threatening it because he knows it's the worst thing you could say. And I think it's out of order. And if I personally choose to diss him on things that he said, I'm not making up things about him. I'm not doing what other people are doing, drawing pictures of his mum with dicks in her face. I'm not doing none of that. Like, and he's the main instigator of that as well, because he's the meme warrior. He's the one that's coming with the memes, and they get the retaliation memes. I don't do memes. I'm not involved in memes.
Yeah, but I don't
Get
know the
me?
story behind it. But all I heard was Savaz did something.
What I'm saying, there's a lot of shit that goes on. Like, Raj is involved in all these meme wars. Like, you've seen his channel. He's had pictures of me up there for weeks on end. He turned up at the park, Tash, telling everyone I was a religious extremist that I should be like dealt with. Yeah, and he's got friends in Combat 18. He's got friends in the right wing. Like, he's literally put my name on a list of people that he thinks should be looked at. 5 people he named, and he put my name on there. Like, the geezer's not as harmless as you might think, because he's in touch with some serious people. You get me? And the things that he says is insightful as well. So let's not just brush it all under the carpet like it's all harmless just because nothing's happened of it.
But you know what, Khan? You know that. You've got the knowledge and you're aware of that. So you being aware of that, you need to make sure that you don't have another reaction from him. Because if you're aware of that, it needs to be dealt with in a different way.
Godfather.
Tash, what else is he gonna do? Man had MI5. MI5 turned up to man's yard telling him, listen, you're fucking up our investigations. We got hidden people smuggled in like into Speaker's Corner, and you're exposing every motherfucker. You need to calm your shit down.
Hold on.
You get me? Like he's going on like he's some crusader. No one gives a fuck about his little personal war against Muslims. You get me? Roll around on the floor and kick your heels on the floor and cry like a baby about how the Mughals treated the fucking Sikhs. Like no one gives a shit, bruv. No one gives a shit. He's trying to make it relevant. He's trying to educate people on things that no one's asked him to educate them on. No one said to him, Raj, come down and teach us about this. No one's interested, bro. But he's trying to make it relevant. He's trying to make it relevant.
I think he's free to do that. I don't think you can, you know.
But enhancing it.
What?
Don't you think you're enhancing him by talking about it?
Yeah.
I'm just putting my look. I was asked a question. I'm answering it. Yeah. At the end of the day, like.
But the
basically, it's like, you know what? Can't don't give a fuck.
I don't give a fuck either way, matey. Like that's what people make out. Like I'm hurt about it. Like no, I've done a little.
I've got family members as well, Khan, man, and I don't care. Like I don't care, bro.
Khan, what do you mean about MI5? Are you joking or is that?
The real MI5, man. The real intelligence. Like, what do you think Speaker's Corner's there for? Like MI5's always at Speaker's Corner. He said it himself. He said it himself.
Yeah, but that's nothing. That's not evidence.
No, he's serious. They turned up at his house. They sat down in his living room and told him, like, you get me? Like, there is ongoing investigations. We don't need you involved.
I think, you know, he has to supply the evidence. He's having you on, and you know, I think he's just cut away from this now. Just, you know, I heard
look, Tash, at the end of the day, yeah, everyone's entitled. Everyone's entitled to do what they want, innit? Like, no one can tell anyone, innit? So if I want to diss him, yeah, I'm gonna diss him.
Khan.
No one's stopping me.
Hey, Raj. I mean, Khan, listen. Raj made me offer, I can't refuse.
What's
Raj
that?
made me offer, I can't refuse.
What, he offered you one of his sisters as a concubine? What? I don't know.
Like the Godfather.
What was the offer? What did he do? He put money in your account? He put money in your account to kick me off the channel?
Nah.
If he did, we go halves, innit? Yeah, we go halves, man.
He put a horse's head on my bed.
Yeah, I'll take 10%.
Why would MI5?
At the end of the day, if I want to diss, look, I've got legitimate reasons. Look, I've got legitimate reasons for cussing him. That's why you lot are having a go at me. If I was just a cunt and I just felt like cussing him, and I never had a reason, no one could tell me nothing, innit? No one could tell me nothing, innit?
Can't. I ain't got a problem with you two dissing each other, you know.
No, you're just questioning me on my reasons for it, though.
This is what I'm saying. But this is what I was saying, though. What I was saying was that, remember, your first story was, he threatened to draw a picture of the Prophet, so I started dissing him, and I'm doing it for all the Muslims. And I was like,
well, no, I didn't say I'm doing it for all the Muslims. No. You can't lie. You're saying I said I'm doing it for all the Muslims. Don't lie.
Let me finish, bro. But that's what you said, first of all. Yeah.
I never.
I said, right, hold on a second. I swear, as far as I knew, that it was Sir Faz that done the picture of the Guru, and then Raj was making
see, this is the thing, really. You're too involved. You know too much, mate. It's nothing to do with none of that.
Do you seriously think if he was connected to the MI5, he'd mention it in speakers?
Hear what I'm saying, Tash. If I just come on and said I hate the geezer and I'm gonna diss him, no one will question me because everyone hates him anyway. But because I've got reasons for it now, you're questioning me on my actual reasons. No one don't give a shit if I diss Raj. There's people that diss him 10 times worse.
Hold on, Khan. If he draws,
what did I say? His sister's married a white man. Is that it? Big deal.
Problem, all of us, but he hasn't done anything. He's talking. It's a lot of talking. That's what this is all about.
Who ain't done anything? What do you mean he ain't done anything? What do you mean?
He hasn't drawn anything.
I'm showing you. I've unearthed and got him to confess to. He has a long-term strategy in dealing with Muslims, and he's using Speaker's Corner to do this. And he's even confessed it on his own channel. He's even saying that he has got a one-man vendetta against Islam, no matter who's his friend or who ain't his friend, whether 10 Muslims stand by him or 100. He's still moving forward with his plan. That's it. Now, if someone's saying that to me...
Yeah, I did find someone.
You done it again. You're putting on your kufi, super kufi. You say, now I've got to defend all the Muslims. Raj. Imagine Raj, you know.
You're conflating two separate things. You're conflating the fact of him attacking Muslims for no other reason than them being Muslim, and me defending that you're saying that I'm defending all Muslims, but I'm not. I'm just saying if somebody come out and said the same thing about black people, now if somebody come out and said the same thing about black people, I'll be taking the same position.
That's not what
Because he's basically saying he don't care how many black friends he's got or how many Muslim friends he's got. He don't care. He's still coming at you. He's still your enemy.
Yeah, but he has to action it. He's at this present moment. He's doing a lot of talking, and the thing is, you know, there's like a volatile kind of feel at the moment with him.
Tash, babe, I ain't said nothing bad about him. You know, I just said his sister's married to a white man, so he's going around telling all these Asians, you ain't got no you ain't got no honor. Yeah, but your sister's married a white man, bro. Shut up, innit? Like, what you on about? Like, that's but judging him by his own standards. Yeah, me saying that his sister married a white man, hoping that the children will come out whiter. Yeah, that's a known thing in their community. Them man love it, even within their own race. They love the whiteys. They don't like the darker ones. It's in their own culture. Like, I'm not saying anything that's out of order. It's just cutting close to the bone. That's why he can't take it, because it's too honest. It's too close to the bone.
You need to dash away the seeking, man, so you could be a real age.
Can't. Do you think? Do you think if he wasn't autistic, he would behave in that manner and he would respond in that way? You know, he wouldn't.
Probably he would. He would.
No,
but he's trying to.
On a disability.
No, what his disability enables him to do is fixate on things.
Yes, and that's the ASD trait. That's one of the symptoms of ASD. They fixate.
Yeah, but he would still hate. He would still hate Muslims, though. He would still hate Muslims. It's just that if he didn't have his illness, he probably would have got on with other things in life. Like he would have got married and had kids, or he would have just had other things to worry about.
I heard Raj saying he wasn't going to disrespect Muslims a week ago, and he's got
That's what I'm
Muslim
saying.
friends and so forth.
But listen to the thought process. If one Muslim says anything about his religion, he's going to retaliate tit for tat. But he's not taking into consideration that he provokes people. He does memes about people. I haven't done no memes about him. Look how much things this guy's done to me.
Do us a favour, Card. Help us out, yeah, help us out, because I don't really, I can't hear anything that Raj just said about Muslims in it there. So give us something that Raj just said about Muslims that's so anti-Islamic.
I haven't heard anything yet.
He's saying that the grooming gangs in the north of England, yeah, was because of Punjabi culture, misogynistic culture, yeah. Like he was saying, it was basically down to them having this Indian mindset, and he's saying that Muslims have got it worse than Sikhs because it's in their religion too. That's what he says. He says he basically blames anything that Muslims do on Islam. He's saying they're taught to do that. He's saying it's in their religion, it's in their culture. Him and Raindrop are the biggest Islamophobes going, man. So at the end of the day, really, just because you ain't heard it, don't mean it ain't happening.
I heard him talk about Pakistanis, and that was complete nonsense. Like he was just generalising the whole group. But
anyway, like I'm saying, I'm fed up. I've had enough. I don't care about his illness, his culture, his background, his religion. I don't give a shit about nothing. I'm dissing him on a personal level. I'm dissing him about his sister and about his dad providing the white community with women. Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
Why do you
if you don't like it, it's tough shit, innit?
No, but Khan, why do you feel you need to go to those levels?
Because he's got this thing now, because no one retaliates. He started to feel that he's untouchable. So I'm touching him in his soft spot so he can know that, you know, you ain't bulletproof, bro. I could say words. The same way you could say words to hurt other people, I could say words to hurt you, innit? But just because no one's done it in a very long time, he's forgotten the pain, innit? He's forgotten that he's touchable. And I'm touching him. He needs to know.
What did he say, though? What did he say?
Don't matter what he said. Don't matter what he said. Don't matter what he said. Don't matter what he said.
Said something was like about Indians, though.
Whatever, innit? Whatever the weather, innit? Whatever it is, man. I've dissed him. He's still crying about it till this day. Cry some more, bitch. Innit? You can't take it, innit? You have to go away for 3 weeks and draw pictures and make memes and rare tear. But man to man, eye to eye, you're a nobody, bruv. You're a weakling. You get me? You ain't got what it takes. You ain't a top roaster like my man, innit? Like me. I'm a top roaster. I'll roast you for fun.
Big up,
yeah, big up, my man. Big up, man.
Khan, you can't go on.
Oh, shit.
You know what I'm doing? You know what I'm doing?
This is G Block, baby. This is G Block, Unfortunately, this is G Block.
No, we can't.
Seasoning that picture.
we
This
are.
is the
Jerk
lion's
chicken
den.
seasoning.
No.
Jerk
Ain't
seasoning,
no
bro.
lines there, man.
We don't stop
Hell, man. Allow your fishing buckets.
Alhamdulillah,
Black or
Alhamdulillah, Val, you
Asian
gotta turn to
running
Islam, bro.
because we're in D block. We
Oh, shit. Listen
change
to this,
up our
brother.
beliefs and the way we should be
You will
conducting
turn,
ourselves.
bro.
This
On
is
the
not the
30th of
I warned
August,
you.
I'm gonna see you, bro,
Not
on
the right
Speaker's
thing
Corner,
to do.
mate.
This is why I said to you, Khan, I was shocked when I heard your partner. Because I know you're
What's that?
fiery. I was shocked when I heard your partner because she's very
She's.
tempo. She's got
What
a
do you mean? Did I tell you? Did I
She's
tell
a
you that my
lovely
girlfriend's Irish?
person.
Did I tell you that she's
Lovely
Irish?
person.
I didn't
Yeah,
know.
she's the
Lovely.
calmest person. You press the wrong buttons, bro. She will flip the fuck out. Like, don't even get
Yeah,
it
man.
twisted. She's one of them redheads.
Yeah.
Like, she's as fiery as fuck.
You
That's how they
brother
are,
calm,
isn't it?
man.
They're calm, but when you thingy them, boy, they can switch.
But I
They
think
will
what
literally
everyone's trying
switch.
to say is don't you know better? Don't
Okay,
go down
guess
that road.
who's in the live
No,
chat?
wait.
Reggie.
No.
Reggie's in the live chat. The little
Yeah, but
fucking
listen, Tash,
chaiwala,
what the
mate.
criticism here is, let's get it straight. The criticism here is, yeah, you lot want special treatment. No one can actually treat your religion how you treat other people. That's what they're saying. It's
Yeah.
a religious extremist ideology, but it's not. Anyone who knows how I dealt with this prick for over a year or however, there ain't no
You know
supremacy
what,
on my
Tash? Can I
side.
say something to Tash?
He's calling me
Hey,
racist.
Can't.
Yeah.
Listen, that only come up, because you said, first of all, that he was threatening to draw the pictures of your prophet without
You
saying
already
the
done it.
reasons why he was saying that. That's the reason why that come up. If you never said that, no one else would have got involved. They would have just left you running.
No, you're asking me if I'm a religious supremacist, and I'm saying no. So if you're not happy with my answer, then what else can we do about it?
That wasn't a question, bro. That wasn't a
Well,
question
there's
at all.
not. Listen, very.
That wasn't a
There's
question,
nothing
man.
wrong with you asking that.
Listen, you keep
There's nothing wrong
chopping
with you
out,
asking that.
and you don't need to chop out. But all you need to do is just accept how it went, bro. Just accept the truth in it. Like,
Oh,
obviously,
however
everyone
your
knows you can rewind.
interpretation is, it's fine with me.
You can
I'm not
you can
arguing
rewind the
nothing.
stream. You can rewind the stream, and play it back to yourself, When you was
Yeah.
explaining first of all, ask Tash,
Hmm.
she'll tell you, She ain't got no reason
Well,
to lie,
honestly,
But you first,
really,
listen. Let
it's
me
not
finish,
that deep. It's not that
Let me
deep,
finish.
fam.
Yeah, but let me finish
Go
though.
on.
If it's not that deep,
Yeah,
let me finish.
okay, I'll let you finish. Sorry, go on. Go ahead.
So like I was saying, when you was first talking about how your and Raj's argument went, you did say first of all that he was threatening to draw pictures of the Prophet Muhammad and sort of stuff like that. You get me?
Yeah.
That was the only time
Yeah.
when anyone, that was me,
Yeah.
got involved to
Yeah.
say, I'm not actually
Right.
sure that's exactly how it went. All the rest of it was, you can say what you want and do what you want. No one cares
Yeah.
who says what about what. Yeah.
No, but
It
you
was
know
just
what it
like,
is though,
just say what really happened, didn't it?
yeah, but you know what it is though. Like we've been through all this a couple of times on all different streams, so maybe it's my fault for assuming everyone's all on the same page. So you're right on that one. Yeah, I agree.
Yes, that's what it was, man. You have me. The rest of it is just like whatever, innit, man? You man could diss each other
Yeah.
all day.
Yeah, of course,
I don't care.
of course. Yeah, and we will do, no doubt. We'll get to it, man. We'll get into it. It'll be fun. You know what I'm saying? But I'm just saying, I'm not going to lower myself to his level of drawing pictures of him or his sister, or whoever it might be, or
Can I say
like
something?
chopping up magazine photographs of and
Yeah,
changing the faces and all that. I'm not going to do that because that's not my style, man.
Could I
That's
say
low.
something? Could I say
Yeah.
something? What happened? It all started last year when Raindrop drew a picture of a black dildo on top of the Kaaba, and Raj posted it in the back chats with Raindrop. That's how it all started. You can ask the Spaz when he comes on. That's how it
You
all
fucking
started.
dirty bastard. You are dirty, you know.
Who's dirty?
You.
But that's true. I promise you.
This has been going
Raindrop.
on for a while.
I don't know about that still. Like, I
Go
don't know
ask
about
him.
anyone drawing
Ask him when he comes on.
dildos or no fucking carver and all that.
Raindrop did that picture. Raindrop, it's Raindrop, the fake Sikh Hindu. He drew that drawing meme, and he posted it in Raj's group, and that started the whole meme war against him. You can ask him when he comes on. Say, remember the meme of the Kaaba, and you see him stutter. I was there, man, when it happened, mate. That's why me and
Raj
TYO
saying that
turned.
Raj posted the wait. You're saying that Raj posted the meme of the Kaaba for no reason. No one ever posted nothing to him.
His
And he just
mate,
decided,
yeah.
wait, he just decided that he's gonna repost what Raindrop posted in other private chat, what other people was in.
Yeah, see, look, little punk ass Shia Shahid as well, man.
But the thing
You see,
is,
this
here's the
Shahid,
thing, really.
this,
I'm not involved in. Can you hear me? I'm not
Yeah,
involved in
sir.
none of this tit for tat that
You
goes
saw
on
this
in the
on the
hangouts and in the back.
confessional.
Like you and Ultra are in all them hangouts, yeah. You know I'm not in none of them. I don't get involved in none of that shit, yeah. That tit for tat bullshit between these lot because they're just reenacting the beef that goes on back home. Yeah, they're just bringing it here. So you got Punjabis versus Shias versus Sikhs, whatever their dynamic is back home, they're just reenacting it here. Ain't really nothing to do with none of us. So I don't really get involved. So if that Roger's dissing Asif about being a Gujarati, he's like, you dirty little Guji. He's calling, that's between them, innit? Get me? Like, so that's how they keep it. They keep it between each other. So it's all good. I don't get involved in none of that.
When he comes on, yeah, just ask him, okay, about the Kaaba meme. I wasn't even in Hangouts at that time when we found out about
but
it.
Veli's
So
asking
Shahid,
like what was anything done before that? And I don't think that's a
I don't
relevant
know.
question because
I don't know.
sometimes like there could be ongoing beefs because there could be ongoing beefs that's on a certain level and then someone does something that takes it to another level and like you can say all right things happened before that but nothing really on that level. Get me? So
yeah, I
that's
get you.
how I
Listen,
see it. Like yeah.
look, right, at
That's
the end of the day,
my
look,
view, innit?
Khan, shall I give you
But
the
see,
best?
this is what I mean, yeah.
Valid
This
one.
is what I mean though about how you man feel about things, yeah. It's like you man get angry and upset about things happening and so and so drawing this, that, and the other, yeah. But man are the first ones to draw a million memes and a million pictures of other people's shit.
Look,
No, don't involve my shit, Veli. Don't involve my name with that meme drawing. I'm not involved in that. Don't involve me with that.
Hold on, you know, Velis, there's certain things that you'll hold dear to
I'm not just saying.
and me and
I'm not
you,
saying
I would never do
just
anything
you,
to disrespect.
I'm saying, I'm saying that. Wait, listen. I'm talking about the man that go on hangouts in general. Yeah.
Okay.
Anyone that goes on hangouts here that does this meme posting and so, their man there will post pictures of this, that, and the other, but won't want other people to do the same thing to them. So it's crazy that
can I
these
say
men are
something?
on there complaining about shit.
Can I just make one point?
Who's the one complaining though?
Khan, can I just make a point towards you, please? Khan, have I got your attention, sir?
You've been balling for about an hour, bro. Come on.
No, Veli, be fair, be fair. I'm retaliating. I'm retaliating for something what he's done. You're asking me what is the reason for it, and I'm telling you. That ain't me moaning about what he's done, because from the start I said anyone can do and say what they want, innit? You just got to be able to take the repercussion, innit? That's all I'm saying.
Khan, Coca-Cola, Khan. Listen, listen to me.
You know what, Veli?
Oh my God, man.
Hold on one moment. Sorry, Afghan. You know, if Veli is seeing this and is witnessing this, or Afghan, or whoever's witnessing this, those that are elder, whoever's here should be condemning this straight away. So there's no reason.
Veli is the biggest troll on YouTube, man, himself, man. The amount of videos.
You're fully grown adult. You should know that yourself.
No, not Veli. I'm talking about Muslims. Those that are in position, they should be telling those that are doing that to stop doing that.
Okay, Tash, can I just say something?
We shouldn't be doing that. No. We shouldn't be doing that. And those that are in a position should be saying that.
I agree with you, Tash. Shame on all of them. Shame on all these.
If you don't want people putting up pictures about you, then don't put up pictures about other people.
Can I say something to Tash, please?
I hear what you're saying there.
Please, I feel like a minority in a white pub. Listen, Tash.
Hey, Afghan.
This guy is not as dumb as you assume he is. Oh my God, it is a distractor. But Belly, can you make sure you moderate it, please? Anyway, he is a guy who knows what cultural Marxism is. He knows what a lefty is and a righty. He knows what he mocks Pakistanis. Yeah, of course. So this isn't a man who doesn't know what he's doing or saying.
But so do you, Afghan. You mock Pakistanis.
Anyway, he has associated himself with a political ideology, right? He knows what he's doing. That's why he can differentiate between his brother being a dirty lefty or a wacky lefty, whatever he referred him to, and him as being, I'm a center right wing. You know, I'm proud to be this. This isn't someone who's dumb. And Khan,
He's
should I
not
tell you
dumb.
something?
He's not dumb. Is that
Khan,
Rain Man?
please. Oh my God,
Is
man.
that
Let me
Rain
just
Man?
say something, man. Khan,
Say
listen.
it then.
You want my advice for you is, for
No,
the
I
next
never
few
asked for your
weeks,
advice. But go ahead anyway. Go
in the
on.
next few weeks, do not respond to him. That is how you defeat him. He craves attention. He has a brain of a 16-year-old girl.
Yeah, why don't you just both leave
right?
him alone and everything will be fine?
And
Why
you
don't
know
you
what
just leave the
happened?
country? Then we can all be happy.
Who?
Yeah, no, ignore her. Ignore
You.
her. She's
Why would I leave
irrelevant.
my
Go and
own
live in South
country?
Africa. Why don't you
Why
go and
would
live
I
in South
leave my
Africa
own
with all the other races?
Can't ignore this racist bitch, okay? Even her son is fed up with her, okay? Listen,
Oh,
Khan.
shut up, Afghan.
My advice is, Khan,
Afghan
Welly, can
from
you
Bury,
moderate,
yeah?
please? She's obviously
Yo,
here as
you
an
lot, one
agent
at
of
a time, yeah?
chaos.
Wait, hold on. You lots have got to go one at a time, yeah? Everyone's
All
got to
right,
speak one at a time.
could I like finish my point? Look, Khan,
Yeah.
right?
Finish your point, but everyone speak one at a time, though, yeah?
Khan, look, right? Just try it out. He makes streams about you. This is what he does. When he has a target, he spazzes out. He makes streams because he lives on attention. Ignore him for a month and watch him crumble. Raspek's not here. He's crying. I won't be here. He'll be crying. And when you're gone, ignoring him, he'll be crying. And just watch him melt like the coconut bounty bar that he is. Just try it for 4 weeks and let me know. Thank you.
Oh, you're disappearing again, are you, Afghan? Your normal MO, yeah? When you've been caught out, that's what you like to do. Disappear for about 4 weeks and then come back. And
Wendy,
everyone,
I thought you lot were all friends from Real channel.
yeah?
You lot were all
Wendy
friends on
Wilson.
Real. What happened?
Yeah?
Wendy Wilson, Partridge, Gibbons, whatever the fuck you called. I'm here every day. I'm here every day, Wendy.
Good luck with that one, Afghan. You know
Yeah,
it.
Wendy, unlike you that lied about your husband dying and you used your dead sister's pictures, Wendy, you're a scumbag.
What? You said I what?
That's what I mean. That's what I mean.
Oh,
Banksy
like you,
exposed
like
you.
you,
You're using your
who
dead
said-
sister's pictures. That
Wendy,
person
you're a
that you
straight
use
out
your
and
dead
out
sister.
scumbag.
It's not you.
Wendy's a
You're that
scumbag.
bloody
I've never had no
goblin.
altercations. I've never said a bad word about Wendy.
not
She's
talking
doing a
to you,
show
Khan.
after Roger's show going,
Calm
Khan's a piece of shit. Shut up, you
Calm
twat.
down.
She's like, Khan's a piece of shit. Khan's a piece of shit. Why am I a piece of shit, Wendy, you tramp?
No, I can't. Don't worry. Her son's gonna find out her little racist antics very soon. Anyway, slow roast.
Afghan,
coming
Afghan.
to Wendy and Jupiter together as usual.
Yeah, Afghan. Can you repeat?
Yeah, have you not noticed that
Can you
the other
repeat
day
what
Wendy
Afghan
got
just
caught
said?
saying the N word and Jupiter was within a second
look, he
touch.
hasn't
No,
got
she's not. And they started panicking.
Yeah,
Wendy's going to be exposed soon, very soon. We're making a whole video on her very soon.
I've heard.
You know,
I've heard all about
every
it. I know
racist
all
word she
about
said.
it. How about
Everything
you,
is going to be
Afghan?
is going to
How
be
about
exposed
you, what you
very
said
soon.
about the Prophet, Afghan?
That's all. You know what, Khan? Have you not noticed they keep saying, say something about the Prophet? Because they're just triggered that I'm a Muslim.
I made a video.
They just want that old Afghan,
Yeah.
back, the little, the little puppet,
You're not important
Wendy.
enough, Afghan.
He's gonna fuck Mohammed by pointing his ass cheek.
Yeah.
Look at them.
used
They're
to do it
begging
last
for me to
night,
come
yeah.
back.
No, you always disappear when you're being caught out. It's your MO. That's what
Can you see? Can you see? Whenever I talk, these two come up because they're so scared. Well, Jupiter and Wendy, why do you host a murderer on your panel called Dave Smith?
What?
Who talks about killing all immigrants on Real's panel and said he murdered an innocent black kid? Hmm?
What, like you murdered many
Yeah.
Muslims?
Yeah, but no, those were combatants, Wendy.
No, they were
that little
murderers.
innocent
They
black
were-
kid that was
Oh, you're a
stabbed to death
murderer.
by
You're a murderer,
or
yeah.
run over by Dave Smith.
you're
Which
a
one was it? Did he
murderer,
stab him to
Afghan.
death or did he run him over in a fit of drunken rage?
Afghan, you're a murderer. Face it.
And you allow him. He's actually a modern Rajesh show, Dave Smith, the murderer. The man
okay,
who
bring
calls
the evidence,
people
bring
blackies
the
and says he wants
evidence.
to kill all immigrants. He's a modern Rajesh channel. And Wendy and Jupiter are like his godmother.
Afghan, bring the evidence about Dave, you pathetic individual.
Don't worry, let me speak with Rio. He put his webcam on that day. It was me, boss, and failed experiment, and he said exactly those things. I felt
You're
sorry
a
for him because
liar,
Jupiter came
Afghan.
back,
Afghan,
the
you're
fat, ugly,
such a
wrinkly,
liar.
melting, ugly, manly-looking walrus. You know, please don't dox Dave. Don't say you don't report Dave. Now watch what's gonna happen now. Everyone's gonna see that video soon.
Friends of the
Roasting
not
time
caught
very
you
soon.
yet.
I'm gonna expose you, Wendy.
Yeah, have the
Wendy,
friends
you're gonna
of
be
the
finished with your little dead sister's
Have the
pictures on your
friends
fucking
of
DP.
the
Why don't you show us the picture Banksy showed us?
Dirty, filthy, snidey, greasy.
Yeah, he's horrible.
And Jupiter, you call your own kids the N-word. You call your own children black bastards. You're a scumbag of a mother. You're an attention-seeking failure. The white community kicked you out.
Afghan, can you remember in that Iraqi war?
Your ex-husband. Why did Hector leave his poor black Nigerian wife and 4 kids in Lagos just for a trash like you for a passport?
Remember in the Iraqi war when they had the deck of cards?
Look how triggered they are, mate. Don't
They
mess
had
with
the deck
Afghan.
of cards, didn't they, Afghan? Yeah, the soldiers had the deck of cards, didn't they, Afghan? In the Iraq war.
Stupid, dumb
Yeah.
cow Wendy using
Yeah,
fake black
now
baby
you're on-
images for
you're on
Betty's
one of
fake
them.
kid.
You're
How can
on
you
one of
make a
those
video
cards,
congratulating
Afghan.
Betty with fake baby pictures?
And Vinny's
you
got
nonce.
one of those cards.
You wacko. You
Vinny's got
mentally
one of those.
disturbed, demented woman.
Yeah, what about your kid on the back of the wall? Yeah.
Don't worry, your judgment day is going to come very soon, Wendy. You will see those racist things you've said.
You don't worry me, you
Partridge, Wilson, Gibbons, Oliver Cromwell. Let's play mind games.
Still wrong.
We're going to find out who you are soon. Don't worry. Big
Well,
up
I've got
Skits.
5 cards. Yeah.
1, 2, Skits is coming
Apparently
for
they're
you.
starting with the chat. They
3,
got
4,
Startel.
Wendy, you better
Startel, come
watch
on the
your
panel, man.
Don't bother
door.
me, Afghan. I just think you and Khan are pathetic. I think you and Khan
Yo,
are pathetic.
listen, buddy, no little
Yeah,
racist
but
things
you're
you've
gonna
been
think that because
saying,
you're a
Wendy's
racist,
gonna
you're
go
a
on
racist
every
white cunt.
anti-fascist
You're
Facebook
not
page.
You're not.
You're gonna be famous. We made it.
This
I'm
is what
already
you are.
famous, Afghan.
You've not changed. You're exactly the same.
Yeah, you disappear for 2 weeks.
You've always been.
You'll disappear for 2 weeks. Hope everything calms down and come back again, like he always does.
Oh, I'm here every day, Wendy. I even went on your
yeah.
shitty panel when you were cussing me, you little begarat.
I'll say what I want about you.
Wendy, we're gonna make sure you never show your face again on these panels. Don't worry. It's
So what are
slow.
you gonna do
Slow
when they
roasting.
turn up at your
Carlito.
door, Afghan?
Slow roasting. Day by day.
What
She's
about
gonna
when they turn
incriminate
up at your
herself.
door, Afghan? And they go, "Are you the one on this card, Afghan?"
The thing is,
Are you
the difference with sorry, Wendy. The difference between Wendy and Jupiter is they are what they say on the tin. So anything that they've done that's bad, they wear it as a badge of honor. Someone like Raj is completely someone like Raj is completely different. He's a completely different equation.
Yeah, but Raj is their chaiwala, you see. They
Don't
love their
call him
Raj.
that. You see, that is racist, Afghan.
You know, they're chaiwala.
Afghan, you calling him that is racist, considering the history between
Wendy,
Britain
Pretendi.
What you need to realize,
We'll see who is a racist. Don't worry, Wendy.
Everyone lives on a street.
When everyone
lives
sees
on a street where
everything
there's a Wendy.
about you.
There's a Wendy on every
Ambulance
street in England.
driver,
Like no one really
NHS
cares
worker.
about her
All
views
gonna
or her
find out.
racism. Same as
You're
Jupiter.
gonna ruin
Like,
many
no one
lives,
cares.
Wendy.
No one cares. You're racist.
And I'm
So
gonna
what? No one
ruin your
cares.
life, Afghan.
It doesn't
You're
add up
gonna
to anything.
ruin many lives
And
in Essex, Wendy.
I'm gonna ruin your Afghan. I'm gonna ruin your life, Afghan.
How are you gonna do that?
Well, how will you ruin my life? I'm not Brian
I know
Harvey.
where you are.
How are you going to ruin anyone's life? You're an
where
old,
your
wrinkly
wife
wretch of a woman
I know
who
where
spends
your
all her
wife
day
works.
posting fake pictures of babies.
where
You're friends
your
with
wife
bipolar
works.
spazzes or on these
I know where your
hangouts.
wife works.
You're a racist weirdo.
Yeah.
That's interesting.
And people got cards.
Afghan,
You
ain't
use your
these
dead
two
sister's
bitches-
picture as your
Afghan,
DP.
Afghan. Ain't these two bitches
Yeah.
been disowned by the right wing?
Hmm?
Ain't they been disowned by the right wing?
Yeah, they disowned him. They're calling Wendy a little Jew. They're calling Jupiter a race-mixing Jew who fakes it as a white person.
Hang on, wait a minute.
It says a lot, doesn't it?
Where's that little coward gone? Where's that little coward gone?
Wendy,
I
are
was
you
never-
Jewish, Wendy?
No.
So why did you say you were a Jew on Reels panel, you dirty
I
lying
never
Zionist?
said I was Jew. I was never said I was a Jew. People call me a Jew because I always defend Jewish people.
Yeah, you defend Jews because you're a bloody Yehudi yourself. You're a Jew. You're like Jupiter, a Jew.
Are you ready?
That's what you are. That's why the white wing kicked you out because you're a Jew. You're a bloody Jew. That's what you are.
Afghan, calm down. 5%.
You look like a Jew. You got a face like a Jew. You're deformed like Jupiter. You're fat. You're ugly. You're a ginger as well. You're a ginger.
German gypsy.
Yeah, Gibbons, Wilson, Partridge, you weirdo.
On the forehead, and he wants
Using your dead sister's pictures, huh? You weird Jew.
5% gypsy Afghan. There you go.
You're a weird Jewish woman. You're not on my level,
How about
Wendy.
your
You have
prophet?
no intellect.
How about
You have
your
no
prophet?
knowledge of politics. You pretend to
Really?
be a war journalist when you can't even spell a fucking sentence.
I can beat you at war.
Anyway, I'm gonna
I
go.
can beat you at
I hope the
history.
audience
I can
enjoys
beat you at
Wendy
everything.
Wilson, Wendy Gibbons, Wendy Partridge,
Yeah.
Wendy Ahem,
Go when you get the right one
Wendy
day.
Ahem,
So,
Wendy Ahem's real Ahem.
don't forget to close the
Go
door.
when you get the right one.
Big
Go
up
on.
Skits. Skits is onto you, Wendy. Slow, nice and easy.
I want to into that little fat walla. She's your little
They're gonna
girlfriend.
find out everything. And Jupiter, you're a failure in life yourself, man. You're a home wrecker. You stole another Nigerian woman's husband for a passport because your white husband caught you, didn't he? You were divorced for that reason. You're an adulterer.
Jupiter, this man's father.
Yeah, you're gonna be exposed soon,
scary,
Jupiter,
isn't
too.
it?
Anyway, it's gonna be a massive find out.
Scary.
I'm gonna
This
enjoy
guy's
it.
father, isn't it? I mean, I think the social
There's nothing
services
to impose on
need
me.
to be
Everybody knows
informed
I'm
about him.
just whatever you do.
Yeah, you're a father. I think that's quite worrying, to be honest.
I don't know what he thinks he's going to expose. There ain't one bit of my life that ain't already been fucking picked
Yeah,
up.
because you know a whore is a whore, Jupiter. You see, a whore like you has no self-respect. So even if someone exposes you, for you it's a medal of honor because a whore has no self-respect.
Oh, you mean like Amy? Ah, right.
You're a dirty whore. That's why on your wedding pictures that you posted on Reels, the white face there, they're all Nigerians dancing for that passport, wasn't it?
You've been racist again. You've been racist
They were all
again.
dancing. They got their white whale,
How come his
their golden
racism-
ticket. That's
how
what you
come his
are. You're a
racism is
tissue. They wiped their
His
ass with it.
racism-
Got what they
his
wanted. Now what
racism
are
is
you?
acceptable.
Jupiter. You got slapped up
is
by a
racism
14-year-old Isabella.
I don't understand.
A little
I
girl
don't
slapped you
understand.
up. Grown-ass fatty woman like you got slapped up by a little kid.
You think
And your
you're gonna
husband got
put me
back
down
slapped
to-
as well with a slipper.
You're
Yes,
nobody.
Seven
That's what
knows
your
where
kids,
you
when your
live.
kids grow up, Jupiter, that's the first thing they're going to see is your husband, the parking ticket inspector, failure, whose import business got bankrupted and failed because he's so thick,
Yeah, Seven
cleans
knows
toilets
exactly
for
where
a
you
living,
live,
got
Afghan.
slapped by a slipper.
You're not who you think you are, yeah? And Seven knows exactly where you are.
Afsos, mate. Afsos.
Yeah,
Both
you are.
afsos.
Do you honestly think that I but listen to any of
She's such a liar. She said that she left work because Asians were racially abusing her. But her trade union, remember trade union? She was a leftist at one point, weren't you? Her trade union didn't know anything about trade, what's it called? Employment law. Her union rep didn't know anything about employment law. She had visual evidence of an Asian man sexually harassing her. What a complete, utter liar you are, Jupiter. You're a peasant. You're a council peasant. Low class, dirty, deformed looking, unfit mother, you know, who spends all day chatting shit while your spazzy son with palsy or whatever is wiping his ass with his fucking face.
Where's your brother gone? Where's your brother
Exactly.
gone?
You're
You're a
not fit to
disgrace.
be a father. You're not fit to be a
Wendy,
father.
it's going to be so sweet seeing you cry
Oh, is
when
it?
everyone sees who you really are, Wendy. I've shown my face, but you, it's going to be
Okay.
spectacular.
Okay.
Well, look
Yeah.
at him showing his
Yeah.
We're
face.
going to see who
I've
Wendy,
got
the
you on
BNP
camera.
racist,
Don't worry
truly
about
is.
that. I hand them out to the bank bikers, yeah? They've all got your picture. You're not safe, Afghan.
Wendy
You
Partridge,
are. Yeah,
Wendy
go on,
Wilson,
which one?
Wendy who?
I'll give you a little
What's
clue,
the other one?
shall I? It
Gibbons.
begins with R. Begins with R.
We are going to find you.
Good luck. Good luck. And what are you going to do?
We are. I know that's true, Bunga
And what
Bunga.
are you
Gotta
going to
go and
do?
eat now.
What are you going to do?
Interview. You think all the things that you've just said is supposed to upset me?
Exactly.
They really don't. Go away with your middle parting and your fucking greasy little spots on your forehead, right? And your fucking fat chubby hands. And what was it you were going to do? You're going to fist me, yeah? You're going to fist me?
No one can fist you. Only an elephant can fist your fat ass. A normal hand would get lost with your fat face, buddy.
Little fucking.
Look how ugly you are. Look how ugly you are. Look at your face, mate. Look at your face. Only a Nigerian toilet cleaner would falsely love you for a passport. That's how ugly you are. You have to put on makeup, man. Show your real face. Take that makeup off. Take that makeup off. You ugly walrus. You look like an obese, dying, bloody snow. What's it called? Polar bear. That's what you look like.
Run along, Afghan.
Look at your chin, mate. Look how big your chin is.
Run along, Afghan.
Look how you look like a white Craig David. That's what you look like.
It's time for you to leave, Afghan.
No, Afghan.
Yeah, Wendy, don't worry. Just to let you know, I've given you the hint. Your video is going to be the best.
Oh, do I care? Let me have a
We're
think.
going to see
Let me
who
have a
Wendy
think.
really is,
Wait a
and
minute,
all those swear words you're
Do I
saying.
care?
Big up
Do
Real.
I care?
And personally, I don't even mind giving money to Real
care.
just for his time to
don't
find
care.
every
I don't
racist thing you've
care.
said, and
I
you,
don't
Jupiter,
care.
especially about Pakistanis.
Don't care.
Ah,
Don't care.
your little 4-foot hobbit Nigerian husband calling boss man a Paki.
He's Pashtun,
I'm
isn't
going
he,
to
Jupiter?
expose you two big up skits.
Isn't he
You
Pashtun?
two are going to be run off these
You're a
streets
Pashtun,
soon.
aren't you, Afghan?
Very, very
Aren't
soon.
you a Pashtun, Afghan? Yeah. Is it Pashtun, Jupiter? Is he a Pashtun? That's why he's a Pashtun, yeah?
Pashtun rat. Pashtun rat. Pashtun rat.
That's all she can say is I'm a Pashtun rat. See, that's racism in its own way. But Jupiter, people are going to find out who you really are, Jupiter.
Oh,
And you're going to be finished.
Jupiter, they're gonna
Same with
find
you,
out.
Wendy. Your little ambulance driver son's going to get it on his WhatsApp. And Esau, you
They know my name. Thanks to
I
you.
wonder what his employer's going to think.
Who am I going to hide from you, idiot?
Mummy lost me my job.
Okay, you go looking
Mummy
for my
lost me my job.
Yeah, my little. You go looking for my little ambulance driver son. You're in for a shock. You go looking.
And Emily Luca, have you seen your bloody face, you spaz racist?
Hope you find him, Afghan.
Oh, look, now he's picking on another woman. Now he's picking
Emily
on
Luca, another woman, just because her Pakistani boyfriend dumped her, she decides to support Tommy Robinson. I mean, how could you look at your mixed race Pakistani children, right, Emily Luca, and support a scumbag like Tommy Robinson? I mean, I've heard stories about you from Oz, calling your own son a groomer when you get upset. What a scumbag you are. You people are scum.
Grow up.
How's your wife? Yeah, where's she working? Yeah, which
Wendy
hospital?
Wilson, Wendy Gibbon, Wendy Partridge.
You haven't even got the first name.
Wendy. We're gonna find out, and we're gonna show the world who is Wendy, the old fat ginger.
God, what you gonna do?
Oh
What
no, I'm
are
not
you
going to do anything. Other people are.
like who?
You can't say it's like physical harm, Wendy. But your face and your views will be shown to the world, and let the world decide. Let karma decide.
Karma will get you, Afghan. I promise you that.
What can you do,
let
you fat ginger, bloody cat
Kevin
shagging,
worked out
bloody with your little
exactly
white
where
dog?
Kevin
Yeah,
worked out
you
exactly
just
where you
stalk
live.
people. You stalk people like Brian. What's it got? Brian Harvey and all these people. You're a weirdo. You're a weird woman that needs sectioning for your compulsive obsessional disease.
Very good friends
Your
now.
son, mate, when he sees you saying those dirty, racist
My
stuff.
son's
There's a man that wants to lick a disabled woman's backside.
What
Say
about your black nephew and nieces? What will they think when they hear you saying the N word, Wendy?
What about them?
Yeah, our grandmother thinks we're a bunch of monkeys. That's what they're gonna think, innit? Racist Wendy.
I've said that.
You have. You've called black people monkeys. You said they swing in trees. You've called Esau the N-word. You've called Schiffer Dawn a slave. Oh, it's all gonna go soon. Nice and slow. With time.
You run,
Patience.
run like the rat you are. Go on.
Okay, you three are kind of
Run
really...
like the rat you are.
Wendy, it's gone on for quite a long time now.
It's not me, it's him. He attacks me every time I turn up.
So Wendy Jupiter, I want to ask you a question. What's this issue that you have with black women, so to speak?
Are you trying to be clever, Tash?
No, I'm not being clever. I'm asking you a question.
Well, I've no problem
Answer her,
with black
Wendy.
women. I don't have
So
no
why'd
problem.
you call them what the nappy heads on Reels panel?
You call them that. I don't.
No,
I
you call
never
them nappy
ever
heads.
use that word. Never.
Yes, you did.
Lies
Anyway,
again,
I gotta go. Big up.
Bye,
Bye.
Normal MO never fails.
So Wendy, you don't have any issues with black women?
No. Why would I?
I don't know, Wendy. I don't.
Well, what
personally
makes you think I do?
black women.
That's the better question.
Yeah.
What makes you think I have issues with black women?
Well, some of the things that you said in the past.
Like
Some of
what?
the disputes we've had.
Like, wait a minute, I mean, Tash, you can't just say that. Tell me what I've said in the past about black women.
Black women, didn't you mention something about Kizzy? Didn't I see that?
No, that was Esau. I played it last night.
Okay. Oh,
He called wait a minute, Esau calls Lady Divine Kizzy and Lady Divine Lady Token and 9 Ether Kizzy.
Because I was in the back chat, Wendy, and I saw you mention the name Kizzy and LOL to Naifa. So I was just wondering what.
Because she had it. Well, did you not see what she'd called herself yesterday?
No.
She called herself Kizzy.
I was in the back chat.
Wait a minute. She called herself. Well, it was on the screen. It said Kizzy, and then another word, and then kangaroo.
Okay.
Is that it?
What do you mean? Is that it?
Is that it? Is that?
Yeah.
Oh, hang on a minute. They get. I mean, hang on. Come on. The same women call white women Karens.
Who is
so
they?
What's wrong with calling
who's
them a name like that?
Who's they?
Well, you're on about 9 Ether, yeah? You're on about 9 Ether.
I haven't mentioned her name. I'm just talking about black women in general. Just wondering if.
Well, I've got no problem with black women. Why would I have a problem with black women?
I have no idea. I don't know. I don't know. You'd have to tell me that yourself. I really don't
know.
So
hang on. Me writing Kizzy in the back chat says I've got a problem with black women. So I'll take from that anyone who refers to a white woman as a Karen has a problem with white women.
Not necessarily.
Oh, right.
And also, Wendy, let's not forget. Wendy, let's not forget we've had those 2 o'clock in the morning, streams where you talk about myself and others that are black.
I haven't spoken about you, Tash. What are you on about?
Wendy, you have.
You said you were disappearing for 6 months. Hey,
I'm back now. Yeah, I'm not gonna do. Don't worry, I'm not gonna do like the 12 months. Every day throughout the year. So
yeah, but you're not talking sense. Right. You say that me writing Kizzy means there's a problem with black women, but black women, certain black women referring to white women as Karens is fine.
Kizzy, you know where that name comes from, Wendy.
I don't. Can someone tell me?
You know why that's offensive, Jupiter.
No, I don't.
I
I
know.
said,
No one's going to educate you on that.
No,
So
you
listen,
I want someone to tell me.
you know what I'm not going to do? I'm not going to play this game where I start to tell you things and then you say, oh, I don't believe that, or where'd you get that from, and all this rubbish. You look
Well,
into
then
it.
stop telling me what I know when I don't know it, and I tell you I don't know.
Kizzy was the name. Hang on, I'll tell her.
You don't know that.
Have you never seen Roots, Jupiter?
Years ago, but
Yeah, Kizzy was the name of the pretty black lady that was married, I think, to Kunta Kinte. Yeah.
Okay.
Not my fault that Esau decides to call 9 Kizzy.
Anyway, that's not just the only thing you've done.
What? Tell me anything else I've said.
When it comes to black people,
tell me what I've said about black women. No, you said I have a problem with black
if
women.
I tell you I'm not going to be
what
here
I've
for
said.
4 months and I decide to come back next week, that's nothing to do with you. That's down to
Yeah, well,
me.
you tell me what I've said about black women.
I'm just making that clear to you. So let's not go back there again. When I'm
asking what I've said about black women.
I've just told you. You
What,
knew you knew where Kizzy's from. You knew it was from a
so
program.
well, you know, white women
When
don't
you-
like being called Karens.
When I was on Dan's channel, we
point?
had that same issue where you were recorded and you mentioned
What's
something
the problem?
Let me finish, and I'm happy to finish.
Yeah, when you was a lawyer, that time when you had different jobs and a different
Called a
identity.
solicitor, and let me tell you something, Jupiter. After you and Afghan going on and on about each other's personal business, there'll be no information I give to you anymore regarding what I do and who I am.
I hope not. I hope
Personally.
not. And I hope
Don't
that
worry.
whatever information you do decide to let out, you make sure it's fake.
I make sure it's fake. What
Yeah.
evidence have you got to that? Where's
Just
the
make sure it's fake so no one can use it against you.
Oh, okay. Well, it doesn't really matter. If whoever finds out, whatever they find out, if you've got that time, then that's up to you. But
well, we're not like that. I'm not like that. But Afghan is.
But Jupiter, I just heard you and Afghan
worried
going back.
about is
I
Afghan.
find your attitude funny.
You find my attitude funny when I just heard you and Afghan going off on each other, talking about each other.
Afghan always attacks
Going to
me.
that
when I
level.
turn up. Always.
So,
I
Tash,
agree
how
with
come you
what
didn't pay
Afghan's
Afghan up for all the racist abuse that he gives black women?
I don't agree with what Afghan's saying.
Oh, but I didn't
But
see you asking him about it.
No, because the last time I came here in November, Afghan and I did have a dispute, so I spoke to him about it. He's gone now. But
He's
what's
gone
happened-
now. What you mean
every
when
time I've had a
people
one-to-one with you,
abuse about
Jupiter,
Raj,
it
and
ends up with you screaming. Sorry?
yeah. When you're sitting here and you're going, oh yeah, and
No,
like,
not
oh
yeah.
So you think it's all right for Afghan to call
imply.
Raj a bloody charwalla or whatever? You
No,
think
I
that's
don't-
okay?
I don't condone any of it. None of it's acceptable. None of it. But I know I've had one-to-ones with you guys where you called me out of my name, Wendy, and Jupiter, you start screaming like a hyena at the end of it and losing the plot.
I called you out of your name.
Yeah.
Called me out of
What's
my
what-
name.
yeah, and what?
I'm not gonna say what word it was because that was your choice of word. It's never.
No,
gonna be
I'd like you to tell me. I
towards
don't
any
remember.
woman.
Calling me
Towards
any.
any
I'm
woman.
calling you any name.
Towards any woman. Well, I don't know. You'd have to look back. It was last week or 2 weeks ago, whenever. But you decided to do that day. I would never call you that. I've got no reason to call you that.
Well,
For
what
some
did I
reason,
call
that
you?
slipped out. Go back onto the stream.
Let's not be talking to me.
I didn't call you anything, Tash. You
I never said, Jupiter, you do call people out of their name. I happen to not be one of them yet, but I'm expecting that to happen at some point.
I call people what name, Tash?
Well, you know the words that you use.
No, you tell me.
I'm not
Oh,
going
would
to.
that be the
You're
whole
never
word?
going to have me use any of those words ever.
I don't call anybody any names.
You don't use that C word that you enjoy.
Oh, cunt, yeah, I use that. Call everyone a cunt, yeah. Including myself when I do something stupid. I say, oh, what a cunt, yeah.
But you would never want your children using that word, or you would never want to use that
What's
word.
my
with
children
your
got to do with it? What's my children got to do with it?
I'm not talking about your children personally.
Well,
I'm
you
saying
are.
you would never want
You
them
are.
to use that
Don't
word.
go there. Don't go there.
I'm talking about you. I'm not talking
Yeah, Tash could also add that Wendy called Jedi a Toby, and Jupiter defended it by saying it's okay, and Hector, who's a coconut bounty bar, was laughing and saying it's okay.
Muhammad,
women.
Muhammad,
Ask
Afghan.
him what he said about black women.
Pardon?
Wendy called
What about
Jedi
what
a
you said
Toby.
about
I
Lady
think
Divine
Toby is a
and
racist
yeah?
slur
What about
against
what you
people.
said
I'm not
about
innocent myself, but
over
these
on
two keep
Reels?
denying
Yeah,
their
what about
racism.
I don't condone
Oh, we
any.
got to forget all that.
Wendy and Jupiter have a racist
Forget all
hatred
that, yeah.
immensely towards black women. I might have a joke
Whatever.
now and then. These two
Whatever,
literally, Tash, they
Afghan.
hate black
Whatever,
people.
Afghan.
You see.
Yeah, and
And to be fair, is Wendy called Esau the N-word just because Esau called her a slag. And her nephews and nieces are going to hear that her racist words very soon and let the family decide what they'll do with the grandmummy. Maybe she'd use her to be put on a prevent course or some kind of anti-racism kind of program. Because Wendy, you will be exposed very soon, so enjoy the time you have.
Oh dear.
Wendy, I don't condone anything Afghan is saying regarding you personally.
Unlike you, Afghan, I'm
Oh,
not
Wendy,
bothered.
why did you feel?
Yeah, you will be bothered when your whole bloody family hear your bullshit live on a fucking speaker.
Wendy, why did you feel you could use that word? And I don't condone anything Afghan saying about you personally. It's wrong.
Go
You
back
shouldn't
into
do
your
it. But why did you feel you could use that word, Wendy, the N word?
She's already explained that 100 times. Why she got to explain it again? Who do you think
Yeah,
you
why
are?
Jupiter? What if you called your son the N-word? You'd be happy because that's what you want, innit? You want your children to be called the N-word, Jupiter, because you're a scumbag of a mom.
You called my son it before, Afghan. Don't fucking come on here acting all innocent. You did call my son the
Your
N-word.
husband, that bloody coconut bounty bar, called Bossman a packy. Your husband is a damn racist himself, but he couldn't stop Isabella's slipper from knocking him out.
Come on here pretending you're
You're a
innocent.
joke, mate.
Already called my son and my husband the N-word before.
Your husband got smacked by a slipper, and you took that poor slipper to court. Now that slipper's going to get a 10-year sentence.
Afghan, go back into your cave. Look, wait for your card.
Wendy. So is that a racist slur to say I come from a cave?
Where's your wife? Where's your wife to come and take some orders and give you your medication?
Okay, Wendy, why don't you take your daughter back into that taxi in Rochdale?
What?
What?
Yeah, why don't you ask your daughter to hop back into the backseat of that taxi so she can have a nice view of the kebabs on offer?
Also, it's all right for him now.
You want to talk about caves to me? I can play that game as well, Wendy. Your spaz of a daughter, Partridge, huh? Partridge.
Never grew.
You really are, Afghan. You really are. What are you implying?
Yeah, I mean, you people are such warriors, yeah, on these streams. You can't even stop your own daughters by jumping into the wrong taxi. And yet you want to hate black people and tell them to stop knife crime. Fix your own selves up, buddy.
You're the only hater on
You're
here.
evil, Afghan, but thank God.
Yeah, I mean, Jupiter told her mixed race kids that actually look more black than white, because she's shown us on Reel's panel, our own children to accept being called the N-word.
No, she didn't.
That's Jupiter for you.
That's an
scumbag you are. You need social service. Finest Wine came. You were so shook of Finest Wine that your fat bloody blubber was wobbling like the bitch of the entire band.
Send social services to
You got so shook, and your hobbit husband Hector was running back to Abuja. He got that first ticket back to Abuja because Finest Wine was coming. You shit yourself, didn't you?
Frightened. Yeah, we were quivering.
Yeah,
Oi. Your own son had to shut you big mouth up. Your own son had to shut your mouth, buddy. You bitch, shut him. That's what you are. You got no honor. Your own son told you to shut the fuck up because you're a drunk. You're a drunk mess.
Village, Afghan.
You're so damn ugly that even HIV would run away from you. You're so ugly.
Scared, yeah.
I mean, look at your face, man. Even if they do Botox on your face, you look like Gary Glitter.
Afghan, Wendy, why did you choose to use that word? And
I mean, look at her face, man. She looks like a walrus, man. An albino walrus. You look like a seal. Look at her face, man. Look how massive her face is. Women are supposed to look feminine. You look like a man. You look like a man. Are you taking Hector's testosterone tablets? That's why he looks like a woman and you look like a man. Are you bumming him with your enlarged clitoris?
Scared. I'm so scared. I'm really scared of you. I'm so
I know.
I mean, you were scared of Finest Wine, wasn't you? I'm gonna call the police on Finest Wine. Isabella knocked you out. She took your hairline. She ripped your hair off your head. Do you stick that middle finger up Hector's bum?
You're talking about hairline.
Do you stick that finger up Hector's ass, huh?
Who's that?
You shameful woman, mate. Oh, listen, about hairlines, Jupiter. I can get a transplant any time, but unfortunately, you're just ugly. There's no doctor can change that ugliness of your face. I mean, look at your face. You're skinny fat. Bring Hector on. Go and bring that guy who got knocked out by a slipper.
Fuck you. You got no hair and you're talking about hairline. You fucking even changed your partner.
Hector got knocked out by a slipper.
1, 2, Vinny's coming for you.
Hector
3,
got knocked
4,
out by a
Tommy's
slipper.
knocking on the door. 5, 6, Mark's gonna get
This is too easy, man. I'm gonna go and eat now. I've
Yeah,
had my
go
fun now.
back to your
These
cave.
two little wretched whores could just. I mean, I only came on because you're bullying Tash. You just bully black women, don't you? You just bully them. I mean, you're such crooked people. You were bigging up Nynefa the other week, and then you're racially abusing her now, innit? Even I don't get on with Nynefa, but I'm not a fake to her. I don't say to her, I'm your friend, and then racially abuse her like you fuckers
knocking at
do.
the door.
You know what I mean? And you and
1,
everyone, the
2,
audience,
Vinny's coming for you.
Wendy called Jedi a
3, 4,
Toby. What
Tommy's
is a
coming at
Toby?
the door.
Why a black guy as a Toby? Think about it, people. Wendy called Esau the N-word. Wendy called Shifa Don a slave. Is this not a rant of a
Then what
racist?
have you said? What have you
So
said?
let the audience decide. But Wendy, I'm gonna enjoy your exposure. Remember who is the king of doxers, Wendy.
Not you.
I'm
Not
gonna focus all my
Not
time
you.
on you, buddy.
Not
And
you.
your whole family is gonna see
Yeah.
your whole ancestry, your graveyard, your dead husband, all of them are gonna hear that clips, all your racist shit.
Your dead
And then we're
brother
gonna
gonna
give
see it.
rest in peace, Wendy, who caught you, fucking weirdo, stalking and Brian Harvey. You're stalking Brian Hill. You're just a weird, old, lonely, ginger, fat woman who looks like a fucking witch.
Lonely, fat. Oh, Christ, you're nuts. Was your, non-dead brother? Is he going to see it?
Oh, my dead. That's all you got, huh, Miss Lee Rigby, huh?
No, you haven't got a dead brother. That's the point. You haven't got one. It's a lie.
Yeah, but we're gonna find out who your family is, Wendy.
Carry
Inshallah.
on. Well, you carry
Inshallah.
on. I'd be
Every
very
member of your
careful.
family is gonna receive a
I'll tell
CD
you
in the
what I do.
post
I'll
of
put a
your
link in
racist
the back
bullshit.
chat.
Big up
I'll
skits.
put a link in the back chat.
Slow roast.
I'm gonna
Slow
put a
and
link.
patience. Wendy who's gonna get impeached. But anyway, all I'm gonna say is that don't pick on Tash. She's speaking to you with a lot of respect and dignity, and you're shouting at her like a bunch of scummy peasants. You understand? Show her some respect. I never got on with Tash yet, but Tash is a minority like me, and I'm gonna defend her. Why don't you speak with her with a bit more respect and don't talk to her as if she's some black person that you could racially abuse and pick on, right? Okay, you scroty Wendy Wilson, Wendy Gibbon, Wendy Partridge, Wendy Wendy real name We will see you soon.
I'll put it in Hangout for you, yeah? And then you run when you see it, yeah?
You see, the thing is, right, he gets off thinking he's scary, but he ain't scary at all.
No, he's not scary, no.
I'd love to see him turn up my ass.
All right, kangaroo court. I heard all the lies. You understand? So
What
kangaroo
lies?
court.
What
yeah?
lies? What lies?
Kangaroo court.
I'm not answering to that name.
Kangaroo court. Who did you call 3 kizzies?
I am not answering to that name.
Okay, Wendy. What's it called? What is it? Wendy Kangaroo Court. Who did you call 3 kizzies, bab? Exactly. Now, family, this
No,
is
not exactly.
this is family. This is how you silence a liar. This is how you.
Yeah.
Oh, so now a minute ago you were saying that I called it that. Yeah.
So you're saying that yesterday when you were on here, your name wasn't Kizzy. Is that what you're saying?
No, my name is Mama Kizzy to you, kangaroo.
Thank you.
Okay. So why did I? Here we go. Here comes the side chick. So
I don't
now
mind
back
answering
so
any
now,
questions.
so now what we're gonna do? We're going to dispel. You see, this is how you know people are lying, family. Look, that's the truth, family. Look at that. Look.
Wait a
That's
minute,
the truth, family.
Let her ask her questions. Yeah, let her ask her questions.
Never will be no side chick. I've always been the main girl, unlike some.
Yeah, she's got this power over me.
No, wait, Tash, let them get it out, man, because this is what lions do.
I'm waiting for the questions, Ether. I'm waiting for the questions. I don't
So
mind.
did you before I said it's actually Mama Kizzy to you, kangaroo? What did you write in your chats?
In my chat?
Yeah, in your chats.
Not in my chat, in Jupiter's chat.
Oh, so you see your memory's coming back. So what did you write in Jupiter's chat?
3 kizzies.
Okay then. So why did you just lie before?
Well, no, I didn't lie.
Well,
But what did you call? What did you refer to me as? What did you refer to me as? Your own
you lied, man.
How did I lie?
You're a liar.
I'm a liar.
You're a liar.
Just like you are with your
and
your
you've all been
racism
exposed for your
towards
racism?
mixed race people. Yeah.
What did I say about mixed race people? Go on.
They're not black. They're not black.
How is that racist?
Mixed race.
How is that racist, you dumb
Have you ever thought that some
How
mixed
is
race...
that racist, you dumb fuck?
Okay, so you've never thought that some mixed race people...
How is it racist?
So you don't think that some
How
mixed
is
race
it
people...
racist,
I'm trying to
kangaroo
tell you. I'm
Go on,
trying
then.
to tell you.
Go on.
You don't think that some mixed race people think of themselves as black.
How is that racist?
Well, you firmly said they're not black.
How is that racist?
So are you the
kangaroo
judge?
court?
Are you the judge on who's black?
How is that
I don't think you
racist,
fucking
kangaroo
are, are
court?
you? I don't think you are.
You're supposed to be a court. You're supposed to be a court. So I'm asking you now, how is that racist?
You're taking away part of their identity. They're not black.
Are
How
you
can they be black?
stupid?
How
Are
can
you
they be black?
stupid?
They're not black. They're mixed
Oh,
race or
are they not mixed
biracial.
race? Are they not mixed? You're an idiot. You know what? You're an idiot, man. You're an idiot. You just acknowledge you're a racist idiot.
No, you
and done
are.
it.
You're an idiot. Yeah, you seem to care whether a mixed race person wants to refer to themselves as black or not. You've got a problem
You're
with it.
stupid. You're
So
stupid.
why do you have a problem with it?
And this is why I know, yeah.
Why do you
Hold
have
on
a
a minute,
problem
Tash.
with it?
Hold on a minute,
Why
Tash.
do you
yeah?
have a problem
Hold on
with
a minute,
a
Tash.
mixed race
And
person?
this is what I'm saying,
being
family.
they're
Why
black?
this woman is a dumb bitch, yeah? Because she listens to my show and records it, but you still can't even bring it back in what I said. Yeah, I said, let's get it right. I said mixed race children are mixed race. Yeah, I have no problem with them identifying with being black. I have no problem with that.
Liar.
I understand.
Liar. You're a liar.
Go, listen. You're supposed to be the YouTube police. Go and play it.
You said
YouTube police.
not
Go and play it. Go on.
You said they're not black. That's what
they're
you
not
said.
black. They're not black.
Yes.
They're not
Yeah,
black.
but they're not,
They are
though,
mixed
Wendy.
race.
I've got a mixed race
Dumb
husband.
bitch.
He's not black. He's not
Ask
fully
Jupiter
black.
if her children are black. Go on.
I don't
Go on.
even
Ask Jupiter if her children are black. Go on.
My children are black and
said their
white.
children
They
are great because they're
So
half
they're
black
mixed
and half
race
white.
then. That's
English.
it then. So what is racist about that, kangaroo court? You dumb
Mixed
fuck.
race people, not
You
black.
dumb fuck. Shut up, man. You don't know nothing about black people. You just fucking come down and start knowing about black people and think you got an opinion.
I know
Shut up, man.
racism when I
You're-
hear it.
And what is racism? What did I say that's racist?
You are a racist, Nine. Just stop denying it.
Why am I racist, Wendy? Go on then, Jukes. Why am I racist, Jukes?
Because you're up the purity spiral. You think that only black people can be black. Like she's
You
trying
see
to
how
explain.
these women are dumb,
Yeah.
man. You see what I'm saying? You lot are dumb. Go back to fucking school.
White women and white
That's
men
what
get
you lot should do.
issue
Go
here.
to school.
So what?
Yeah,
my
you're
opinion
dumb, man.
is any
What is it
mixed
like to be white and dumb in England?
black.
Jupiter and Wendy. That's what it is.
Yeah,
White
if a
and
mixed
dumb.
race person
What's it
You
like?
wasted my tax money.
What's it
What
like
did
to
you
be
do with
black
all my
and
tax
dumb?
money that I
Hold on.
fucking paid?
What's it like to be black and dumb? Yeah, what's it like to be black and dumb? Don't keep fucking coming out with the white and dumb shit, love. That's racist itself.
Who's she talking to?
What's it like to be black and dumb? Because I ain't like Wendy. You put the fucking colour out there, I give the colour back.
Jupiter, what are you on about? You're talking rubbish.
No, I'm not. You can shut up. You're a fucking side chick if anyone is.
Who's the side chick? Who's the side chick? You
Go wash your ears out. Go wash your ears out. Fucking come here saying you're not racist and then start slinging in colour.
Yeah.
And then you don't like it when you get it back.
She wants to be with a black man and she likes black love. So what? White people want to be with white people at the time. So what? We're not complaining. No one's complaining.
It's really
about
weird
that.
because I know plenty of mixed race people that think of themselves as black. They don't think of themselves as mixed race. They call themselves black.
Stereotype generalizations about side chicks.
Shut up.
Like
Shut
that.
up.
Look at the
Chat now. What is it like to be white and dumb? You know the colouring. You don't look it when it's all back.
They're not civilized, Tash. They're not civilized.
Oh, well, you'd know, wouldn't you? Tommy Robinson's best mate. That what a fucking laugh that is.
That's her choice. That's
Uncivilized.
That's it.
You know what I mean? Look at the
I know
state
that
of
they start on me. They
It's
just stupid questions.
state of you lot.
No. Hang on. Are you black, Natty? Natty, are you black? Natty, are you black?
After garbage coming out.
Are you black, Natty? You know, are you black? Are you black, Natty?
Have you been like sectioned or something before?
Are you black,
what's going on in your head?
Are you black,
You
Natty?
know what, Wendy? The mental illness.
You don't know what you are, do you? Yeah.
The mental illness.
Yeah,
is
you
so
don't know what you
real.
are.
Flying directs, Natty.
You just pop up
Why
on
are you shouting at Natty like you're shouting at the women? You always
We came on here to have a go at Afghan. Nothing to do with you, Tash. Nothing to do with you.
raising your
We
voice.
came on here to have a go at Afghan. Because it's been going on
I'm
abroad.
going to call the other Kizzy as well.
Raise your voice.
The third Kizzy is on her way.
Oh, what?
Voice. Who gives a fuck about the third fucking leg in the fucking stool? Who cares?
You lot do.
You care.
You lot do. You do. You take my show. You do.
Okay.
You do.
Oh,
I can hear it in your voice.
Said that.
And if you go on camera, then we know you're bothered. Because you know when you're bothered, you go on camera.
I don't want to see that on my camera screen.
Nine, show your crackhead face. Show your crackhead face, Nine Ether. We've all seen here at the park. Show your crackhead face.
Jupiter, can't you find a better word? You've heard all the Muslims call me crackhead. Can't you find something else, bub?
No,
You've
I
heard
can't.
Afghan call me that. Come on, you can do better than that, Jupiter.
Do it because you are fucking crackhead. That's why they call you a
I don't know
crackhead.
about that, Jupiter.
Yes,
I'm
Jude,
drunk.
I'm a
You
crackhead.
are drunk.
All the Muslims call you because you're a crackhead.
90% of your life, Jupiter, you're a drunk
I'm
and
a
mess.
crackhead, Jupes. Does
Just
that
like
make you
you
feel
like
good,
a
bub?
spill on the floor.
Hi,
Why?
live on Sunday on your stream.
Oh, you know what, Wendy? Your voice is actually annoying now.
Oh, Wendy.
Like you're
Wendy,
just a
go,
beg,
go
Wendy,
away,
at this
Wendy.
point. You're just an actual beg, man.
Get lost, 90.
Wendy, you're a
Come
little
on now,
beg,
Wendy.
man.
I'm pretty sure you've got something to do like.
Listen to the woman in the corner whinging like a woman. He's meant to
Wendy
be a man,
is your
isn't he?
side piece. You're a beg, man.
I don't mind.
You know what a man is,
Right.
Wendy. Wendy,
You're
you
just
know
like
what a
you're
man
like
is. Never had
you're
a
a
man.
2020 version, yeah, of curtain twitchers.
Okay.
I don't mind,
Wendy's
90.
a 2020 version of a curtain twitcher. Back in the day, we used to have neighborhood watch.
Someone like you can never
Wendy's a
get at me.
2020 curtain twitcher, but she just
Yeah.
twitches YouTube curtain.
Someone like you can never get at me. Yeah.
In
Someone
everyone's
like you,
Bismarcky,
right?
man.
Someone like you can never get at me. You need to
Wendy,
understand
you're
that.
out. Wendy, you're washed out, love. You're washed
I
out.
don't get it. I
The
don't
three
get why Jupiter
kizzies.
has an issue with black
The
people.
three
You're washed out. I know.
kizzies.
The
The
three
three, the three kizzies.
thing.
Nine
They
ether
don't
was
get it, do
stoned.
they,
Yeah,
Jupiter? They don't get it. They could never get it. They
All
don't
black
get it.
people are stoned.
Said all black people are stoned. About it. She
But that's what they like to
You're
do.
an
That's
idiot,
what they like
man.
to do.
You're an idiot,
Because
man.
she consulted. You never start on your ones, can you?
Sorry?
You never do on your own, can you?
I
You've
can never
always
do
got
what?
to look at other people, and you've always got to
You
make
lot
said
don't
that
Jupiter,
you
my
do.
show, I
always
run
do.
on my own. What are you talking about, Jupiter? Shut
No,
up,
you
man. You're a
don't.
fool, man.
No, you don't. No, you don't. When you're on your own show, you get high and play music.
I get high and play music.
Yeah.
I get high and play music.
Yeah.
How do you know I get high?
I heard you doing it on
What did you hold on, wait, family, listen to this. What did you hear me doing, Wendy?
I don't wish to. No, I'm not talking to you anymore.
Oh, chapters. What's that mean?
Don't know. You think you know everything, don't you, Natty? You think special, mate, didn't you?
Well, remember, Jupiter, remember, he's Tommy Robinson's best
Hey.
mate. Remember that, Jupiter?
Oh yeah, I am. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I am. Yeah, did you know that?
I know
I'm
you're a
jealous,
fucking
Wendy.
liar.
Oh, listen,
I
Wendy,
know
I'll get
you're a
your
fucking
autograph.
liar. He
I'll give you
doesn't
his
even know
autograph.
you.
Alright,
I know
I'll
you're
give
a
you his
liar.
autograph.
Yeah.
I know
You
you're
put
a
the
liar.
L in lie, Wendy. You put the L in
No,
lie.
whatever, 90.
Trust
Nothing
me.
you say is of interest to me.
But
Yeah.
that's a
No,
lie, though,
like,
Wendy. So then why do
no,
you
that's her
review me
name.
then?
Lie.
Why do you review me if it doesn't interest you, you lied? You're just a walking contradiction, but that's what I'm saying.
So
You
are
lot didn't
you.
think.
So are you.
You did not finish
Denying
school.
your
I know that.
racism.
And when,
Denying your racism, yeah?
why am I racist?
I told you.
Is that racism, Wendy?
Yeah, to me it is, yeah.
Oh, that's what I'm saying, family. You see what I'm saying, family? Don't let facts, get in the way of an opinion. To me, it is.
Oh, right.
To
Okay.
me, it is.
Okay.
What is racism, Wendy? Give me a definition of racism, Wendy.
Well, you see, to me, when a person
No, we
wants
don't want
to
to hear
perceive
to me because we
themselves as
already know
black,
that your court is a fucking kangaroo court. Yeah.
well,
What does
you've
racism
never
mean?
heard of a court, yeah?
What
You've
does
never heard of
racism
a
mean?
fucking court.
Asking you questions over you when you talk, Wendy, because that's what 9 does. You get me?
And there you go, family. When they have nothing, that's all they can do is mimic, call us Kizzy, call us Toby, and all the rest of it.
Oh,
That's
well,
what
you
they do.
carry on, man.
And when
I believe
Jupiter's really angry, she'll call her
you have
child a
people,
black
you know, because
bastard.
how
You call us Karen. Hang
You get
on.
me?
So why do you call us Karens then?
Did you hear me call you Karen?
I certainly did.
Wait, go and pull it up. Pull
Oh,
it
was
up.
it what again? I've got to pull
Yeah,
everything up,
go
haven't
and
I?
pull it up. Where you heard 90 for call you Karen. Go on.
No.
No, exactly. Of course you won't. Because
You
you're
would
a
never
liar.
tell me what
Something's
to
happened.
do.
Yeah.
Get that into your thick.
You chat shit, man. You're a dickhead. You're actually a dickhead.
Liar.
Karens, Karen, the
Karen.
Oh, you know what? The devil is a liar, and so is she.
Never again, and then turns up and talking more shit.
Yeah, exactly. And doesn't like it because she's a racist. She's a racist towards mixed race people.
It's like,
She's a fucking racist, yeah?
She is a racist. Yeah, she is a racist. What is what?
Tactics. Like,
What
how you
tactics?
two just
We
both appear
came
at
on
the
to
same
talk
time
about
like that?
that.
Do you
Nothing
like
to
text
do
each
with
other and
anybody
say,
else.
yeah, come on, let's get on there.
We came
Yeah,
on
yeah.
to talk to how to listen to what was going on. Tash was asking stupid questions. You're acting like an idiot, like a woman when you're a man. So
Exactly.
Oh, okay. You wouldn't know what a man is. You've never been with a man, Wendy.
Really?
You've never
I
had
have.
a man.
Really? I see 6 men every day, yeah?
If you've
6
had a
men.
man, Wendy, he
Why
was
else knows
blind.
where
He
the
was
right
blind.
O is?
He had a stick.
Yeah, whatever. Your insults don't bother me.
Not that. You must be
Carry on
mad.
all day with your insults. Yeah, not interested.
Okay. Hey, do you know what? I'm not man enough for you, love. Definitely not.
Yeah, whatever.
We wouldn't
Yeah.
want your dick, mate. We know where it's been. Up the
Fuck
shitter.
that, man. Man, you need a beast with you.
Mhm. Okay, brilliant.
Hey.
Now back to the racism, because that's what it is.
Crazy. Yeah, that's what you are.
I'm not a
Like,
racist.
you know
I'm
what I
sorry,
mean?
I'm not a
That's what you
racist.
are. And you're
No, I'm
here.
not a
And you're
racist.
here.
I'm not a racist. What, shouldn't I be
Okay,
here?
well, listen,
Oh, what, you
denial,
get to say
listen,
who
you know
comes
what,
on
yeah?
here?
We're
You
here
get
to
to
help
say who
you.
comes on here, do you?
You know what? We might be able to help you here. Might be
You
able to help
can't
you here.
fucking help
And the
me.
first
You're
step
nuts.
is
You think you're
denial.
Tommy Robinson's best mate.
Yeah?
You're
Denial. You're
crazy.
in denial.
You're crazy. You think you're Tommy Robinson's best mate.
Your
Nuts.
whole life is like a lie now. You're living under
Wendy,
a
you're a
lie.
big time racist.
Your
There's
whole
no,
existence
you
is
can't
a lie,
even.
Wendy.
Oh, so are you, Tash. You're biased and prejudiced as well. You just
Yeah,
Who
exactly.
am I prejudiced to? Who am I prejudiced to?
You're
well, when you
prejudiced
can't tell
white
people off
women.
that are Muslim that they're all right, you allow them to get away with slander and dirty fucking
Yeah.
slang,
What Muslims? What Muslims?
right?
What Muslims?
But you
What
only want to
Muslims?
call out people who are non-Muslim.
What
It shows your
Muslims?
bias, love.
What Muslims?
Don't
What
sit here
Muslims?
and make
What
out you're
Muslims?
fucking good, because you
What
ain't.
Muslims? What Muslims? What Muslims? Did you
Afghan.
not?
Well,
Did you
Afghan
not
claims
hear what I
is
said
a
to Afghan?
Muslim, and
Do you
you're
not
willing
hear
to
Afghan?
accept that, ain't ya?
You said
You're
what
willing
he's
to
saying.
accept that. Did you pull him up about what he said about black women?
Listen.
Did you pull him up about what he said about Muhammad?
Have
Did
you
you
said
pull him up
anything
about
to
what
me?
he said
Have
about
you
the
said
young
anything
white
to
girl?
me? I've spoken.
Did
I
you
don't
tell him
know
it was
this.
disgusting when he was
You know what?
insinuating
You
that
like
you
the
wanted
sound of
to
your
be
own
involved in
voice, and you're getting
it?
on my nerves. And the reality is,
How about when he said my daughter had been groomed? Was that all right,
I've
Tash?
spoken
Was
to
it?
Afghan in
That
the
was
past.
fine, was it, Tash?
No,
Yeah,
listen.
that was okay. Yeah, that was
Listen,
wonderful.
you're not
Yeah.
all racist, mate. You're not all
Yeah,
racist. You
yeah.
Afghan, you're all
Yeah,
proud to say racist stuff. That's it.
go see Tommy. Go
It's
see
as
Tommy
simple as
Nutty.
that.
Go see Tommy Nutty.
It's
Yeah.
as simple as that.
Go see Tommy.
No, you ain't no different. If you think you're something special, you ain't.
Who said anyone's
Oh,
anything special? You've got issues, Jupiter.
I am special.
And why are you jumping
are
in for that?
worried.
Are you
Hey,
right?
listen.
Are you
nervous.
right? You're the one who's picking up your
You're
ass.
very nervous. You're very nervous.
Who's nervous?
I'm not fucking nervous. I've never been nervous. Nervous is the least of the things you can call me.
You with
You can call me neurotic. You can call me fucking mouthy. You can call me grubby. You can call me anything. But calling me nervous just makes you look fucking stupid and like you're projecting your own insecurities onto me.
Own insecurities. You have an issue with
Yes,
black
you're
women.
very insecure. You
Thinking
fucking
they
went away
can
last week saying you weren't coming back to November. You
I'm back
fucking
now.
3
I'm back
days.
now.
Hey,
I'm
what
back
am I
now.
doing here? What am I doing here? Getting all involved like you know everybody. Fuck off. You don't know me from Adam.
Why don't you
You don't know me from Adam.
I don't need to know you. I'm saying to you, you're a
people in the back there.
disgrace. From what you said, you have mixed race children, but yet you want to go for black women constantly. You're a disgrace.
When does she go for black women constantly? Well, I'd like to know when.
So would I. What black women do I go for constantly?
Black women have a preference of dating black men.
Tash, what black women does she go for constantly? Who?
That's her preference. What issue?
No, it's not her preference because she has a young black woman that lives in her house that's called her daughter.
No one's against it when white people marry white people, but you have an issue with black people getting with black people. What's your problem?
No, I don't.
What?
No, I don't, you fucking idiot.
I haven't told you that. That's what you said to us.
Why would I have a problem with that?
Anyway,
You
look,
have a problem with that because
You
you
might
I'm
even
moving up here, Tash, because I'm not
children, you
talking.
diddy
I'm
bitch.
not
Why
talking
would
to
I have
these
a problem with that?
below me in life.
because you see
I
it as
can't
a
talk to these people,
like
Tash.
trying to separate
Get me?
herself
They're
from
so below me in life.
children, her husband,
You
you, and
know
not
what? Like, I'm gonna be
you're
embarrassed
not
that my
about
face.
no one
is
cares about you. She's concerned
you
about
where
her
I'm
own
coming
life.
from.
Let her live her
Like,
life the way she sees fit. Who are you
Who's
to come and tell her
concerned
how
for her
to
own
live
life?
her life?
Who?
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 To come and say what she
Who?
Who?
to come and say what she should
Who
do.
are you talking about, you mad cow?
Who I'm talking about. You're
We
nervous.
don't.
That's why I'm asking you, you fucking nutcase.
Why? Because deep down you're a racist, Jupiter. That's why.
Oh,
Who's she talking about?
God knows who she's talking about. It makes you laugh.
Whoever wants to talk
A typical lefty coming here and arguing on someone else's behalf and can't even tell us who it is.
On these panels. On this panel, no one enters.
Have you donated lately to Black Lives Matter? Have you been donated, yeah?
Worry about your government and
To the Marxist group. Have you donated to the people that destroyed
Cash,
Yeah.
black
Yeah.
All
Yeah.
those benefits that you've been reaping.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
gonna go
Yeah.
to.
Yeah.
It's going to get to a point where the government's saying we've got to do something about this because they've put this country in an economic crisis.
Oh,
Oh, here we go. Here we go.
It's like a squeaky mouth. It goes on and on and on, talking shit.
Black
She don't say
Lives Matter
nothing
is not an issue
consistent.
for you.
You think she's something better than everybody else? Who the fuck are you, man?
I'm human. We're all equal, but I'm not going to have
Yeah,
you
you are human, and we are all equal. Exactly.
You're not
We're
going to
all
have.
equal. Get that in your head. We're not above anybody. Stop being so fucking condescending.
I'm going to respond to it. You feel it's condescending. That's your issue, not mine. That's your problem.
You know you're condescending,
I've
Tash.
been
Don't
clear with
pretend.
you. I don't know what your issue is with her wanting black love and all that kind of stuff. If that's her thing, let it.
With who? Who?
You don't have an issue with your own sisters and brothers.
Come here and just see all this fucking shit. You won't even tell us what you're talking
No
about.
one wants you to come on these panels. No one wants you here. Chakra, Scattered, they were all singing and you had to come off. No one's entertaining you here. You've got your little group of
Yes,
racists
I know
following
there's a
you
good
around.
amount of patrons on this panel. Yes, that's right.
anything
But this is a fucking open panel and I can go where I want to go.
Do it, but no one's entertaining you like that.
I never said you had to entertain me. You're fucking entertaining me now. You're still here.
Don't come and say to me, who are you and what are you and all the rest of it.
Tash,
I
what
can
are
say
you
whatever I
talking
want. Who the
about?
fuck are you?
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about who I
She
am.
doesn't know what she's talking about. You
No,
do know
no,
she's
no.
legally insane
Tash,
for a year
Tash.
after having a baby. For a year after having a baby, you can be legally insane for a year.
You're a compulsive
Yeah.
liar. You've got like you make up.
Yeah.
things.
Yeah.
Now the Golden Girls.
Look
yeah,
it
come
up.
on, now the
Look
Golden
it up.
Girls.
Look it up.
Okay, Wendy. Anyway.
I wouldn't mind having a conversation with her if she told me what she was fucking talking about instead of rattling on.
Would it be okay if I interjected just quickly?
Yeah.
I'm not,
You've
like,
seen the gold.
yeah, I won't lie to
You've
you.
seen the Golden
I've
Girls.
been, I used to watch it reluctantly because that's what was on in my home. And
Yeah.
as a child, I had no say about what was watched on the one TV we had in the home. Yeah, just quickly, if I could interject, ladies, please shut it. I'm sick
I'm a
to
black
death.
woman and I'm not gonna do that, Ultra, because I don't
Alright,
accept
fair
some of
enough.
the things that's been
Alright,
said
fair enough.
tonight.
No, I hear
and
you. I
if
hear
you have a
you.
woman that's black, you should feel the same. And
I
I'm saying
hear you. No, don't tell me how to feel, Tash. Don't do that.
I'm
Don't make that
telling
mistake.
you, that's how
No,
you
don't
should feel.
no,
you
don't tell
agree
me
with
how
that,
to feel,
Ultra,
Tash. Don't make that mistake.
I've
That's a
just said
mistake
it.
on your part.
Ultra, no, Ultra, if you
Yeah.
don't agree with it, then that's your problem. But I'm
No,
saying
no,
that's how you
Tash,
feel as a man of colour.
Tash, don't
As a man
tell
of
me how
colour,
to feel.
you think it's okay for these two women
Tash,
to speak
no,
to
you're
her
making a
like that?
mistake, Tash. Tash, you're making a mistake.
There's no mistake here. I said what I said. I'm not
Tash, you're
taking it back.
making no, Tash, you're making a mistake.
I'm
You're
not
just
playing games
emotional
with you,
right now.
Ultra. I'm not playing games
You're
with you, Ultra. I'm
no,
not
you're
playing games with you,
emotional,
Ultra.
Tash, and I'm not involved in
Do you know
emotions.
what? Do you know what? If you're not involved in emotions, you should have cut
Yeah.
it a few days ago or a week ago,
that's the
or whenever
thing,
it
Tash.
was going on.
Oh,
That's when
hang
you
on.
should have done that.
What
So
is
let's
she
not
talking
go down that road.
Like, it's just don't make the
I'll
mistake
say
of
what I
thinking
like,
you
and don't
can
say
tell
I
me how
can't
to
make that
feel. That's
mistake.
a mistake. That's a
I can say
mistake.
that because I'm wrong, Ultra, I'm wrong. But I'm
No,
free to
no,
do
but
that.
it's not that. It's not about. I'm just
I'm free
saying.
to do that.
It's not a
You
personal
don't
attack.
agree
I'm
with that.
saying. No, it's not about whether I agree, Tash. It's about.
Nasty fantasies, you know.
But you're telling me don't make
It's
a mistake.
about.
I'm a grown
It's
woman
all
and you're a grown
emotions
man.
right now, and I'm not interested in it.
But Ultra, I'm saying
Well,
to you,
ish.
it's an issue that black women have with white women. If you don't see that as a part of your issue, then I'm telling you that
Oh,
should
what
be
issue have they got with us
No, but
now?
Tash.
If you don't think
Oh my
that's your
goodness.
issue, then okay.
Tash,
I
no,
can
but
say
Tash,
that.
I didn't say it wasn't my issue. I didn't say it wasn't my issue, Tash.
I don't say we've done
Nothing
wrong.
like that,
I
Tash.
certainly
All
don't.
you've done, Tash, all you've done is run off with emotions. I'm not
Do you know what,
interested in
Ultra?
that.
Don't try it because you
I'm not
cannot.
interested in that. But
You
Tash, this is the thing. This is the thing. This is the thing. Yeah.
From what I've observed,
If you want me to feel how you feel, then that's a mistake.
it's not about how I feel.
Rather than tell me how you want me to feel, why don't you
Listen, you know
ask
what?
me
Tash
what
is
I
one of
feel?
them chicks, yeah. She's
No.
well conservative.
No, don't
when
call her
she's
a chick,
out,
bro.
and
Don't
if
call her
someone,
a chick,
if
bro. Are you
someone,
dumb? Yeah, you crazy, bro. Don't call her a chick now.
but if someone
about
messes
how I
with
feel.
her,
I'm not going to buy at that. So
I
you
mean,
can get it. It's not about how I feel, Ultra, or asking you what you feel. You decided to say something that we're all kind of, you've had enough and what have you and all the rest of it. I'm saying to you,
because it's going nowhere, Tash.
No, this is
Like, it's going nowhere. It's going nowhere, and all that's happening now is that it's emotion. It's being emotionally led, and no one's thinking straight.
When they were calling her out of her name on that panel, these
That's all chatty patty stuff. Oh, Tash, forget it.
of it. You're a man of colour, and if you're going to stand,
Oh my goodness, Tash, you can't put all that stuff on me. Tash, there's no point trying to put all that stuff on me. There's no point. No, but that's the thing, Tash. There's no point. Tash, listen to me. There's no point. I'm not going to change my views, and I'm not even going to air my views because this is not the place.
Ultra, you haven't got any business because you're saying that we're carrying
No,
on.
I'm not saying, Tasha. I haven't said anything because you've been speaking at me.
Okay, Ultra, I've had many conversations on here where I've conducted myself.
First of all, I'm fine, by the way, Tash. I've had a lovely day, and I'm fine.
You don't want me to respond.
I do. I just need you to calm down a little bit. I just need you to calm down, Tash.
Tell me that, Ultra, because he's here.
Perfect.
Perfect. Do I not need to or want to?
Perfect.
So we don't need to go down this road. And I'm saying to you, I shouldn't have told you directly how you should feel, but I'm saying to you as a man of colour, it should be an issue for you. If it's not, okay.
Wait, so Tash, hang on a sec. Wait. See, this is another thing, Tash. You see, the words you're using, I'm telling you now, the reason why I'm not going to respond, like, I'm not going to get frustrated with you, because I understand where you are emotionally right now, and at no point did I say this is or is not an issue for me. You're still talking at me and telling me rare because I am X, I'm supposed to feel Y. And I'm telling you, Tash, listen to me. Hold on, Tash. Let me finish the sentence.
Let's have white men. Black men.
Let's do that. Let me finish the sentence.
Yeah.
Let me finish the sentence.
Let you finish your sentence.
Wow.
Ah, cool. So basically, at the moment, you're emotional, you're upset, frustrated, maybe a bit piffed because of the conversation you've been having with who you've been having the conversation with. I'm not saying I don't have an issue with X, and I'm not saying I do have an issue with X. What I didn't appreciate was the way you asserted that because XY, I'm supposed to behave XY. No, don't tell me how to react.
Don't tell us what to do then, Ultra. You opened that door.
What are you talking about?
You came and said, why are you talking like this and having
your... I said cut it out because it's garbage, it's pointless. All you guys are doing is having a cat fight. You're having a pointless cat fight.
Okay, that's your
opinion. You're having a Wait, Tash, hold on. Let me take off this mask. Hold on a second. Tash, you're having a pointless cat fight with Wendy and Jupiter. Tell me any good that's going to come from it.
Hold on, a cat fight. I'm just making it clear that they're racist women on your panel.
Yeah, and you are too.
What's happening?
I'm racist with who?
You are racist because you.
What's happening? You're shooting your load over you. What good is going to come from the conversation?
I don't see colour.
What do you mean you don't see colour? Then why are you telling him Harry's got to act as a black man and that you've got issues that we're white women?
If it was the other way around, then we'd
be in the head, mate.
I messed in the head. Okay.
And you want white men on the panel? That's interesting, isn't it?
If there was white men coming on and talking about black men and using these stereotypes,
but I haven't been. No one's been talking. Wait a minute. No one's been talking about black men.
Last Afghan for what you said about Raj's sister. You got yourself involved and dragged Nynaeva on because you decided to do what she now does, but she's pushed you up front.
Who's pushed me up front?
Instead of her coming on and doing her usual shit, she pushes you up front to do it, and then you tag team me. We weren't here to argue with you. We weren't interested in arguing about colour. We was here to have a go because of what he said about Raj's disabled sister. When are you going to get it in your head?
Stop doing your streams then about women that have nothing to do with you. You're not interested.
Whose stream? My stream.
My stream. You're doing. Listen, stop with your high.
Hang on, my stream last night wasn't about women. I'm sorry, it just wasn't.
to Ultra now? Is Ultra gone, or is that the end of it, or because it's just?
Well,
No,
he's just
here.
fed
I'm
up,
here.
isn't he? He's fed up.
I'm here, but you guys are doing it
Ultra got
again.
cold.
No, but
No,
Ultra,
you guys are doing it again.
Khan's come and had disputes in here. You never go on with about what Khan is doing, and other men have come and argued in here. But you women are cat fighting, and look,
everybody talks about everybody else. If you don't like it, don't come on these streams. That's what happens.
Don't worry about what I like and what I don't like. I'm here now, and I'm making.
Well, remember, she's here to regulate YouTube. She's here to regulate YouTube.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Anyway, so Ultra, don't say to me, don't say this and how I should be doing
Oh,
this.
more regulation, more regulation, telling Ultra what to do.
You're telling me the same thing initially, but when I respond to you, you're not happy about it.
Second, wait, Tash, why are you taking my words personally? I was addressing all the women on the panel.
You just but you shouldn't be.
Why? No, but the thing is, because Tash, listen to this, right? Wait, Tash, hold on a second. All right, Tash. This is the problem I have when people are overly emotional. This is why it's difficult for me to listen and talk to people, because at the moment, all I'm asking you for. Wait, Tash, if you was calm, you would be able to let me finish the sentence.
I'm not calm.
If you was rational, you'd be able to let me finish the sentence.
People that come on these panels know I'm
Oh
genuinely
my goodness! Wait, listen, Tash, get out of your feelings for a second and let me finish the sentence.
I've had
Goodness me!
Go on, do your thing. Do your thing.
Thank you. Thank you.
I'm emotional. Just
oh my goodness me, Tash! You literally just said let me do my thing.
Ultra, you know what I would do? I would take a sip of that tea and taste your own tea, mate. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Take
you know
your advice.
Do your thing.
Do you know what the funny thing is? Hear what I'm saying? Wait, Tash, listen. There's a mute button, Tash. Press it and just let me finish the sentence.
No, that's what you're not going to do, Ultra. That's what I don't like.
All right, cool. No problem. No problem. All right, cool. All right, so basically, all right. So Tash, listen. All right. At least do me the courtesy. Do me the courtesy of letting me finish the sentence. Then how about that? I can't hear you talking, so I'm going to assume you've complied.
Yeah.
Right, fine. Right. You and Jupiter and Wendy and Nanifa have been going at each other for weeks.
What?
Nothing is coming from it.
Hey, you, shut up. Hey, Jupiter, why do you put the chicken nuggets in the microwave?
That's for me to decide. Ultra, I haven't been here for a week.
Hey, Jupiter, why do you not? Hey, Jupiter. Why you put the chicken nuggets into the microwave? You dumb bitch. You are supposed to put them in the oven.
Racism, Tash.
You stupid.
Tash, here's some racism for you.
Why are you calling Afghan a Pashtun right? You bloody Mudu.
Not going to call him out.
You bloody Mudu. Hey, Jupiter, I want a divorce. You want to marry another woman. I do not want you. You are racist.
Your Muslim brother, Tash, no? You're just going to carry on at Ultra, yeah?
Hold on, what do you want me to say to Afghan? Is this Afghan, right?
Well, he's meant to be a Muslim like you. Is this Muslim behavior?
Lecture on water. I am the husband of Jupiter. Jupiter, why are you calling these people racist? You are the biggest racist. You call your own son a black bastard. What are you talking?
So, Wendy, am I supposed to discipline every Muslim? Are you disciplining every Muslim? Just behave yourself.
Don't you tell me to behave myself, you stupid woman. You're insane for a year.
Insane.
Tash, at the end of the day, Tash, I've just exposed them by just posing as Hector. These women hate you because you're an independent black woman. That's all it is, sister. Just look at them. They want you, just like they want every black person to condemn knife crime, to condemn weed, to condemn rap music, but they'll never condemn white grooming gangs, white pedophile gangs raping black children in Gambia, white grooming pedophiles in Morocco raping little Muslim boys, white gangsters in the British army that are killing Muslims in Iraq and Afghanistan, in Libya and Syria. They can't condemn them, can we?
It's all
Always
right. You can answer
Yeah,
to the
their
people.
whole British army are nothing but terrorists. I will feel
Yes,
right about
yeah,
you scumbags.
yeah,
You only
yeah.
kill children. That's what
That's
you do.
right. Yeah,
You know what? You're just scumbags of the earth that you
yeah,
lie. You
yeah.
lie just to invade
That's
people's
right.
countries.
Yeah,
I
that's
hope
right.
Africa
Yeah.
becomes independent and says you
Oh
pigs
God. Yes, yes, great.
yeah,
Fantastic.
and little Hectors, little sellouts like Hectors are gonna get the South African treatment. Put in a tire and set on fire, just like in South Africa that they did to those coconut to these
Great.
sellouts.
Yeah, great, lovely,
Yeah.
wonderful.
Yeah,
you
Wendy Wilson, Wendy Partridge, Wendy Gibbon, Wendy Ahem.
Oh, yeah, Wendy who? I don't
Yeah,
care.
Wendy. Let me
Great,
Wendy, should I play that clip where you called Esau the N-word? Should I play it?
if you like, everyone's heard it.
Oh, so you're not a racist then, huh? For saying the N-word?
What you want me to say? Beg you not to play it because I'm not into
No,
that.
no, Wendy, just say you're a racist.
I'll never say that.
Yeah, but you are. Who says the N-word?
You are.
You do. You do. You do.
Yeah, but who says the N-word? Who's white?
I've got plenty of recordings of you saying it.
Yeah, but I'm not white though. You're white, and you
Only
support
90,
BNP. When you were younger, you were a member of the BNP. Wendy Partridge, Wendy Wilson, Wendy Gibbon.
No, I wasn't. No,
Yes, you fucking was, man. You were a supporter of Margaret Thatcher. You were in the Conservatives, then you changed to the BNP.
Yeah, I love
That's your own fucking words, you dumb bitch. You think I've got a memory of an elephant, buddy? I've got a very strong memory, you bitch.
Afghan, go back to your cave. You're fired.
Yeah, why don't you go back to Lee Rigby?
Yeah. What?
Okay.
Why don't you go back to Lee Rigby?
Can you let Ultras say what you
Carry on, Hector. Carry on.
Carry on, carry on. The British Army are coming for you. They're all sleeping on streets. They're all homeless. They're all taking drugs and drinking alcohol on the streets. What is the British Army going to do to me, Wendy? And they can't even look after their own.
What have you got to say about Lee again?
Oh, I said Lee Rigby.
Yeah, what about him?
Yeah, Lee Rigby. Yeah.
Yeah, what about Lee Rigby?
I don't know. You tell me, Lee Rigby.
Oh, this is madness. Okay,
yeah,
so
that's the thing. You guys don't know how to deal with shit like this. These people are not on here to have a rational conversation. Wendy is a demented liar. She posed as her dead sister. That person in her display pic right now, Tash, is her dead sister that died of cancer, right? And in reality, she's a fat, ugly ginger. That's what she is. Jupiter, on the other side, calls her own children black bastards. Hector calls people packies and calls other black women baby mamas.
Afghan.
What the hell can't you people comprehend that these two people are nothing more than fucking peasants?
Yeah,
That's all they are, and I'm shame on you, Ultra. Shame on you, Ultra. You are a fucking sellout, buddy. The way you defend Jupiter and Wendy. You're a modern Rogers. You're a suspect, buddy. And he is British Hector. Ultra, you are the British fucking
Afghan. But do you know what the funny thing is, Afghan? The problem
you are such a you are the Cannabis male version of Hector. Why don't you open a Twitter group, buddy, and call yourself fucking
anything around here, Afghan?
fucking Ultra, the fucking sellout? Systems as well, guys. Add up the algebra.
Forget that their opinion doesn't mean anything to me. It really doesn't.
Well said, Ultra.
It really doesn't mean anything to me, Afghan. It really doesn't, Afghan.
My name is Ultra, and I'm a modern Rogers. I time out Muslims. And Wendy Jupiter are my friends. I'm a sellout. They call me Uncle Ruckus in my local pub. My name is Ultra.
I don't go to the pub.
And I look like Cedric the Entertainer. But I'm a goldfish. Because I'm a cunt.
Tash, I can't hear you.
You guys will actually have an adult conversation or continue being childish.
I literally can't hear you, Tash.
Okay, Ultra, my issue with when you came in is you kind of put us all in a similar boat when this is like a serious issue, a race issue. It's not we're having an argument about what you all are last night.
I hear you.
Oh, well, what? Are you in a bit better boat? Are you, Tash?
Wait, Wendy, hold on a second. Let me speak to Tash for a second. Wait, Tash, don't get sidetracked. Tash, don't get
okay.
sidetracked.
I'm okay, Ultra. I'm
don't
just
get
saying.
sidetracked.
I'm not sure that Wendy, you're okay. Go on.
Yeah.
Ultra, I can't. I'm confused by that because I see it as you're a man with a black woman, and I said what I said to you.
He is a sellout.
And I said, and I'm saying to you, I witnessed you in Zubaida's room when Jupiter was going for naive in a way that I'm not used to.
A racist way.
And as a woman who is.
Yeah, you're digging your own grave.
As a woman who
Tash, you know what the problem is?
Yeah, Wendy Wilson. We'll see you soon.
Tash,
Yeah,
hold on a
you're
second.
gonna see.
Tash,
Yeah.
I've had discussions. I've had discussions with
You're gonna
Naifa
see.
about
My very long,
conduct and coming in to save her.
people.
And we've had our discussion. So I'm not sure why.
Yeah, the
you're
Iraqis will love
upset
your son.
over my behavior, Tash. I've had conversations. I've had conversations with Naifa. No, maybe that's how.
Ultra, just stop talking shit, man. You're a sellout, bro.
Shut up, man. Fuck's sake.
No,
Afghan.
shut up for what, mate? You're a modern Rogers,
I'll tell
mate.
you why, Afghan. I'll tell you why. All you do is run interference and it's boring, Afghan.
Nah, mate, because you calm it down, mate. Look on the live chat, mate. You fucking come on here. You're trying to shut the black sister up, yeah, by letting Wendy. You're not challenging Wendy or fucking Jupiter or their fuckery, yeah. You're a modern Rogers. You time out only Muslims, yeah. You talk shit all day with your sad, shitty jokes, yeah. You know what I mean? You're fucking suspect, bro, and I'm not gonna let you go over it.
Years old, Afghan. You're nearly 50 years old. Behave as such, innit?
Man, shut up, man. Even Raspek said you're a fucking sellout too, didn't he?
Who's Raspek? It doesn't matter what Raspek says. Who is
Exactly, mate. So even your own black people are calling you a sellout, mate. You're a fucking sellout. You're certified sellout. Your Uncle Ruckus, bro. You know what? Samuel Jackson should have had that role. You should have fucking played it on fucking Django, bro. You should have played that role because you're a real one in real life.
It doesn't make sense, bro. It doesn't make sense.
Of course it makes sense, mate. You're the only black person who's a mod on fucking Raj's channel. You know what I mean?
I'm a mod on loads of people's channels.
Okay,
nah, because that's what you do, mate. You're you're selling all the secrets and shit, spying on your own fucking community because you're a sellout, bro. Look how you're trying to shut Tash sister up, bro. Look how you're talking to her. Or she should accept being fucking cussed because she's overly emotional. Shut the fuck up, man. Go and say that. Go and say Wendy's a racist. I dare you. Go on, say it.
I will. Wendy is a racist. Wendy's a racist.
Okay.
Yeah, because I had to fucking tell you, innit?
No, it's not that, Afghan. It's literally
diversion.
You're running interference, and I want to talk to Tash.
Nah, mate. No, I don't think you're sincere for her. Bro.
You don't understand, Ultra. That's your problem.
I didn't even
hang on, Tash. Can I ask you, Tash? Can I speak to you now? Because Afghan's like
man,
being
bruv,
a bit.
Bruv, at the end of the day,
Afghan's
right?
bitching out as he usually does.
At the end of the day, yeah. Look,
I'm not on a groupthink mentality where I'm with the
big up Tash. I know, man.
Oh, that is perfect. Do you know
Shut up,
what
Ultra. Let her talk, man. Let her talk, man.
Is the problem here. Groupthink.
Let her talk. Go on, Tash.
Shut up, man.
Go on, Tash. Go on.
Hold on, Ultra. If we stand in the skin,
groupthink is the problem.
You know,
shut up, man. Let her talk.
If we stand in the skin that we're in, you that's like you're.
Fuck off, Afghan! Don't fucking take your think it's funny talking to Ultra like that.
Listen,
the racist defending him now. The racist. Big up Jupiter. Go on, Tash. Shut up, Ultra, you sellout. Go on, Tash. Tash, talk, man.
Don't
shut up, man.
With Afghan silly bullshit.
Ultra, shut your little sellout, man.
And let Tash and Ultra have their fucking conversation for fuck's sake, bro.
Man, shut up, man. Becca, fucking Becky. Specky Becky. Listen, go on, Tash, sis. Go on, say what you want to say, man. Ignore this sellout, man.
When they were going like for Raj, I stuck by Raj, even though like it was a Muslim.
Oh, that's a big mistake, sis.
All right, Afghan, please. My thing is, anytime I try my best to just do what's right. But if you're going to come in and say, okay, look at how Jupiter just spoken. I don't speak the way Jupiter and I are not the same. So why are you saying, oh, we're all doing this and we're all? I'm not going for Jupiter's race or trying to.
Did.
What have I said about? What have I said about white people? Tell me. What have I said? I've said it directly. I've said, Wendy, you are like this. I've never ever said white people are this, white people are that.
You said this is the problem that black women have with white women. You said that categorically.
Listen, mate, just speak with Ultra, man. Why is people interfering? Go on,
Right,
Tash.
to be honest, Tash, I want to talk to you. Don't get sidetracked. Tash, it's just all interference, babe.
We would have to do this without anyone around. But my reality is, I'm not trying to do side shots to anyone. I'm going straight and direct with people. And I don't often get into disputes with people. I tend to have relatively decent conversations with people. I think a lot of people can attest to that.
That's true.
So I find it insulting that you as a man of colour, knowing the content of the discussion, sits and says, okay, well, you're all, basically behaving like washerwomen. I'm insulted by that.
Wait, I hear you, Tash, but let me respond.
Yeah,
you feeling in your interpretation of my behavior is not an argument. I would ask, the reason why I came in the way I did is because it was fruitless and there was nothing you was going to say to either Wendy or Jupiter, and there was nothing either Wendy and Jupiter was going to say to you that was going to move any of you. So when I came in, my intention was just to dead it because it was dead. It's been dead for like 40 minutes.
Hold on.
It wasn't a case. Wait, Tash, hold on, Tash, hold on. When you said groupthink, I was so happy to hear you say that. It's because that's exactly what I'm not involved in. I've had to listen to fuckery for the last 2 hours, and it's like it's not going anywhere. There's a dispute, and no one's actually getting to the crux of it. Tash, it's dead.
That's
you
not
going
the
at
point. No, wait,
Tash,
a conversation about racism is dead, Ultra. Okay.
No, it is.
That's in your opinion. If it was black men and they were
Tash,
saying,
was your conversation going anywhere? Was it going anywhere?
I've heard it from white men, I've heard that from a particular group of white men, not all white men. I've heard that. And I certainly wouldn't sit there and just let that be said and not just say anything. Now, if you're the one to sit there and just let it be said and tell it's not going to go anywhere, that's their opinion, that this is my opinion.
What about Afghan?
No, wait, Tash, hold on a second. Wait, Tash, let me ask you a question. Do you genuinely think that your conversation was going anywhere?
I'm making my point.
No, wait. Specifically, no. I hear you. I'm not taking that away from you. I'm not taking that away from you. I'm just saying, at the point when I came in, was the conversation going anywhere?
Ultra.
Well, we don't know because she don't allow replies. If she allowed replies and the proper conversation, it might have gone somewhere, but not when she's.
Ultra. Sorry, Tash.
Where I was so out of control, I couldn't listen to people. I'm talking about these women being racist and calling women.
When were we racist? When were we racist?
Yeah, when were we racist?
Can you let her finish, please?
And Tash, this is it. Here we go again. In circles. This is what's been happening.
Okay, Ultra, let me say something to you. When you've gone and done that with other people, I haven't come and got involved in it. You do your thing and say I'm not interested in this, but then you're doing your little thing in the messages and you know what you do. My thing is direct, and
Tash, I don't know what you're talking about. You literally just gave me an indirect. I don't know what you're talking about.
Called an Islamophobe for nearly 2-3 days after I mentioned it to you, and I thought to myself,
now it's making sense. Okay.
Man, look at this, man. Let Tash talk, man.
Ultra, and I don't think he has the knowledge to be an Islamophobe. So no, he's not. When I mentioned someone mentioning that to me, it was a 3-day period. Now you can't tell me that
you're not biased.
Stop, Tash. You can't say that to me, Ultra. You're not. I don't want to offend you, but you're not in that position. Like,
exactly.
Khan can't say that to me either, because Khan and Raj, they take things on and on and on in their own way. There's a lot of people who do that. No, look, I'm not trying, and this is the thing, I'm not even trying to, I don't want to attack Ultra, but I feel like
Vinny's coming for you.
I just feel like quite surprised by some of
the
and you're, I think.
Wait, Tash, I can't hear you. Guys, please stop interrupting, Tash. I can't hear. Sorry, Tash, what did you say?
I told you, anything I feel I'm going to say, I'm going to say it to you directly. And I feel that sometimes you do a fair few indirect that don't sit well with me. So when you say, oh, it's finished.
Yeah.
I don't think
Wait, hold on, Tash. Wait. That's an interesting point. Wait, hold on, Tash, before I forget. That's an interesting point. So when I'm writing things in the chat, do you think they're indirect at you? That's important. That's important. I need you to be honest. Do you think anything I write in the chat is that you?
She's gone. She's dropped out.
I blame Afghan for that.
Blame Afghan for it.
1, 2, Wendy, fuck your army. 3, 4, your soldiers killing children at their door.
Wendy, just let him talk to himself.
I'm letting him ramble.
No, mate. My name's Karen, mate. No, mate. Karen.
Afghan. Good luck.
That was enjoyable, man. Can you see it, dear audience? Can you see how this racist Wendy is like hiding the fact that she is a bloody racist? The way she called poor Esau the N-word because he called her a slag, and Wendy just said,
What about you? What about what you call your prophet? Yeah. What about what you say about your prophet? Yeah.
And what you expect? You know, being racist bitch, racist old bitch who says she never seen a black face in her life.
What about you? What you say about your prophet? Yeah.
You're gonna get exposed, Wendy.
Where's your wife?
Forget about Lister. The kind of people that are gonna, you know what I mean? The kind of people are worse than Lister. Old racist BNP supporter. You were in the Conservative Party membership and you downgraded to BNP. That's all gonna get leaked and exposed very soon. Yeah, you little NHS working child killing son who killed children in Iraq.
Yeah,
your son killed children in Iraq, Wendy, and he's in the NHS helping minority children while he shot them.
Yeah,
you stupid, dirty wretch of a woman.
Yeah, of course he did. Yeah.
Oh, but this is okay, isn't it? This is okay. All of this coming out on the airways is okay for Ultra to let these two guys talk about rapists, racism, and all the rest. But when Tasha's speaking out against something she is moderately talking about.
Wait, a King of Gold, please. Wait. A King of Gold, don't start.
Ultra, he never even called out when
I explained to Tash that at the point when I came in, they're just having an argument that is going nowhere. What the fuck is the point? Telling Wendy, I hate you, you're racist.
Yeah,
what's
but
the
why
point,
did you
King of Gold?
But Tash was the most quiet there. So why did you pull up Tash?
Wait, hang on. Did I single out Tash or did Tash take exception to my words? No. A King of Gold. Hold on a second. Did I single out Tash or did Tash take exception to what I said?
She took exception.
Shut up, Wendy.
Shut up, Afghan.
One sec, Wendy.
Say the same to you.
I have to say, look, she acknowledged what you were saying, and then I was in the kitchen making her food. So it's got to me eating her food all the way down, coming back from the kitchen into the thing, and still going on to her, bro. So like, that's all it is.
I was trying to have a conversation, but Afghan's been running interference as he normally does.
Shut up, Wendy. Let Ultra talk, man.
Perceptions is, by my standards and by the chats, you was basically and I know maybe you're doing it just because that's your nature, but it comes across just a little bit like you're caping for people who are saying
King of Gold. Hold on a second. Wait. This is important, the King of Gold. I understand that, but remember, I am not responsible for any dumb dickhead zombie's opinion or perception.
Yeah, so why are you
I've done the same thing with you. I did the same thing to you, a King of Gold, when you were shooting your load over Banksy. It was pointless going nowhere.
He was shooting his load first.
Hold on. No.
He was shooting his load first.
Yeah, man, look at him. He's bringing Banksy into it.
Hold on a second. Wait, King of Gold. Hold on a second. Let me finish the sentence. Let me finish the sentence and then come back at me. Yeah. Right. When you and Banksy was going at each other. I tried to. At the point that I came in, all you was doing, yes, brother, yes. All you brothers was doing was just fucking shouting at each other and expressing your hate for one another. It was pointless. It's going nowhere. You can tell Banksy all day that you hate him. He's a cunt. He's a racist. A King of Gold. Did anything you say to Banksy change his views? Yes or no?
But you can say that about both of us.
No, but that's the point, a King of Gold. You was fucking just wasting your time. And you was all up in your feelings, and I tried to save you, and you acknowledged this. When I came in and I said, guys, this is pointless. Please, let's stop it. Tash took exception to my words. Anyone in the chat that doesn't understand that, That's their problem, a king of gold.
Yeah,
You cannot let the chat. Wait, hold on,
can I make
hold
a
on.
point?
One more sentence, and then one more
valid.
sentence, and I'm going
What
on
you said
mute.
is valid. What
You
you said is valid.
you cannot let the chat influence how you think, bro. And Tash said it herself. You need to stay clear of groupthink. That's one word. I urge you to Google it, please. Okay, respond.
No, I, you know what you said is valid, and in an adult mature
Wendy's
world,
fault, man.
it's best to ignore things as opposed to engage and make things a bit more messier than they already are. But don't forget, these days, I think it's good to stamp things out at its conception. So I think when Bansky started shooting his load about black people being pieces of shit, and he had at least half an hour to express how racist he was. That was when I jumped in. I think a little bit of moderating before I jumped on and released my load back on him because it had gone all over everybody that was listening. You could have maybe possibly moderated him. That's all I'm saying.
Talking about releasing loads, it's disgusting.
All right. I'm just using his own expression, but I just think maybe you could have moderated him as opposed to the person who was only responding. Like if you'd have put more, just
Yeah.
equal,
No, but remember, a king of gold. Remember, I can't adjust my approach just to appease people. I'm not a fucking zombie. I'm not a sycophant. I'm not a sycophant. And listen, a kingo, you cannot let what the chat is saying influence how.
It's fair enough. It's fair enough.
What I'm saying?
No, I hear what you're saying. I hear,
Yeah.
no, but honestly, I do, because maybe you're in your way of dealing with things. You think I'm better off speaking to my brother than someone who could just go
Exactly. Now wait, hang on a second,
All
Kingo.
right.
Every time I've come in a situation like this, have I addressed the people that are racist, or have I addressed the people in my own community? Which one?
Yeah, I know. Yeah, okay, I hear what you're saying.
Think
Yeah.
about
But there's a
Kingo.
pros
All
and
I'm
cons to
asking you
that,
to
though.
do
That's
in
pros
the
and cons.
wait, Kingo. Just think about it. Just think about it. Am I addressing the people that are shitting on my community, or am I asking the people in my own community to understand the situation for what it actually is? It's going nowhere and it's fucking pointless. If somebody's on the panel spewing racism, like for an hour and a half, 2 hours, 3 hours, the job's already done. We know they're racist. That's it.
We could have gone
The
somewhere
job's
though
done.
with that. Because Tash is smart. We could have
No, but that's the thing of King of Gold. It was going nowhere. They've been fucking fighting for like 2
you could have
hours.
reformed it, man. We could reform that. Like all it would have been.
Here spewing racism.
You want them?
No, but this is the accusation I'm saying, Jupiter. If
Oh,
somebody,
is that Wendy's son? Wendy's son.
Oh God.
Wendy's son. Do you know your mummy says the N-word?
What is
The only problem with that though, Ultra, is just making people think that it's acceptable, because obviously social.
Yeah, but when you have Jupiter who calls her own son a black bastard, what do you expect? You know, these are the lowest of low peasants of society. Kingo. Wendy is literally saying in the back chat, everyone, can all the hundreds of people hear me? Wendy is saying in the back chat that she has got my address from Squire, whose name is Patrick something, because I know where he lives, that she's getting the biker gang to murder me. So if anything happens to me, guys, we know it's Wendy who has ordered this attack on me. So my solicitor, if, let's say, her fantasy comes true, any criminal damages on me, Wendy. Wendy has literally said she's going to kill me, guys, and she's going to send the biker gang after me.
That's fair enough, Dan.
The live, everyone live. Tell a friend, read about it.
You should.
You scumbag little old bitch, man, with your scroty ginger fat eye of your dead sister, using your dead sister's picture as a DP, you scumbag of a woman. How can you use your dead sister's picture, you low-life scum rat? And Squire 7, Mr. Patrick, he doesn't even know where I live, but if he has been giving you my address to attack me, that is a criminal offense, Wendy. That is a criminal offense. You've literally wrote on the back chat that you've got my address and you're sending people to kill me, you stupid old bitch.
I don't care. Pass caring after.
Oh, Wendy, why don't you do your first play? Go on, bring those people after me. Will I be allowed to respond to you?
About you.
Can I respond back to you and send people your way, Wendy?
I'm past
Call it
caring
equality.
about you. What, like you sent them to Raj, you mean?
Oh, no, Wendy. No, I didn't send anyone to
Yeah,
Raj.
you
But
did.
if
Yeah,
you want to
did.
send people to me, Wendy,
Yeah,
can
you
I send
did.
people to you?
That's what you did to Raj.
What about your son? I mean, he's a soldier, isn't he? Mm.
Four sons.
Killing little Iraqi children.
Four sons, yeah.
What did you do, Afghan, in the war? When did
I didn't kill kids.
did.
I didn't bomb Iraq to Stone
Your
Age.
little
I didn't
A&A
murder
army.
children.
Yeah,
I
no,
didn't
you
kill
did.
innocent civilians.
Yeah. No,
Porky.
you did. Yeah, you did. Yeah, you
I
did.
didn't rape Iraqi women.
Well, no,
Like your
you
scum of a soldier army
because
did.
he was never in the army, Jupiter. He was never.
Yeah, he was an Indian. Why would I be in the British shitty army when your soldiers are dumped on the streets with all kinds of mental health issues, begging outside your local Lidl? Is your soldiers begging on the street? That's the respect you have for your own soldiers. So who would want to join your army? First of all, you're just cannon fodder.
Carry on, Afghan.
Yeah, but do you condone that, Wendy?
Reels. Nobody wants you. Go back to reels.
Do you?
Nobody wants you, Jupiter. You literally was born on Real's panel. You backstabbed Real yourself to steal his viewers. Then your panel became a failure. Now you've been going on black people's panels, calling your own son a black bastard.
I just want to know, Wendy, do you condone?
You're a fucking shitty, unlikable. I mean, I want to be unlikable, but you're trying to be likable. But you're very unlikable, Jupiter. There's not one bit of you that's interesting. You're not funny. You're supremely ugly for a woman. I mean, women are supposed to be beautiful, not men. Men can look however they want because men's looks don't matter. It's the money that matters. But you, as a woman, you look like shit. You look like shit. Your face, mate. I mean, the only person who would shag you is probably this ugly bastard Russell himself. He would probably shag you when he's had a few pints, isn't it, Russell?
Afghan.
All right.
King Gold. King Gold.
That's what I mean. That's what I mean. I will take the whole fucking world on my own. But I don't need groups and fucking ass niggas.
Just bless. I've got a new sofa in there as well. It's like an electric one.
King Gold, what is it you want, King Gold?
But it's an electric one. It goes up and down, and
King Gold, you asked me to
and it lies you back straight back as well.
King
So
Gold, we're not interested in your sofa.
it's there. Yeah.
We know he's on that.
This scumbag Jupiter. You know this Wendy people. This Wendy was a member of Real's panel until she switched on him. Wendy as well. Wendy, Ralph, Streets, England, fat ass Jupiter were all born on Real's panel. How many months were you running shows, Jupiter, until you backstabbed him in the back? Huh? You fucking backstabbed him, ran to the far right. But when the far right saw your black husband's face, they kicked you out like a dog, and you came running back to Real. Remember?
No,
you were running back to Real, and then you ran off and jumped on Raj's back ass when Raj was trying to get Real stream. Fucking shut. You're a fucking cloud chasing beg. That's what you are.
Respect, not Real. If anyone made
you went on Raspecs, mate. You were on a whole year on fucking Real's panel talking shit about yourself and calling Pakistani groomers Pakis, calling Paki this, Arab that, calling your own children black bastards, laughing when Ralph was racially abusing Dan, calling Makembe or whatever, saying James Jones swings in trees. You little filthy bitch of a whore was laughing. You were laughing at all the anti-black racism that was going on that panel from your best friend Ralph and fucking all these other fuckers, and you were laughing. You were enjoying it. You fucking beg.
Yeah, I did that, and
that's what you are, mate. You have the shittiest personality on all these forums. I'm not perfect. Most people hate me. They probably love me, but they fucking hate me. But at least I can say things that make people laugh. You know what I mean? You are a bore. You are a wild bore. You're a wild pig. Your personality is so shit, Jupiter, that you go to the park and you make a fool of yourself getting beaten up by a fucking school kid. Your husband gets slipper slapped, gets KO'd by a fucking slipper. That's you, mate. Your children should disown you. They should get adopted. Because when your kids grow up and they Google your name, there's going to be a massive slipper hitting their papa's face.
Quiet.
You fucking big fucking handbag. Shut up.
Man, you shut up, you fucking drug dealer scumbag you sold all the drugs to the fucking groomers yourself, you prick. You fucking smelly Ross McGarry Frederick, man. What a gay ass name is that, you cunt?
You better listen to this. You know when you went, I'm going to report you, which you did, and I went, you do that, I play hardball. You watch your next video, mate.
You watch your next video, mate. Buddy, your channel, yeah, is going to get shot very soon, buddy. Mark my words.
Got it, you fucking dickhead.
You fucking little cunt, mate. Why are you upset as your channel got struck? You fucking smelly little prick. Fucking weird asshole man that records people. You fucking prick. And we know where you fucking live as well, you cunt.
You argue with women. That's all you're doing.
Yeah, you argue with Vinny. Yeah, you argue with Vinny Sullivan. Vinny, the woman beater Vinny that says that Danny Tomo's daughter should get gang raped. Are you threatening to get him sent to me? Huh?
You're a little ugly, greasy-haired man.
Yeah, you're a fucking little faggot. Did your channel get struck? Did your channel get struck, you pedo? You had images of my son. You had images of my son, you pedo. You had images of my son.
Bastard.
You dirty white paedophile. You dirty nonce. You had images of my kid, my son, and you put them on a video, and I hope you get struck, buddy, you fucking nonce.
Lying piece of shit. That's a picture of you, what your mother's got.
That is my son, you dirty nonce. And don't worry, I'm speaking to fucking YouTube, buddy. I'm gonna make sure your channel goes down.
Crying.
I'm not crying. I'm not crying.
Yeah. Not you, was. Not you, was. Him.
I know he's this crying fucking handbag. You little piss pants.
I'm going to get Vinny on you. That's all I'm going to do. If Vinny gets stabbed or beaten up, little narcissist Vinny that beats Italian women up. Hey, my name's Russell. You're a little nonce, Russell. You put kiddie pictures on your videos, you nonce. You make videos of people. You're an old middle-aged man. No, you're not even middle-aged. You're nearly 60. You're a failure in life. You're a drunk. Yeah? And all you do is make videos. And Wendy and Jupiter, why are you laughing over the same Russell that doxed you, you dumb bitches?
He did it in this stream, you
Didn't he dox you, Wendy and Jupiter, you fucking begs?
No. Afghan. You doxed us.
Oh, Dan doxed you. Afghan doxed you. This guy, Vinny Streets doxed you. This guy doxed you. Jupiter, you doxed yourself on real stream. You're a fat, ugly, attention-seeking. You know why no one came to your house, Jupiter? Because everyone knows you're an attention-seeking whore. There's nothing special about you. There's nothing great about you. You're an ugly, monstrous-looking walrus with skinny-ass legs. And your husband, who calls black women baby mamas, calls his own son a black bastard, calls Asian people khakis, is a fucking other disgrace. Anyway, I gotta go now. Russell, I hope your channel goes down. Don't worry. YouTube contacted me. They said, can you prove that's your son? They got the images of me with my son. You're gonna go down, buddy, you pedo nonce.
Hey, and they never got took down.
And you think no one knows where you live, Mr. Wiggin? Your address is all over the fucking internet, you scroty, scruffy old man. You fucking nonce, you drug addict.
You're an handbag.
Oh, my name is Russell McGarry Patrick Finderick Frederick, whatever the fuck you call dickhead. Squire's got Afghan's address. Squire's gonna pass it to Wendy to harm him. You fucking dumb fucks are so stupid. You're incriminating yourselves, man. What a bunch of fucking idiots, man.
But you have. You've done
Have you had a shower any time while we've been in lockdown? Because you certainly don't fucking look like you had one up until the other day. You greasy, dirty bastard. I bet you've had the same socks and underpants on since fucking March, you twat. You're horrible, you cunt. All you can do is fucking, I'm the big man, I'm the big man. You ain't no big man, you little fanny who doxed yourself. You little fanny. Oh, that's a picture of
Oh, Russell, McGarry, Frederick, or fucking Wigan.
Why did you
You think your address isn't out there, you fucking old scroty failure of a man? You got arrested in 2012, and was it 10 for selling cannabis to Asian gangs who are using them drugs to groom little white kids, man? You're a filthy fucking nonce, man. That's what you are. That's why you had my kids' pictures on your video, you dirty bastard. You dirty nonce. You dirty nonce. You calling me a tramp? Look at yourself. You live in a caravan. You fucking ugly bastard. Anyway, I gotta eat, man. Last time these fucking things took hours, man.
Go back to your cave. Go back to your cave.
Yeah, go back to Lee Rigby's cave, innit, Wendy?
No shampoo, you dirty cunt.
Yeah, shut up, Russell, mate. You're a fucking old man. I asked some of my contacts about you. No one even knows you, Russell. You're a nobody.
I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get them to make you deliver me something.
Nobody even knows you. All I'm gonna say is Vinny. Vinny got Vinny. But you can tell Vinny if he's got my address, come down. But if he gets stabbed or if he gets his ass fucking kicked, are you gonna go to his funeral, Wendy and fucking Russell? Because if anyone comes to my house and harms my family, I'm gonna shove a knife right up their fucking torso, buddy, and I'm gonna pull their fucking spine out with their fucking head. Just be warned, okay? I'm coming on the 30th of August, buddy. The 30th of August, Hyde Park, 1 p.m. London. If you want to meet the Afghan, show your fucking face. Bring that drunk squire. Bring your whole fucking inbred noncy fucking crew, and I'll fucking smack you Russell for fucking putting my kids' photos on your videos, buddy. I'm gonna teach you a fucking lesson in Hyde Park, you little nonce. You ain't shit, buddy. You know what? Should I tell you something? Why don't you look after your daughter that disowned you?
Can I have your attention,
why did you look after your daughter, Russell? Why did you not look after your daughter?
Coming in, all panelists. Can we stop being weirdos and have?
Nah, 1 minute, chill out. Why did he disown his own fucking daughter, this Russell? Why did you abandon your own daughter, you dirty fucking nonce? Why was you resisting the temptation of touching her? Like you put Kitty's pictures up on your video.
For the next 10 hours, like until 12 in the night.
You fucking ditched your own daughter, you cunt, man. You impregnated girlfriend and you let your daughter, you bag.
Leave it, man. Leave it, mate. Leave it.
Total failure of a man.
You haven't got one now. For a lack of personal body hygiene. You stink, you cunt. It's a
Anyway, I'm off, man. That was enjoyable. We got the views up to 180.
Yeah, go on.
Like and subscribe to Valley Vision's channel. Like and subscribe to Valley Vision's channel.
Can we all together say this in the same time? Can we all say fuck racists?
Oh shit.
1, 2, 3, fuck racists. Oh, is it just me then, yeah? Alright, cool. I see you all feel differently about it. Calm, no problem.
I just
yeah, so what else is in the news? What else is in the news? Like, what's up with this?
People that got, what did they do? They smashed up Haile Selassie's statue, didn't they? In London.
Who did that?
Some
recently?
Yeah, yesterday. Eritreans or somebody.
Yesterday.
Yeah. Nice surprise, though. Right,
yeah,
anyway.
I didn't even hear about it. I got to check it out.
Cheers, Belly. Thank you very much for letting me on the show.
How are you, Walter? Right?
Yes,
nice having you.
See you, Jupiter.
Yeah, see ya.
I'm just trying to work out how you get out of here now.
You just press the X button on the bottom right. That says, close the tab. Yeah, man. What? Where was that? Who said that? Wendy. Where was
Wimbledon.
Wimbledon. Right.
Yeah.
I would even have expected Wimbledon to have a statue like that.
Well,
like
you know, well, isn't there a lot of? I mean, there's a lot of people follow the religion of that man, isn't there?
In Wimbledon.
Well, I don't know if they're in Wimbledon, love. I'm just saying there's a lot of people. And they smashed it to bits. I was quite shocked.
Yeah, that's kind of peak, you know.
Of course, the police were nowhere to be seen, as always.
Yo, Big Odds is in the back, Veli, if you're there. Wants to jump on. What is it? You see when they said earlier, I don't know when they said it, but someone was telling me that there are certain areas that have like next level corona or something, and they're gonna get locked off individually. What, is that true? Is that certain areas are gonna have just the area lockdown?
Yeah, just certain areas. Yeah.
So what? You're not gonna be allowed to get out of the area, or
yeah?
So I'm not allowed to leave my ends.
It's not your ends, is it? Well, where do you live? I don't know. Love.
Brent.
Yo,
Brent.
what are you saying?
Are you really from the ends?
Are you really from the ends?
Are you really from the ends?
What's the question? Hey, definitely. They got to answer the questions of the day, innit? Weed.
Shall I drop it to you?
Yeah.
Basically, what is worse? Just for starters, alcohol or cannabis?
What is worse?
Alcohol.
Alcohol is much worse.
Yeah,
Do you have anything? That's been like the unanimous kind of view.
Die from cannabis, but I heard people
Yeah, of course.
Alcohol.
Yeah,
of course.
true.
You know what I'm saying, I'm about to go and smoke one right now. Man, just got the loud in Bulgaria.
But saying that though, but brother, saying that though, as a Muslim, both of them things is haram.
Wait, so cannabis is haram as a Muslim?
Yeah, 100%.
But why did God make something haram?
Brother, cigarette is haram, brother.
Yeah, but I know bare Muslims that smoke weed.
Cigarette or tobacco?
Yo, me brother.
I know bare Muslims that smoke weed, though, man.
Wait, what are you saying?
Because look, I've spoken to Muslims that told me weed isn't haram, and like for me, I had the same view because I don't see weed as
whichever
bad,
Muslim
I do realize that smoking it is bad.
You know what that guy belongs to? He belongs to a Sufi extremist sect here, which originates in Pakistan, and them man all they do is ban weed. No, you know what them man do? They ban weed and they spin around, innit? They do a spin a Rooney. You remember Booker T?
Whirling dervishes. Yeah, whirling dervishes.
Yo, if you know, innit? 5 times.
Yo, let me
ask that's what it is. You know the man who spin around, the whirling dervishes.
What? Spin a Rooney? Where's the devil on that?
Yo, dead that chat, man. That's dead.
Did he watch the devil?
1 second. Real.
Yeah.
Bro, did you really cross on me, bro?
Kingo, are you really trying to overtake me like that? You know, in a foot race, I'm beating you.
Let me ask you a question. But did you really snitch on me?
Do you think I really snitched on you?
I don't know. I personally, for saying something that, I mean, the amount of things that people say online, I wouldn't expect you to, because I'm sure you understand how many people around things in defense or attacking people. Yeah. So
is that real? Real. Are you?
I'm glad we got that sorted out, Kingo. Glad we got that sorted out.
Yo,
yeah, but I mean, I don't know if you have or not, bro. I don't know. That's why.
I haven't. No, I haven't. If I had,
this fucker's in Bulgaria, bro. What are you doing, bro? Get out of the country, bro.
You need to get police involved with a heated debate. It's just ridiculous.
Yeah. Of course, I understand that.
Yo, real. Are you in Bulgaria, bro?
That's why there's no police knocking at your door, bro. That's why there's no police knocking at your door.
That's what I want to really say. That I'm not. I won't make
time. Kingo, can I talk now, bro? Can I talk to real, please?
Engage in an argument or anything, but yeah.
Yo, real.
What are you saying,
Can you hear me, blood?
Yeah, what are you saying?
Are you
Sorry
in Bulgaria?
about that,
Are you in Bulgaria, fam?
Am I what?
You in Bulgaria?
Am I in Bulgaria? Yeah, I'm in Bulgaria.
Yeah, all your videos is saying you're in Bulgaria, innit? So, but listen, real. Why did it take you so long to get a perm?
To get a what?
Come on, bro. You copied me, innit, bro? Stop it.
Shut up about perm,
bro. You know your hairline like is shit in it compared to mine. Be honest, yeah. Not like I got enough for you.
You know my hair's naturally curly. My hair's naturally curly, bro. What are you talking about? You joke.
Let the viewers decide, innit? Let the viewers decide.
You're just acting like you got a hairline now, real. Come on, stop it, man. Look, bro, I love you, bro. You're my brother still.
My hair's naturally
but I'm just saying that's a perm, you know. That's a perm you got there, you know.
That's not a perm, bro.
Bruv,
That's my
don't chat
natural
shit. That's
hair,
a
blood.
perm.
Look,
And
when
then
I put
the
it,
way
when
you
I
got
put
your
it,
Odds, is
hair,
your thing like that?
you're
Is your thing
disguising
exactly
your
the same,
hairline,
Odds?
bruv.
no,
You know you
Ard,
don't have
you
no
got
hairline, bro.
the
Stop it,
per.
bro. Like,
Bruv, I don't have
bro,
Indian
don't
hair,
make me
bruv.
show
I've
you
got
a
fucking, I
16-year-old
got
man's
half
hair.
white, I got half white, half
Man, a
black.
gangster. I got
I
hair like
Odds,
from
Odds,
3
bring up
years
your
ago.
hair in it. Let's
I
Man,
got
compare
a
them.
frizz roll, bruv.
bruv, I got the good hair. Don't make me compare, bro. People, like, women gonna start biting,
Go
like,
put your
saying they want to
camera,
buy
put
it.
your camera.
There's gonna
Oh
be a bidding
shit!
war on here, bro. There's gonna be a
You're gonna
fucking
steal
bidding war, bro.
everyone's gal, yeah?
Come on then, let's have a hair off. Let's have a hair off.
Yo,
Yeah,
brethren,
bust the
just
hair off,
remember,
innit?
yeah, just remember that the
What's
South
happening,
Asian
cards?
hair
Hey,
is
cards in the
better than the
building. Who's
Peruvian
saying
hair.
cards?
Just remember
Yeah,
that.
Real is
South
ready. Real is
Asian
there
What's
with his hair. He's
happening?
ready. He's like, let's have a
any
hair off,
day,
bruv. He's there.
every day.
Yeah, I'm ready, man. Like that's what I said. Let's have a hair
Yeah,
off,
real.
bruv.
You're ugly,
This is my
motherfucker. Big up
natural,
yourself,
bruv.
man.
This is my natural hair. You seen pictures of me when I was a kid, bruv. You seen the pictures of me when I was
I
a
ain't
kid,
gonna
bruv.
lie.
I had long
Real's a
hair.
real ugly motherfucker. Big up himself. He's my brother still.
Fuck you, bruv.
Like, come on, you're my brother, ain't it? But come on. But like, I ain't gonna say a man is pretty. Like, what the fuck off? You're ugly, motherfucker.
Nah, of course, obviously, I wouldn't call a man ugly either. To be fair, because if I call a man ugly, then that means I got to think our next man is pretty. You feel what I'm saying?
That's a good point, bro.
Yo, Veli, let my brother Khan in the building, man. What I going for you?
Nah, he's there. He's there. Yo, Khan.
You know
I'm
the
already
Ottomans
in,
are
man.
about
I'm
to.
here, man.
Hey, Khan.
The
You say
Ottomans are
Khan.
about to break down
Well,
the
go on,
fucking.
real.
Hey, Khan. I didn't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was just in a town called Velico, innit? And when I was
Yeah.
talking to the guy,
Yo, all of you lot need to shut up and listen to
said it
this.
used to
Yeah,
be.
Tash, my sister
He
Tash
said it
needs to
used
get
to be
on
the
as well.
capital.
What's going on?
He said what?
He said it used to be the capital, yeah, and then he said that it was the capital when the Ottomans was in control.
Well, what was the capital, blood?
You know
What
about
was the
that?
capital, blood?
Yeah,
Velico.
yeah, man. Ottomans would run all through there, man. That's
Yeah,
history,
but them
though, bro.
Ottoman, bro, yo, hold on. Them Ottoman man don't represent Muslims, you know, like not all of them. Some of them do. Like some of them
Wasn't
man
the
are keeping eunuchs and fucking bear birds and having harems and shit. Come out of it, bro.
Wasn't the Ottoman Empire like a Muslim kind of empire?
It started off as one.
Oh, and then it switched to something else.
No, then
Where
it
is it
just
from?
became
Like
power
Turkey?
hungry. And then what happened is, man are having like 20 siblings, and out of them is like 12 sons, and they're all killing each other. But they can't kill each other directly, or they can't spill like royal blood or something. They have to strangle each other or some shit. Some different dickhead rules, you know, them man.
Bruh. Yeah, that sounds mad still.
There's a lot of DNA in the Persians from Turks. The Turks also is an extension.
There's a lot of Muslims in Bulgaria, to be fair.
Bulgaria is a
Does
Muslim
anyone
country.
know how long the Ottoman
lot of
Empire
Muslims,
ruled?
Bulgaria
And
is a
how
Muslim
long the
country.
Persian Empire
Yo,
ruled?
Bulgaria is a
Is it,
Muslim
Arts?
country, courtesy of the Turks.
Is it?
I don't think it's a Muslim country, is it?
Bro,
From
every
like
fucking guy
7th century
I've met in
to
this country, you know, in the UK, rule, yeah, every Bulgarian I met, yeah, the man is a Muslim. And guess what?
Yeah,
He's
to be
Turkish
fair, I haven't
Muslim.
seen no.
They live in Bulgaria, but they're Turkish.
Yeah, to be fair, I ain't seen like many churches or anything like that.
I thought Bulgaria was a Christian country, to be honest.
Yeah,
That's
bro,
what I
bro,
thought, to be honest.
like
That's
even
what I
Africa
thought
is not a
myself.
Christian continent. What are you on, bro?
you know where most of
I just thought Bulgaria was.
most of Muslims.
You might need to understand, yeah, like
in Russia.
Africa is 50% Islamic, bro.
Yeah. I know a lot of Africa is Islamic.
What you say, real? What you say, real? You want me to slap someone?
Real.
Come on.
Real, can I ask you a question?
Yeah,
Yo, real, how come you're sucking on Veli's battery right now, but you was cussing him yesterday? Well,
Real. Did you take a sandwich
you
to
know
a
why?
picnic?
No, because me
That
and Belly
real.
always cuss each other. Innit?
Good question, man.
That's the thing, innit? Like,
Real. Did
Yo, Khan, yo, Khan,
Yeah.
1 second. Afghan, get your ass on the panel now and take a shahada in front of the real, the Khalif. Nah, stuck for it.
Go on, let Khan answer the question. Go on, Khan.
I was asking, did you take your sandwich to the picnic, or are you there single, like mingle?
Yeah.
What sandwich? What are you on about?
I'm saying, are you out there single and mingling, or you take the missus
Even I
with you?
understood what he was talking about, man.
What are you talking about, bruv? Maggie's at home.
You don't take a sandwich to a picnic, do you? I'm just saying. Did you?
No, I left my sandwich at home.
Exactly. Now you're talking.
There you go.
So I'll go on for Bulgaria. Like they got some hot chicks in it. Tell us about like, what you. Tell about the surveillance, man. What you been spotting out there? How are they?
Hmm?
How are they? Like in general, how are they looking? Like skinny, fat, Short, tall, big tits. What are they looking like?
Who? The women
What
you're
you
on
see?
about?
What else you doing out there, bruv? What are you doing that in Bulgaria if you're not scanning for chicks?
Oh my God, you're so perverted, man. Is that all you ever think about? Women? Literally, if he's not jumping on the panel to talk to women, it's to fucking talk about it.
Or eat food with them, eating ice creams.
Yeah, talk about eating fucking biscuits and shit.
Man, next man's always talking about Ottoman Empire and shit. Man, don't give a fuck about none of that, bro. I want to know what's going on, innit?
No, I do.
Alright, anyway, listen. It's been a lovely evening, but I've got to go because I got to do a little stream myself, and I got to go to bed soon. So, in a bit, big up Belly for having me.
If you see any hotties on the street, like tell them to shout out Carnito. Yeah, I wanna see some videos.
I'll send them your way, Khan. Don't worry, I'll send them your way.
All right, Ricky, big up yourself.
We're gonna speak to Veli earlier
Bless
on
her
today.
odds as well. Bless her odds, Kingo.
Well, who is that?
Everybody else on the panel,
Yesterday.
apart from the two.
Bless up, man. Have a good night, bro.
Big up, yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, who was just talking just a second ago? Yo, who just said Veli yesterday? Who just said that?
I swear that was thingy.
Oh yeah, what are you saying? Or were you trying to chat to the real?
Calling Veli's phone yesterday, wasn't it?
I don't know, bro.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, it was dissing Veli yesterday.
Yesterday. Why did you think was his name asking the question?
Oh, real was dissing Veli yesterday. I think Khan just asked him about that right now.
No, I never asked him if he was dissing the thing, really.
Someone
What
asked
do I
him though.
care?
innit?
Well,
wait,
people going on like Veli, some big gangster right here. Like you can treat him like anyone else. Like you don't have to arse lick him. Do you know what I mean? All
No,
these
but I
arse
think,
lickers, like they're so
I'm saying
pathetic.
someone asked. I think Afghan asked him, or whoever was on the odds asked him. I think.
Exactly.
That cat
Who's
just vomited.
I saw the video. What do you mean? You're the ass licker, man.
I'm not talking to you. Why do you think everyone's always talking to you? No one's talking to you, bro. You take everything personal. No one's talking to you or about you. I'm talking about your ugly wife. I'm talking about your ugly wife.
For blocking my account and
I
that.
didn't know you were referring to us. Your mother is ugly, bro.
Yeah, but my mum's
Bro,
not out here getting
allow
fucked
man's
like your wife
mum,
is
bro.
you.
Allow
You
man's
bitch.
mum,
That just came out of nowhere, boy. Bloody hell.
It didn't
Yeah,
come
allow
out.
man's mum.
It called me
Yeah,
ugly.
but come on, man. I mean, come on, bro. He doesn't really talk about no one. No one's mum.
Yeah,
Well, hang on. Wait a minute. Why all of a sudden is there boundaries?
Is my wife not a mother? Is my wife not a mother? Is my wife not a mother?
Yeah, but you know.
No. There's never hasn't been any boundaries. So now you want to make
I'm not even
boundaries.
keeping.
Oh,
I'm just
okay.
saying. No, I'm not keeping. I'm just saying that Khan's not Afghan. I'm not the same type of person.
Well, he's
the way
coming
you're-
very close to being Afghan, isn't he?
Hey, what's that sound, fam?
That's my dog.
Oh. Is he like squeaking?
Yeah, I got.
No,
I'm
he's playing
back,
with it.
Man, I'm back.
Oh,
Yo,
like
Wendy.
squeaking.
Yeah,
Yo, Wendy,
yeah.
what's happening? I got a question for you, Wendy.
Yes, love, yeah.
Somebody asked me to ask you. One
Yeah.
second. Gandalf the Grey. Where's the fucking
please,
thing? One
Harold.
second. Big odds. Ask Wendy. I beg you, tell Wendy. I said, what does Wagwan mean?
What's happening?
Oh, something like that.
Fucking hell, Wendy. Even if you had to grasp the English language.
What's going on?
Wagwan. What's happening? Fucking hell, Wendy.
Well, hang on. I don't speak like that.
See, that's your language, though. That's your culture.
But I wouldn't.
Whether
No,
you
it's
like
not
to
that.
admit it,
Wait a minute.
listen. Whether you like to admit it or not, yeah,
Jamaican
urban
language.
culture is
Not
your
my
culture.
language. Not my language. It's not English language.
Urban English is your language now. I don't care
No,
whether
it's
you like
not.
to admit it
It's
or
not
not.
my
It's your
language.
language.
That comes from Jamaica.
Where does it originate from? The UK, right? From London.
No, it comes from Jamaica.
No, it comes from London.
Son of her uncle.
We sound nothing like Jamaicans. We sound like people from London.
That's just why you shouldn't say it or use it.
No, but a lot of London slang comes from the Caribbean as well.
No, agreed. But what happens to that slang? It gets manipulated and it gets made into a way which is
So you have a problem because I don't understand the language that's urban.
I'm trying to give you
Why
something.
do I care?
I'm answering the guy's thing in it. So, brother, what it is, yeah, I agree with what you just said. But what happens to that slang is that when it arrives to the shores of the UK, and then the urban population, which includes the black, the brown, the yellow, the white, everything, right? All the underprivileged people that happen to use that language, they come up with their own version of it. So that's distinctive to the UK. So that's when I tell Wendy,
to do with me?
urban, like, see, British UK slang is part of your culture. She don't
But
like to
it's
believe
nothing
that.
to do with me. It's nothing to do with me. I don't talk like that.
No problem, Wendy. Listen, Wendy, you can deny facts as much as you want, but that language is derived in the UK, and it's a
No,
UK
it's
slang.
not. It's derived.
It's a UK slang.
It's from Jamaica.
Yo, one second. The day one, yeah, brother. Let me ask you a question, yeah. You see the way we speak in the UK, yeah? Are you telling me in London the way man speak, even
I
though
love the way this guy's telling me what my language is. Love it.
Well, I'm a product of your fucking environment, so I'm telling you what you are.
No. I'll start telling you what
do you mean no? What do you mean no?
is then.
What do you mean no? You shouldn't have conquered half of the world. We wouldn't be here. How about that?
Wendy conquer
half of the world. You shouldn't have conquered half of the world. We wouldn't be
So
here.
what?
Seriously.
What? I did it all on myself. I did it all by myself.
Now
Did
let
I?
the shit. Yeah. Okay. Fine. Now, so what? Let the shit come into fruition and let us indoctrinate.
Look, this is
you
about
with
one
our
word.
culture. How about
one
that?
word that I don't care about that I know comes from Jamaica. What's your problem?
Someone said it's Antiguan in
Oh well, whatever. Yeah.
Yo.
Whatever.
I ain't getting into no argument with Jupiter, but ban Wendy though. You're a two-faced snake, man.
What word do you?
What have I done? What have I done then?
You know how many times you've bitten Jupiter and she still backs you. You're a waste woman. I swear to God.
What have I done? Tell me what I've done.
I don't have to tell you nothing. It's on YouTube.
Because I haven't done nothing. That's why.
It's on the internet for everyone to see what you've done.
Yeah, whatever.
I'm not really bothered.
I ain't gonna lie, Wendy, yeah. Every time that you see fit, you throw her under the bus, yeah. And every time you feel fit that you need some backup,
have you been
let her
around
come back
lately?
to you.
Have you been around lately?
No, the
have
reason
you been
why you
around lately?
Hold on. The reason why you let her do that is because you know Jupiter ain't scared of shit, and she says what she says, isn't it? And she'll defend you to the death.
Oh, you've been around lately.
But one
then.
second, have you ever? Hold on. Let me ask you a question. Have you ever defended Jupiter to the death the way she does to you? Never.
Yeah.
You would never do it.
Yes,
No, you
I
don't.
do.
Don't lie.
Yes,
you throw her under the bus.
Oh,
She's never
so
thrown
I
you under the bus,
didn't.
but you thrown her under the bus so many times. You know that.
Betty. I didn't get rid of Betty.
Am I lying, bro?
I didn't get rid of Betty. I didn't get rid of Betty because she was being rude to Jupiter.
Odds never lies. Wendy, you know what you've done.
Odd. I didn't get rid of Betty.
Yo, Wendy,
she
I'm
was
done.
being rude
I'm
to
done.
Jupiter.
Listen, I'm done.
Yeah.
I don't agree with Jupiter. I don't agree with her views. But
Wendy, it doesn't matter what
she
they
fucking
think.
backs for you, innit?
He's trying the divide thing. It's
all the time. But you know what you do? You fucking throw the bat in her face and lick her.
Oh, go back to Pakistan. Go back to Pakistan. Go and be happy.
But fine. You can't make me do that. But what you do, rather than bat for Jupiter, you hit the bat on her head. That's what you do.
Can you tell me what I did for Jupiter? You come in here defending Tash. Is that the problem? Yeah. Is that the problem? Is that the problem?
Wendy, the same way
come in here defending Tash. Yeah. Oh, you're a liar. You're a liar.
Wendy, what you do to Jupiter is anti-Semitism. That's what it is, anti-Semitism.
One second, brother, yeah? Let me ask you a question, yeah? I've said some stupid shit when I'm buzzing, yeah? But the same way, everyone knows that Wendy throws people under the bus. That's the same thing.
Oh, I've thrown Jupiter under the bus. Okay.
Typical anti-Semite.
Wonderful. I think it was the number 47, Jupiter, love, yeah.
You threw me under
47.
Even now, Jupiter will still back for you. That shows that Jupiter got a big heart and she'll still back for you. But you won't do the fucking same.
It's not going to work hard.
You're scared to do the fucking same.
No, wait, what did you say about 47?
You're like, fuck Jupiter.
I said the number 47.
You're a shook woman, man. You're a shook woman.
Yeah, odd. Go back
what
to
was 47 got to do with anything? Sorry.
I got thrown under it.
Yeah, number 47 bus.
What? Did anyone say E7? Like, don't chat shit about my ends.
What?
I'll take this moment of silence to big up who's that melanated goddess, Gandalf the Great.
Yo, the day one.
Like
I don't big up nobody that has anybody that has a type of god or goddess in the name. Like, hold it up, man. Big up yourself, innit? Like,
You're
big
not
up.
Muslim. You're not Muslim. You're not Muslim.
Oh my God, innit?
You're a part-time Muslim, Ards. Yeah.
Is it?
Yeah.
You're a part-time. You're a part-time white woman.
I don't care what you say.
What?
Well, it's the same way, innit? I don't give a fuck what you say, Wendy.
Well, shut up then.
That's what I'm saying.
How can you be
because
like she thinks I care what she says.
You got upset over a word. You've got upset over a word.
Now, Wendy, I'm joking around with you. I don't give a shit what you say. Say what you want.
Thank you, then. Leave me
Yeah,
alone.
big up Jen Wallace, Chemo. So yeah, bro. How can man say part-time white person?
Interesting about the Haile Selassie statue.
Yeah, the Haile Selassie thing, man. Yeah, I'm gonna check it out.
But who gives a fuck about statues though? Like, you shouldn't be making statues anyway.
I'm just saying, why would they want to smash it up anyway?
I'll be honest with you, in Islam, do you ever see a...
Well, we all know ISIS smashed all the things up, didn't they, when they were going through Syria and everywhere? So.
Yeah, but so would I. If there was a Khalifa,
exactly, because you're just like them.
What's your problem?
Why
No, I'm not like them. It's the fact that, listen, the fact that in Islam, we don't do depictions of God or whatever.
Well,
like, we don't do
that's
depictions.
the same mindset as ISIS, yeah?
Is it? So, but by that, are you implying that I would kill innocents?
No, I said you got the same.
Oh,
mindset.
so why did it take me to make that differentiation? Like, why did it take me to make that differentiation and clarify that I'm not like ISIS? But you,
maybe I should have said you all follow the religion of peace. Yeah.
Huh?
You all follow the religion of peace, so you know.
Hey, you're just like that fucker that shot up people on the Norwegian island.
Oh, come on. No, I'm not.
You're his mum.
No,
you're just like his mum. You know that?
He was evil beyond words. Evil beyond words.
He was his mum. You bore him. You bore him from your loins.
Well, he shot his mother, you know, so.
Bloody hell, I didn't.
There you go.
He shot his mother before he went out and blew up buildings and murdered, I don't know, 45 people.
Look at this dirty woman, you know. She say I'm a terrorist, I have all mafia, and then when I tell her she's like Breswick, she can't take it.
What? I don't want to. No, I'm not like
yo, is it 94? So what? What's your problem? Are you my god? Suck your mother, man.
You do think like ISIS? That's what they did. They went around, destroying things.
What have I destroyed in my life, Wendy?
Apart from live shows.
Hold on. Apart from live shows and panels.
Do you believe? Wait a minute. Do you believe? Yeah,
Wendy, I want you to show me. Wendy, forget that. I want you to show me in my life when I've harmed an innocent individual ever.
Betty,
please. Betty's an innocent individual.
Yeah.
Well done. Now I know what your criteria is. Get the fuck out of here, you fucking idiot.
You obviously have to stick around for a few weeks.
You know what? To be honest with you, I would not like to call you what I just called you, but when you give me that example, that's what you deserve. Come on.
He hasn't got a clue, has he, Jube?
It's like me claiming to be. And the second time, I give you a picture of a baby that you fucking put out there, which is not even my baby and it's someone else's fucking baby.
Not your baby. Hang on, whoever said it was your baby?
You know that baby that you posted? You know the baby that you posted on your channel? That's not her baby.
Yeah.
You know? That's a well baby.
It's not your baby. You've never had relations with her. Hang on, Art. You've never had relations.
Have you had relations with her? It sounds like you're a lesbian and you had relations with her.
You haven't been around for the last 2 weeks. I think we've missed a bit.
Yeah.
I don't give a shit about her or you. Like, I don't know why you're bringing that bitch into the conversation.
Oh, you asked me a question.
She don't get on with Betty no more. They're not talking, so.
No, yeah, Jupiter, like, you know me and you in that one, but Wendy, I don't know what she's on. Yo, but Born Rich, listen to yourself, yeah? Yo, my youth, fix up, innit? Like, you're Born Rich, fix up, bro. You're the one that comes on cam, family, with like, you have flags in the background.
So
and
what
like,
do you
all this
think
kind
of
nonsense.
people just going around smashing up the statue of Haile Selassie? I
Let
will
them
ask
do it.
you
I don't give a shit. That ain't my fucking God. I don't give a shit. The fuck am I supposed to do about that? What do you
Somebody's
want me to do
gone,
about
though,
it?
isn't it? Somebody's gone.
What? As far as I know, Haile Selassie was a fucking man. What do you mean God? You know God.
What about the
Jesus was
Rastas?
no God.
They look at.
I said the same thing to you. I said Jesus was no God. Selassie was no God. What?
Wendy, shut up, man. Churchill was a fag.
All right, fine.
He was a man who fucking starved innocent people in Bangladesh. Yeah, try to play your games now, innit?
Yeah, I agree with everything you say.
I heard
shut
that
up,
Afghans are taking Shahada right now online in front of ours.
Man, I've done it, bro, man. Don't continue it, man.
Look, bro, he did it in a mosque. He did it in a
Let
mosque.
me hear it live right now, bro. Let me hear it live right now, bro.
My kids here, man.
He did it in a mosque.
Huh?
Listen, don't give them bait, man.
Shut out of here. Are you feeling
No, shut up, man. The
on, say your shahada.
Wow. Afghan, are you feeling sharam in front of this country?
Okay, check this out. I'll do it in English.
There's only one Allah, and Prophet Muhammad is the last and final messenger. Peace be upon him. That's in English.
All right.
Wendy, you're a kuffar.
Good.
Yeah, but that's not.
You're a dirty. You don't even wash your ass with water.
Afghan, I don't agree with that.
You use that hard fucking what's it called? That fucking toilet paper.
Afghan,
you smelly bitch with your fecal matter still on your asshole.
Anyway, I know that for a fact. Yeah, you're from Afghanistan, so you're not Hanafi. So by the way, I don't.
Diobandi, bro. Diobandi.
Yeah,
Have you heard what he says about the
you know the Diobandi is next level.
Interesting what they say about the.
Big up the Diobandi.
Wendy, listen to this, yeah. Wendy, listen to this, yeah.
What is Diobandi? Is that
what he just said about the dirty kuffar?
Yeah,
that's the Salafi and Diobandi and the Wahhabi man.
Man, odds, man, relax, man. Stop caping for these, man. Relax,
Hold on. Who's the biggest?
Come on, man. Stop trying to troll me, mate.
Who's the biggest group of Muslims in the world? It ain't you lot. It's the Hanafis, bro. Get out of there, man.
Whatever it is, man, we're all Muslim, man. That's what matters. And Wendy's a dirty kuffar.
I don't mind.
She don't even wash her. I bet she stinks like her dog.
Yeah, I do. Yeah.
Wendy, I bet you're a smelly little kuffar, aren't you?
Yeah.
Like you're a dirty dog.
Yeah.
Yo, Velly.
Yep. Wendy Partridge. Yep. Wendy Gibbon. Yep.
Afghan public announcement, bro.
Wendy Wilson. Yep. I love Oliver Cromwell. Yep.
Public announcement message for Velly.
Fucking knob.
If you're around, bro. Velly.
My name is Wendy. Squire's got your address. He's given it me. I'm gonna send Lee's biker gangs after you.
A biker gang in the fucking UK. Wendy, where the fuck are you?
She said she's got biker gangs that are gonna come and kill me. She's probably took too much of her Valium or some shit.
Yeah.
Sherry, is it? She drinks sherry.
I would love to see.
You lied. Oh, Wendy, you lied that you smoked. But we've seen a video of you, right, of your dirty, scroty table with cigarettes on, huh? You little lying bitch.
Yeah.
Give me a second.
You're just a lonely woman. Unfortunately, your husband died, didn't he? God did him a favor to be away from you. Imagine being married to you.
I'm not racist. You're an N. You're a sellout. All this kind of shit, bro. Real is on live right now saying you're a sellout on that, bro. Like, wild one.
Who's saying?
Supposedly, Really's on live saying, fuck Velly, he's a sellout, he's a turtle, he's a Mario wannabe, he's a plumber, all this kind of shit. You get me?
What, right now?
Supposedly. Yo, but yo, listen to this, yeah. Bun Ultra Funky, but big up Mrs. Ultra and all the rest of them.
Nah, definitely. Ultra's a sellout. He was attacking Tash just before. He wouldn't attack Wendy, the racist bitch, who calls Jedi Toby, and Jupiter, who calls her own son a black bastard. You know what I mean? For Ultra, these are his man them, or women them.
Jupiter, just let him
What
run.
is Ultra attacking Wendy gonna do though?
Yeah,
just let
you
him
know
run.
what? He attacked poor Tash. She's been viciously racially attacked by two racists, and that little coconut Hector in the background going, "Hello,
Yo,
my name is
Nanny
Hector."
McPhee.
Yeah,
Yo,
yeah.
Nanny McPhee.
I see the baby mamas.
Yo, Nanny McPhee. Gandalf the Grey said that you remind him of Nanny McPhee.
Huh? What?
Who's? Yeah, I don't know who that is though.
Again, you know, shame about that statue, Haile Selassie, wasn't it?
Oh, shut up, man. Worry about your Churchill, man. Look at all the slave owners. I mean, Wendy, your own white people are throwing slave owner statues into the river. You're losing, Wendy. No one's going to remember your identity in the next 20 years.
Why
You're
are
going to be
you
a new
worried about a man
British.
that was only 5'5"? Why are you worried
Hang
about
on,
a man
Art. I think it was a
Yeah,
shame.
you're finished, man. You're going to be dead by then, Wendy. Your age
so
of
are you.
white people are
So
going
are
to
you.
die.
So are
You know what I mean? The racist
So are
types,
you.
they're all going to vanish.
So are you.
Britain is going to be a liberal lefty country.
At least Afghan don't have to get circumcised.
I've already got 16 white offspring directly from me. So.
Yeah, but no one cares about your fucking deformed looking offspring anyway. They don't have a brain, Jupiter. If they're like you, they're probably full of shit like you with your deformed looking face and your massive turkey neck and your skinny legs and your fat
I
arms.
apologize, yeah.
I mean, you make such a mockery of yourself. You come on your back garden and your YouTube channel dancing like a fucking fool. You can't even dance.
Bit like your wife, then.
Stop taking a piss out of people's
Yeah, but Wendy, my wife doesn't make a fool of herself on these channels. You never see her. You don't see her getting her hair pulled by a 14-year-old Isabella.
Yeah, she only
Or
comes
you
on.
don't see me getting hit by a slipper.
Yeah, talking about bananas.
You know what the worst thing is? You're Afghan. You know the worst thing is? Certain people that come to the park act like they're the baddest man and say they would have done this and that to a man. Did you even touch me, bro? Like, by the way,
I know, man.
All they done was dance on poles. And
They're all fucking like Wendy's type, man. All talk, Jupiter, all talk. Hector, he's definitely not talk because he's too short to talk.
I see man's on like GoPros and that these days dancing on poles. Like, what's going on, bro?
Who?
2020, innit? Yeah, this Haile Selassie thing happened like a week ago.
The day one, everyone's there G-string.
What was that? What was that?
I'm saying this thing happened like a week ago. You know why they took it down?
Why?
Apparently, it was like 100 people who took it down. There was
there was all white.
There was something to do with Ethiopian singer.
Who? It was because of what?
There was some Ethiopian singer, Hachalu Hundessa. There was unrest over his death. And
certain people call themselves goddess and then talk about quality of conversation. Get the fuck out of it, man. Talk about quality of your own name.
I know, man. She sits
yeah,
there.
Apparently, ever since this guy was killed,
how can you be a little mortal? How can you be a little mortal that believes?
I'm trying to listen
can't even.
To this guy tell me about.
Hold on, Wendy. How can you be a mortal and?
Well, I've never called anyone. I'm not God. What were you saying? That they didn't like who? What? Dadaton. What was that?
So this singer died, and a lot of people so he got killed. A lot of people been killing each other and rioting as a result.
Okay.
So this seems to have stemmed from that. I don't know what the singer sang about, but seems related.
Oh, right.
Was she a kafir? Was she a pagan?
I don't know, bro. I have no idea.
Because you know half of Ethiopia is Muslim.
Oh, she was a barbarian. Yeah.
Well, is that what you're saying? As a white woman, she was a barbarian. A black woman was a
But
barbarian.
you're calling people kafirs, yeah? I'm just saying.
A kafir don't mean barbarian, you know.
What's it mean?
It means non-Muslim.
No, the other word. What's the other word that doesn't?
A kafir. Kafir
Oh.
means non-Muslim. You fucking idiot. You called
I'm
the
not
woman
an
a
idiot.
barbarian.
I just don't
Out of your own
understand
fucking mouth just now.
it, yeah?
You called the woman a barbarian. You idiot.
Yeah.
Don't try it.
But what
So
are you talking about? The
day
singer?
one. So she said the woman's a barbarian. Like, what the fuck?
Why
Yeah, that
can't
is
you
a
just
bit.
refer to her as a woman instead of adding the word kafir? Who cares if she
No,
was a
but
Muslim or not?
are you lot talking about the singer?
Yeah,
No.
I said she was a kafir, isn't it?
But he's like Achulu. His name is Akalu. Yeah,
But
that's a
weren't they?
guy's
Bro,
name.
at the West.
He's a
Yo,
Weren't
guy. He's a guy. He's a guy.
yo,
Just
But
brother,
none
did
of
they
them were from this country who took it down.
least,
They
yeah,
were all
at the
foreign.
least, whoever that was, fam, like, if anybody wants
no,
to
but
know
why is
my
he a
thoughts on
barbarian
singers and
though?
actors, yeah, they're called conjures. Go
No,
find
he
out.
referred
Go
to,
find out what a conjure means,
instead
innit,
of
in
just
Punjabi.
saying
And
a
that's
man,
it.
you're a woman.
Conjure.
Raj told me what Kanjar means still.
Yeah, straight up, fam. If you're singing and dancing and acting, bruv, you're a conjure, innit? Get the fuck out of here, man.
Well, you're
What if
not
you're
a
singing
good.
and dancing?
What was that, Jupiter? Sorry.
I said,
Yeah,
did you
straight
get that?
up, bro.
What's wrong with singing and dancing, man?
You're a
Jacob.
conjure, innit, bro?
Yeah, I'm going to do it now, love.
Why?
You're not allowed to sing and
Is
not
it a
allowed
nice
to sing in
expression of?
Islam. Not allowed. Music.
If you're
bad.
from the if you're from the culture that I'm from, the religion, like that's just classed as a conjure, isn't it?
No, music's bad, isn't it?
Like, I'm not even talking to you, Wendy. What's up with
But it
you, man?
is, isn't it? It's bad. It's not allowed.
I'm chatting to day one. I'm trying to get the brother informed on what I'm saying, and you're just like,
Yeah, he was on about
what
singing
you
and
on, man?
dancing, and I pointed out that
When did I say music was good?
music is bad.
Yeah, but when did I say it was good? So what's your point?
Just pointing it out in your religion of peace, yeah?
No, he was just telling me that still. But I think what she was doing, she was clarifying that in your religion, music is
No, what she
innit?
was doing, Kazi, yeah, she was using a white privilege card to prove
I
that
don't have white privilege.
white woman had to hold on. That she was showing that a white woman had to give the stamp of approval for the point to be made, even though the brown man brought it up.
No, not at all. No. White privilege. I don't know where you get that from. I really don't.
Yo, cotton socks, cotton socks. If you're saying you're a Muslim and you're a free being, I know you're not a Muslim, so get the fuck out of here, yeah? Sorry. No disrespect.
How can you talk to her like
no,
that?
but no Muslim's gonna come out and say, yeah, we're Muslims, we're free beings, LGBTQ and pride, big up. Oh, get the fuck out of here, man. Fuck off.
Well, you do.
I don't mind cotton socks. She's all right.
Oh, she's all right, yeah.
What's wrong with cotton socks, man?
Nothing.
That's what I just said. I don't mind her. She's all right.
Yo, what's your name? Doris Day is good. I'm meant to be ugly. I'm a fucking man.
No, but like, why did you say that? Did someone say something bad about her?
If I was a little pearly boy, then yeah, that's a bitch, innit?
No, he's drunk, isn't he? Or he's on something.
Dude, your mom's drunk or something. Like, what are you on, bro?
Oh, what odds? Did you say something about cotton socks?
I never said nothing about her. I answered her point.
He said if she
don't understand the difference about me
Muslim and
answering
free,
something.
she's not
What the
Muslim.
fuck is wrong? So listen, this woman says I'm burst here, but she can't stop herself from talking over me. Like, you asked me a question just now, I'm answering you, but she wants to answer for me. Go on, Wendy, answer for me. Go on. Man.
Yeah, you said that if Cotton Socks said she was Muslim and free, she's not a Muslim.
No, like a free
No, but
being.
cotton
Like,
socks are doing
whatever the
something.
fuck we want, like LGBTQ. That's what I said. Like, don't fucking just quote what the fuck, like one part of what I said. Give the full version, innit?
So
Yeah, you know what? Melanated, I agree with that, you know.
Well, why would you add on that at the end? I don't understand.
What do you mean if you diss our, like, listen, woman, like, from your name, you're dissing God, innit? You ain't no goddess. Simple. You're dissing us. So from time I diss you and give you the retaliation and the kind of response I'm giving you is because of your name. I have nothing against you personally. It's
Do
because
you
you chose that.
think your religion's superior, Ards?
Stop cutting me, man. Calm down.
Ards, do you think your religion's superior?
I'm making a point. And when
I'm asking you a question. Do you think your religion is superior?
Yeah, so calm
But
the
it's
fuck
not,
down.
is it? Let's face it.
Okay, I haven't even said yes yet. Calm the fuck down. So when I finish making the point to melanated, I'll answer your question, innit? So melanated goddess here is not the fact that I don't go around dissing your thing or what you believe in. But when you're like claiming to be a goddess, which I know you're fucking not, because you were born and you're gonna die, are you not? If you can tell me you weren't born and you're not gonna die, then yeah, maybe I could take
What's
your
wrong
shit
with
for
her
today.
wanting to think she's a goddess? I don't
What are you getting onto Mel, man?
Yeah, I never heard about no god that gets born
No,
and
well,
dies
let's get back to you
and
thinking
looks
about
the same
religion
as me
as
and
superior.
has the same fucking urges
Stop
as me.
picking
Man.
on
Get
women,
out
yeah?
of here, man. Get the fuck out of here, man.
Why are you always picking on women?
Well, people have different ideas about God, innit?
I ain't gonna lie to you,
There's only
Wendy.
one God.
I'm
There's
the
only
person
one
that's
God.
known to.
Yeah.
Hold on, Wendy.
One
I'll
God.
answer you, innit? You asked me a question, I'll answer you. I'm the person that's known to pick on the biggest fuckers from the corner. So
Like
when you tell me about pick on women,
who?
what are you talking
Like
about? Get the fuck out of it, man.
Like who?
Idiot. What do you mean by who? I've picked on every fucker, man. I've
Oh,
told
I haven't
everyone, come
you.
touch me.
I've seen you pick on.
And you tell me I'm picking on women. Shut up, man.
I've seen
Idiot.
you pick on.
Yo, Jupiter, whenever I picked on you.
Nobody.
Jupiter, whenever I picked on you, apart from disagree with you. I don't pick
No.
on women.
Well,
Fuck off, man.
you have picked on me. We've argued, but
Mm.
I don't think it was picking on. We've debated.
So your religion's superior. Art.
What do you say?
Is your religion superior?
First of all, did I make that claim yet?
No, I'm asking you.
Yeah, but it is. Yeah, it is. What's
To
your problem
what?
with
It's superior to what?
my religion is the final message. What's your problem with that?
No, it's not.
Well, that's my belief. What's
Was
your problem
written by a man that couldn't read or write.
So how could it be written by a man who couldn't read or write? You
Exactly.
fucking dumb woman. Your God came on earth and died. Does that make sense?
Excuse me, that was Jesus.
Like, does that make sense though?
He wasn't a god.
Does that yeah, he was son of God. So how can son of God come on earth and die? Does that make sense? By men. Get killed by men.
Ask you a couple questions?
By men. You fucking idiot, man. Get out of here, bro.
Yo, can I ask you a couple questions?
Fucking stupid fool.
Did you fly up to the sky in it with a unicorn?
Did your mum fly to the moon yet or not?
Why are you mentioning my mother?
Man. Who's that?
It's
Wendy.
a
Wendy,
question. It
allow
wasn't
man.
a diss, was it? Was it a
Are you
diss
just
or was it
trying
a
to be-
question? I asked you a question.
Yo,
I
big
didn't
God,
diss
can
your
I
mum,
ask you a
did I?
couple questions? Bro, Alai, as a Muslim, yeah, you believe that you don't actually die, innit?
Sorry?
Like, as a Muslim, you believe that you don't
Yeah, of course
actually
you believe
die.
that we die, brother. Yeah, we do die. This body that we inhabit right now dies, brother.
No, the
Every
body dies,
soul,
but you
brother,
don't.
every soul shall taste death. It's a
Taste
promise.
it, but
Yeah. 72 virgins and all that. Yeah.
But what I'm saying
I
is,
get
like, as
72
a
of you
Muslim,
fuckers
you
nagging
believe
me
that
all the time.
the person doesn't die, innit? It's just a body that dies.
No, well, if you're speaking about spirit, yeah, but the body actually decomposes and goes back to the earth. Innit?
But you see, the person, is that the body or the spirit?
It's the soul, isn't it? The spirit.
So the person doesn't die, innit?
No, your body, your actual, like, you see your avatar that you come onto this earth with, which is our body, that experiences death, right?
Who
So when
gets
I say,
72 virgins? That's what I want to know.
this woman wanna cut me
See,
like she's a
Wendy,
Muslim.
like, I'm actually
I thought
trying to
I'm a
learn
Muslim.
from what I'm asking. I feel like you're just trying to, like, just take the piss, innit? I'm actually trying to learn something. I'm actually trying to get answers.
Do you know what the worst thing is? The day one, yeah, the stuff she's accusing man of, that ain't me, bro, and that ain't the biggest Sunni sect in the world. I'm Hanafi, bro, and we fuck up them man with them beliefs.
I
So
don't.
Wendy,
I don't
believe that.
I don't know.
Keep talking your fucking shit, you idiot.
Oh,
Yeah?
look at him.
You're talking to the only.
Which sect is it
Yeah,
that
you're
does
talking to the
say?
only Muslim nation with nukes, bitch. Yeah.
Yeah, whatever.
By the way, which sect does say that? That what
You
Wendy just said.
donkeys.
I don't know. Maybe them extremists, man, like ISIS and that.
Yeah.
I know plenty who say that. What you on about, Ards? See what a liar he is.
Hold on. This dickhead, troublesome. When did Islam say Jesus is never going to die? Islam said that Isa alayhi salam was lifted to the heavens. He's going to come back, defeat the Antichrist, and then he's going to taste death. You
Walter,
dickhead,
what have
you.
you got to say on
You're a
the matter?
dickhead, you. So every soul shall taste death.
Oh, just such a fibber.
I'm just a G. You can't handle it. None of you lot can touch me. None of your 5 sons can touch me, Wendy. Like, allow me, man. Just leave me alone. Just Wendy, leave me alone, man. Just leave me alone. Come on, please. I don't want to fucking fight with you. Leave me alone.
I'm not fighting. I'm asking questions.
But but I'm just saying you've been picking something. Like, just leave me alone, Wendy. Like, love me.
All right.
I don't want to argue with women. Innit? Like, leave me, please.
Well, that's a
I'm
good.
begging.
That's good.
I'm actually begging. I'm actually begging. Please, Wendy,
That's
yeah?
good. That is.
Thank you. Like, it's humility, you know. I should have humility. I know. That's why I'm trying to show it right now.
No,
And
it's
I'm
only
saying
a
to these
man.
women,
It's only a real man that doesn't want to do that. You see.
is it? But it's your own men that slap at women when they're like, come on.
What?
Fuck
And
off.
you're saying that there's no Pakistani men that do that?
Some of them do, yeah. And
Yeah,
they get slapped
exactly.
up for it.
Yeah.
Like I would love to see a man that's married to my sister slap her up, and I don't go fuck him up. So
Well, good.
then
Yeah,
again,
that's what you should do.
So there again, Wendy, that you like you spoke about real men. So if there's real men in your family and a female gets violated by her husband, her brother should stand up, her uncle should stand up, her cousin should stand
That's
up.
right.
If they don't, they're bitches. What can I say about that?
Yeah, exactly. I agree.
Yeah, Walter, man, what are you saying, bro? I haven't chatted to you in what months, fam?
Who's this Walter guy?
Walter.
Getting rich.
Yeah, Walter's cool, man.
Yeah, you do, dog.
How you doing, man?
What's up?
Nah, bro. What's up with you?
Is he an atheist? Walter, are you an atheist, mate?
Nah, he's a Christian.
No, not Christian.
I ain't gonna lie, yeah, I actually like Christians, but not atheists though.
I think he's Jewish, innit? But that's only because of his accent. But like he tells me he's a Christian, so I'll take his word for it, innit?
Jewish people have an accent? I don't know that.
Yeah, you know what?
Depends where
Nearly
they live, no?
every
If you
American
have a
Jew
Jewish-
I've spoke
if you
to
have a-
sounds like you.
If you have a Jewish person in England, will they have an English accent?
Yo, Walter, you got a big nose.
Yeah. Jews in England do have a different accent than the rest of the English people. Yeah.
I got a big nose. What are you saying?
Well, he doesn't have a different accent.
Who doesn't? Walter doesn't have a different accent
Walter, you're not Pakistani.
than the rest of the
How much
English
you are
people.
Are you an atheist,
What?
bro?
Pakistani, no. Again,
He doesn't even have an English
Yeah,
accent.
deja
What are you
vu.
talking
Is that
about?
the same question?
People in the comments are saying that you're a Pakistani and an atheist or some shit like that.
He's not.
Nah,
If you was in Pakistan right now, you'd be in some trouble, boy.
He's a Christian. Why? For being a
yeah,
Christian?
he's a Christian, man.
No, for being an atheist and chatting shit. If
What
you
about
smoke
that
some shit.
in Pakistan who drank out the wrong bloody cup?
Yeah, unlucky, Wendy. By the way, Wendy, yeah, blasphemy is punishable by death in Pakistan. So I'm sorry that you don't like it, but it's law. Unlucky.
What, by
Follow the
drinking
law.
out the wrong cup?
Go to Pakistan and follow the law, woman.
By drinking out. Hang on, you can say that in this country.
I'm following your law, bitch. I'm in your country right now. Yeah? So I'm following your fucking law, bitch.
No, you're not.
Yeah. I'm following your fucking law, bitch.
No, you're not.
Yeah. Your law, bitch. See? That's your law. I can call you bitch.
I just don't understand why someone would be like.
I just don't
killed
understand
for
why
drinking
you
out
don't think
of-
it.
you
Why
know,
the
killed
fuck
for
do you
drinking
think
out of
it?
a cup.
Wendy,
I
why
don't
do
get
you
it.
think it after you like controlled whatever you done in the empire, and then even now after you left everything and you're on this small little shitty island, you
Yeah.
still think you can control shit? Get the
Well,
fuck
'cause we've
out
got-
of here.
we've-
What's this whole thing
Commonwealth,
about a cup?
On a
I didn't
level,
understand
Wendy,
the
on
cup
a level,
thing.
if you really want to talk beef, yeah,
We've got
one
the
fucking
Commonwealth,
nuke,
yeah. We've
just
got
one
America,
fucking
yeah.
nuke. Wendy,
We've got
Wendy,
America,
listen to
yeah.
me. One fucking nuke. Yeah, you're not America. You're not big as America.
No,
one
really.
fucking nuke, Wendy. One nuke will done your whole fucking island.
So let's see.
Yeah.
If it
Don't
if
ever
America,
talk shit to
yeah.
us, you know. Don't ever
Oh,
think you're
why?
big.
America don't want the
See,
UK
America,
though,
Are you
man.
gonna
you know
send, are you gonna
America
send a
and
donkey
India.
over
Yeah?
or something?
Wendy, if we
You're
fight
gonna send a
America or
donkey
India,
over or
you know
something?
what? You're correct. We're gonna lose.
America,
America's bigger than us.
America
India's bigger
went
than
into
us. But you know, you lot, you're just
airspace
one fucking bomb, you know.
without
One bomb. Your whole thing is done. Your whole thing is done. Get out of him.
America went into Pakistan
You lot are smaller
airspace
than
without
smaller
their
than Karachi. Our city is bigger than your whole country. Like fucking settle yourself, man.
Nah, you know what though, odds. I rate Pakistan for something, yeah. They got the highest level intelligence service on earth.
Bro, it's the
Like, even
best
the
fucking secret
CIA.
service in the world. You're never gonna find
No,
one.
they don't.
Listen, you will
They
never
don't.
find one.
Wait.
Show me
One
one
second,
All
odds.
they
One
know
second,
about
odds.
is donkeys.
Your
Yeah.
odds. One second.
Show
One
me one
second.
ISI agent in the world. That's
Wendy,
been
you said
captured.
no, they don't.
You can't.
No, they don't.
Says who?
We do. We do.
Who's we?
Britain.
Just tell the
But
Pakistanis.
wait, one
One
second.
second.
The
Pakistanis
MI5
are the best
disagrees with you. That's Britain. The CIA disagrees with you. That's Britain's ally. So who's Britain that
Oh, if
says?
they've got so much intelligence, how come America could fly into Pakistan's airspace?
No, don't ask me that question. I want to know who British said that.
Without them knowing, yeah, without them
I want to know which
This woman
British
is fucking
spokesman
stupid,
said
innit?
that, because if the MI5 and the MI6 and the CIA said that the Pakistani intelligence service is better than theirs, which British person are you telling me said that no, they're not? That's what I want to know.
None of them, because they all know what time it is.
Margaret Thatcher.
Margaret Thatcher.
Listen, yo, Wendy, I want you to show me one ISI agent that has been captured alive. Show me one.
Your people.
Show me one agent of Pakistan that has been captured alive. Show me one.
Your people.
Forget that, odds. Forget that, odds. Forget that. What did Margaret Thatcher say?
Yeah.
What did Margaret Thatcher say?
You're Pakistani. You couldn't even stop the Americans from flying into your airspace.
That's what Margaret Thatcher said.
What?
I just asked you, what did Margaret Thatcher say?
Our intelligence service.
You know, yo, the day one, first of all, yeah, I want this woman to show me proof of that. Show me Bin Laden's body, bitch. Show me his DNA. You ain't got to have you.
Hang on,
just because you fucking claimed, yeah. Listen, you dumb woman. Just because you claimed that you flew your fucking shitty Apaches that would have got shot down by me myself if you flew that in my village. What? You laughing? You fucking dumb woman. That ain't the UK that you're fucking flying over, you know. That's fucking Pakistan. Everyone's got a fucking RPG, idiot. Yeah? So let me finish speaking, innit?
No, but wait, let me try to debunk this, yeah.
The day
Is
one, yeah, hear
Russia's
this, bro.
intelligence
This is what they
service
claim
better
the
than
day
the
one. Yeah?
UK?
Hear this, yeah. This woman is claiming that they flew into a country riddled with RPGs and
well, they did. They did.
Okay, prove it, bitch. Until then,
but wait, there's no need to prove that. It's very easy to prove her wrong just by asking a couple questions.
No,
Wendy.
I'm trying to answer, bro. Like she won't let me. She wants to shit, yeah. Hear this, brother.
I want to answer your questions. I don't know why.
I want them to prove to me. Show me any kind of DNA of Bin Laden. Show me any genetical.
That's not provable, though. We all know this, man. There's no way.
It was, but then they claim they threw him at sea. They gave him a burial at sea.
It
is a very unconventional way of getting rid of the biggest enemy of the state. It is very
unconventional. You couldn't even take one of his teeth and show that was Bin Laden. That's
taking a man into sea. Usually they haven't
caught Bin Laden until now.
But wait. Let me ask my couple questions.
Hold on, family.
Yo,
They've
Wendy,
been in cahoots with Bin Laden.
Go on.
Yeah, you suck on the Bin Laden group, Bush family group, and the Bin Laden group have been sucking each other's spunk from fucking 30 years ago. Don't chat shit to me, you know.
Pakistani's airspace, and they couldn't do a thing about it. And they never will.
Yeah, on that point, would you say that Russia's intelligence service is better than the UK's?
No.
But Russia flies its planes into the UK airspace.
You know what makes me laugh though? These lot act like they got some bad boy empire.
I just really need a response to this. I really need a response to this.
America right now.
You ever heard of
I know, but I really need to understand the logic because I'm trying to follow her logic, bro. I'm trying to follow the same logic she's following. She's saying that.
The KGB. Yeah.
Without America, who are you though?
No, KGB, no. Crap.
But Russia flies into the UK whenever it wants, don't they?
No.
This is well-known information. How do you not know this? As an English person, you should know this information.
No,
we hate the Yanks. We lost the war to the Yanks. So we rely on the Yanks for our own sovereignty.
Use their shit.
For our own sovereignty, we rely on the Yanks.
Yeah, and
so Russian aircraft do not fly into UK airspace.
Not without permission.
Wendy, Russia flies into UK airspace, and the UK. Wait, one second. Russia flies into UK airspace. The UK's Royal Air Force comes and says, "Move back, otherwise we're gonna do." 1 second. They say, "Move back, otherwise we're gonna do something." Russia just ignores them, carries on flying. The UK don't do shit. How do you not know about this? This happens very regularly, Wendy. You should know about it.
And it's reported in their own media. They can't take the
popular news. Everyone in the UK knows. I'm surprised you're English and you don't know.
Okay.
That's what's so surprising to me.
Yo, by the way, Wendy,
I'm not English and I know this.
Pakistan.
Yo, Wendy,
and he couldn't do anything about
it. The UK
it.
don't have nukes, bitch.
Russia flies into the UK
bitch. How about that?
Good for Russia.
Even you ain't got.
Good for Russia. Good for Russia.
No, but you're saying that the Pakistani intelligence is weaker than than what, the UK's or America? Which one did you say?
It's weak. It's as simple as that.
Who flew into Pakistan?
The Americans.
America. All right, so you're saying it's weaker than the Americans because American aircraft flew into their land, their airspace.
They're always doing it, yeah.
But you're saying the UK's ain't weaker than Russia's because even though Russia flies into the
You're
UK's
talking about
airspace.
two nuclear powers, right? Russia. Have you never heard of the Cold War?
I've heard of the Cold War, yeah.
And you're trying to tell me
that doesn't have anything to do with my question.
What kind of aeroplanes are you talking about?
War aircrafts.
Oh, what? And we sit back and allow them to just like fly into our airspace?
Yes.
I think you need to go and do your research again.
You need to do your research because you can either tell me what the UK has done. Because look, you don't even know that Russia flies into UK airspace. So obviously you don't know what UK did about it.
I know they don't. And if they did, they just
You know they don't. That's the point. Because you don't know that they do, you can't tell me what it is that the UK does about it because you didn't even know they do that in the first place.
I know what they do about it. They'd be warned, and if they didn't do as if they didn't leave our airspace, they'd be shot down.
And I need to do my research, yeah? How about you research that and then come back? Let me know what you found out.
Why do you want to think that the Russians can come into this?
What do you mean want to think? I don't care what I want to think. I know this is facts. This is information. Yes, it's facts.
Right, okay. RAF Typhoons have been launched to intercept 2 Russian aircraft near UK airspace, yeah? The MOD said the Typhoons from RAF Lossiemouth, right, which is obvious, were deployed after Russian aircraft were identified flying close to the UK airspace. The Russian planes turned back, turned back, flying past Norway. And that was, doesn't actually give the year. Hang on, RAF jet intercepts. This should give the year.
You don't need to fly with planes anymore. You have satellite.
Hang on, wait a minute. I'm trying to get the year.
But what I'm saying is,
what I'm
probably reading about the situation that happened this year.
I'm trying to tell this idiot there's no way.
Again?
I'm trying to tell you
Which
there's
idiot?
no way. You, an idiot.
I'm an idiot.
You're trying to say that the
why
British,
am I an idiot?
I've just shown you what would happen, and that's exactly what I said.
You just showed me that I'm an idiot.
Yeah, you're an idiot.
You just told me that I'm an idiot, and you just said you showed me that I'm an idiot.
About Russian fighter jets flying into our airspace, even if they get near to our airspace.
So what did they do? So what did they do?
Typhoons.
You're talking about what happened this year. I told you they've been doing it for years and years and years.
They don't even get
why is the UK not?
They don't even get into the airspace. Are you that thick?
They've gotten into the airspace dozens of times, Wendy.
I'm not arguing.
I don't even know why I'm. You are arguing, like instead of finding out, you just argue. You're calling me an idiot.
That would create a,
instead of giving actual information, you're calling me an idiot. That's called an argument. It's not called a. Well, this ain't a debate. Well, you're not debating, and if you're not arguing, what are you doing? Conversating? Are you conversating?
Give me the evidence of them flying in. Then I gave you the evidence.
Wait, forget that. You're saying you're not arguing. I don't want to argue with you. I'm not here to argue. I don't want to argue with anyone. I know arguments is just a show of bullshit. Like I'm not here to show bullshit in it. If you want to argue, I'm not interested in it. Is this a conversation? Is this a debate?
And you've got no evidence. I just showed you, and you've got no evidence at all.
I win, you lose, yay! Like I know you want to argue. I'm not here to argue in it. So yeah. Who else wants to say something to me?
Of these Russian jets coming into our airspace. Where can I find it?
Listen, no matter what I show you, you're here to argue. Rebuttal it. You're just gonna argue.
I won't. Where can I find it? Just tell me where I can find it.
You're arguing me. You're here calling me an idiot. Yeah, that doesn't prove your point or prove anything or show anything. Like, come on, man. I'm not here for that, innit?
You're
If
not
you want to call someone an idiot, go somewhere where someone wants to be called an idiot.
Show me
you know what I mean? And they want to call you an idiot back.
All right.
You know what I mean? And they want to argue with you. That's calm, innit? But not with me. Sorry.
I'm asking
Wrong
you
person.
the evidence now. Show me
What are you saying, fam?
Show me the evidence.
Sorry, you've missed your opportunity to ask for the evidence politely. So
show me the evidence, please.
No, I just told you you've missed your opportunity, to ask for the evidence politely.
But I showed you the evidence of what happens if they could go near our airspace.
You didn't show me any evidence. You just tried to argue about something. I'm not interested in arguing. I've already told you this.
Actually,
and the fact that you're not listening to what I'm saying just shows you just want to argue instead of communicate.
Where's RAF Lossy Mouth? Do you know?
Where's RAF Lottie Mouth? Okay, thank you very much.
Where is
uninterested?
Would you read? You wouldn't have a clue.
Uninterested.
So why are you talking about Russian?
Look, I was talking about you wanted to argue. I'm not here to argue. I told you this. Like, I could have showed you information. You could have showed me information. You decided to be an idiot. Allow it, fam.
Okay, but I don't mind being an idiot. I'll be an idiot. Now show me.
Yeah, so just because you're being an idiot doesn't mean I'm gonna be an idiot too. I'm not gonna fall into speaking to an idiot about idiocracy.
I'm an idiot.
So
I'm an idiot. You're not. Can you show me the evidence?
Good for you. Like, I don't know what you want me to do about that. Like, I'm not here to argue with you. I'm not on arguing. Like, I've been arguing all my life. That's long.
Wait, one sec, Wendy. Look, 12th of March 2020, 20th of June 2020.
Leave it, bro. You're just gonna argue with her, fam.
8th of March.
Right, okay.
And this is all recent. We're talking over the. No, I'm saying we're talking over the period of 20 years.
There's no point.
There's been a number.
There's not a point.
Honestly, the only reason why that's one of the main reasons why they're addressing Russia the way they are.
Well, there is an incident that happened March the 9th, 20, where Typhoons were scrambled to intercept a Russian bomber near UK airspace. Anybody?
Yeah, that's the most recent. If you look at the map,
right, that's what I was. That's what I'm telling Wendy. She was talking about what happened earlier this year. That was around March.
I wasn't. I was talking about 2015.
I only get the time that they came in.
It happened. I told you, it's happened dozens of times.
Can we read it? Right.
All the information is there, available.
Wendy,
you can chat to the RAF furthermore. They have all this information.
Wendy, can I ask you a question?
The Royal Air Force have this information.
Can I ask you a question, please?
It's not even like it wasn't in the news. It's public information.
But hold on, I got a good intellectual question for Wendy, right? Wendy,
airspace, and our aircraft are up in the air, telling them to get out. Right? And they weren't.
Wendy, respectfully, I want to ask you a question, if I may.
So
do you think you're going to get a good intellectual answer?
Yeah, I probably will. Listen, Wendy, hear this here. There's a good question I want to ask you. So, if you look in present history, Wendy, after World War II, right? After Hitler and all these kind of things, Russia has encroached on many countries, sovereign nations' territories, right, and usurped them, which are within Europe, right? And the British or the UK or USA have not ever put their troops on the ground.
That's right.
Right, and fought these people head to head ever. Yeah. Only proxy wars, yes.
But you see,
hold on, Wendy, my question is not finished. Sorry, sis.
Okay.
1 second, yeah. So the rest of it is, but yet, there's been claims that people like Osama bin Laden were responsible for 9/11. Afghanistan was responsible. These countries. Hold on, Wendy, please. So these countries like Iraq, Afghanistan, Libya, they were all invaded with troops on the ground, right? Why is it that the US and the UK seem to think it's okay to invade nations with inferior firepower and military, yet when it comes to someone like Russia, who's on par with them, they don't have the balls to do it?
Totally agree. And it's
they got nuclear heads. They got nuclear heads in all their
Well, yeah, I totally agree, and it's nothing to do with no one's got the balls, right? But what you have to think about.
Well, come on, Wendy.
Why
They
would they
don't.
be flying near UK shores,
From the
though?
4 countries that could destroy this planet, right?
Yeah, well, on the level, it does have to do with balls, innit? Because you don't
Wait
have
a
the
minute.
balls to step to Russia, do you?
No, it has nothing to do with that. But the 4 countries that could literally
For
destroy
my Latin Americans and my Spanish speaking brothers,
So
the kahunas. You don't
which
have the
country
kahunas.
wants to
The
be guilty of
kahunas.
doing that? Which country actually wants to be the one to do that?
How about if I told
You
you
want a
that
nuclear
Pakistan?
war?
Listen to this, yeah.
Is that it? You want a
Pakistan. Listen
nuclear
to this,
war?
yeah. Listen to this,
Yeah?
yeah. Pakistan, as a fledgling fucking nation, used its secret service to train mujahideen that repelled the Russian fucking tanks. And you lot
No,
ain't got the
I'm
balls to
talking.
face them
You
with
asked me a bigger
superior military.
question than
Hold
that.
on. You
You
guys
asked
have got
me- I thought you
superior
were
military
being-
power.
I thought
You
you
don't
were
have the
being
balls to
real,
face
you're
them.
not. You're
We
not.
will face them with a fucking horse and a sword. How about that?
So which one of us then? Okay, which one of the 4 most powerful countries should start the nuclear war just to suit you?
Why does it have to be a nuclear war?
Because that's what will happen.
Oh, why Russia is
Well,
flying
hold on.
observation
One
planes
second.
over
Yo, one second.
US
Let me
and
answer
UK
it. Let me
territory?
answer. I got an example,
16th of
Wendy.
May,
Bro. Wendy, I'm going to give you an
Yeah,
example.
exactly, because we all tease each other. That's what it is.
Wendy,
They
I'll give you an
tease each
example.
other.
Wendy, would you like an example of 2 nuclear nations having skirmishes but not using nuclear weapons? Would you like an example of that?
Not going to happen with America, Russia, UK.
No, I'm asking you, would you like an example? I will give you an example of present day history, which we can
Yeah,
examine.
with Pakistan
Where,
and
for
India.
example, yeah, so they've had 3 wars, and none of those wars ended up with them using
Yeah,
nuclear
but you're
weapons.
talking about Pakistan and India. I'm talking China, Russia, Great Britain, America.
Yeah, but just because they have nukes, they don't mean they're going to use them. What I'm trying to ask you, Wendy, is the fact that Russia.
Why do you think we didn't really put troops
One
on
second,
the ground?
Wendy, just hear me out. Wendy, I'm not really going for your jugular. I'm being respectful here. Listen to this, yeah.
You're not listening to me.
No, I'm asking questions, so I will listen to answer. 1 second. So a couple years ago, Wendy, the Crimean War. Do you remember that? Ukraine.
That was more than a couple of years ago. Yeah.
Right, but it's
Did you just cut out for
present
me
day
or what?
history, right? It's like what we can, examine.
Yeah.
So what I'm asking you, Wendy, why is it that the Western Europe and NATO, America was part of NATO?
Yeah, part of NATO. Yeah. You're cutting out odds.
Yeah,
I'm saying, why did nobody help Ukraine? Why did nobody intervene?
Because nobody. Yeah, it's how can I put it to you? There's a balance, between the countries, and I don't think anyone wants a nuclear war. No one.
Why Russia is flying observation planes over US, UK?
Yeah, and we'd be flying.
2017.
Yeah, but King Gold, this is what we do.
Russian planes in UK airspace.
King Gold,
2019.
wait a minute. King Gold, wait a minute. And we'll be flying planes near their airspace. And that's how the game goes on. And we, us, the little people, are the ones that, will be killed if that.
Yeah, but why is it not being reported to the people?
Because we don't matter.
So
we
Russian nuclear jets.
The sooner you realise that, the better off you're going to be.
Yeah,
we don't
but
matter.
I feel like it seems like to me, like we're not given enough assessment of the risk. We're not given
all
enough.
The big powers, they all play games, right? They all play games, but when it comes to America, the UK, China, and Russia, right? It's a different game altogether.
Because you know why? Because the UK don't want to look weak.
No, it's not about looking.
They don't want to look exposed.
It's not about looking weak. Can you get that out your head?
I reckon it is, personally.
So, okay, so would you say America's weak then?
Well, clearly when King Jong-un stood up like a gangster and said, you know what?
So you're being an idiot. I thought you really wanted to talk about tactics.
Well, I'm being, what, don't you?
You're not.
No, let's be honest. Let's be honest.
So when our troops go into Russia, and Russia doesn't do anything about it, is that Russia looking weak?
No, King Jong Un's a gangster, man. But I think it is. It's not. I mean, at the stage that they were entering near the airspace with nuclear heads, or other times there have been planes and.
Look, you have to understand military tactics. You have to understand war games they play. You also have to understand the Cold War, and I don't think you do understand the Cold War. I don't think you understand the dirty games they get up to. We've only got to look at what Russia did in Salisbury for a start. Do you not think? Don't you think we go to Russia and do the same?
I don't really look at the KGB in depth, to be honest with you.
Don't you think we go to Russia and do the same bloody thing? Because of course we do.
I think America are more the ones that are aggressors.
No, this is what the mistake you're making.
All right, okay, but
China,
the UK are as well. I'm not trying to argue on the point of the UK. I think they probably are.
Out people have got to be careful about wishing and hoping, for Russia to become this God Almighty powerful place, because if it does, it will not think twice about a nuclear war. At the moment, it's economically, it can't afford to. Economically.
Yeah. But they
or it wouldn't be able to feed its people economically.
The guy clearly like leading them is like what? Wrestling with bears.
Well, this is why I don't get people who want to point out
do you think he's not gonna
Russia, oh yeah, Russia's this, Russia's that, Russia's the other. Makes me laugh because I don't think you realize what would happen if Russia became really powerful military wise and economically wise. Yeah,
but so why we
that war that we don't want.
Who's encouraging a blitz?
Yeah, that's what will happen.
Them man are encouraging a blitz. How would you go and bomb Syria, try Iran, chucking it with the other people? I mean, Russia.
Do you think Russia came in on the opposite
taking a mix with North Korea.
No, wait a minute. How come?
I mean, you're definitely annoying their best friends.
Yeah, but how come Russia came in on the opposite side of the Americans and the UK?
Of the Americans in the UK, I probably told you this.
But you know why they came in on the opposite side, and then if they needed to, China would join them. This is what
it's an age-old feud between Russia and the UK. I mean, there's so many different times in period that I could name where Russia, the Slavs, have not had it.
Look, I don't want a history.
Have not had it well.
I don't want a history lesson. Yeah,
it's not what we can go. What century do you want to go to?
I'm telling you about now, modern times, right?
Apparently history.
And people like you,
Russia always going to be divided from Britain.
Russia is that.
Why are we arguing? I know you're used to arguing, Wendy, but can we talk back in turns because we're old?
No, because you want to talk about, I don't know, 100 years ago. I'm talking about now.
What do you mean? Yeah, we're talking about now, but you just said, why do you reckon Russia had problems with America and came on the other side? I'm answering your question and you shut me down. I told you it's an age-old. Listen to me before you start getting pulsing.
No, you wanted to go right back into history.
No, I'm telling you. Listen, I don't understand why people do this, bro. But I'm just saying, look, Wendy, you're a nice girl. Look, apparently, they've had old beef.
Yeah, of course we have.
And what was probably the most pivotal moment in history where they had where they didn't see eye to eye?
What, America or us?
America, the UK basically, because America's the UK. I see America as being, but I mean you're talking about now, right?
The Bay of Pigs, the Bay of Pigs, the Bay of Pigs in Cuba in 1962, I believe. We became very close to having a nuclear war with Russia. Because Russia were putting missiles on on the island of Cuba.
Yeah, so I don't know about this period. really.
Exactly.
I haven't studied that period extensively, like the war, even though my granddad was a pilot. So I mean, if it really meant that much to me, I'd look at it, all the little nooks and crannies. But I prefer to get more of an overview than a sort of glory period in time.
Oh, well, that isn't that's not a glorious time.
Well, it is to a degree, isn't it?
No,
the whole of
because
Africa was slavery.
the world came very close
And,
to having a nuclear war.
And all the non-desirables on each region got dealt with.
What are you talking?
Really, it was like a good period, no, for the UK.
No,
it wasn't a good period. So the Blitz was, you could say, was like one of the worst things that happened to the UK. But you wouldn't say that from '66 when they won the World Cup onwards. It wasn't like.
No, I wouldn't say it was a good period. No,
it wasn't a good golden age.
No, definitely not.
Of course it was. You just.
So you've forgotten about the IRA, have you?
So
have you forgotten about the terrorism of the IRA? You forgot about the terrorism of the IRA, or what?
70s. Margaret
You forgot about the Falklands. Have you forgot about the
time before that? Harold Wilson.
Have you forgot about the Falkland Islands? Have you forgot about
people?
The Suez Canal? What?
That was your lost golden period. Starved
it wasn't.
6 million.
No,
million
it was not.
That was a golden period of the UK.
No, I'm sorry, you're wrong.
That was when you lot had the most money. That was when literally. When you lot took all the stuff out of Africa back in the day.
You need to stop crying about that.
That hasn't gained much traction now. The tourists
really need to stop
income is a big
that,
GDP, isn't it? Massive, isn't it? It's huge. It's not even spoken about.
Why do you hate Great Britain?
Well, it's not hate. It's just they've got 10 million artifacts on Egypt alone in one little fucking.
Who cares? Who cares?
Yeah, well, exactly. I care. I care because I wanted to buy stuff. I wanted my ancestral fucking creation artifacts, but they're in a fucking jail cell. So what do you mean who cares? How disrespectful is that, Wendy? Who cares?
Well,
how disrespectful is that? There's priceless artifacts. So what I'm saying, Wendy, man, I don't know why you're in like a defense mode, but I just say that you're
asking me to care about something I've got no control over.
Yeah, but we're talking about it now. So regardless if you care or not.
Why doesn't the country ask for them back?
I mean, if I'm pointing out facts, if you don't care, I didn't ask you if you cared or not. I didn't ask if you cared or not. I'm just saying it's true. That's the fact.
Okay, I don't care, but I'm asking a question.
Golden period. Right, you just denied it during the golden period.
Why don't they ask for them back? Why don't they demand?
What do you mean? They've been begging. There's been people doing fucking dances.
No, there's a way of asking.
There's been about 1,000 people doing dances to their ancestors outside the Natural History Museum, probably.
If they, if that country wants their things back, why don't they demand them back?
At this stage.
Why can't they demand them back if they're not ours?
All right, that's it. Okay, that's a good question. Why don't so people ain't been demanding back? There's people that probably went in there trying to rob them, but they haven't declared it because they don't want to waive people.
What country do they belong to?
But I think probably I'll give it at most 1% of that stuff belongs to actually Britain art-wise, produced by. The other 10% is done by Greek, which has been dated.
So have the Greeks asked for their stuff back?
Then there's the Syrians in there. There's all sorts of.
Syrians asked for their stuff back?
Well, obviously the people who own it have asked for their stuff. The people who defend from it.
Yeah, they should keep asking until they get it back. I do believe the Egyptians finally got Tutankhamun back, didn't they?
Yeah, 2 million items though. So we're not even talking about the other African places. So that's just a little bit of knowledge.
No, I'm just saying the Egyptians got Tutankhamun back
2 million family. 2 million scrolls, artifacts.
So why don't the countries ask for them back?
From ancient Kemetic alone inside the Natural History Museum.
Why don't the countries ask for them back? You're not giving an answer.
Yeah, but how comes you're stuck on my nutsack when I'm talking? Are you? What are you? I don't know.
I'm asking. Egypt,
yeah, but you are like, but if you're stuck
wouldn't
and you're
give
banging
in.
your head against the wall,
Egypt, Egypt
no point
wanted
talking.
yeah, but Egypt wanted Tutankhamun back. They went on and on and on, and then they got it back.
All right, so
So
you're
why
saying
don't-
people,
so why
people
don't
aren't asking enough. What are we arguing about now? Anyway, I'm not even arguing. I'm just trying to make sense of it because
you said that we've got loads of artifacts from other countries, yeah, that don't belong to us. And I'm saying, why don't the countries that they belong to demand to have them back?
they do. Oh my
The
God,
more
man.
they demand, the more chance there is they'll get them back.
I'm trying very, man. Soup, my brain.
Hang on, what else do they want? What? We're not going to give them back. It doesn't work like that, King Gold. We're not just going to go, oh, we are.
Oh my God. What do you reckon? So some people should go down there and do a couple backflips and somersaults
No, you do it properly, yeah?
and be like, oh my God, he's so fit. My
Like
God.
Egypt did. They wanted Tutankhamun back, and they got it back.
I don't know. Maybe someone should do a dance for the Queen or something. You know, like how they do it with UK Britain's Got Talent. You know what I mean?
What you don't like is
Maybe
because
someone should go dance for their stuff.
what you
back.
don't like is because I said that we're not going to say here, have them back, and they won't. They won't just give them back.
Okay,
Countries
yes.
are going to have to demand for them back.
Okay. All right. So you're basically putting down to us to have people not getting their stuff back because they haven't asked assertively enough. Is that what you're saying?
No. Well,
They haven't
yeah,
put
they're
enough
asking
effort
in the
into it.
right way. Yeah.
Okay.
Whatever Egypt did, they got
But
there.
the intellect in the UK would be able to demand their stuff back in a way which would actually get them more notice.
I mean, is there a problem proving that it's theirs? I mean, who knows?
Okay, but that's cool. I mean, that's good to know your thoughts on that. So do you feel like England are going to stop invading anywhere, or do you reckon they're going to carry on like a raid that's never ending?
I hope we never invade anywhere again.
All right.
Why are you laughing?
No, I'm just thinking because he's quick to say that. Actually, I'm quite surprised. So that was good. Kudos. But I mean, do you reckon they're going to try and pull out anytime soon out of the 4 countries they're in currently?
What countries are they in? I'd be interested to know.
Aren't they in 4 countries right now?
No.
Haven't they got their army or personnel in 4 countries now, haven't they?
Which countries?
Middle East.
Which ones?
Middle East.
Iraq asked.
Iraq.
Oh, wait a minute. Iraq
Libya,
asked the soldiers to go
Syria.
back and help, right? And
They're
I think
definitely still there.
You're not listening again, King Gold.
Oil.
Iraq asked for soldiers to go back. There is none in Afghanistan. Yeah. And there is none. What other country? Libya? Why would there be any in Libya?
Because they felt it necessary to go and mingle in there, didn't they?
No, not really. We weren't really in Libya.
Syria?
We weren't. We had no troops on the ground. Only special forces in Syria.
Oh! Let me just say something as well, wasn't it? Not Armenia. Where's this place now? Yemen.
Yemen. What about it?
There was no people on the ground there, was there?
We're not at war with Yemen. What are you talking?
Yeah, I know, but do you know how the people died from the UK? Do you know something about?
Well, how is the UK to blame again? Come on then.
I'm just asking if you know.
No, I don't know.
Is that you don't know because you've not heard, or so you know about all these niche?
I do know the Saudis are bombing Yemen for some reason.
Oh, okay, so now we're getting somewhere. But that doesn't really require much attention though, because that's only 2 million people that have died there.
No, I never said that. They're your words, not mine.
and a lot of them got starved.
Yeah, and what's that got to do with the UK?
The body eats its own organs.
What's that got to do with the UK?
So what that means is that the UK were arming Yemen, and they armed many places. They armed the Israelis in Palestine as well.
Wait a minute, I want to go back to these starving people. What does starving people in Yemen have to do with the UK? Why are you trying to put that onto this country?
The northern Nigerians against the whole of Nigeria and most of Cameroon.
Yemen. You're on about Yemen.
And most of Cameroon and Somalia. And they went over to
No, we're talking about Yemen. Well, I want to know what do these starving people, why is that the UK's fault when it's Saudi Arabia that's bombing them?
Okay, cool. So if you've got your friend Lisa, yeah? She didn't have a gun before. She didn't have much chance of really causing that much damage or a bomb. You gave her a bomb. You sold her a bomb. You and her in a little group sold exported things between each other, and then she ended up killing millions of people. Is that her just as much your fault as it is hers?
No.
You just heard Wendy say that. So Wendy could pass on a bomb. She's going to pass on a bomb to a right wing. He's going to kill millions of people.
So you want the UK to be responsible?
Be an accessory.
Hang on. You want the UK to be responsible
timestamp
for the actions of another sovereign country.
Definitely
is that right?
Out here.
Is that right?
I thought I was trying to
King Gold.
No,
King Gold. You want the UK to be responsible for another sovereign country. Is that what you're saying? We should tell Saudi Arabia what to do.
A petrol station. It's just a petrol station.
No, it's not a petrol station.
Yeah, it's a petrol station, like Qatar.
And you think that we can tell Saudi Arabia what to do? Is that what you're saying?
That's why they want the petrol.
So why are there loads of charities from the UK in
Obviously,
Yemen
it's got structure.
at the moment helping the people of Yemen?
It's very, very, very decadent. Very decadent, actually. Very decadent, them places.
So, yeah, but you think then that we can tell Saudi what to do, yeah? Another sovereign, it's a sovereign country, all of its own, but we can tell it what to do. Do you understand the way countries work or not?
Can the UK utterly destroy Saudi Arabia, yes or no?
No.
That's a lie. Can the UK utterly destroy Japan? Yes or no?
America did it once. I don't think we need to do it again.
That's a lie. That's a lie.
Oh, hang on.
Can they though? Can they if they wanted to?
America didn't drop atomic bombs on Japan then.
If they wanted to, though.
No, they already did it. They did it once. That was enough. America did it.
I'm not trying to say that they're not actually involved with it.
No, I'm saying America already dropped atomic bombs on Japan.
Yeah, but it's a joke what you're saying though. Of course they control Saudi Arabia.
No, they don't control Saudi.
I think about 99% of people could agree with King Gold.
Okay, so what you want to say now is people are starving in Yemen, and it's Saudi Arabia that's bombing Yemen.
This is the only news we're getting from the UK. This has come from the BBC.
Because we sell arms to Saudi Arabia, and then dictate who Saudi Arabia uses those arms against.
Yo, Wagwan. Yo, Nebula, you're £10 behind our milkman. Like, for real, man. You're acting like you're Nebula, this, that. Bro, you're £10 behind a milkman. You should be like £100 ahead of a milkman.
Hang on, wait a minute. Look, we can't tell another sovereign country what to do. You can't. Whatever problem.
Yo, Wendy, can I ask you a question? Wendy, can I ask you a question? Wendy, let me ask you a question, yeah? If you was to cuss a man and say that he makes less than you, and you got big bucks and whatever, and that man has donated more than you now, like, fix up, bro.